Riley,
but how do you
Jackie.
know that? You still, John, you still haven't said, like, have established. Are you just assuming he does?
The interns, his show, listen, the fans that I come in contact with, no one even knows when the show is on. People know when Riley's show is on. They know when the intern show is on. They know when Jackie's show on. When Jackie's show is on, no one knows when Geek Time is on.
Okay, two things.
He does not deserve to get paid more than Jackie.
First of all,
Riley, the interns, the mutt on the Superfan Roundtable.
But you quit over
he does get paid more.
John,
and you all are afraid
John,
of Ralph. You all hold Ralph in this. You all hold Ralph in great
hold on a second,
reverence.
I'm going to get that.
And you all hold his opinion dear.
May I say something?
No one cares about his opinion. He's an ugly 47. Okay. He's a 47-year-old, no talent, burry face, big nose, lisping, snaggle-toothed, no talent, low life scumbag.
Okay,
he's
all right, John, give me a chance to talk.
47,
John, I got it.
47-year-old prick, and call in Ralph because no one cares what you say, and 99% of the fans agree. And Geek Time sucks.
Well,
no one listens to Geek Time.
All right, hold on. Let me just say one thing.
And I say,
hold on, wait. Stop.
Who do boycott?
John, let Gary talk. You'll get your chance. Go ahead.
You've heard the fights that Ralph and I have had. Right. They're legendary. Right. So clearly I am not afraid of Ralph. Other people have fought with him. I don't think anybody's afraid of Ralph. And I don't know that he's held in high esteem.
He is.
We do find him interesting. I like when he calls a wrap-up show, but that's an opinion, not a fact. And your poll of who knows when
the fans, and you ask them about
but it's a very unscientific poll.
No, it's not.
The people in your little world, like in other words, have you traveled to California? You don't know that everyone. You just know the people that you hang out with don't like Ralph's show. So it's unfair to say you know it for a fact. And I'm telling you, Tim is coming down right now to tell you that Ralph does not get preferential treatment or any more money than anyone else.
Now, John,
I think he does.
John, you got to let.
I know
Tim,
what you think, but you don't know it.
Let Tim talk, and then you can say what you want. Because you said some not so nice things about Tim either today.
I'm shocked. I thought John and I were very close. It really blew me away. I guess we're not vacationing together now.
What did you call him today, John?
No. Well, I called him fat, and I referred to him the way that the great Riley Martin does as a cheap motherfucker.
Left out the Jew part.
I mean, no, I love the Jews, but
I do too.
Yeah, but no, I just feel that if I were to do Straight Talk again, that I should be paid equal to what that no talent, ugly old 47-year-old, big nose, berry face.
I'm going to interrupt you. I talk over you. How do you know that you're not? How do you know that you're not paid?
Because there's no way that Ralph is only getting paid $150 a show. He's getting paid more than Riley. He's getting paid more than Mutt. He's getting paid more than Jackie.
Tim, do you want to address this?
I don't comment on anybody's salaries or what they make.
But I know he's getting paid.
But
you don't know. You're guessing. You feel it, but you don't know it.
We treat everybody here as fairly as humanly possible, and there's not a lot of money here.
Me.
No. There's not a lot of money. You have a great opportunity.
I know that this man here agrees with me.
John,
I know he does, but everyone's afraid of Ralph.
Nobody's afraid of Ralph.
That ugly 47-year-old prick.
You saying Doug Goodstein is afraid?
He goes to clubs. He's a 47-year-old club kid.
But if he goes
He's
to clubs,
a prick.
He goes to clubs and he picks up chicks. Does that make you jealous? Is that part of it, or do you not care?
Why are you? See, everyone here
is afraid.
Defends Ralph.
I'm not defending him.
He's a prick.
I'm playing devil's advocate.
He's a prick. He's a prick.
But he's a prick to you.
He's a prick, yeah.
But doesn't make him
he's a prick to 99.9% of all of the fans.
John, why
do you know that?
Wait, John, why don't
ask him?
John,
ask him right now.
I'm asking you a question. Why don't you think Ralph is calling in to engage? I mean, do you think he doesn't really care about what you think, or do you think he may be afraid of you in some way?
Well, no, he's not afraid. He doesn't care, but
I know why.
But I'm just saying, he's a 47-year-old, no talent asshole who doesn't, and no one listens to Geek Time. No one listens to
No one
it.
listens to those directors
No
and stars and
one
producers he has
listens
on
to
that show. All
No
those guys have
one
huge followings of
listens
themselves. Of
to
course
it.
they do.
The reason Ralph's not here
No one listens to it.
because he went to the club last night and he hasn't woken up yet.
No
He was
one
out late.
listens to it.
Well, John, thank you so much for coming down.
He's an ugly 47-year-old prick. And Ralph, fuck you.
Hi, everybody. It's Sal Governale. On Tuesday's wrap-up show, we discussed my yeast infection and if my penis smells. Richard Christie took a whiff, so he'll have his input there as well. We also talked about my foreskin and how I have Foreskin Friday and do great things with my foreskin, like make cannolis out of it and Freddy Krueger and John Travolta. So, lots of good things to talk about. Plus, I give you some good homeopathic advice on how to maintain your penis, keep it clean and fresh and serene. No Vaseline, if you know what I mean. Fuck her in the spleen. Give her a good ream. You make a good tea. Enjoy.
Richard, before Sal comes in here, I want to ask you. You said that you can smell, like you could smell the yeast that grows on him.
This is, and let me make it clear because he's kind of freaked out by this. His cock doesn't always stink. This was like one time a year or two ago. I want to make it clear. Sal normally has a clean cock. On this one day, I happened to get a whiff.
It was like his cock drank coffee, forgot to brush its teeth.
Exactly. Yes.
See, Gary, it sounds like Richard's backpedaling a little bit here from what he said on the
Sal,
air.
you could tell Sal was genuine. He's like, no, but like you could tell Sal was sort of offended by that.
And at first, Richard was like, no, it does. It really does. And then by the end, you were disclaiming like you just did. So,
and I literally just told Sal, we were both in the restroom, and I said, everybody's cock stinks once in a while. You know, it's not at the end of the world.
It's embarrassing to hear on the air for the first time that once in a while my cock stinks in the bathroom. I'm very, very clean. As you know, today you sniffed my penis on the air and it was fine.
But it happens.
It does happen. It's inevitable, especially after a bike ride or a jog or something, or if you don't shower.
Why would you ride a bike and then go pee with Richard?
You wouldn't, but I'm saying just cock smell in general is inevitable in certain cases. But I think he would have told me, like, dude, you cock stink.
I did.
That's not an easy thing to tell somebody.
I did.
He's saying he did.
I did.
Now, today.
No.
No, I said when it happened. We were in the
you said
bathroom
my
together.
pee has stunk. Sometimes when I have asparagus, you said my pee stinks.
No, I've talked
and sometimes
about
your pee stinks too, and your pee is hot, like a little steam comes off.
So you're lashing out now.
No, I'm not lashing. I'm just surprised that my cock.
How dare you say my
But
pee is hot?
why does what his pee smells like have to do with why your penis smells?
Well, he said I've said it to him as well. I said no, not your. When I've said there was a smell in the bathroom, I never implied his penis.
We've talked about your cock cheese before and about how it smells.
Yes, personally, but
I've smelled it. I mentioned it to
and
you.
I'm not offended, but I'm like kind of hurt that because I'm so clean, I don't want to be in a position where my cock's going to stink spontaneously at any moment because I stay on top of it.
Apparently you don't if you've got yeast growing out of it.
Well, I've had yeast in the past, and yeast is inevitable when you're uncircumcised. Even the cleanest women in the world suffer from yeast infections.
Well, Fred was saying he doesn't get yeast. Right. He doesn't have that problem.
Everybody's different. You put 10 women in a room, 3 might have a yeast infection, 7 might not.
I think clean women might get it. Yeah, clean women might get a yeast infection because maybe they weren't keeping up.
It's a possibility. No. When I spoke to my doctor, yeah, you're right, Gary. When I spoke to my doctor, he says because you're uncircumcised, the moisture is inevitable. No matter how much you pat it, clean it, dry it, it's there. So you are more prone to yeast infections, which in the male case, they call it balanitis. And that's what I've had from time to time.
Now, have you tried, don't you try to cure the moisture by putting toilet paper in your pouch?
I was putting toilet paper in there.
You were wrapping it up, right?
Yeah, it looked like a little white flag.
Yeah, like we'd go to pee.
Like a surrender flag.
So the doctor told you that everyone who's uncircumcised has this issue?
Not everyone. It's more common with...
Yeah, the people that don't wash have it.
I wash, Gary. I wash like Richard sniffed my pecker today.
But it's funny, we'll go to pee sometimes and he'll pull his cock out and then paper just starts flying out everywhere like it's
how clean
like it's Rip Taylor or something.
I got to tell you, I've seen your penis way more times than I would want to say that I have. And there was something about it today that looked weirder and different.
Really?
When you started pulling on it, I guess I just haven't been that close. And
yeah. When I always do that thing, like I make like a shiv out of it,
it looks like a Batman wing.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, it's similar to that. It's like stretching bubble gum.
But he also showed the head of his penis.
Yeah, which
and
I didn't like.
He was self-conscious.
Yeah,
about
because
that.
to me, I think my pouch, my foreskin acts almost like a curtain. Like, I still have something left. It's like when a woman wears nipple tassels. The nipples are covered, but the rest of the breast she's comfortable with. I'm comfortable with my head covered. I still feel like there's a little privacy there.
When you diagnose these problems, I notice you hesitate to go to the doctor. Like, you kind of save that as the last minute. What do? You go on the internet and you search for...
You just go on the
How
internet.
did you find out about balanitis?
Itchy cock that smells. Google.
Is this a call? Is it?
Wait, that's what you did?
Yeah. I write itchy cock with smell. And then you Google it.
That's also what he types in looking for porn movies.
Yeah, I've done it. And then I received a lot of home remedies, which I like to try first. And I got Genetian Violet. I did a whole thing. It was a 2-week process. The first week was Genetian Violet. The second week was tea tree oil, and the third week was garlic oil.
Do you know what tea tree oil is for?
You put it in the bath. You put 2 or 3 drops in the bathtub.
I think it cures lice
And dandruff. They use it for a million
They use it.
things.
Yeah.
Stinks like shit.
It's hard. I smell like. You ever go into an old house like with a dying dog and a bad furnace, like that sooty, moldy shit? Like it's a smell you can't get out of your nose. It's almost like death. That's what
Whose
tea tree
house
oil.
was
Who
that?
goes into a house with a
I
dying
won't
dog
say
and a
who.
bad furnace?
I won't say who. Everybody's been in an old house with a dying dog and I think in one of those coal ovens. You know what I'm talking about? It's burnt.
He's been watching Old Yeller too much.
Ever been in a house with a one-legged transgendered male?
Seriously, where are you coming up with that?
I've been around the block.
What was the name of the first thing? What violet?
Genetian Violet.
Genetian Violet.
Yeah, and
what is that?
It's some sort of natural home remedy, and it's a purple liquid. And I didn't know it stained you. So for the whole week, about a week and a half, my dick was purple, and I had to wash it off. Then I did tea tree oil, which, like Gary said, smells like when I watch The Walking Dead, that's the smell you get from those zombies.
But here's a
tea
question
tree
I
oil.
have for you. You go on the internet, you talk to people who aren't doctors,
Right.
who have some ideas, or you can go to an actual doctor who knows exactly what to do.
Yeah, but sometimes I'm thinking, you know what? I'm on the internet. Let me take a look. Let me try a few things first, and then if they don't work, then I'll go to a
But
doctor.
these home remedies may be more dangerous
Right.
than what you actually have.
They may, but it's the luck of the draw, I guess. I don't know.
Why take the chance? Why not just go to the doctor?
Well, if I do thorough research on these things, I look into
No,
it.
you read what people write. That's not thorough research.
But there's a lot of people writing it, and I also go to like WebMD. You could go there. You can ask questions. I like to do it. I like to. I've learned about this. This is great. I know a lot about homeopathic solutions to yeast infections. Oregano, garlic, the garlic oil, and the oregano as well. That seemed to work. I even put a clove of garlic in my pouch for a little while.
Oh my God, did that burn?
It stung a little bit, but the thing is, my wife came into the bedroom tonight. She goes, "Were you eating garlic nuts today?"
No, my dick was.
Yeah, I mean, I had a clove of garlic in my dick.
Tim in Toledo, you're on the wrap-up show.
My question for Gary and John, and I guess Benji too, does your wives or girlfriends know as much about your penises as Rich knows about Sal's?
Like, I don't know if my wife could pick mine out of a lineup.
Can we have her come in?
But I know that you two could. If I did a lineup of penises, right, like a glory hole looking thing with like 7, you could pick Richard's, right?
Absolutely.
Richard?
Oh, yeah. I could pick Sal's for sure.
That's not weird or anything, huh?
No, the weird thing is a lot of people on the staff could too, because you guys have, put it out there quite a bit. But this is the first time you guys have done that in a long time. I was thinking about that today. Early on here at Sirius, that wouldn't have been a rare occurrence. But today it was like, okay, Richard's gonna go smell Sal, and I was like, wow, they haven't done that in a while.
And we're always up for that. Yeah.
I'm always up for it too.
I didn't want him to play a joke and put his penis in my mouth or
Yeah,
something.
you threatened to bite it.
I was going to bite it. Yeah, I'll show him.
Even your punishments are gay.
Would you have bitten it?
Lightly. Not enough to hurt him, but enough to scare him so he doesn't do it again.
He would have
Just enough to make him come.
He would have gnawed it.
All right, let's go to. I just lost the call I was going to pick up. We'll go to Mike in Jersey. Mike, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys, good morning. I just wanted to mention maybe Sal could deal with his odor problem by not letting other guys smell his cock. That is such a weird thing to have a guy get on his knees and get a good whiff of his genitalia.
There is truth to what this guy is saying. I really, I was thinking about it, and ever since I started working here, I've stuffed batteries in my dick. I've stuffed
your idea.
Yeah, no, I'm
M&M's, your idea.
M&M's. I've put in teeth in my cock.
The false teeth are my favorite.
Yeah. I put in fake teeth. I put microphones into my cock. I've put streamers into my dick, And, when you're subjecting your penis to these things are dirty. I put pennies in my cock, nickels,
Whoa.
dimes.
You're going to blame your stinky penis on the fact that you've done all these things?
No, I'm not blaming the stink itself, but I shouldn't be subjecting my penis to such dirty things. Your penis, to me, is, your genitals is almost, your dick is as sensitive, if not more, than your tongue.
Why do I have a feeling you were doing these way before you got here? You just discovered when you got here that you could put M&Ms in your dick?
No, I've never put it. The only thing I ever put in my dick was red wine one time. I pulled it up as a cup and I poured wine in it.
And
that
who drank it?
Somebody. That doesn't matter. But the thing is that...
So how did you know you could get M&Ms in your pouch?
I did. Well, again, I put wine in it in the past. I do pull it up. And one day I was hanging out with Richard. I don't know. And I don't know how, guess what is in my pouch, how it came into fruition. But I stuffed something in there and we started laughing about it. I think and that's how it happened. And ever since then, I've been putting things in my cock ever since. But the point that this gentleman is making is that he's right. Like I'm too, I'm freestyling a little bit too much. I'm too open about it. I'm too a little careless.
Do you think that you could cause trauma? Is that what you're thinking?
Not
It's like a health thing?
Yeah, it's a health thing. I mean, like you shouldn't put pennies on your dick. You're not even supposed to, handle loose change without eating and then eating something without washing your hands. I'm putting it directly on the source.
Actually, you shouldn't have your dick out in front of another guy if you want to work your way all the way back to the beginning.
Right, yeah, and I don't. On the Howard Stern show, it's different. But believe me, I don't walk around with my fucking schlong, swinging around.
Does that ever come up on WebMD? Like, have you put M&Ms in your penis as one of the symptoms to check
But you probably have the most resilient and toughest dick out there because it's probably immune to all these germs.
It might be.
It's like they say with antibacterial soap. The more you use it, supposedly you're not as immune. But your dick gets in touch with all this stuff, and it probably makes it better.
It handles the grit.
Does this mean the end of Foreskin Friday?
No, Foreskin Friday is a huge hit, and that's going to continue.
Are you going to still ask everybody and who's around for ideas and stuff like that? You should talk about that. How you kind of put the genius behind the creation of Foreskin
I generally
Friday.
come up. See, right now there's a big dilemma.
It's a think tank.
Yeah, every Monday I come up with ideas, and by Wednesday I throw the ideas to the boys, to Will, Richard.
What kind of ideas? Like remind me of what Foreskin Friday is.
Foreskin Fridays, I do something with my penis every Friday on Twitter because there used to be Titty Tuesday, there's Thong Thursday. So I said, how about Foreskin Friday? How about we celebrate my foreskin, and we do stuff. So.
Who's we?
I don't know. I think me and my cock. I look at it as a friend. So I came up with Foreskin Friday, and I like for Cinco de Mayo. I did Pouchy Gonzalez, which was my foreskin through Speedy Gonzalez's face, And then I did when John Travolta with all the massage stuff going on, I did Saturday Night Foreskin to Saturday Night Fever. So stuff like that. And then I did
holidays, like a lot of holidays.
And then I was going to do one Piranha, like my dick looked like Piranha from the movie. And Rich goes, oh, it looks like a grotesque monster. He goes, go for more of a monster theme. And we were talking. He goes, how about Foreskin on...
Foreskin Kruger?
Yeah, Foreskin Kruger.
Freddy Krueger.
Right. And I said, how about Nightmare on Foreskin Street? And
so what's the dilemma?
The dilemma is as these great ideas come into fruition, great ideas also dissipate. And I'm coming to the bottom. You know what I mean? The well is starting to dry out.
Well, you can make it a firecracker for 4th of July.
I've thought of a lot of things.
I got a question for you.
Like I did the cannoli, which was a huge hit.
Thursday is Flag Day. Do you think it's wrong and bad taste, say, if you had an American flag and your penis was one of the stars?
No, I would probably get a little flag, like the little ones you stick like into a grapefruit on a cocktail, and I'd take that flag and I'd wrap it around my penis. And
you don't think that would upset some people?
It's a flag.
Has Arbor Day happened yet? You plant a tree in your penis?
No, but the one time I didn't do Foreskin Friday was for Good Friday. I said I'm going to
No meat?
No, none whatsoever.
You drew the line there.
Yeah, I said I'm keeping the good in Good Friday, and I
put a little fish.
I didn't show.
You should have put a pizza on it. That's what everybody orders on Good Friday. That's Catholic.
Steve, what do you want to say?
Yeah, Gary. The best is though on like Thursday, you'll be sitting there working, and you get a tap on your shoulder, and it's Sal, and in his serious voice, he does the, hey, I'm working on something. I'd just like to get your thoughts on it if you could. This one is, what was the Kiss one?
Oh, that was Gene Foreskimmons.
Hey, what do you think of Gene Foreskimmons? And then his cock on his phone is in your face. And
it's instead of Gene's tongue hanging out, it was my dick hanging out. So it was Gene Foreskimmons.
We're his sounding
That was a
board
big
for
hit. That was over, I think, close to 100 retweets. I average anywhere from 45 to 150 retweets on Foreskin Friday.
Do you think it's people joking around, or do you think there's a lot of gay dudes retweeting it to other gay dudes?
A lot of guys are joking around. A lot of people are repulsed but love it. A lot of people show it to family members and get them sick. And a lot of people are offended. And there are gay people, too.
Do you think there's anything gay about Foreskin Friday?
No, not at all.
If you knew a gay guy was jerking off to your picture, would that bother you?
No. But I don't want to see it. There are guys who now follow I hash marked Foreskin Friday, and I saw other foreskins. Oof, I will never do that again. So I do apologize to anybody else, but at least I'm trying to make it
What was wrong with the other foreskin?
Why is yours?
Wow.
Why is yours interesting and the other ones are gross?
It's like smelling your own shit. Yours smells fine, but, Richard's might smell awful. It's just one of those things.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, we talked about the blossoming film career of Ronnie Mund and how other people have taken on film roles while still being on the show. Does it bother Howard? Is Howard supportive? Is he jealous? Which I don't think he is. And it turned into a conversation where Ronnie explained his motivation for his new role and how it's just another step in the ascent of the stardom of Ronnie Mund.
Now joining us on the program is Ronnie Mund. Ronnie, we've confirmed that you will be appearing, or at least acting in this film on Monday, I guess, a Stamos film. And Howard doesn't seem thrilled with everyone going out and doing movies. Were you worried about doing this role?
No, I had talked to him about it.
Do you have any idea how many lines you have?
No, I'm supposed to get them today.
But do you think it's a big part, or do you think it's a small part?
I think it's probably small. According to what I just got an email from them. Actually, they heard the show this morning. I guess they were saying that a Stamos film is not a junk film, basically, and don't compare it to Sal and Richard's movie, that kind of stuff.
Well, I think they're working on a whole other level.
And basically, it says I'm playing myself, whatever that means.
But you're not Ronnie Mund. You're an angry guy at a strip club. Or are you Ronnie Mund?
Ronnie Mund?
Like we'll say in the credits,
I don't know if my name is Ronnie Mund, as the part, but I'm playing myself as probably like a host or something.
So how do you plan to approach like the character? Like,
how do you see yourself?
How are you going to prepare?
The usual, carrying on like a lunatic on stage. That's what I'm seeing.
Is there anything special you're going to do to get ready for it? Because you doing it just going out with the guys is one thing, but being filmed, I mean, that's a different ballgame.
Well, I think if I try too hard to think about it, it's not going to work for me.
Would you consider getting crazy drunk?
No, maybe a drink or two, maybe.
Are you a good actor?
Crazy drunk.
You act?
What do you care?
Well, I mean,
what did you come in here to bust my balls?
You're going to be in a movie.
Here. Oh, he's already here.
You're going to be in a movie, so I figure you must have some kind of acting experience.
It's supposed to be a crazy type movie. It's a comedy, asswipe, and basically it's supposed to be about a guy who's taking guys out to teach them how to be single, I think, or some shit like that. Almost like a hangover type thing.
I bet it's nothing like Hangover type.
No, well, I just got off the phone with the producer, if I can interject.
Well,
and they
thanks for interrupting.
Go ahead, John Lee Rune.
First of all, Ronnie says he's going to memorize his lines on the toilet.
Yeah, that's where I do my best thinking. That's where I write my poetry.
Shit goes in, shit comes out.
Yeah, right, exactly.
But the producers heard what Howard said this morning, and were a little disappointed because this is a multi-million-dollar movie. Ronnie's scene is one scene. Benji and Elisa are not in it. They wanted to clarify. They're not sure how that all got started. But they definitely wanted to clarify that the producers are big fans of the show. Obviously, Stamos is too. But they pushed Stamos to put Ronnie in it because they said there's no better person for this character than Ronnie. It's a guy who is a patron in the strip club, getting up and yelling things and telling girls to show their breasts and all that. So they said Ronnie was perfect for the role, but Stamos didn't want it to appear that he was trying to use the Stern show. So it was actually the producers who pushed Stamos and said, get Ronnie, he's perfect for this scene.
So I would almost argue that the role was modeled after you and not the other way around, Ronnie. Like maybe they heard you on the show and said, hey, we need a guy like that. Maybe. And they're literally getting you to do it.
Well, Stamos knows my routine. I've hung out with Stamos in the club. So
you're just going to recreate what you did with Stamos previously, basically?
I'll just recreate whatever I do whenever I go.
Will you stick to the script that they give you, or will you feel like room to ad-lib a little bit?
Well, I'll talk it over with them, see what they think.
They said they're going to get Ronnie's input today. They want to see what he's most comfortable saying, although we all know. But
Are you excited for the role?
Yeah, it's cool. I think it'll be cool.
Do you see the potential to break out Let's Fuck Some Whores?
Nah.
You don't think it's right for this?
Nah, I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe. You never know.
What if they water it down for PG and it's Let's Bang Some Whores?
No, I don't think this movie is a PG movie. I really don't.
Have you been thinking about other like catchphrases you may want to throw in there, or you just again gonna go with whatever they give you?
Well, whoa, stop the clock might come in there. You never know. Who knows?
Good one.
You know. You never know.
And Gary, you said there's sort of a bigger picture thing going on with, I guess, everyone working on outside projects, and maybe this falls into that.
Yeah, I just think that what Howard hears is like somebody's doing this movie, somebody's doing that movie, somebody's doing a show on the web, somebody's doing a block party, somebody's doing an eat and greet, and it all becomes one thing to him.
Richard, you've done a bunch of films, actually. Howard talked about that today and made a joke how like you wouldn't turn down any role you were offered.
He was in a big film, though. He was in a legitimately big film.
Yeah, the White Castle film.
Well, Harold and Kumar Escape from Guantanamo Bay. Yeah.
It's always weird when I'm sitting at home and that pops up on HBO and I just see Richard walking by in a KKK hat.
And there's another movie I was in that's been on Showtime a lot in the last month or two called Albino Farm. And,
yes.
a lot of horror
I've seen
fans.
that at least 100 times.
Are you sort of the go-to albino kind of guy?
Well, now that Edgar Winter's very sick, they get Richard.
But when you hear this movie's out and Bigfoot's doing it, and I guess this is the movie Sal got his teeth done for, we found out today, and you're in it as well. Do you think twice about doing it, or are you just like, you know what, sounds cool, it's during off time for the show, so I'll give it a shot?
You know what, this is, there's a huge crew on this movie. It's got a decent budget from what I've heard, and they made me a really good offer, and I'm happy to do it. So, yeah, I mean, if I had to go to, like Arizona to get paid $5 for a movie, I wouldn't do it. I want to make sure it's something legitimate, and it's definitely a legitimate movie.
Gary, do you blame Ronnie, Richard, Benji, if he gets that role, whatever, for taking these roles outside of the show and being in these films?
No, it depends on what the roles are. I think there's a big difference between being Benji from the Howard Stern Show or being the weird guy on the corner. Do you know what I mean? I guess you'd have to take it part by part and figure it out.
I actually got to be in a movie that Maria Menounos' boyfriend, Kevin, directed that's going to be coming out soon, too, called Serial Buddies.
How many films have you been in?
I don't know. My film career started with Jodie Foster's Contact.
Is that true?
Yeah, but I was one of the people running away from the explosion and when one of these spaceships blows up or something. And then I got to be in Tom Hanks's From the Earth to the Moon. I was hippie smoking in laundromat parking lot.
I have to say, in the history of the show, probably the greatest role that anybody on the show has ever gotten ended up on the cutting room floor, but I saw it because Cameron Crowe sent it to me. Kenneth Keith Kallenbach had a scene with Tom Cruise in Jerry Maguire. I remember Cameron Crowe called me, said, I want him. They flew him out, and I saw the scene. He was supposed to be a wacko fan, but I wish if they could do the DVD extras just to see Kenneth Keith Kallenbach acting with Tom Cruise is worth the price.
I went to see that movie to see Kenneth Keith because I remember you guys talked about it on the air, and I was like, where in the hell was he?
Derek in Massachusetts, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, you guys will know this more than I will, but Howard seems to be pretty jealous, and guys like Ronnie and even Stuttering John, when he got his part, if he doesn't have anything to do with getting them those roles, he seems to be angry, and not just the roles, but the job for John. He seems to take it as an angry. He'll get Eric a job, Eric the midget or Eric the actor, and he'll help those guys, and that's all fine and dandy because he's part of it. But when these guys do these things, he just seems to be jealous and angry of these guys in this situation. I hope Ronnie's movie is a success. I'll go see it just because he's in it.
Derek, I could tell you, just because I talk to Howard a lot, it absolutely 100% is not jealousy. That's not what it is. I know there was we had an incident one time where Wings, the show Wings, called Howard to ask Howard to be on the show. Howard said, no, I don't want to do that. I'm just, I'm protecting my brand. I'm not going to be on Wings. So unbeknownst to Howard, they turned around and they just called Stuttering John. And Stuttering John took the part. Now, whether John knew Howard had been offered or not, I don't think that was the case. But I know that when it came out, Howard was pissed. And his feeling was like, well, if I'm not going to do this, if I'm not going to put all this stuff out there, if I'm not going to sort of take every bit, but everybody around me does, in a sense, he feels that's tarnishing the brand. But that is probably more the explanation. Jealousy has zero to do with it.
Ronnie, have you ever sensed any jealousy coming from Howard?
No, come on. Are you kidding me? How can he be jealous of me? Are you kidding me?
That's a great point.
It is a great point.
No, I just said that. It's a great point.
Yeah, it is a great point. I just feel I always run things by him before I do anything.
Has he ever told you no? Because I think running things by him could be difficult because he doesn't want to be the bad guy.
I could tell when he'll give me like an answer, like he doesn't think it's a great idea, but if you want to do it,
right?
You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't do it, but if you want to do it, that's fine.
Right. And he didn't say anything about this. He did, with Stamos calling me, he thought, it was kind of strange. I thought it was, dude, like I said, I got the text message from John Friday night at 1 o'clock in the morning. So
Ronnie came to me and he said, "Is this Stamos' number or somebody pranking me?"
I knew it was his number, but I thought maybe somebody got his phone because I know twice already he's lost his phone, and he has to get a new phone and change his number and everything. But I thought for sure this was something kind of scam. So, and he also had asked me for Robin's address because he wanted to send us something, and I wouldn't give it to him until I talked to Robin, and I wanted to make sure it was him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I just wouldn't give it out Robin's address to anybody. If we thought somebody lost his phone or whatever. But then when they started calling me about all this, I knew it was legit.
How do you approach Howard about it?
I go to him and I just talk to him.
But is it like
I'm not afraid to talk to him.
Are you driving at the time, or do you sit
No,
there?
usually if we're walking up in the morning in the elevator or whatever, I'll talk to him in the car. We both, I have no problem talking to him. It's 27 years, man. It's a long time. You don't hold anything back. You should know that, Gary.
I hold plenty back.
Jim in Carolina, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, Ronnie, if you got offered a big movie role with a pretty good payday, but you had to quit Howard, would you do that?
No, I've said that a million times. I wouldn't. He comes first no matter what. And I work all my schedules around anything that I do. I work around him where I'm there for him first, and then like when America's Got Talent, we had block party shows that I didn't attend because I had to be with him in Los Angeles or San Francisco. So he comes first no matter what, because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be where I am. So.
Unless there's a guy that's going to suck your cock for $1 million. For that, you said you would ride off into the sunset.
Yeah, well, I'd have to, man. How could I ever face the fucking people around here ever again?
How do you juggle your schedule, Ronnie, now with the film roles, with Howard, AGT, the block parties? You're a busy guy.
Yeah, well, it seems to work out where it's it's on off days from the show, which is okay.
So, but let's go to the Henry Hill page. So, first of all, you should know, I'm listening to 1010 Wins this morning. They must be reading right off of TMZ, because they said Henry Hill did this, he did that. And they go, in later years, he redeemed himself, and even was a frequent guest on the Howard Stern Show. That's what they say on TMZ. Or, on 1010 Wins.
They said in the first. But how is that a reform?
Well, I think he reformed and he appeared on the show. I think they're mutually exclusive.
Right.
Let me just mention, of course, that frequent guest of the Howard Stern Show, Henry Hill, has died.
I didn't see that yet.
Henry was 69 years old. And as you know, Henry Hill was a mobster. He was the guy they based the movie Goodfellas on.
Yeah, in fact, I just watched Goodfellas again after having not seen it for a long time.
Right.
Such a good movie.
I loved having Henry on the show, and I loved hearing his mob stories, but Henry was a despicable guy. I mean, he has killed people. He took a shortcut in life. He
didn't want the straight and narrow.
No.
Didn't like it at all.
Yeah. And it's so weird. We got so many different Henrys, like... I'm remembering times when, like, Henry would be really drunk, but then the performance or the call before that would be, I quit drinking for 7 months. And, there was no substance to the guy. You never really realized he was a pathological liar. He would just go, yeah, I don't drink anymore. I haven't had a drink in 7 months. And the next thing you know, he's in jail for drunk something
right,
or
drunk
other.
and reckless or whatever.
Yeah. And he was always trying these businesses out, like I remember one time he came in and he had paintings that he was selling.
I think I have one of those.
Yeah, awful paintings. And he'd go, why are you making fun of my paintings, Howard?
Yeah, it was just like giving a monkey a brush.
Yeah, and then he had a spaghetti sauce business, which to me was so disgusting because just associating Henry with spaghetti sauce, because spaghetti sauce looks like blood, and Henry has shed the blood of people, and he was just out of his fucking mind. I remember years ago, this was 1996. Henry Hill was on the phone. And Rob and I said to him, Henry, you think you're going to hell? And he, now that he's dead, I'm sure he's got to be in hell. But
If there is one.
If there is one. And
they must have made it for him.
Of course. And he, he was convinced he would not go to hell.
Let me ask you, do you think you're going to hell when you die?
Nope, I don't think so, Howard.
Really?
How did you redeem yourself?
Now, describe to me how you're not going to hell.
I've changed my life, Howard.
Oh, man.
Howard,
And you no longer have to pay for anything you did?
What about all the people you messed up?
Well, you know, I've straightened my life out, Howard. 15 years. It was 15 years ago this month.
Doesn't count.
Doesn't count. Come on,
That's stuff you can't erase. It doesn't go off the ledger book.
That's why you're drinking. You're filled with guilt. You're racked with guilt, I guess.
I don't drink anymore.
Really?
7 months, Howard.
He doesn't drink anymore.
Yeah, I mean, but it was months he would go.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't drink anymore, but then he'd show up and then he'd be like,
Ma'am, I want to come on macchiato, please. Why you look at me in that certain place?
You were doing so well after the Howard Stern show. What happened?
I want to come on macchiato. Why are you picking at
that was one of my favorite bits. Not a bit, it's real
It wasn't
life.
a bit.
But what was so great about it was Lisa G. We were pretty new here at Sirius. She goes downstairs and she is trying to interview Henry Hill, and he's out front and he's laying in a planter, like vomiting on himself. And he keeps screaming over and over again, and it's hard to understand. He's saying there, I want a caramel macchiato from Starbucks.
Right.
And somehow, I guess Lisa wanted to hear a very drunk Henry Hill coming on to her. She goes, I'm disgusted with you. This man just said that he wanted to come on my shoulder.
Yeah, she considered it sexual harassment.
Right, and she said, Henry Hill said he wanted to come on my face. And I said, Lisa, he's saying he wants a caramel macchiato. It was so great, and Lisa was like, oh, I don't know how I heard that.
Ma'am, I want to come on macchiato, please. Why you look at me in that certain place?
You were doing so well after the Howard Stern show. What happened?
I want to come on macchiato.
No, Lisa's never been a war correspondent. This is the closest she's come.
This is the front line.
This is the front line, and it really is.
You going home?
Miss Sam.
So that was a funny moment, and
I remember that one time we went out to Vegas and Henry came out there, and he sort of like stalked us.
Yeah, he wanted to get on the air, and he was mad that we weren't putting him on as much. But I mean, how much Henry could you take?
Yeah, but he would go to the same restaurants we were having dinner in, and then he'd get a table and he would just stare.
Yeah, and I would say to Henry, Henry, I do a radio show. Like, there's no other show in America putting you on. I'm the only one putting you on. So give me a break. It's not like I haven't done anything for you.
That laugh.
Henry, carrying on with this theme, I was like, hey, Henry, when you die, you're going to hell. And he, one time, I don't know, he was wasted, and I guess he was talking about some of the people he killed. Do you think you drink to forget all the people you killed?
I got a trail of bodies. I'm going to give you a trail from Rockville Center Links.
You got. Yeah, I know where Rockville Center Links is. You buried a body there?
Yeah, 2 of them.
2 of them? Have you ever?
He's laughing.
That laugh.
He buried 2 bodies on the Rockville Center Links golf course.
Have you ever?
And then we're going to start east, I guess. Wait, to Canarsie.
Wait, Henry. You're saying you killed
bodies,
killed 2 people and buried them on the Rockville Center Links? Where?
Yes.
Where in the Rockville Center Links? What?
What? The fourth hole.
The 4th hole? What is he?
The 4th hole?
What are you saying? The 4th hole? Henry.
What?
This is why Ray Liotta is such a great actor. He had that laugh down in that movie.
Perfectly. Even in the movie, when you're watching it, Henry never admits to doing anything besides robbing and stealing and burying the bodies after other people shot them or killed them.
Right.
But, he's certainly willing to hang out with murderers.
Yeah.
4th hole?
The 4th hole.
No, come on, be honest with me. Tell me where.
Under the green. I swear to you.
Under the green?
Who were the 2 bodies?
They were stockbrokers.
Stockbrokers. They must have screwed him over in some deal.
Right. They gave him money and they didn't make money for them. Then they killed them.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many Henry moments from our show. I don't even know where to begin. And the other weird thing is, too, this is a guy who betrayed the mob. And there were so many questions like, Henry decided to come out of witness protection. He decided that he was just going to live his life. And he didn't care that there were mobsters who were supposedly looking for him. He was like, fuck it, I'm living my life. I don't want to be in hiding anymore. And so, when you were with him, like Gary describes one time he was standing next to Henry at some appearance. Henry showed up, and he's like, Henry, I don't want to stand near you. If this is the day the mob decides to get vengeance.
It was also 1994.
Right, yeah, you didn't know. And you still didn't know. And, And like, you just wonder, like, who are the, like John Hein was saying to me, who are the people who decide to kill Henry, and who are the people who decided they didn't care about Henry anymore, you know?
Well, I think everybody was either in jail or dead.
Yeah, but
at a certain point.
But there's always still a mob. I'm sure there's a mob now. But
well, no, they had really busted it up, and you know, a whole new organization had to spring up, and they had no real ties to Henry.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, that whole era that Henry was in was kind of taken apart.
So, Henry, you think you're done for the day, or are you going to come back up?
Yeah, I think this was when Henry was kicked out of Del Fresco's. He tried to get in there and hang out at the restaurant, and I think they kicked him out of the place.
You know me. You know me, man.
And?
I paid my fucking way. No, these are cold.
Have you ever been that drunk in your life?
Never.
Yeah. I think one time I was, but I was unconscious.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, you can't stay awake and talk.
Henry could.
They must.
Well, I imagine they are. Here, Henry, zip up your coat.
Nah.
Zip up your coat. Henry.
Fucking old lady.
Come on, Henry, zip up your coat. Come on.
I have a fucking wife.
And the other thing is, somehow Henry still got women.
Yeah, isn't that insulting to women? I mean, like Henry, like in that condition, had a woman taking care of him like a mommy. It was amazing. He had women.
You don't have a wife, remember? Who would have you? Here. Zip up your coat, Henry. You're going to freeze.
It's cold as hell out, Henry.
Here, hold this a second.
Oh, there's Paulie. Now, Paulie used to call in all the time and fight with Henry.
Right.
Paulie, you had some of the most legendary phone calls.
I'm glad.
Yeah, I mean,
This is a good day for you.
Yeah, this is. Are you happy Henry's gone, or are you going to miss him in some weird way? You were kind of linked to him.
No, when I saw it online last night, it kind of put a smile on my face.
Isn't it amazing to you that the mob never actually kept their promise of killing him? Like they once he came out of the hiding, that they never went after him.
No, not really, because Robin was right on with what she said. You know, everything broke up. It just wasn't the same as it was back in the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s. After he did his ratting on everybody, everything just seemed to disband, and everybody kind of went their own way. Sure, there was still a mob, but wasn't as strong as it was. So Robin was right on.
Paulie, why did you hate Henry so much? What was the thought there? Because he was a rat, right?
Well, first and foremost, yes, being a rat and a stool pigeon and a mutt, Henry never, ever killed anybody. Henry was a delivery boy. He was a gopher. Tommy would say, hey, go pick up our food down at Don Pep on Liberty Avenue by the racetrack, and, you know, that's what he would do.
But, Paulie, you would think that, so in other words, when he wrote the book, or somebody wrote that book, and they based it on his life, you feel he embellished on the truth and made himself to be a bigger player in the mob than he really was.
Absolutely. I mean, they glamorized Henry in that movie tremendously. But, yeah, that's exactly it. They, yeah,
I mean, Henry, do you think Henry lied when he said he was in on the Lufthansa heist?
Lufthansa heist?
Physically on it?
Like, do you think he was actually a part of the heist?
In the background, sure, maybe.
Right.
You know, he could have been. He could have made a couple of bucks on it, but not to actually physically go to the airport and steal the money. No, he was just around, and with you being around, you had some perks. And Tommy had money, and Jimmy had money, and you know, if you're around the money, they're going to spread the wealth.
Right. So he was a guy who really was immortalized in that movie Goodfellas, and made it seem like he was one of the big players, even though he wasn't full Italian. You know, he would have been a big mob guy. Yeah, made man. He makes it seem that way. Yeah. So is there anything positive you have to say about Henry Hill's death? I mean, is there anything that you want to say about the man that you liked?
Let me think for a second. No.
All right, Paulie. There you go. Paulie, who called in every time Henry was on. Paulie was on.
Yes.
And Henry would go, hang up on this guy. Hang up on him.
Legendary fights.
Because he was afraid to hear the truth, and he knew I was the only one, and I think I'm the only one left who knew that crew, who hung out with that crew, who knew Tommy and Stax and Henry and the whole mishpucha, you know.
You wanted to fight him. I remember that.
Absolutely, yeah. I thought we were going to put together a nice fight where I could just punch him right in his face.
Yeah, Henry was up for
a couple of rounds.
Henry would say to me, "Okay, I'll do it," and I think he was sincere. He said he would fight you, but I was afraid.
He never showed up. When I came to the studio, he was supposed to be there that time that I was interviewed, and it was just me in the studio alone, and it was a great time. It was a pleasure meeting everybody, but he just never showed, and I couldn't make it to Vegas that time he was there, so, I don't miss Henry. If somebody wants to hear something and get a good book out of something, I got a ton of stories and a ton of anecdotes that
all right, Paulie.
I would share.
All right, thanks for calling in.
Not because Henry's gone, but congratulations on your AGT, and Robin, feel better, and good luck to everybody.
All right, Paulie, later.
Thanks,
guys. Paulie, who was Henry's arch nemesis, and it was really good stuff. So,
Gary.
Yes.
May I talk to you about eulogizing Henry Hill this morning?
Yeah.
I heard you mention or I actually heard Howard say, and you guys go back and forth about how difficult it is to be respectful of a guest who's such a despicable person.
Well, I mean, he probably was involved in the murders of people. That's something that you can never dismiss.
Right.
We put him on our show a lot, and he seemed to be remorseful about it. He was a very tortured soul. But yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, usually, even if you're full of shit, when you're eulogizing somebody, you can start with, he was a good guy.
Right.
But it's hard to say that about. I didn't know Henry well enough. I can't say Henry was a good guy because I met him after he did a bunch of stuff that was really bad. The guy I knew later on in life wasn't even that good a guy. He was a nice guy, but he could get drunk and belligerent and all that stuff. So he was an interesting guy. When he was sober, he was a great guy. There's something nice I could say about him. When Henry was sober, he was a pretty nice guy. There's guests that I personally don't like, and I'm not going to tell you who they are, but there's guests that I personally don't like that I book on the show. But I got to do what's best for the show.
And it'll keep coming and coming.
That's right.
Just like the prep never stops for this show.
Exactly.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. What's the deal? Like, do him and Kimmel know or like each other, or is it just...
Yeah, are they rivals?
Well, I'm wondering, because, I know Jimmy hates Leno, and I know he loves Letterman. But
where does he stand on...
But I'd also like to know what Jimmy's take is, you should... Craig Ferguson? Do you like Craig Ferguson? I don't know. It's a weird thing for me. Some of these late night guys like each other, even though they compete against each other.
I know he's good friends with Conan. That's an interesting thing. Who are you good friends with? Who do you hate?
And why?
Yeah.
And the other thing is, I wonder if they ever talk to each other. Has he ever called another talk show host for advice?
Yeah, he called Leno.
I called you, too, right?
And he called me for advice, yeah.
Jimmy Fallon will be in here pretty soon. I'm anxious to talk to him. I saw a thing on the internet that was so good. I got to talk to him about it. They have, I don't know how you find the link. Maybe howardstern.com can put it up there. They're pretty good about that. But it's a link to his Saturday Night Live audition. When Jimmy Fallon, when anyone gets hired for Saturday Night Live, you have to audition in a room for. It's almost like America's Got Talent in Vegas. There's just like 5 or 6 people in the room.
And no audience.
No audience, and supposedly you never get any laughs, but you'll see on Jimmy's he does. It was Lorne Michaels laughing, but his audition was so incredible. What he did was, he did about 10 impressions or 15 impressions, but what he did that I loved is he kept them real short, and so you never got bored. Mm-hmm. And then he picked up his guitar and started doing some singing impressions, but again, just like little it almost looked like he was just ad-libbing them. It was a very relaxed audition. And as I'm watching it, about the first or second song, and I go, no wonder this guy got the job. I mean, his audition, if you ever want to see a tape on how to audition for Saturday Night Live, there can't be a better audition tape than this. Now, I don't know how that stuff gets out there, if NBC put it out or what, but it is fantastic.
Maybe they're trying to show, maybe they've been getting a lot of bad auditions, and they thought, maybe we got to show a good
Maybe, I don't know, but man, it was just incredible. And maybe I sensed a little bit of nervousness on his part in the beginning, but not really. I mean, he just seemed real confident for a young guy.
Well, that's part of the trick of stand-up.
Yeah.
You gotta be confident.
Hey, Jimmy, is Jimmy here? I wonder if Jimmy would want to say hi to David Letterman.
Do they speak? Are they friends?
Should we try that? I'll try that for a second. See how that goes. Jimmy Fallon is the host of Late Night. Is that his? What's the name of your show, Jimmy? Is it Late Night? What is the name of Jimmy's show?
It is Late Night.
Late Night, right? Yeah.
It's Late Night. Hey, everybody.
Hey, man.
With all these shows, you could get confused.
Real quick, do you want to say hi to David Letterman?
No.
No? You didn't hear him? You don't want to say hi to Dave?
Yeah, I can say hi to Dave.
Dave, are you there?
Yeah, Jimmy, good morning.
Hey, Dave, how are you?
Dave is in Chicago. He just was on our show. I thought because you're both late night hosts, you'd want to...
Nice to be talking to one of the twins again.
The twins?
The twins?
Jimmy Kimmel and Jimmy Fallon. Sure, I call them the twins.
Yeah, what? You do. That's right.
I do.
Does he?
The twins, sure.
Yeah. Dave, just real quick, because Jimmy's here. He's got limited time. I just wanted to give you a chance to say, are you friends with Dave, or are you an enemy of his because you're with the Jay Leno camp and you're on NBC?
No. I mean, if anything, we're friends. Yeah,
you're friends.
Yeah, I've been on the show a bunch of times.
Jimmy says you're his friend.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
I appreciate that.
Anything you want to say to Jimmy?
Well, I was going to say, first of all, Howard, I just, something I forgot to mention before, I love that sound buzzard on AGT.
No, but I mean to Jimmy, not AGT.
Oh.
No. Okay, all right.
Well, just a reminder, I just want to say that to Jimmy that Jay Leno is still a big chin douchebag. I'd love to, buy him a hoodie and have him troll around George Zimmerman's neighborhood.
Well, all right. Listen, you're obviously better. All right. Thank you, Dave.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right. That's David Letterman.
David Letterman.
David Letterman, the real David Letterman.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Why would he say that? That's so. It's
know
topical.
what it is? He's so much looser on our show than his own show.
That is amazing.
Yeah,
I think
amazing.
it's satellite that just loosens him right up.
I was telling everyone. Now, who put out your audition for Saturday Night Live? Do you put that out? Or, I mean, you obviously didn't have it. Who put that out on the internet?
It's weird because that was out. It was out on they put out like a DVD, like a best of DVD thing, which they do for some of the cast members.
And I'm sure you didn't object because, to me, it's almost like a primer, or is it a primer? But it's almost like a lesson in how to audition for Saturday Night Live. It's about 8 minutes long.
Yeah.
And it's this quick 8 minutes. What you did effectively that I thought was so tremendous, you quickly ran through your impressions. You didn't allow them to get bored.
Yeah, I did, because you know what happened is I had the stand-up act, and it wasn't working. It wasn't funny, and I was telling people kind of who I was doing before I did the impression.
Right.
Like the old way to do impressions, you go like, and now, ladies and gentlemen, here's James Cagney.
Right.
You dirty rat, and then you do the impression. So this one I go, I'm not going to tell you who I'm doing.
That's what I loved. You never once said, here's who it is, and either you got it or you didn't.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, clearly I'm doing Bill Cosby.
Do you remember, have you gone back and watched that audition?
I just saw the outfit I was wearing on a clip, like on the web. I'm like, oh, because I didn't know what people...
I thought you looked really handsome. First of all, you seemed more chiseled. You were younger, kind of... You were very thin.
Wasn't as doughy.
You weren't as doughy. What happened? I mean...
he got comfortable, he got rich.
Did you get married? Is that what happens? And you just got doughy?
Before I got married, I just got doughy. I don't know what happened. I just got... but maybe that'll just keep me younger looking.
It's funny you say that because, I see a guy auditioning and you look like one of these ripped kind of, almost like a model type physique. And you have gained a few. I mean, you're not fat by any means. But.
No. I was never in shape, but I was skinny. I was like,
right.
Like if I wanted to have the body I looked up to, it would be Mick Jagger's.
Right.
It wouldn't be.
Me too.
I don't want a giant. I don't want big muscles. I don't want Jersey Shore. I don't want Joe Piscopo.
Right. I look at Mick Jagger and I go, boy, I'd like to be that thin.
That's the
dude. It seems that's the one physique you can keep up because look at all those big muscle guys now.
I cannot
They're
lose
all
weight.
saggy.
I used to be. Yeah, right. He actually looks pretty good. I used to be able to lose weight like that.
Yeah.
I just have. I'm starving myself because I bought all these new clothes for America's Got Talent and they're going live and I got to. I can't lose a pound, and I'm telling you, I'm not eating anything.
But that's the way to do it. But are you working out?
Yeah, I go running. Yesterday, I was so fucking tired, and I go to Central Park. I'm running around like a lunatic.
No, it's the dumbest thing. I'm downloading apps to make me run. And I go, this is the dumbest thing. I can't believe I'm downloading an app that says, go run.
But do you run? I mean, do
no,
you actually
I have
do
the
it?
app.
You have an app?
Yeah, I have an app that says run.
Only the app could exercise for you.
Should you start running, then you would have the app and you'd be all prepared. And I guess you would log all your mileage and all that kind of thing.
I had a treadmill. I bought a treadmill,
Right.
which is a big mistake.
Right.
Because you never use it. It's the dumbest investment I ever had.
It becomes a hanger for clothes.
Oh,
it's very expensive.
At one point, I had that. I had a rowing machine because I heard rowing machine. You get a lot of
rowing is supposed to be great.
So rowing machines both had dust on them. I would go in. I'd put on your show, and I'd listen to your show and try to row like I'm in a rowing team and Dead Poet Society at Harvard. This is the dumbest thing.
30-something years ago when I started this show, I always pictured a guy in his car listening to it, never on his rowing machine.
Oh, it was so lame. It's so. I wish. I'm telling you now because I don't do it anymore. But at one point, I had gloves, so I can grip. I can grip the rowing machine.
Right.
And it was just so dumb and a waste. But then I had a treadmill, and I ran on the treadmill. And maybe I'm just, maybe it's because I'm just so doughy. I made a lot of noise,
Right.
and the neighbor comes up and knocks on my door, which I don't want. I don't want to talk to anybody.
Right. So you kept the machines in your apartment?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. And I imagine it just wreaked havoc because those things are very loud.
They
To
are
have them
very
in an
loud.
apartment is outrageous.
Yeah.
And you're just pounding.
I'm just pounding. It was like boom, 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 boom. Yeah. My aunt used to have a guy that lived above her in Brooklyn who used to chop up pills every morning.
Right.
And you could hear him, and that was the alarm clock because he couldn't swallow his pills. And you go, that's her alarm clock. I'm running on the thing, and I understand.
Right.
But it's not like I'm not up at like 6 a.m. pounding.
Right.
This is like 10.
So what are you going to do if you're getting doughy? Are you cutting back on your calories?
I don't know what to do.
You don't. It's horrible.
It's a thing I have to embrace because I don't know what to do.
But
I eat pretty well.
Yeah, do you?
Yeah.
Like, did you have a breakfast this morning?
I had some oatmeal this morning.
Oatmeal. That's it.
That's
Just oatmeal.
good.
That's good.
Right?
Yeah, but I'm normally not up at this point.
Right. That's true.
But
So you'll eat a lot today.
What time do you normally get up?
Like last night, I had a Philly cheesesteak on the way back. I was on QVC last night.
Yeah. Now
What
I
are
would
you doing
think
on
I would think you would not go on QVC.
Well,
That
here's
it
the
wouldn't
thing.
be cool, so to speak.
Oh, that's why I just want to see what it is.
Right.
I want to go to this thing because I want to sell this record.
All right. So you've got a new record out.
Yeah.
Why would you? If you go on QVC, I happen to know something about this. You've got to give them a cut of everything you sell, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm giving everyone a cut anyway.
You are?
I mean, NBC's getting more money than I'm getting for this.
Because a lot of the stuff on the CD are performances that you did on television.
Yeah.
And so they have the rights to it.
Yep.
So they're going to get a cut, and QVC is going to get a cut.
And and then the record label gets a cut, and then every guest star on the album.
Why put it out? Where do you get money up front? How do you make any money with this thing?
I really don't make it. The way I do it, I think in the future somehow I'll make money. Like more people will watch my show, or more people will know who I am, or what the things we do on our show.
That is actually your strategy with your show. Because you're on late at night, 12:30 at night, a lot of people don't get to stay up and watch it. And I know that you make everything available on the Internet. And it's true. I mean, those clips do go viral and they go big.
But then they have to take them down.
What do you mean?
Well, I think it's a Writers Guild thing.
Right.
Remember when the Writers Guild had the strike? They had a thing about internet rights and all this stuff. So we're only allowed to put certain sketches up for like 2 months.
Oh, and then otherwise they'd have to be paid or something like that.
Yes. And NBC doesn't want to pay for that, which is fine. But it's a bummer for the writers who want to see their sketches on it.
But it is true. I mean, I really do. I see more of your show on the Internet.
Yeah, which a lot of people do, or in a taxi cab or something.
Did you think when I appeared on your show the last time that I was overly rude to Mick Taylor of the Rolling Stones?
Absolutely not.
Was there any fallout from that? I mean, because I was kidding him about leaving the Rolling Stones, but I did it lovingly. I do love Mick Taylor.
No, as I was leaving, I said goodbye to him, and I gave him like a man hug, and he came in and he goes, I'm sorry about my friend over that. Next time I'd love to hear you talk more.
So he wasn't upset with me, was
No,
he?
not at all.
He was a good sport.
Great sport, totally laughing. Some people on my staff was like, that was pretty harsh. I was like,
yeah, I got a lot of feedback where people said, wow, you really ripped Mick Taylor a new asshole.
oh no, in fact, I felt like you guys had done that before.
I had a disappointing moment with your show because I really enjoyed my last appearance there. I had a great time.
Yeah.
But you and I broke into a song a Rolling Stones song. We sang to the audience in the commercial break, and I had a feeling you would include that somehow. Or you can't include that because you don't have the rights to the song? Is that it? What happened there? There was no interest in airing that?
I didn't want to air it.
Why?
Because you're now a judge of singing.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, I know I'm not a good singer.
Yeah, but I don't want to put that out just since your debut.
I thought that was a fun, spontaneous moment.
I could put that up.
Well,
no one told us that. I was ready to put up, but I go, you know what?
Maybe Howard doesn't want that.
Maybe he doesn't want this. It was a commercial break. He's a singing judge now.
I see. You were protecting me.
I was trying to protect you.
I so don't know from that. You know, I don't protect anybody.
I said, well, maybe he doesn't want that because now he's got to be telling someone, hey, you sing awful.
You're a nice guy like that. You do protect your guests.
I try to. I do up to a point, where it's like as much as I can. If you're going to be rude to me, then I won't do anything. I'm just like, I'll let you sing.
It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
what am I going to do? But it's like, I think for the most part, I'm happy you're doing the show, and it's all just kudos for me and our show.
Who are you friendly with in terms of other talk shows? Let me get this, because the landscape, and I want you to be honest, I don't want you to be diplomatic.
Yeah.
I know you're friends with Jay Leno. You called him when you had to interview Obama. You got advice from him,
Yes.
as you said, and you got advice from me. And
I got advice from Barbara Walters, too.
Right.
Yeah.
But Conan is a close friend of yours, right?
No.
No. Oh.
Yeah, I don't really.
Not anymore?
No, we were never close.
Oh, I thought you were friendly with Conan.
I'm friendly with him. Yeah, we're not friends.
Did you not? Is he upset that you took over his whole time slot? No. But is he upset that you side with Leno in the big feud?
Nothing to me. He's come on the show. I mean, there's no sense. I mean, I'm not really part of that whole thing.
Oh,
so.
I thought you were friends with him.
With who?
With Conan.
No,
close.
I'm friends with him. No, I'm not close.
No.
I'm not close really with any of the hosts.
You're a hard guy to get close to. I've tried to hang out with you. It's impossible. You really want nothing to do with me. You really
What did
do.
you say? You were telling us a story about how you thought you were with him and then he left you and went to somebody else?
No. I ran into Jimmy when I was in Los Angeles, and he came over to the table, and we were eating together. He was having a smoothie, and I was eating a salad or something, and I was with my wife, and then he quickly got up after a while to leave, and it was because Lorne Michaels and a whole power table were waiting for him somewhere else.
That power table converged.
You are a very social guy.
Beckham was there, yeah.
Yes. Beckham was by the pool.
Enjoying the water, Jimmy.
Yeah, he didn't talk to me because you know me.
How cool is that guy? He was wearing a ski hat in the pool.
Well, you're saying it in a nice way, but you're really making fun of him. Beckham is there. It was 900 degrees in L.A. We're sitting by a pool.
Leather jacket.
The fucker's got a leather jacket on, and he's got a ski hat,
like a little jaunty.
Yeah, and even like my wife and I are sitting there, go, look at this fucking guy. Is he a poser or what? I didn't know who he was.
He's a good-looking dude.
Yeah, but I didn't recognize him as Beckham. But I just said, look at this guy. He wants so much goddamn attention. He couldn't bring more attention
But why
to
would you
himself.
sit by the pool if you're wearing a leather jacket and a hat?
Right. So is that cool? I think it's not cool.
I don't know. I mean, well, sure. I don't know. I could never pull that off. You would make fun of me so bad if I rolled up to the pool and said, Howard, Beth.
And
I'm
you're in
wearing
your shorts and a leather
and a
jacket.
leather motorcycle jacket and a ski hat.
That's a hard look to pull off.
I'd be like, oh, I'm hanging out with the Edge.
But you do have, you see, you have played it where you are friendly with a lot of celebrities. You were just at the Drew Barrymore wedding.
That's right.
Yeah.
And now that was some wedding, right?
Gorgeous.
And there were a lot of famous people there.
There was a lot of people there, yeah. Well, it's just a lot of people there.
Yeah, but a lot of famous people there. Who was at the wedding, and how much fun did we have?
It was good. It was fun. It was, I don't know.
Cameron Diaz was there.
Cameron Diaz was there.
Is she hot in person?
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous?
Yeah.
Hotter in the movies than in real life?
No, she's very pretty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I've known her for a long time. So
right.
She's friends with my wife.
Oh, no, that's right. Your wife's a big
Angels.
shot. That's right. Your wife's a big shot.
She's not a big
What
shot.
kind of big shot is she?
She's some sort of producer.
She produced. She works with Drew. They became Flower Films, like the partner, and so they did like Donnie Darko and Charlie's Angels, and it's just a bunch of other movies.
Is the marriage going to last between Drew Barrymore and this guy? I say no. What do you say?
I say yes.
Really?
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Her track record is poor.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah, I think she would agree.
Did you sit her down?
Do you really go with, like, this is a serious wedding?
Did you sit her down and say, listen, honey?
I'm such a mush though at these things. I go to these things. I go. I got to go to this wedding. I don't want to talk. I just want to go and enjoy the wedding, and it's good. And so it's another wedding, and I've been to so many weddings. And I used to be an altar boy, so I served mass. I served weddings.
Right.
But then I get there, and it's just really emotional.
Yeah, and you cry?
I start to fill up.
You're
and
a good man.
I'm worse than any of these people. Like, I can't even look at Cameron Diaz. She's not crying. I'm filling up, going, and no one even at the altar.
Yeah, no one cries at
There's a rabbi talking. I'm not even
Just
Jewish.
being in the building.
Not even Jewish. She's saying words. I don't even say anything.
But nobody
I'm crying. Like, that's beautiful.
But nobody cries at a Drew Barrymore wedding. I mean, unless you're the groom's parents. I mean, really.
I was like, I got into it, and then I was just like, and I wasn't even drinking at this point.
Talk me through this. When you're invited to a high-profile wedding, like a Drew Barrymore wedding, and I would imagine that was fun. What do you get Drew Barrymore for a wedding gift? I mean, do you give her cash, or you just didn't even give her anything? Your mere presence.
I didn't give her anything. I really didn't.
Wow. So fucked up.
I got to ask Nancy. Maybe we did give her something. We had to give her something, right? I don't know.
Yeah,
I had to travel.
That's your gift.
I mean, don't you hate that?
It's the gift of you.
When you have to, it's a destination wedding.
Yeah.
And you work for a living.
Yes.
So I have to take off of my work.
Right.
And fly to where you're getting married.
And then give you a gift.
And then if they get divorced the week after, I don't want the gift back.
Right.
I want my time back.
That's right.
I want my tears back.
Yeah, exactly. All the emotion you vested in this thing.
I really put a lot into this.
But really, you do have to get a gift of some sort.
I do, right?
Yeah,
But don't you have there's a window. I think there's a window.
Yeah, you have a year, right?
1 year.
Ann Landers said it was 1 year. I read that column.
Ann Landers.
Religiously. Yeah, she said 1 year.
So I have 1 year. Well, I'll work on something. Oh my gosh, I got her a present.
You did?
Yes.
What'd you get her?
Of course. What am I talking about?
Go ahead.
I got her a painting.
Oh.
Of her and Will.
Oh, Will's her husband.
Yes.
I see.
With there's this artist that my wife loves. Boussaint is her last name. I don't know, but she's like a folk artist, and she did like a heart with Drew, and it's a beautiful painting.
You commissioned a painting for her.
Yeah.
Now, what does something like that cost? I mean, it's got to be expensive.
I mean, Nancy handles this
stuff. She handles it right. Good. That's why it's good to be married.
Yeah, but that could be a weird kind of gift, because if they don't like that kind of art.
It's true. I know. I don't like, but I think my wife knows Drew enough.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, it's not that big.
Is this the first Drew Barrymore wedding you've gone to, or have you been to others?
It's the first one I've been to.
First one you've been to.
Yeah.
And what about your wife? Has she been to others?
She's been to a couple others.
And in her opinion, did she say, gee, this is the nicest one so far? Or did she enjoy other Drew Barrymore weddings more?
No, definitely she liked this one.
She liked this one the best.
This one was the best. This was good. And then, you know what's funny? Because she loves to have a good time.
Right. She seems like a lot of fun.
Yeah, but she's pregnant now.
Oh.
So
is that well known that she's pregnant?
Wedding.
I don't know that anyone knows that.
Yeah, people know that.
You think so?
Oh yeah.
Maybe you just broke news.
Oh, stop.
Wouldn't that be great?
No, it wouldn't be. It'd be no. I'm
picturing her taking your painting and hanging it next to the painting your wife got her of Tom Green and Drew Barrymore. Like there could be a whole hall of husbands. Don't you think that'd be kind of cool?
Yeah, like the Vatican. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, all those paintings.
Whenever you marry a guy, you have all new paintings from the Fallons.
No, but she had a band go up, and it was a fun. It was. I mean, she knows how to throw, but great food.
Right.
It's good food. Which you know what happened is I don't look at the. Do you call it a menu when they tell you what's
right?
On the
Nah,
thing?
But it's like a menu.
Because
right.
you can't order off it, but it's telling you what's going to happen with the food. And I go, so I'm eating the salad, and I just want to eat because I don't want to get too drunk and just do something ridiculous. So and just want to go home early. So I'm eating in this salad and this thing, and then there's fried chicken. So I eat all this fried chicken. I eat like 4 pieces of. I never had more fried chicken.
And don't you love when they serve something informal like fried chicken? It's so much better. Right.
It was great.
It's great.
And then they go, well, here's the steak course. I go, oh, I can't because I just ate all this fried chicken. What am I at? One of those Brazilian places?
Right.
You ever been to those places?
All you can eat?
Yeah. Where you
but it's all this different meat.
Yeah, and you have to flip the card over to tell them to stop.
Yeah.
I didn't know that you have to flip the card to red because I'm just going like, why do you keep offering me this meat? I guess I'll take it. I mean, I'm not going to waste it. But then I have, I'm like it's like a Flintstones.
It's gluttonous.
It's ridiculous. It's like medieval times.
It's like the Game of Thrones.
Yeah, it's like Game of Thrones.
Give me meat.
Are you watching it this season?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I fucking love it.
I dropped out.
You dropped out of Game? Why?
I don't know. I couldn't put up the second episode. I don't get this.
In other words, there's too many characters, too much dialogue.
It's 150 characters. It's like Twitter. It's like 140. There's Peter Dinklage is just getting blowjobs left and right. And I go,
yeah. What world is this?
What is this?
And that's why it's TV. It's fantasy.
Well, people at work, they go, no, this is the way it was back then. I go, it's
No, it
fiction.
wasn't.
That's right.
It's a made-up world.
What do you mean
it's
back
like saying
then?
that's the way things are in Alice in Wonderland.
You mean just be magic?
Yeah, you eat a mushroom, you get big. It's like you're basing your fact on fiction. It's not even an argument. I can't even have this argument.
So who's at your table at the Drew Barrymore? I mean, imagine a powerful table of wonderful entertainers
Yeah, who do
all
they sit
making
you
jokes.
with?
And like you say, you got to be on your game almost because you can't get too drunk. There's a lot of heavy hitters there.
Yeah, I was at Drew's table.
Oh.
So I was with Drew and Will.
Oh, my
and my
goodness.
wife Nancy. Nancy had to get up and speak and say something.
Is she articulate, your wife? Are you
Yeah.
embarrassed?
Did you help
for
her with what she had to say?
I didn't. I tried to, and then I tried to give her a joke. It just didn't work.
What was the joke?
Well, I was going to say a joke about something like that. I don't know why. She's just so nervous doing this. I don't know why I tried to give her a joke. I say, well, at the end, say, look, now that we're family, Jimmy wants to stay at your parents' summer home this summer because they have a great summer home in Maine. It wasn't even that funny going into it.
That was the joke?
Yeah.
No wonder she didn't use it. What is that?
I think she did use it.
So it's you, Drew.
Yeah.
Who else is
The
at
new
this table?
Scarlett Johansson was there.
Scarlett Johansson's at the table.
No, it's not at the table. She was there.
What's she wearing?
They're all just look gorgeous. Everyone's dressed up nice for
Everyone
the
with
wedding.
the titties out and the whole thing, right?
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Of course. What do you mean, I guess? What, you're not a man?
Well, I am a man, but what are you talking about? I don't know what that means.
Titty dress.
Well, they're flashing things.
Girls always have their titties out at these weddings.
I don't know. I didn't see
You're
that.
such
I
a
don't know.
polite guy. You
Well,
won't
I
even
didn't-
look at their titties.
I didn't know.
They wear those gowns, with the titties.
I know you keep saying that, but I don't know what you're talking about. It's
All
a
right.
gown.
It's a gown, all right.
Yeah.
And does Drew Barrymore wear white? Does she?
She wore white. She looked beautiful. Well,
Virgin
Chanel.
or white? Yeah.
Chanel is Will's family's in.
Oh, I see.
So everyone wore Chanel. Cameron, Chanel.
Well, I'm happy for her, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, why not? Why shouldn't I?
I
be?
hope she's
She
happy.
was great. She was super happy, and it was at her home. I was at so it was Montecito. I was in Montecito.
But the mother's not. Drew Barrymore doesn't get along with. I know the mother. I used to have her on the show all the time. She was
Yeah.
a firecracker.
Yeah.
But the mother doesn't get to go to the wedding, right?
No.
Wow. Oy vey.
Yeah.
Maron.
I don't think she was there. I didn't run into her.
You didn't see her walking Drew down the aisle.
You would have noticed.
No,
I would have.
You believe me? Yeah, you would.
I would have seen it.
Sad though, right? Is she outside protesting? I heard she holds up a sign and she goes, "I'm against this wedding."
Yeah, I didn't see that either. No.
Yeah, it's sad, right?
Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's a bummer. It's like you just, I don't know. I don't know the whole scoop, so.
Right. You don't get involved that way.
But this is a weird story. So I go to, my wife's getting ready for all the bridesmaids, and so I go out to lunch in Montecito.
Right.
I'd never been to Montecito.
It's beautiful, right?
It's
I've
a
never been
beach
either.
place.
Yeah.
Fine.
Right.
And so I go there, and I walk to this place. I go, maybe I'll just sit down. I'll have something to eat, and I'll get a glass of wine or whatever. Drink in the afternoon. I don't care. I got nothing to do.
Right.
So I go in. I go to this place. This guy comes over. He goes, what would you like? And I look at the thing. I go, hey buddy, I'd like to get this white bean salad or something. And then he goes, and then a pizza and a glass of wine. He goes, all right. I go,
No wonder
thanks,
you're
buddy."
doughy. With that, you ordered a pizza, a white bean salad, and wine.
It's a lot of starch.
Maron, that's a lot of calories. But go ahead.
All right, so I can lose weight then. I can tell you.
That's right.
Cut out half the
Go ahead.
starch. So anyways, I go. So the guy, I go. I'm sorry to keep calling you buddy. What is your name? So he goes, my name's Josh. I go, okay, Josh. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Josh.
Right.
So he leaves. He comes back. He brings the white bean salad and the wine. And it looks like there's mayonnaise on the white bean salad.
You don't want that.
I hate mayonnaise.
Right.
And it's 90 degrees outside.
Right.
So it's like hot mayonnaise. So I'm just sitting there and I'm drinking my wine waiting for Josh to come back.
Right.
So he finally comes back and I'm halfway through my wine and I go, I don't want to get hammered.
Right.
I just want to eat my lunch, get fat, and get out of here.
Right.
So he comes back and I go, hey, sorry, Josh, but is there mayonnaise in this thing? He goes, let me check with the chef. So then he leaves again for 3 minutes. So now I'm done with the wine. I'm licking
Haven't
the bottom
eaten
of the
anything.
glass. Now
Right.
I'm getting buzzed. He comes back and he goes, the chef said it's red wine, it's vinaigrette, and it's the rest is a surprise.
A surprise.
Surprise.
And then he leaves again.
Right.
So I was staring at this thing. I go, I'm not going to eat this.
No.
Surprise. What if the surprise is mayonnaise?
Right.
You idiot.
I want to know if there's
Yeah,
mayonnaise.
that's why I asked you a question. So
Right.
anyways, he comes back and he goes, oh, like you didn't touch the salad. I go, no, I don't like mayonnaise. I like creamy stuff. So I'm sorry, I didn't. He goes, all right, let me get the chef. Will probably want to bring. I go, I don't want anything else.
Yeah, twink it out of
Just
here.
bring me a pizza and I get the check. I want to get out now. I'm mad.
Spending your life at the
I'm mad.
You're getting drunk.
restaurant
I'm
Montecito.
getting drunk, and so then he brings me another glass of wine on the house because I got the mayonnaise. And I go, thank you, Josh. He goes, no problem. He goes, and yeah. So then he brings the pizza over, and I go, Josh, this looks amazing. Thank you so much. He leaves. The manager comes over.
Right.
Excuse me. Can I just ask, is everything okay? Yeah. And I go, everything's fine.
And now you're making a scene,
Yeah,
right?
the big scene. So then I don't want to get Josh fired.
Right.
So I go, by the way, and it's a true story. I go, by the way, Josh is great.
Right.
She goes, he's married. So I'm hammered.
Yeah.
I'm hammered.
Right.
But she thinks I'm hitting on the. I never see Josh again. He leaves.
Oh my God.
He thinks I was hitting on him.
Oh my God.
I go, this
That's
is a
amazing.
nightmare.
Maybe you give off that vibe a little bit.
Like a little.
Because you're
gay-
such a nice. You do have a little bit of a gay vibe.
Too much. A gay vibe. Effeminate.
I used to think sometimes you were gay.
Yeah.
I've had that thought.
Yeah.
I had this whole imaginary life for you that you married, but your wife's a beard, and you go over to Lorne Michaels' table and you're staring at Beckham. And no, you know what it is? Because you're a nice guy. Because I don't know if it's an act, but like you're the guy. Hey, I don't know.
What do I have to do?
I don't know this titty dress.
Josh?
You have to but you're
I see what
very
you're saying.
you're so guys aren't respectful.
Right. They're lewd.
We have penises and they rule our lives. And, and
I
you
should be watching Game of Thrones.
Well, it seems like you've overcome the urge. You know, to be gross but you must fart and do weird shit things right? I mean, like any other guy.
I don't know.
You don't know.
No, I don't remember.
You don't even shit.
I don't.
Do you ever use
think
foul
so.
language? No.
I do now and then, sure.
I don't get that impression. I think
I do. Sure, I do sometimes. But it's like when you're just goofing around or.
Right. You will do that with your friends.
Yeah.
Now, talk to me about the new album for a second. I see you have your guitar here, which always excites me because I was telling Robin, this audition tape that you did when you were on Saturday Night Live, it was so fantastic. How old were you then?
I think I was 23.
And you were smart about it. You grabbed your guitar and you started to play the guitar.
Yeah.
And you went through quick musical impressions. And I love that because, first of all, it's brief.
Yeah.
Sucks me in, you give a funny line, and you're on to the next thing. And you like to give the impression that you're almost just coming up with it off the top of your head. That's the trick to a great stand-up or a great audition for Saturday Night Live. Have you ever seen anybody else's audition tapes for Saturday Night Live?
Yeah.
Is yours the best?
Oh, no.
Are you the only guy who ever got a laugh from Lorne Michaels? Because it's legendary. I've talked to other Saturday Night Live guys.
It's
Brewer.
tricky. It's a tough room. It's really tough. It's like no one laughs.
He is guffawing through your audition.
Like some good laughs. He starts laughing when I did an impression of Adam Sandler because at the time no one did that.
It was fantastic.
Oh, thanks. But
do Adam Sandler. Come on.
There was three phases of Adam. There was like the one part where he just kind of mumbles and he goes like, "How you doing? It's good to see you, Howard. All right, good to be here." And then he does the thing where it's like, and then the third part is where he goes like, he yells and you're just like, "Shut up!" So I just did the mix of all three, and I actually called Adam Sandler before I did that.
You did? Because you want to be respectful?
Yeah.
Whoa, that's why people think you're gay.
Is that why?
You're too respectful.
I should have said, "Hey, how about those titties?"
Yeah, you should have titty dress.
Hung up the phone.
I'm beating off.
And hung up the phone.
You know, funny enough, Adam Sandler was almost here today. Now, Adam Sandler and I have a weird background. We don't talk, and I was critical of some of his movies, like no one else was.
Oh, he didn't.
Were you once on a plane with Adam?
Yeah, we
and
didn't
the
talk
two
to
of
each
you
other.
Didn't speak.
It was incredibly awkward. But I had heard that he was maybe coming in this morning. I was excited
He's
to sort
the
of.
nicest dude.
That's what I hear.
Ever. Oh, he doesn't care if you don't like his movies.
Well, he seems to care. I don't know.
Stays away from here.
I was very excited to get past all of that.
He's absolutely one of the funniest humans on the face of the earth.
Yeah, and there's many things I think he does that are funny, hysterically funny.
Yeah, me too.
But listen, I got to be honest. If I don't like a movie,
I don't do that.
How did you? When you say you reached out to Adam Sandler before you auditioned for Saturday Night Live, how do you even know to get to him? Because wasn't he already on Saturday Night Live? He was a big star. How did you know him?
My manager at the time, Randy Siegel, used to work at Brosty & Gray, and she knew Sandler on his way out.
Right.
So she knew him. So she called Adams to say, "Hey, my client Jimmy, who you met once before, I think he saw me at the Improv in L.A.
Right.
And she said he wants to do an impression of you for Saturday Night Live. Are you cool with that?" And he's like, "Sure." He's like, "Does he want to do it for me?" I go, "You can call me and do it for me." So I go. So I called Tim Hurley. He actually was his writing partner.
Right.
Talked to Tim. Tim goes, "All right, here's Adam." Adam got on the phone. He's like, "Hello, how you doing?" Hey, Jimmy? I go, yeah, this is Jimmy. He goes, all right, you're going to do an impression? You're going to do do the impression on me? No, he didn't.
So,
he said, he said, do it for me. Let me hear it. So I did the whole thing. And he starts laughing. He goes, I love it. It's great, kid. Go hit a home run. Go do it.
What if Adam had said no to you? Would you have not done? I mean, that probably got you a job on Saturday Night Live and changed your life. You would have said, I'm not doing it?
I probably would have done it anyway.
You would have done it anyway.
Yeah, and then I would have said, hey,
you would
give me a break.
You're right. Sorry. Yeah, because
man.
it's one of your best
things. Yeah, that was my big thing. It was my closer, I think.
I'm trying to remember what else you did on the audition tape. It was seamless. It was...
I did that, and I'm trying to get did Seinfeld. I mean...
Because Seinfeld was dead on. That is not as easy, because I do, hey, but it doesn't really sound like Seinfeld. You had every inflection down.
I had him on the show, on Saturday Night Live, we did a bit where Jerry came on the show, and he brought his impression, he changed his impression to match my impression, because it was a little off.
Right.
So I was talking about the Gap and how they had these new, it was almost like culottes for men at the Gap. It's called beach pants or something. So I go, what are these beach pants? Who wears these things to the beach? What kind of a place is the Gap? And he goes, pocket tee? Thanks, Gap. What? You'll refold it? This place is great. They refold your clothes if you don't want them. So we're just yelling back and forth.
Isn't it true? I guess you point out that there's 3 phases of Adam Sandler. There's 3 different Jerrys, maybe, I'm thinking. There's
a couple. There's the, can you believe? You do that? And then you wait to ask the question? And then you yell back the answer.
Would it be inappropriate if you said one day, because I swear I'd go see this, that you're going to do a one-man show on Broadway, and if you did a half hour of Seinfeld's material, but gave us the Seinfeld experience, I would want to see that.
Like a human hologram?
Like a human hologram. Like you actually went out and performed that.
Like the Tupac hologram.
Because as much one of the things that drives me crazy is you start doing that, and all I want is more. But is that the secret? You got to leave them wanting more.
No, I don't know if there is a secret. I don't know. That's probably all I can do.
You can't go on after a while.
Probably get annoying after a while.
Now, Lorne Michaels, when he saw this audition, he had to be, okay, I'm signing this guy, right? I mean, you must have heard that hour that you were on the show.
No, I waited for 2 months.
2 months?
Yeah.
And no feedback?
No, feedback that was I think it went well. Just be happy, but we're not sure.
Oh, my Lord.
It's a tough thing. And then when you go meet him...
Did you think you fucked it up?
Yeah, well, you never know where you go. Because I auditioned once before, and they I was at the comic strip here in New York, and I auditioned for that, and I just flopped. It was awful. I had a bad set. I go, this is the worst. I didn't get it. And then they said, we're looking for Tracy Morgan. We're looking for a black cast member.
Right.
So I go, well, there you go.
Right.
So
you're out.
That made me feel big. I could try. I mean, I got to go up for different roles.
That's amazing to me because I watched that audition and I go, I'm signing this guy tomorrow, and I'm nervous if I don't get him.
Everyone says
you got to get him before everybody else.
Mike Shoemaker, who's my producer now, he was there, and Marcy Klein was there, and they all say, no, we knew exactly at the time
that you nailed it.
That you nailed it. That we signed, and I go, oh, well, I didn't know.
Well, yeah, and the funny thing is, I'm thinking about your performances on Saturday Night Live. I'm trying to think if they really used your impressions that much.
You know what I did? I did everything once, and then I never did it again because I thought that was cool.
But you did something on that audition tape, too, that was good. That was very Saturday Night Live. You said, well, this is an impression of a guy, but it wasn't anyone famous. It was just, the guy who always says this or the guy who always says that.
Yeah, none of those guys worked.
They didn't?
No, I did a guy who did double takes.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that was cool.
Everything, gosh, it was just, I don't know. I could never even think.
And on that audition, you didn't do your musical impression of Neil Young, which I think is your strongest impression.
I did not do Neil Young at the time. Well, at the time, I didn't know what would be funny doing a Neil Young impression.
Neil Young's a big guy. When did you start developing the Neil Young thing?
I did the Neil Young thing. I always had it, but I think it took a writer on this show on Late Night, that his name is Mike DeCenzo, to go what if Neil Young sang the theme to Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Yeah, that was good.
So that's you can.
Did you put that on the album?
Yes, this is on the album.
This is on the album. Do you have to get permission from Neil Young? No, because it's an original kind of.
No, you do.
You got to get the permission from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air people, don't you?
Yeah, Will Smith.
Yeah,
and both, and Neil Young. So no one's getting paid for this.
Right. I mean, I don't see how you're making any money.
Neil's buying a boat right now.
What are they paying you on for your TV show? Are they paying you decent money?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you get $8 million?
No,
not that much.
No.
What did Jimmy Kimmel tell us he's getting? $8 million?
I don't remember.
He's been on for 10 years.
He's been on. I keep
on 3.5
trying to get.
years.
Would it be weird? You guys compete against each other in some way, right?
Not really.
Don't you think?
I think at one point we do.
At
like 12:30 or 12 to 12:30. I go on at 12:30. He goes on at 12.
Yeah, but I keep wanting to get you guys together, but I'm wondering if that would be weird in some way.
Oh, we've hung out.
Oh, you have hung out.
He's he's a super nice guy.
Oh, you like him?
I love him.
You don't feel competitive with him?
I could care less.
Really?
Why?
Right.
Who cares?
You got such a fucking healthy attitude. You must have had a great relationship with your parents.
No.
I wish. No.
I did. I just moved them. I just moved them out of my childhood home.
Oh, you did?
They moved to Bronxville, New York.
Oh, yeah. You had to sell the house and you were trying to get someone cool to buy the house?
I wanted somebody cool to buy it because I don't know what's going to happen with somebody.
You feel attached to your childhood house?
Kind of, yeah, a little bit.
What did the house sell for?
It didn't sell.
Oh, it's still for sale?
Still for sale.
Where is it?
It's in Saugerties, New York, which is upstate by Woodstock. And
oh, yeah, forget it. You're going to hold on to that thing for the next 10 years.
Yeah, I'm
Nobody's looking at Saugerties.
and you got a stipulation that they be cool. Forget it.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's like, exactly, it's a double.
Now, people tell me by cool you mean white people. Is that true? You're a racist? Horrible racist?
That's basically what I'm saying.
What is it, Gary?
I was reading an interview with Jimmy in Rolling Stone, and I thought he was insinuating that his parents were like sort of super protective.
Overly protective?
They were, yeah. Very
too much?
My grandfather was a cop from Brooklyn, so my mom had an overprotective childhood. So I think me and my sister weren't allowed. She was my best friend, and we weren't allowed to. We didn't have friends. We just kind of hung out with each other in the backyard.
As a result, are you very afraid of the world? Because you strike me as a guy who'll get on a plane, you'll go to California, you go here, you go there, you're sucking the world in.
I think I'm interested in that stuff. Because I didn't have that growing up. Like, I love to read Outside magazine.
Right.
Because I would never do half the stuff in this magazine.
See,
a guy crosses a crevasse.
I'm a very fearful person, so I don't go anywhere. Last night I went to dinner with a couple. They said, Howard, Beth, join us next weekend. Want to put you on our private plane. We're going to go to Paris together. We're going to have an incredible time. And they spelled out what we're going to be doing, blah, blah, blah. And I looked at my wife and go, oh, my God, Paris is a terrible place. And I don't want
How do I say no?
I mean, how do I say no to this? This is something everyone in the world should experience.
This is like an episode of The Bachelorette.
It sounds like filled with danger.
Yeah, because it's a private jet?
No, because it's just I just want to be
foreign
home.
Land?
Yeah, I just want to be home with my dog and, you know.
Yeah, it's I like going home.
Are you like that too?
I like going home. I know my wife. I know she's gonna be like,
right. Yeah.
We watch the same things. We eat the same stuff.
Yeah, I got my food.
I got my routine. I barely have enough time to relax. So when I get home,
it sounded like a nightmare to me.
No, it's just too much work.
Too much work.
Because you got to reinvent. You got to relive. You go. I don't know how to live here.
But a normal person would never turn. Like Robin would be on that plane tomorrow.
Absolutely.
I mean, a private jet, and this guy's top of the line, and they got rooms and the whole thing.
I can't be bothered.
Yeah, me too.
It just
doesn't interest me.
Doesn't interest me. I'd rather, seriously, I've heard you say this on the show, but I'd rather sit and stare at a wall.
Yeah.
And just stare at nothing. Just sit there and go like, this is fantastic.
You know what excites me? And this is the sickest fucking thing in the world. You know what I'm doing on, I think it's Thursday or Friday. I forget. I have a coach coming to my house to teach me how to organize.
Yeah.
And I'm excited about this.
My wife would freak out.
She
loves to organize.
I'm excited about this. We're going to come up with little folders and what to put things in.
I try to get...
I have her booked for the whole day, this person.
I tried to get a closet organizer, and she was booked.
Yeah, I'm all set, man.
What job is this?
I would rather do that than go to Paris on a private jet.
I just want to make sure it's all figured out.
Right.
Yeah. I have no time. Yeah, I just want to do that stuff and to make sure it's all figured out. Then I just don't want to... Also, I don't want to bother anybody or just...
So all of your impressions and all of the things that you've absorbed, what were they, through television and sitting at home in your home?
Yeah.
Everything me too. That's it. I just watch TV and you learn the world.
TV and radio, and I just grew up with that. My dad would love WCBS FM, and we're up in Saugerties where you don't really get that. So he would have me run wire through the whole house, like through the pipes and stuff.
Right.
I definitely am going to die of cancer. I know the whole house is like a microwave.
Did you ever try to be a legitimate musician? Because I feel when you do Neil Young, and I've heard you do Bruce Springsteen and all this stuff, that you have a good voice and you do have a certain charisma, but are you hiding behind the impressions? Are we ever going to hear you sing an original song that Jimmy Fallon can do? No way. You would, because why? Because all the comedians would laugh at you for trying that?
Well, I would just personally, I wouldn't want to hear it.
Have you ever sat down and written a song?
No.
Is that true?
One. A serious song?
A serious song.
Never in my life.
Why?
I'm not a poet.
But you had fantasies. I mean, no one's
I've
that
written
good.
comedy songs. I'm not a poet.
When you were a young man, though, when did you learn guitar? You were a young guy, and you were practicing guitar. You had a fantasy of being a rock star, yes?
Yeah, but I just imitated everybody.
That was it.
I just took a guitar and I imitated. I learned the song, and I would imitate. I'd do Roy Orbison or.
You could do Roy Orbison?
I could.
You can't do it now?
I don't think I could hit those notes. If probably for a couple drinks in me, I could scream crying.
What's the one musical impression you do that you have yet to show the public?
Gosh.
I've never heard you do Roy Orbison.
I mean, it wouldn't. I couldn't even do it. Yeah, I got to really be into it and belt it out.
What's your best impression? Is it Neil Young, you think?
I mean, Neil's probably the best. I mean, we did the Doors on the show. We did the Doors. I've never seen anyone do like Jim Morrison to be funny.
Yeah,
So
right.
we did the Doors singing the theme to Reading Rainbow.
I saw that one. That was good.
That went well. That was good. And we shot it like it was Ed Sullivan from 67 or whatever. It was pretty cool.
This show is the best venue for you. I mean, you don't have to sit there with those other fucking cast members from Saturday Night Live. It's your own
Sharing
thing.
time.
Yeah, you don't have to share time with them.
Fighting
you know what I mean? Think about it.
Spot.
It is really the dream job for you, I guess.
Yeah.
Although it's
fantastic. It's great.
Yeah, and you don't have to worry about like ratings versus this one or that one. It's
I'm on so late.
Are
it's
you
like,
dying to do the Tonight Show?
No,
that's the death. No, don't do it. I told you that. You're not going to have any fun anymore. They're going to knock you in the head every time the ratings dip.
Yeah, I
They'll
can't
drive
be
you
worried
crazy.
about that stuff.
What about Craig Ferguson? Are you friends with him?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah, I'm friendly with him.
How can we be friends with everyone we're at war with?
It's like I don't know. Should I have more passion? And
I think maybe. I don't know.
You want to kill him?
No, but
it was a funny thing. Kimmel is he's just a smart guy. He's just funny. And this is a funny story. We were at the Emmy Awards, and the year before I just hosted the Emmy Awards.
Right.
The year before. So the next Emmys come. They want me to present with Kimmel. I go, great.
Let's do it.
So let's go. So me and Kimmel work out a bit where we're going to fight over the envelope or something like that. And
I remember, yes.
Yeah. And we're about to go on, and he goes, "Hey, Jimmy, look at this." And he points at this rundown. It's on a computer screen, and it says, like, Jane Lynch opening, and then first envelope, J. Kimmel / J. Fafon. F-A-F-O-N. F-A-F-O-N. I just hosted the year before. I hosted the whole show.
What, they fire everyone?
Big thing.
Wow.
Great reviews.
Oh, my goodness.
J. Kimmel / J. Fafon. And I go, gosh, I wish I had my phone on me. I would take a picture of that and tweeted that out.
See, that's interesting that you can actually be friendly with him. I mean, he's one of this. I don't even know if I should talk about this. He sent me an email the other night. His girlfriend Molly is sitting on the toilet to pee, and he goes in with his phone and takes a picture and sends it to me. He goes, "You see, I can take pictures of my girlfriend like you do of Beth."
Oh my God!
She wrote me a note. She goes, "I'm going to kill him." She says, "I'm going to give back to the earth after I chop him up and throw him in the ocean." I mean, it's crazy.
I met her. She's fun.
Maybe we should put together a super group, all you guys together for one big show.
Like
Maybe that's
Rock and Roll Heaven?
Yeah, it's sort of weird that you're all on almost at the same time, or it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. I think it'd be fun. It'd be great if was Kimmel? No, he was never 12:30. He was always 12.
He's always.
Was he 11:30?
No, they won't put him on.
12:15 or something.
I said put you on 11:30 with that stupid nightline.
We're 12:37.
Remember, he just got 5 minutes.
Yeah, he's got to bug
That's
up
the
his
thing,
ass. He
5
wants to
minutes.
get on at 11:30. I said, what do you care? It's so great.
We're on 12:37. I want to be on at 12:36. Does it matter?
12:36 is going to change everything.
I mean, does it matter if I'm on at 12:41?
He's got all kinds of theories. If you get on a little bit early, then your ratings and blah blah blah. He's got the whole thing figured out.
But then what happens?
You don't check the ratings.
I don't care.
You
Well, then
don't
what
care.
happens? So what if we had an amazing rating?
Right.
Now we got to book, the magician every week?
Was Obama really a great guest, or is it just the idea of Obama? When he actually comes on, it can be boring, yes?
I don't know. I thought it was fantastic.
I didn't see it.
Oh, it was great.
But do you have to be different with him than other? He's the president, so
Right.
you got to be respectful.
I'm respectful, but I don't change. I'm the same with anyone.
Right, but he got up and sang with you. That was exciting, right?
He did slow down the news, and when you have the president on the show, they go, he wants to meet you alone. He doesn't want to meet you with an assistant or a stage manager.
Oh.
When the president arrives, you should greet him.
Now, the president goes to like a dressing room like I do when I do your show. Is that where you put him?
Yes, but I was in the University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill, so it was
I
a
see.
special deal.
And does the Secret Service go in and check everything in the room? They have to do
come
a
in,
sweep, right?
They do a sweep like weeks before.
Yeah,
then
right.
they do it that day. Like the writers had to bring in all their laptops or whatever they wanted that morning. before 9 in the morning, then leave.
And Obama.
Did they bring dogs in to sniff you, or did they leave
That had nothing to do with the president, but yes, I do that before every
He's
show.
always sniffed. People just love it.
Yeah.
And dogs love it. But the president says, rather than have my Secret Service in the room with me, rather than have an assistant with me, I want to be alone with you.
Yeah, I just want to I want to be greeted alone so I can say hi alone.
Wow. What do you think's up with that? Like, why?
I think it's a protocol thing, a respect thing, I guess.
Now, are they nervous you might go berserk and beat up the president or get it? I mean, like, seriously.
Maybe it makes it a bigger deal. I don't know. Maybe it makes it like it's official.
Who tells you that the president wants to be alone with you?
10 people.
10 people?
Yeah.
And they go, oh, this is very, very...
We can't go with you. I go, can my wife go? No, she stays in a separate... She stays 40 feet away or something like that. And all these people, like, you have to go alone. And then...
Maybe Obama wanted to know if you were gay and he didn't want to embarrass you.
Yeah,
by,
maybe he's friends with Josh.
You bang your wife many times a week, right?
Oh, my gosh.
Do you?
You just snuck that one in.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you can't. We're talking about the president.
Oh, sorry. Right. The president. Oh, yeah, sure. No, I'm trying to prove you're not gay. If anybody, lest anybody think that.
No, I'm not. I'm not gay. I would tell you.
All right. All right.
But I tell my wife first.
All right.
But what happened was they go, you have to meet the president by yourself. So I said, okay. So I had one of those signs printed out that that limousine drivers carry at the airport.
With your name?
Yeah, it was President Obama on it. And the limousine waving at him.
But are you nervous that you're going to go in there alone?
Yeah.
I would be. It's kind of weird in a way.
Because I don't know what happens. What if he says, like, I'm going to announce World War III?
Right. So you walk in.
So he comes out and I go, I was waving, I did the joke, and I go, hi, I'm Marcus. I'm your escort tonight. You want a water or anything, let me know. He starts laughing. He goes, okay, this is going to be fun. We're going to slow jam the news. He goes, where's your wife, Nancy? He knows exactly what's
right. They've briefed him.
He's been briefed.
So he goes.
I met you 50 times. I don't know your wife.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So he goes. How are you? And she's mesmerized, looking at him. And he's so charming. He's presidential.
Yes.
And so you feel confident. There's all dudes around him. He goes, all right, let's rehearse the sketch. I go, no, this is Slow Jam the News. He goes, no, I know the sketch. I've seen it. Seen it with Brian Williams. I can slow jam. I go, okay. So we go over and we look at the sketch from rehearsal on a laptop, and it goes well. And we didn't have to change much. We knew how far we can go as the president. So at the end, Brian Williams usually goes like, "Oh yeah." It's basically just reading the news, but in an R&B type of sexy thing. Yeah. So at the end, Brian Williams goes, "Oh yeah." So President Obama was rehearsing. He goes, "Oh yeah."
Oh yeah.
I go, come on, oh yeah. I go, can't you give me a little? He goes, no, I can't.
That's
I go, just give me a little spice on the end, like, that's it. And he's like laughing. He's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it. But then live on the show, he did the whole thing. He goes, oh yeah, and then he takes the mic, holds it out, and drops it like Eminem in 8 Mile.
He's all done.
And then we go to commercial break, and he goes, did you see how I dropped the mic? I go, yeah, it was unbelievable. It was hilarious. He goes, I improvised that.
He's an entertainer.
It was pretty cute. Yeah.
I just came up with that.
So maybe I'm missing it. It seems like your wife was in the room with you when you.
She was 40 feet away or something.
I see.
She was in the next room.
You got to call her in.
And all you got to talk about privately was Slow Jam. There was no
secret.
Nothing.
No.
You didn't ask him anything sort of like you've always fantasized asking him about.
Asking the president about. No.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I called you. I asked your question.
I was so proud of myself, and this shows that I've matured. I want to compliment myself right now in this portion of the
interview. What advice did you give?
Jimmy asked me to give him advice about interviewing them. He said, and Jimmy was very nice. He goes, "You're a very good interviewer. What would you do if you asked the president?" And I was joking around on your show, but I
do exactly. But you gave me a real good question.
Yeah, and I wrote down, and I'm not kidding. I said to my wife, "Why should I help Jimmy? Yeah. What if he has a great?" He goes, "I'm looking for a great moment." I go, "If Jimmy has a great moment."
What do I get?
What do I get out of that?
Right.
And like,
Jimmy
who wants him becoming
prospers from that, and you get nothing.
Because I'm the opposite of Jimmy. I don't think about other people doing well. I don't like when other people do well.
Yeah.
And then I said, that's what my psychiatrist's been talking about. It doesn't take anything away from me. It's an honor that Jimmy would ask me this. So I said, I'm going to overcome the shit inside of me, and I'm going to write Jimmy this note.
You're going to really think about that.
And then I started writing questions, and I sent them to Jimmy. And then all of a sudden, I had more questions. I said to my wife, maybe I'm going overboard with all these questions that I would ask the president. I mean, I'm being too helpful. But then I said, you know what? Again, I'm going to send Jimmy all of the questions. And I did. And I don't know that you used any.
I did. I used one. I asked him. It was a great question. I said, "Do you eventually?" Because they didn't announce Mitt Romney yet,
right?
But basically, it's in the bag. So I go, "Well, you're probably going to be running against Mitt Romney. Do you know him?"
Right.
And because now you're going to have to run against him, you're going to have to be doing the anti-Romney ads, attack ads, and do you know the guy?
Yeah. Do you like him personally?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And and he goes, well,
and I'll grind him into dirt.
Yeah. He goes, well, we're not friends.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
See, wasn't that a great question?
It's a great question.
Look at that answer.
Opened him right up.
That was my moment.
Listen, ignore my questions.
No,
never ask me again. No, whatever.
I like that because that's a smart thing. That's what I would want. I would not
was
think to
actually
ask that.
very honored that you asked me that. Now, listen, Jimmy's new record. He wants to sell the album. He's got.
He needs to. Now, QVC, is that the place where you go to sell albums?
No,
these
you
days?
come
Did
here.
You move
Yeah,
a lot
I don't
of
think
albums?
so. I don't know. I don't think so. I just figured I see QVC. I see it's like when I'm flipping the stations. I go, this is a thing. People are doing this
on the album. Now, Paul McCartney is on the album because he performed with you on the show.
Yeah.
He performed Scrambled Eggs. Those are the original lyrics that he had for
yesterday.
For yesterday.
Yeah.
When he was writing
Scrambled
yesterday,
eggs. Is
he
that
said
what it's supposed to be?
he didn't have lyrics yet, so he just put the word scrambled eggs in there.
Wow.
So what is on there? You performing Scrambled Eggs with him?
So here's what happened. I go up to Paul McCartney. He's in. He's doing Saturday Night Live.
Right.
I go in for the pre-interview.
Right.
And he's the nicest human. He's
Right.
nice to everybody.
Right.
So I go, hey Paul. He goes, hey Jimmy. How are you? I go, good. I go, we're gonna do this interview. He goes, yeah, we'll have a quick chat. It'll be a great chat, And I go, do you want to do? I wrote a sketch. He goes, oh, I'd rather not. Just rather do a chat. I don't want to do a sketch. We'll just do a chat. So he didn't even listen to it. I go, well, this is it's just one of the writers wrote out the lyrics to Scrambled Eggs. He goes, I'd rather just have a quick fun chat. We'll talk. And I go, and then someone's pushing me out of the room, and I start going, Scrambled Eggs. Oh my lady, how I love your legs. I go, that was the original lyrics.
Right.
And he goes, of course I know. I wrote it. And I go, can I just do it for you? So I do Scrambled Eggs. Oh my lady, how I love your legs. But not as much as I love scrambled eggs. Oh, have you tried scrambled eggs? Cut to his head is like over my shoulder reading the lyrics. He's like, waffle fries. Oh my! And he's really into it, and laughing. He's like, all right, I'll do it. He goes, but I want you to do it with me.
Right.
And that's when you go, what is going on?
So you have to seduce these guests.
But I didn't even want it. I didn't pitch it as a duet.
Did you have fun doing it?
It was amazing.
Amazing.
He was my idol growing up.
Of course. Can you imagine getting to do a song with Paul McCartney? It's unbelievable.
It doesn't make any sense.
What is his relationship with musicians? Because Springsteen will come on and do a week. And,
Springsteen won't talk to me. Thinks I'm a scumbag.
He does?
I don't know. I saw him at a party. I met him at a party.
He's nice guy too.
He was very nice to me. But
he's fun. A lot of these guys just want to come in and have a good time, and they just want to trust you that you're just going to.
No one trusts me. At least you do.
That's what.
You were about to do something. What were you going to do with your guitar? You were going to do Neil Young?
I don't care. I mean, I could do whatever. I could show you the difference between Neil Young and Bob Dylan.
Show me the difference between Neil. I love when you do this stuff. All right, go ahead.
So Neil Young. This is Neil Young. That's basically Neil Young.
I was on your show one night when you were doing some impression. I don't remember what it is, but I was so bummed because that meant you had to stop down and take like 20 minutes to get into your makeup, and I go, get me the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry about that.
Jimmy's doing an impression, and that means I got to be here 20 minutes longer.
I had to change. Yeah, I did Bob Dylan then.
That you did Bob Dylan. Now, what is the difference between Neil Young and Bob Dylan?
I think Bob Dylan, when he plays the harmonica, he just hits the highest note on the harmonica and just blows the shit out of it.
Right.
That's all he does.
Same technique.
So Bob Dylan comes on our show and he does the song, and he plays the harmonica. It's just the highest and the loudest.
You see, now that's a great observation. Bob Dylan, you look like your head's going to blow off when you're blowing into that. No, but I mean it's fantastic because it's true. I never realized Bob Dylan just blows into that fucking thing like it's like a breathalyzer.
Yeah, and all of a sudden the harmonica becomes funny.
But and Bob Dylan, the impression you do morphed over the years. You're like Bob Dylan now. You can't understand a word he says.
You might as well not even see him in concert.
Right. There was a time that you could sort of hear him articulate the words, but now it's like.
I'd rather see a cover bands sometimes. You see these new bands, you go, yeah, I know it's the original guy, but what is he doing?
He's trying to give a performance where it's a different kind of sound. He wants to do something new and original, but you're like, just do the goddamn
Don't
song.
you want it to sound like the record?
Right.
That's what you kind of want, right?
Yeah.
Now and then he does do that, and like, because he'll be like, how does it feel?
Right.
And you go, oh, I love this song.
I didn't know you were doing that one.
It's a great song. It's my favorite.
Do you ever hear from these guys? I mean, I mean, I know Neil Young came on the show, but Bob Dylan has not been on the show.
No, Neil came to the show with Peggy Young.
Okay.
And he just came, and he's a shy guy. He's a really, really nice guy, but he's very shy, and he had the hat on, and he goes, I go, hey, Neil, and he goes, Pants on the Ground was my biggest hit in 25 years. Oh, okay.
Well, way to speak up, dude.
Yeah, but that's cool for him to say that. I was like, and so he's into it. We had to run it through Bowie if we wanted, because we did the Tim T. Bowie.
Yes.
It's Tim Tebow and David Bowie meshed and became one human.
How much do you love Bowie? Like you seem to love the ones. I love Neil Young. I love Bowie. I talk about
They're
Bowie.
all great. Dylan, I love the Doors. I love all those guys.
Bowie's another guy. He's morphed into like 30 different guys, because when he used to do Starman and when he was Ziggy Stardust, it was a la la la.
Yeah, higher voice.
Right.
Now, then he goes down. Now he just does kind of that type of thing, and yeah, like Elvis Costello has changed too.
He has.
Elvis Costello used to start off, he'd be like, "Single battle, single battle, single battle, you know, and then now Elvis Costello's like, never know. You know, he's a different guy now. It's great.
Is it possible for you to listen to music without wanting to do an impression of a guy? Can you sit back and enjoy music, or do you just start to obsess on, I've got to learn how to do that?
No, I love music.
You do? And do you like new musicians, or is
I do.
Are you mired in the McCartney and the Neil Young and Springsteen?
No, I like new music too.
You do?
Yeah, I think Fun has a great new song out. Well, it's not even new anymore, but Gautier, that song is great.
What's that song?
Somebody that I used to know.
See, you're more in the music scene than I've started giving up.
Oh, he's like, no, it's a great song. He's like, I think it might be the #1 song, and it's like, he goes like, basically like, you didn't have to treat me so bad. You had your friends collect your records, then you change your number, and like, now you're just somebody that I used to know.
Do you like rap music?
I like rap music. Okay, I feel like it's getting kind of old for me.
When the Roots, you had Michelle Obama on the show. And that, not Michelle Obama, Michelle Bachmann.
Yes.
And so this is some sort of controversy. You're not known for generating controversy, but someone decided to play Lion Bitch or something. I don't even know this song.
No, I don't think anyone knows the song.
And no one knows the song. Somebody decided to play Lying Bitch. I don't know. Is that the name of the song, Lying Bitch? So do you have to go apologize? I know you made an apology to Michelle Bachmann because you felt bad. Like that's a dirty blow. That's something you would not do.
I would not do.
So someone in your band decides what song is going to be played when they walk out.
Yeah.
So you're not in on that decision.
I am now.
Yes. After that is when you became someone who had to get in on that decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that upset you.
Well, it was just like, I don't understand. I didn't even know the song. I don't think anyone knows the song.
So did the guys come to you and say, hey, we're sorry we did that?
They go, yeah. Well, it's like, what are you going to do? We tried to do some sneaky thing, just tried to do a little joke.
Right.
You know, we didn't think it'd be a big deal.
Because no one knows that song.
No one knows the song. They don't really even know her. They don't mean it. They don't know.
And you're the nicest guy in the world. At least it seems to me. But, I mean, do you have to go chastise the band? Do you have to say, hey, you motherfuckers fucked me over? I mean, there's never any moment like that.
You think he's a tyrant when he's...
Yeah, maybe he is. A lot of these guys are. You know?
No. I just said, like, dude, come on. What are you doing?
Straighten this out. So now you're part of picking that.
Yeah, well, I'm not part of picking it, but they have to just clear them through us now.
Have you ever fired anyone?
Yeah.
You have to fire writers and things like that?
Yeah, we fired a lot of people.
And you do it personally?
No, but it's just, I think what it is, we just kind of, we kind of know, everyone knows.
I can't fire anyone.
I can't do it.
Oh.
But that's why we have producers. And
what do you do if you have a writer and he's got a wife and a family? And all that? I mean, what do you do?
Look, you just got to do your job. You won't get fired.
Yeah. Fred, I got to say it to you.
No, Fred, no, sorry.
Fred's that here. Coming. Fred's here for life.
Yeah.
Benji, I don't know about, but Fred is here. No, Benji, you're here too. So let's plug the album. Let's really get people motivated to get this album so that you can make like 3 cents.
I appreciate it. Yeah. It's a good record. It's got a lot of guest stars on it.
Jimmy's new album, Blow Your Pants Off, is in stores now. Let's talk about some of the guest stars. We have McCartney.
Yes.
We have
Bruce Springsteen.
Bruce Springsteen.
Yep, singing "Whip My Hair." We have Justin Timberlake.
That was a great moment. That whipped my hair.
Whip my hair back and
Whipping my hair.
That was
back
crazy.
And forth.
And
That was
the
crazy.
fact that he did that was so cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
It was amazing, and it was like we put the wig on him, and the hat, and the glasses, and the beard. Like it was Bruce's idea to dress as '70s Bruce.
And don't you think before you ask him that he's just going to go, no, I don't want to do that. It's not, I'm a serious musician kind of thing.
I didn't ask him, so I asked him to do the duet, but then he goes, maybe I should do like a '70s Bruce. I go, yeah. You're gonna get it? Would you wear like a costume? He's like, yeah.
Yeah, because he had the hat on like he used to wear.
He brought his own sunglasses from the Born to Run tour.
Yeah, he looked like the '70s Bruce.
People thought it was fake. People thought it was like a writer imitating or a lookalike.
And that's a big deal when you get a Bruce Springsteen
Bruce
to do something
Springsteen
like
doing
that.
this, and it was amazing, and he killed it.
And it gives you credibility.
I called, so I said, do you want to sing the Neil Young version of "Whip My Hair"? And he goes, yeah, I'm not familiar with that song.
Somehow I knew that.
So I sent him the thing, and I sent him our version of it, and he goes, I love it. It's good. It's great. I love it.
Do you when a guy like Bruce Springsteen agrees to do a bit like that, do you send him a gift afterwards? Do you have something? Do you call him? What do
A painting.
You sent him a painting?
No, I'm just kidding.
No. Was it a painting of Drew Barrymore and her husband?
Yeah, exactly.
You just re-roll those out?
Re-roll the same one out.
Right.
I don't give him a gift.
Right. Why give him a gift? Fuck him.
Well, I mean, I don't want to fuck him. But I mean,
man.
I don't know. I mean, why? I think I don't know.
That's right. Okay, I'm just curious how you run the show. And
Should I?
Should you?
Yeah.
Yes, I think you should send him a gift.
I should.
Yeah, I wouldn't send him one, but you should. You're a nice guy. I'm not.
But like, what is a good gift? I don't want to send somebody like wine or something, right?
A bottle of. What about a sweater? A sweater. Send him a sweater. I don't know. Justin Timberlake is on the album.
We do the history of rap. That's one of the songs on the record that cost the most because we had to clear like 15 rap songs.
And the book Thank You Notes 2 is Thank You Notes did very well.
Yeah,
was
that
a
was great.
bestseller.
Yeah, number 2 did good too.
And Thank You Notes is the bit you do on your show. It's a funny bit that you do, and you put it in book form.
Yeah.
And now you have Thank You Notes too.
Yeah, so you could read the jokes at home, and this one's got like a thing in it, so it plays the piano that the Roots play during the bit, so it's fun.
And the book is a good idea because it gets people out there. They're thinking about you, and you reach a broader audience.
Yeah.
Right.
It seems that all of these outside projects are to get people's attention as opposed to make money.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that's what it is, because I'm on so late. It's like
Jimmy wants attention.
I really need.
He needs attention.
Yeah.
Do you get enough attention now? Because you are a guy who needs attention.
Oh my gosh, I got too much attention.
Yeah, and you go home and you just sit there and you wait for the next show.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're not a sad sack like Letterman. You don't sit there and
no.
And your hobby isn't working on cars like Jay Leno.
I can't get into cars.
Not.
You know, it's funny. I was talking to Jay Leno, and I know you don't like him, so I won't talk about that.
No, talk about him. Go ahead.
But because I was thinking about getting a vintage car.
Were you?
Well, I live out. I got a place out in the Hamptons.
Right.
And I should get a convertible and drive around and be a cool guy.
Right. All of them drive around.
Yeah, and these cool cars, vintage cars. So I go, what do you? So I'm really researching this. I look into it, and I'm just not a car guy.
Right.
I'm awful. I'm
I
an
could
awful
care
driver.
less.
I could care less, and I'm not a good driver. I just want airbags.
And if you drive around in a vintage car, everyone's going to notice you, and you're going to look like a big douchebag.
You're a real jerk.
Right,
And then, but I just don't know what I'm. Also, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Right.
So I go, Jay, what do you think about this? Should I get a Porsche 60-something Porsche? He goes, I mean, do you like cars? I go, not really. I mean, I don't really like cars. He goes, then don't get a car.
Right.
He goes, get a truck.
Yeah.
I go, I don't even know if I like trucks. I got nothing to put in the back of it
Yeah,
or whatever.
right.
He's like, he goes, here's the thing. He goes, I love cars.
Right.
If it breaks down, that makes me happy because I want to fix it and see how it works.
Right.
That interests me.
Right.
I go, that would never interest me.
Yeah,
I would give it to somebody and I'd have them fix it for me.
If you want to go retro, get like the Amish have a horse and a carriage, and you drive around the Hamptons in that, and everyone will love it. The buggy and horse.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But you need a hobby. That's what it is. You need a hobby. Like I'm into photography. I'm a photographer.
You still into that?
Oh yeah, big time.
Because I remember you were getting into it. With the Beckham day.
Yeah, big time.
You do. So you know aperture.
Aperture, of course.
That's a big word.
That's right. I've heard of that.
That's where it loses me when I get a camera.
No, I like it. I like the sort of the mathematics.
No, I do, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I get out of it. I go, I don't know, aperture.
Yeah, you need a hobby. That's all. Because you're not busy enough. All right. And when are you having children?
I'll get into that. I got to talk to Josh.
Are you going to have kids?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
You think you'll be a good dad?
Yeah.
I think you'll be a good dad.
I think I'd be fun dad.
Will you lock the kids up in the house and not let them out like you were raised?
Yeah, they're not allowed to leave.
No, okay. All right, listen. Everybody, excuse me. Everybody loves Jimmy Fallon. He does it all. He does bits. He interviews. He tells jokes.
Yeah.
Whatever you want from him, he'll do.
He tap dances.
And the Bee Gees guy died. He was on my show. He was a great guy. Robin
talented.
All the good guys.
Oh, who's the good harmonies out there now? Crosby, Stills, and Nash?
No, yeah, but nobody does harmonies anymore.
No.
They don't make records like that
The Bee Gees
anymore.
are just amazing.
Amazing.
The Beach Boys had great harmonies.
They did. But Robin Gibb was one of the greatest guests I ever had on my show. He came in with his wife. They were swingers. And he would talk about threesomes with his wife. And the whole thing. Right, Robin?
Yes, he did. He opened up.
He came in and told he had like 10 jokes ready to go.
Yeah, he was a great guy.
Because we did Justin and I did the Gibb brothers on Saturday Night Live, and
that's tough to do, right?
Well, Barry Gibb.
Yeah,
it's okay. I love them, so I think it's just me singing. Doing
what is it?
It's more like it's kind of like Aaron Neville. This is kind of the same impression. Where it's like look. The feel of cotton, you know. I don't know much, but I know I love you. Someone's taking the volume up and down. So Barry gets kind of like that. It's like, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have a great show tonight, and it's my favorite show. You know, it's like why he would never talk like that and realize. So I did that and so Justin we just made it so that him and his brother have a weird relationship and all that stuff. And it's a weird sketch, but they loved it.
Talented guy as you are, isn't it weird they never found the right movie for you, a movie career? There's certain guys like that. Dana Carvey's another guy like that.
I don't know what
all
you
the
do
impressions. Right. No one in Hollywood doesn't know what to do with you, right?
Yeah. There is no
So maybe the talk show is the right place for you.
Absolutely.
I'm thinking this is the right move.
I think if I did a movie, they just cast me as a guy.
Right.
And that anyone could do that.
Yeah.
You just be a guy who dates somebody, and you break up, and then you go back out at the end.
Well, you're a tremendous talent, and I love having you here. Jimmy Fallon.
Always fun.
Get the record. It's out now. It's fun. New album, Blow Your Pants Off, is in stores now. It features many, many big stars. It's not just Jimmy. It's I know what you're thinking. Yeah. I don't want just Jimmy.
Why would I buy an album of Jimmy?
It's not worth it to just get me.
I see on that TV commercial all the time too.
Eddie
Oh yeah, for the bank card.
The bank card or something.
Capital One. Yeah,
Capital One. They must be paying you every time I say I go ka-ching.
Yeah, no, they pay you up front for those things.
Oh, that's it.
So that's it. Every time it airs, it's up to this.
You're a spokesperson.
I mean, they play it nonstop.
I know it's too much.
I mean, people know you from that more than from anything.
They do. I've got a big old lady following.
Did you tell them stop playing it so much?
Yeah, but the baby steals it. The baby's cute.
Yeah. Jimmy's book, Thank You Notes, too. Check that out. It's in stores now. And like I say, get the album Blow Your Pants Off. What are you going to do? You're going to go around signing albums and stuff?
There's no record stores anymore. So
there's nowhere to go.
There's nowhere to go.
There's no way for you to sign the album.
I don't. I mean, I could sign it, but no one's going to be there.
No one will be there.
I don't know where to be. Barnes &
Noble?
Sit at home. Best Buy?
Yeah, Best Buy maybe. Sit
I'm not going to go to a Best Buy.
Well, you're terrific, and I love when you come by. You know that.
Yeah, you're a good man. And I appreciate it. And hi to everybody here, and thanks for having me.
You don't have to say hi to everyone here. Just me.
That's it.
Yeah. Just concentrate on
just
me.
Just ignore the rest
all the time.
Exactly. I will.
The great Jimmy Fallon. Where are you off to now? The Today Show or something like that?
I think so.
Oh, really? You're going to do that?
I think I'm doing like that. I'm doing some radio. I'm doing some Piers Morgan, I think.
Oh, Piers.
I'm doing Piers, and I'm doing The View.
The View. All right. So you've got a busy schedule. You can't sit here all day.
I could, but
right. I do. All right. Jimmy Fallon, everybody.
Jimmy.
I got to get out. Hey.
That was awesome, man.
Oh, it's fun, man. It's fun. I could do that for like 10 hours. I love it so much.
How do you do impressions rapid fire like that at 8 o'clock in the morning? I mean, you're probably barely awake at this
point. Coffee, caffeine. But it's fun. He gets, he knows how to do it. He's a pro. He gets it out of you. It's like he knows. He's just great. It's just it's a joy. Everyone's professional. They've done it now for so long. I think they know how to do it and how to get the best out of every guest.
So much was made about the fact that you're a nice guy and he's perceived as a mean guy and that no one trusts him. Why do you trust him?
Because I've just been on the show so many times that I just know I don't know. He's smart. And he's an intelligent man.
He started to do your show a lot, so there's like this mutual respect that goes on there. I mean,
he's just a good guy, and just like he's always, I don't know. I think he knows what I do, and that's so he doesn't need to push because there's no sense in pushing. I'm going to do what I'm going to do anyway.
All right. Blow Your Pants Off. The new
Blow Your Pants
album.
Off. Pick it up. Blow Your Pants Off. It's got a lot of guest stars. It's good. It's a great record. It's fun. It's the summertime jam of the year, and it's going to blow your pants off.
Well, you blew the doors of the studio off today, sir.
Thank you, my friend.
All right, man.
Perfect. That was great.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate. On Monday's wrap-up show, we had sort of a Father's Day wrap-up in and of itself. Fred was there, Scott DePace was there, John Hind and his fathers. We talked about what it's like raising boys versus raising girls, coaching, all the craziness that goes on with being a father. Here's what happened.
During the news, there was a big debate over Father's Day. Howard talked about the card that he got for his dad. He didn't really pay attention to it. And then it was revealed that a lot of emails went around wishing everyone a happy Father's Day. And, of course, the debate came up, who's a good dad? And I was honored to be put in a category with Fred and Gary. But then Scott DePace's name was thrown into the mix. And I guess
such bullshit. Who makes these people the judge? They're not at my house. They don't know what a great dad I am.
Well, are you saying you're a great dad? Or are you saying Fred, Gary, and I aren't great dads?
I'm just saying the fact that someone can quantify the fact that you're a better dad than I, and they don't know either of our situations at home.
What makes
it's a ridiculous opinion.
What do you think makes a good dad?
I think someone who spends time with their kids, someone who, their kids obviously enjoy spending time with, someone who teaches their kids right from wrong, someone who, is there for their kids.
So do you believe that Fred and Gary and I do that?
I would have no idea.
I'm asking what you think, based on we've known each other for a long time.
Yeah, I think you do, yeah. Except Gary probably gives them all those liberal opinions, but... Besides that.
So you missed the whole conversation, right? You came into it kind of late when your name was put out there.
Yeah.
You didn't miss much, really. Fred sent an email to Gary and I. We were emailing each other over Father's Day. Sort of wishing...
Queer.
Well, why is it queer for Fred to send an email like that?
Let's all congratulate each other on being dads. I mean, I don't know.
Are you upset that you weren't part of the email?
No. And I saw the one that...
Doug Hurwitz sent?
Doug Hurwitz put up, like, congrats to all those dads out there. It's like, shut up. Just fucking go away.
Benji, I mean, you're not a dad, but what did you think of that? Did you think those emails were odd when they came in?
I said the same thing Scott did. It struck me as kind of effeminate. But, I mean, listen, if people feel that, it's nice. It's nice that you guys have your little, thing.
We're not the first ones who have ever done this. I mean, there's been billions and trillions of dads out there,
I think
right?
the sentiment is nice. But for a guy to tell another guy, like to my dad, I definitely say Happy Father's Day. And I love him and express that. But to a guy to say to another guy, the sentiment is nice, but it definitely seems kind of feminine.
I think it's just saying, I think you're a good dad, and I'm a good dad too, basically.
That's.
Here's a.
Would you do that to anyone?
What, I responded to Fred's email?
But
sure.
would you instigate something like that?
Would I send an email like that?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I was happy to be a part of it, but no, I wouldn't send that out. What were you going to say, Scott?
A weird Father's Day question. So someone I know had one son who died. And I was leaving the golf course, and he said, "Hey, have a happy Father's Day." Do I say you too, or how do
I? I hope you're having a great Father's Day. And did you know his son?
I didn't, but I've heard all about him.
And I'm sure you miss your son, and I'm sure it's a tough.
But
day
is he still a father?
I would have handled it with you too. Yeah, I would have said you too.
Yeah,
because
you too. Okay.
If heaven forbid, a child passes away, you remain their parent until you pass away.
You go, Happy Father's Day. Oops, forgot. Sorry.
I was like,
what did you do?
I just said thanks.
You didn't wish him a happy Father's Day?
He still has a kid living.
No,
they're all gone.
Well, chances are he has a father as well, so you're covered. He's someone's son, right?
Well, that's not. You don't say Happy Father's Day because you're someone's son.
I'm saying it could have worked for you either way if you got called on it for some reason. But yeah, I think you say you too there.
No. You definitely remember the son and that he lost his son or daughter at that point.
Are you enjoying coaching?
I love it. I mean, I must be loving it because I've done this spring. I did a spring travel team. I did my son's rec team, and then I did my younger son's rec team.
Is it hard?
And now I'm doing summer travel.
Is it hard to play everyone equally? Don't you want to go for the win?
Oh God, yeah, absolutely. It's really tough making that lineup each week. And I found towards the end of the season, I started just sticking to my guns a little more and putting the guys that deserve to play certain places there.
And how old is the team? What grade?
They're 3rd, 4th, and 5th graders.
How did how did the parents feel, more importantly, when you started going for the wins and kind of sitting some of the kids?
I didn't hear any complaints. I think, we just had the team party. A number of them were there, and, everyone seemed to have a good time.
David in Iowa, you're on the wrap-up show. Hey, David.
Hey, hello. Hey, I was calling on the Father's Day thing. I have buddies of mine that have been friends for, years, and I think it'd be more effeminate, as you guys are saying, to avoid the subject on Father's Day when the day is set aside for, people who are fathers than to wish them Happy Father's Day. Saying fuck it and it doesn't exist is, more emasculine than being a man and wishing a good friend of yours Happy Father's Day.
I would wish a good friend of mine Happy Father's Day if I saw him. I'd say, I saw a lot of dads, everyone says Happy Father's Day.
Yeah.
And Fred going out of his way, I really do feel was different because him and John have a relationship on that level. But I think it's weird when, Sal's the king of this, and I'm surprised he didn't do this yesterday. Almost every holiday, Sal sends out a disingenuous mass text about Happy Mother's Day, may all your mothers be the greatest day, or Happy Father's Day, or Happy Flag Day, or Merry
But
Christmas.
it's written in that Sal vernacular, almost like a greeting card. Like, what Sal's trying to do.
And I got about a half a dozen friends who do that. Like, I got a buddy of mine who wished me Happy Father's Day yesterday via text, and I'm pretty sure he only sent it to me. But there's a lot of people who send out everyone in their book, and to me, that completely dilutes it.
Yeah, it's just weird taking the time to type it out and doing all that stuff. I mean, if you see someone, that's one thing, but
but also to say Happy Father's Day. Maybe you say, I hope you're having a good Father's Day.
Well, that's what I got. Yeah,
but to say Happy Father's Day
I don't. Nothing wrong with that.
I think it is.
Why?
It just strikes me as a little too soft.
Should I have an unhappy Father's Day?
No, but to say to another man, Happy Father's Day.
Do you guys think Howard is offended when he's not included in sort of the who's a good dad conversations that we have?
Fred fell into that weird abyss that can happen on the show where you just don't see it coming because Howard goes, oh my God, Doug emailed me and I don't want to be bothered with that. And then Fred goes, yeah, I sent one to John and Gary. Well, why didn't you include me? And Fred goes, well, you already said you're annoyed. He goes, yeah, but you didn't know that yet.
No, but I think Fred went through it. It's like it's that thing that Howard's like, well, why does anyone sit next to me? Because you probably would, you might enjoy him, you might like him, but there's a big risk that he's gonna next day on the air yell at you for sitting next to him.
I almost emailed Howard a couple of times yesterday, say, hope you're having a good Father's Day, and I felt that he would be annoyed by it.
You know him at this point, yeah.
Now joining us on Wrap Up Show is the other nominee for Dad of the Year or Best Dad of the Show.
I don't know about that.
Fred Norris. Fred, when
you guys have definitely cinched that up.
Well,
I'm merely an also-ran.
That's not true.
That's not true. You're being humble.
You really
I'm the best dad. Stop with this.
What are you not best at?
That's right.
But what you were telling a story during the break about, just tell real bit about the game ball because,
There's a game ball you give out to whatever player did a great play or whatever during the game. So I feel really bad about this, but I had all the kids lined up afterwards and I go, and today's game ball goes out to, and I started pointing towards my son Kyle, and then I pulled it back, go, no, Peter.
Oh, Jesus.
It was bad. I felt terrible.
I'm surprised he didn't attack you in the middle of the night with a bat.
And that's why you don't get the vote for Best Dad on the show.
Come on.
Torture your kid like that. But Fred, how did you think? Do you think Howard was offended that you didn't send him that email?
I don't think so. I think that's just him doing his thing that he normally does on there, which is, if he sees something that could be considered a weakness, he attacks. And job well done.
Well, Benji was saying how he thought it was kind of effeminate for you to send it in the first place.
That's a guy who goes to his girlfriend's gigs.
Yeah, we do gigs
and sings back up when he has no business being on the stage. You want to talk about effeminate? There you go. You're more of a girlfriend than you're a boyfriend.
Well, I'm a great girlfriend. But no, I think there's something that's it reminds me of, and I hate this. I assume you probably did you do this?
You're going with stereotypes, Benj.
Can I finish? It reminds me of guys that say
I don't want you to finish.
Say we're pregnant.
It's going nowhere.
I hate when guys say we're pregnant.
No, I get that, but I don't see. I don't see.
Did you say we're pregnant?
No,
I didn't.
Well, I applaud that you at least kept that part of your manhood.
Never said that, Benji.
I applaud that.
A man with C+ breasts is calling me effeminate.
Didn't Fred wear the baby Bjorn?
Never.
Didn't you say
no? I drew the line at that one too.
Absolutely not.
You can have my balls, but I'm not wearing the Bjorn.
Well, like I said,
that was brought up to me, and I said no, I'm not wearing.
Yeah,
sorry, can't happen.
I want to move on this. Oliver, one other Father's Day thing, and then we're going to get to Mark Wahlberg, which is Howard talked about. He's like, hey, I raised 3 daughters. I went to the recitals. The difference between raising boys and raising girls, because you guys have boys and Fred and I have the girls, and it's really night and day.
Well, it is because Scott sort of touched on it a little bit. You can do some great things with your kids that they genuinely want to do, that you genuinely want to do. Meaning, like when I would say we're going to the Jet game today, there was mass excitement from everybody except for even Mary, because Mary stayed home without us. So you can't do that. You know what I mean? You have to go see Taylor Swift, and which, by the way, frighteningly, I think you're beginning to like. You get to go.
I've grown partial to Tay-Tay. It's true.
They're not in One Direction, are they?
No.
Oh, you're lucky.
But you go to even when I remember when John's kids were younger. You know, Disney on Ice. All those boy band concerts,
dance recitals.
So Fred, you're going through that right now with One Direction, because I did it with like Hillary Duff.
By
and
the
all
way,
that.
if anybody has tickets out there for Madison Square Garden in December, I'm not going to be shameless about this. Give me some tickets.
See, and that I think is part of what makes a good dad, because you clearly don't want to go, and you're going for your kids because you want to see your kids enjoy it. And
well, it's they expect you're the father. You're supposed to participate. You don't just donate sperm and then walk away.
But Fred brings up an excellent point. I remember the moment where I decided whatever favors I had would no longer be used on me, they would be used on the kids. And
I don't even ask for favors.
And it was to get Barney tickets at Madison Square Garden. Yeah. Like I said, I know if I talk to the record company guy and I get to buy tickets to him, I can't go back in a month and ask for Springsteen tickets. That's a sacrifice I'm going to make.
But our kids are all worth it.
Hey,
so
Gary, will you ever, like, because your sons are like, what, 14 and 17?
Yeah.
Like, will you ever talk about like a chick being hot?
No. I mean, I would never do that. I would never say, wow, that chick's hot. I mean, Lucas has pointed it out to me before.
Well, and how does that get mentioned? You go like, does that... Dad, that chick looks interesting.
No, he's like, she's super pretty or something. He doesn't. I don't think he
say nice tits or anything.
No, he doesn't use the word hot.
All right, here's Father of the Year, Sal Governale. Sal, we were talking before about. I don't know if you were listening.
The
before.
sarcasm just bleeding through the walls.
By the way, are your kids circumcised?
Yes.
So they can't play What's in My
So they're not
Pouch.
like you.
They can play with me, but I can't play with them.
The game
disappointment in his voice.
Yeah.
What's
He
that,
didn't
Fred?
want competition, I think.
Somebody,
I'm actually glad that they're not. That they are circumcised.
Somebody commented on how, I mean, we were talking about what Doug Hurwitz sent out, that Father's Day thing, but a lot of times you'll send out messages on different holidays wishing everybody a happy whatever.
Right.
Almost every holiday.
Yeah, and then I stopped because I realized nobody gave a shit. It was pretty disgusting, to tell you the truth, when you send something out like that, and you just want to extend something nice and wish somebody well, and nobody even has the decency to write at least thank you back. But after a while, you're like, you know what?
It's a group email you sent.
May I answer that?
I ceased that for quite a bit because nobody gave a shit. I think Fred hit the nail on the head. Like he said, like Howard utilizes our email for business use, for professional purposes, and he sent out private ones, and I think that was great.
May I answer your thing?
Yes, you may, sir.
When you send out an email to 150 people saying Happy Father's Day, I don't feel like you really mean it for me. I feel like you mean it more for you.
I
you want to look like the good guy. But
exactly. That's a good point. And I don't think I've sent out Happy Father's Day through our email system.
No,
but
you usually text it.
Yeah, I'll text. I do text it, and I text it one at a time. I don't do a group text for something.
You don't?
No, not at that. No. Never have.
So you just do 100 people one at a time?
I've never done really 100 people. Probably a handful. I would say maybe 20 people.
Did you say thank you to Doug when he sent that out?
I did say thank you to him. Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm the only one who did. And, whether it's for a group of people or not, it's just a nice gesture. There's nothing wrong with that, with being kind like that. But I kind of get where Gary's coming from, too. It does come off somewhat insincere when you're just lumping it all together.
Did he send it to everyone or just those of us who have kids?
No, I think
that was a group email.
Steve Brandano got it.
Happy Father's Day,
we need to know about, Steve? Or
were you in the Dominican Republic last year or something?
By the way, Steve can't have kids, so that was horrible what he said there.
That's really, really bad.
Sal, were you offended when Howard was talking about sort of the
diabetes
best? Were you offended when Howard was talking about the best dads around here and your name didn't come into the conversation?
No, not. I mean,
you
Howard
should be.
No, not one bit. I mean, Howard doesn't really know what I do with my children. He has an understanding of it, but I mean, I've spoken to Howard before about my children, and we've had small conversations. But I don't know if Howard thinks I'm a great dad, but I also don't think Howard thinks I'm an awful dad. I think he's just indifferent to me as a father. He doesn't see me that way.
I think he sees you as a goofball, but you're not take your kids away territory, just a goofball.
Right, exactly.
What do you think makes a good dad?
What do I think makes a good dad? That's a good question. I don't think there's any particular thing that makes somebody a good dad. I think, first of all, it's a tough question to answer because love is unconditional, and and there's what are you laughing
You reading
at?
from the card you got yesterday?
No. I mean, listen. There are many elements that make a good dad. The most important thing I would say, hands down, is pay attention to your kids. Make them feel important. Make them feel like they have a father figure in their life and somebody that they can look up to and confide in. That's the most important thing, because 90% of the idiots out here who end up in jail or dead or on drugs is because they didn't have a father figure in their life.
You turned out all right.
No.
You turned out better than you were raised.
Yeah, I was raised pretty awfully.
But Sal's another one of those guys that I think is funny that he does things that he likes to do too.
Yeah.
So like the whole, hey, you know what we're going to do with the kids?
clubs?
No, you know what we're going to do with the kids today? I'm going to dress them all up as Kiss, and we're going to pretend to play Kiss.
That's true. Well,
that's more for you than for them.
Listen, influences are inevitable with your children. My dad watched wrestling when I was a kid. My dad watched wrestling, so I watched it and then I enjoyed it. There were certain things that he did do that I didn't do, so you pick and choose pretty much. But I wish my dad would have watched maybe baseball or football, because I would have liked to have been involved in that type of stuff.
Sal came up with the elevator today, and he wanted to know. What did you ask me?
How many days a week? I go, did he go to the game on Saturday? And Gary goes, no.
And he looked at me, and I said, there's a game almost every day. And he goes, there is?
Yeah.
And I said, they take a day off like every 2 weeks. And he goes, wow, no wonder they get the big money. He wasn't sure when the World Series was, because JD tweeted, hope Cincinnati gets to the World Series. So he thought it was like this week.
Yeah. But then I remembered, because I don't follow it all, but I know when the World Series is. It's in October. Mr. October, Reggie Jackson.
Other than your Kiss performing as the Little Gods of Thunder, your Kiss band.
Yeah.
Have you ever
I'd
done?
like to see a video of that.
We have one. I'll get you one.
What's something that you've done for your kids that you didn't want to do? Like I talked about going to a concert, a dance recital, something like that. Is there anything like that you do for them?
Right now, my son's going through his finals. It sucks. I have to go through all of his final exams with him. I question him every day. Last night we were practicing
You're the one
Italian.
doing that?
What's that?
You're the one doing that?
Yeah. Well,
who should be doing it?
Well, hold on.
Someone who can spell.
Let's make this clear.
I get exactly.
I get the study sheets that are already constructed, Scott.
So you're back at school too now.
Yeah, I'm back at school too.
I know. I get the same thing. I get the fucking study sheets, and now all of a sudden I'm doing chemistry again.
I know. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Do you do that with your kids?
I'll do a spelling with them a little bit, and Kyle, I'll. They don't like it because I challenge them too hard. I'll give them math.
What do you mean?
Things.
What do you punch them in the face if they can't spell something right?
I'll go through fractions with them in a way, real life way or whatever. And my younger son's like, I don't want to do this, no, and he runs away. And but
what do you mean? What do you mean go through fractions in a real life way? I don't understand.
Well, like I'll say, if I have 12 apples and I eat 4 of them, what percentage is left or something like that? And then they get angry at that.
I think they just want to do the questions that he has to do, not the ones you're making up.
Exactly.
Do your kids ever tell you that you're not teaching it the way that I was taught it in school, and therefore I can't follow what you're saying?
My kids are totally. The one son will listen to everything I say. The other one wants nothing to do with any of my instruction. So
how do you deal with it?
Just keep giving it to him. He'll get it. He gets it
Forget what he wants.
He waterboards him, I think.
Hi, everybody. It's me, Sal Governale, and on Tuesday's wrap-up show, we discuss me becoming the tiebreaker in the Bigfoot game. We also discuss, why did I elect myself? Was it a good move, or was I just being a little stupid? Speaking of stupidity, I also discuss the 9 planets, the acronyms of the 9 planets, and the 5 Great Lakes. A great person, Great Lakes, planets. What more can you ask for? Check it out.
We'll get Sal in here to talk about how proud he was of breaking the tie in the Bigfoot game, and I believe he offered himself up and answered the question correctly of which are the 49th and 50th states to join the union.
I thought that was a really good question for Sal. I was not positive he would know the answer to that.
Neither was I, but I wonder if Sal was positive that he knew the answer to that, and when he learned the answer to that. We'll get into that.
I do think it's interesting that a guy who sat here and cried and said he doesn't like to be called stupid would offer himself up to play this game.
That's an excellent point, which we should question Sal about, because I don't know.
He's putting himself out there. He's putting himself out for the chance to be stupid again.
Right. Well, but
time is way more important.
Exactly. It's all about getting on the air. Steve, we should get Sal down here. Gary made a great point. You always say you don't want to look stupid, and you're worried about that.
Sure.
Why would you offer yourself up as the tiebreaker, knowing that you may get a simple question wrong and be goofed on all day?
Have to take that chance. Today I did not look stupid.
But what if
it was just the opposite? I think somebody who was a stupid person would just forfeit it altogether. Just remain stupid.
Nobody was thinking of you today. That's the point I'm making. And you sat here. This is what I want to say. You sat here, and I watched you. I watched a tear roll down your face while you said, "I'm so sick of people calling me stupid." So
Yes.
now, when nobody was thinking of you, you put yourself in a position to be stupid. If you didn't know the answer to that, you'd be here. Everyone would be calling you stupid. You'd be mocking you. So I'm wondering, why did you put yourself in that position?
Because good radio supersedes stupidity.
No, it's worse than what you just said, by the way, Gary. He's in that position because he is stupid.
Right.
You know what I mean? We're not putting a smart person in we know is going to know the answer to that question. You put a stupid person in that
But would
position.
a stupid person know to go in?
Clearly they do, yeah, some of them.
So therefore that doesn't make the person stupid.
No, it
a
makes
stupid
them
person
stupid. They
wouldn't
just
know.
happen to know that
no,
answer.
Will, you got it all wrong.
I think there are.
You see, Will, what you fail to recognize is that good radio comes first. So you have to utilize all your qualities, whether it's stupidity, whether you have the biggest balls in the world, whether you have huge tits, whether you have a smelly vagina, whether you have big teeth like Gary,
Sorry,
and you fuck up, or white teeth like
you
yours.
didn't show your cockhead the other day when Howard asked you to.
That's true.
That would have been great radio.
Well, yes, it could have, and I'm sure that time will come in the future. But the point that I'm trying to make today is that
Boy, that's such stockbroker bullshit.
It's
You
not
just
bullshit, it's
completely
true.
deflected. I'm sure the time will come in the future. Why do we have to wait for the future when it could have came last week?
Good radio could have happened last week.
Right.
Man.
suspense, my friend, suspense.
What?
Suspense. Create suspense, a build-up. You need a crescendo.
Like
that's
what-
That's what entertainment's all about.
So what would you have done today?
I mean, when you watch a movie, the guy doesn't get murdered in the beginning, or
Sometimes they do, and then that's an interesting movie too.
whatever. I mean, the revelation's not there. The great revelation doesn't come right off the cuff, off the bat. It comes at the end.
So it's been a slow build to you revealing.
Maybe
your
on the
penis in
last day of the
name
Howard
good
Stern
radio?
show, I'll pull back the foreskin and you can examine that.
South Life is a great movie.
It sure is.
But like, what if it was a question today? Like
And
John
yours is a bomb, Jason.
John and I had a backup question, which is again, I think any 6th or 7th grader could answer. Can you name the 5 Great Lakes? Can you?
No, I mean that's no. Well, listen. Regardless of that, let's get back.
No,
to
no. But I'm
let's
saying
get back to what we were
if that would have been the question, you'd have
that
been
would have
here.
been a tough one.
But you'd have
Lake
been-
Erie,
Good.
Lake Michigan,
Good.
Lake Ontario.
You're rolling.
3 more left.
No, 2 more left.
Want a hint?
Lake Ronkonkoma.
Don't you know the trick they teach you in school?
Yes,
that
it's an acronym. It's an acronym.
Tell him the acronym.
The acronym is HOMES.
Holmes.
Does that help you?
HOMES.
Lake Huron.
Okay.
There you go.
What's the O?
Lake Ontario.
What's the M?
Lake Michigan.
What's the E?
Lake Erie.
And what's the S?
Suez Canal. I don't know. Lake. Lake.
Like something you're not.
Like
Smart?
stupidity? No?
Lake. This must be a tough one. Lake.
Think of the song "The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald."
Can you give me a hint?
Starts with an S.
Lake Shithead. Lake.
Or you
I
can
got 4
ponder
out of
that.
5.
You're
That's
not
not
gonna
too
know.
shabby.
You got 3 out of 5 without.
I got
even
4 out of. Well, I got
without,
4
without the acronym. I'm
without
saying
the
you got
acronyms.
3.
Yeah, well, I wasn't even aware of the. The only acronym I know is "My Mother Baked 9 Pies for Planets." Well, that's not even an acronym actually. That's the only thing.
My mother baked 9 planets. How many planets are there? How many planets are there?
All right, so go ahead. Do
My
the
mother
planets.
baked
I
9
think,
pies.
Yeah, I think they're all acronyms in there. Wait, but that's
Go
not
ahead.
even. That doesn't even cover them all.
Go ahead. My mother. Do it.
Wait a minute. That's
Give me
what
the
I
planets.
remember. Forget about that
No,
one.
no, no.
I
My
forgot.
mother
I
baked
screwed
9
that one
pies.
up.
Go ahead.
That's not even close.
Wait, Mercury.
There you go.
Mars.
My.
What the hell's B?
Are you going to go in order?
Uranus.
There's no B in that. I don't know
Where are you
why.
getting
I
B
think the
from?
teacher who taught me that is
Thanks.
wrong.
What happened to my mother? I mean, this is
My.
Okay,
You
so
said
that
Mercury,
Mercury,
Mars. I thought it was my mother baked a P is Pluto.
Okay,
but there's right there.
Pluto
There's
not
not
a planet anymore?
No, we're down to 8 planets.
We'll,
but that's
we'll
okay.
give that to him.
Uranus.
That's fair.
I know. I know all the planets. I know them all. I mean, there's Earth.
Okay. Good one, Sal.
I've heard of that one.
Where does that
But
pop
you know
up in
what?
my
What
other-
do you guys? What do you?
It's so great because I'm looking at the acronym. I went to look it up. I didn't know it.
What is it?
It says, "My very excellent mother just made us 9 pizzas."
Well, that's a different one altogether. Pizza would be better than pie, but whatever. But look,
you got most of the planets.
I know the planets.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Mars, Mercury, Venus, Saturn, Uranus.
You got 5.
Earth, 6. Jupiter, 7.
My mother baked 9
No.
pizzas.
I said Earth. I got 7. 7. Come on, what am I?
Planets, so.
Pluto is right. Did I throw Pluto into
There's
the
like
mix?
50 different acronyms, by the
That's
way.
Pluto.
Okay, you need one more.
I'm at 8 and down to 9. I need one more.
My very elegant mother just served us nachos. That's another one.
Is that another one?
Yeah.
Venus.
You said
Hey!
that.
No? All right. My very elegant mother just served us. I'll get back to you on that. I don't want to. I'm holding up.
Check
the show.
back in. Well,
but 8 out of
independent of
9,
that-
4 out of 5 legs. Hey.
All right, genius.
I'm in
All the moons of Saturn.
I'm in the 90 percentile.
Come on.
Of a 4th grader.
You're definitely improved. But when you walked out today, you were really proud. I could tell you were.
I was really
happy.
proud. First of all, there was a whole catastrophe in the past with that game, with the Bigfoot game. So I was really worried about it as well. Today, the game was executed perfectly. It went great. The buildup was excellent. Turned into a tiebreaker. We weren't exactly sure what to do. I offered myself up because I'm well aware of where I stand, as far as these games are concerned. And it worked. It turned out to be very entertaining, top to bottom, and that's all that matters to me.
So are you now saying that you offered yourself up to redeem yourself for the game not going well last week to make it go better?
I offered myself up because I just thought it could be a good opportunity to throw a question at me and see where it goes.
But even if I think Sal's thinking is, even if he got it wrong, I think he gets more angry that you guys say that means he's stupid.
It's not, yeah. I mean, forget about getting it right or wrong. It's like right here, like you guys are picking at me, like name the lakes, name the planets. I mean, like just
we're not picking at you. We're just throwing you.
Will call me stupid 5 times in a row.
Well.
Here's the point.
I don't think
it's
you're
not
stupid.
funny to bring John Hine into the studio and ask him that question.
Of course,
because
right.
he's a smart guy.
Well, who was?
It's funny to bring in Bobo or somebody like you, where there's a good chance they could get a very basic question wrong. That's where the game of chance is.
So we're on the same page.
Yeah,
Therefore,
you're an idiot.
No. We're on the same page as far as production is concerned, as far as putting good radio together. We're both on the same
Right,
page.
and that
that's what matters.
and that
Therefore,
meant
you're
it was-
an idiot.
it was
you're an
good.
ignorant asshole.
No, we needed
you're an
somebody
ignorant jerk-off,
who's
and you
not
don't know
very
what the fuck you're
intelligent
talking about.
to go in there.
No.
And you
that
were
has nothing-
perfect.
Well,
Thank you.
Yes, I did utilize that to my advantage, but you're an idiot, and you sound like an ignorant jerk-off by saying that.
You're missing planets, and you're calling me an idiot.
I'm not missing. I missed one planet.
Why would he be an idiot if he was smart enough to realize that you were the right guy to send in?
Well, because he's calling me an idiot off the bat.
But do you find it hard to argue with a guy who's 29 points higher than you on the IQ scale? Or that doesn't matter?
No. IQ does not define a person. Not one bit.
Why does it bum you out when you look like an idiot?
Who wouldn't be bummed out when they look like an idiot?
Well, you
But-
said
but-
you're
but hold on.
not defined by your intelligence.
Sal's not. By the way,
I am intelligent.
Sal's not upset with his IQ score. Just so you know, he's
Why
never
should
been
I
upset.
be?
He
I'm in
thinks
the
it's-
normal
he thinks it's
percentile.
Exactly.
But he's upset when he listen. You make fun. We all jump on you when you get very basic questions wrong. So you make. Yeah, we add fuel to the fire. But you're the one that doesn't know this shit. You look stupid on your own.
But you guys
That's
are
your
saying
perception.
that means you're stupid if you don't know that stuff. And
So
I
do you
agree with
think-
Sal. That doesn't necessarily mean you're stupid if you don't know all the Great Lakes. If you don't know the 49.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Yes,
So Benji, I'm gonna. Say you have $100,000 in the bank. I'm just gonna guess. Say you got $100,000 in the bank, and you're gonna take it to somebody who's gonna handle your money.
Sal.
Right? Hold on. No, just anybody. And the guy, while speaking to the guy who's going to handle your money, he does let on that he does not know where California is on a map.
Right.
Are you gonna still give him your money?
That's if I had nothing else to judge on, I might judge on that factor. That could influence me if I have nothing else to judge on.
All right, let's say you
it
have
depends.
the
If he was an investment broker that I knew had a great record, and I for
Bernie Madoff had a great record.
Where are all the?
Bernie Madoff fooled a lot of smart people.
That's
You're
true.
right. You're right. We're not being fair because where are all the smart examples from Sal? Like
That's true.
We're a man in full. We know his stupid moments.
his phone calls. It shows a very creative, smart.
Well, Richard,
creative is
50% of that.
Creative is not smart. Creative is creative.
No, you can be
Creative
smart.
is not
I think
smart.
his wordplay. Sal has good comedic skills. It's wordplay that you need a certain amount of level of intelligence to do that.
I think Sal's music knowledge is very, very is
not as good as
His
Gary's.
Kiss knowledge.
Well, to
no,
me,
not
that's
as good
all.
as Gary's, but that doesn't mean your knowledge isn't solid.
Yeah, well, whatever. Listen,
Yes,
at the end of the
that's
day,
trivia.
look, it was a good game.
And I don't think I think
The segment.
I think a
all
lot
care-
of hold on. I think a lot of people would love to have the ability that you and Richard have to create the stuff that you do.
Yes.
And there is intelligence behind doing that.
There you go.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not calling you stupid or anything like that. I'm just going back to the beginning. I was curious to find out why you put yourself in that position, because when so many times when you were in that position and it went badly, it was clearly visibly upsetting to you.
It was. But like Will said, in this case, I think offering myself up as a sacrifice worked out pretty good.
He's a martyr. He's a good man.
Just like King Neptune. Thank you, Sal. We're going to take a break. When we come back.
I know King Neptune. Oh, wait, did I forget that one? Was that the one? I forgot it. Neptune. I got it.
We'll talk about.
John got
That's where King
No,
Neptune comes
he's talking about King Neptune. That's the guy in the sea or some shit.
On Wednesday's wrap-up show, there was a lot of talk about our pets. Howard's having some difficulty with Bianca, and we all talked about what would happen if our pets passed away. Thankfully, Will Murray was here, who has a cat thanks to his wife, but also has definitive opinions about what people should do with their pets. Here's how it went.
Joe in Connecticut. Welcome to the wrap-up show.
Howard was talking about his dog today. It really fucking irritated me, I'll tell you, because I'm a huge fan. I always will be. But let me tell you something. He's sitting there letting his dog suffer, okay? And he's complaining about, oh, I got to go to work, don't die now. What the fuck are you talking about? I put my dog down and I was at work the next day, because that's what guys do. I don't care if you're on network television or anything like that. He's no better than those glass walls assholes that torture animals, okay? He's letting his dog suffer and fall downstairs because he wants to work. Get in the fucking groove of life, asshole, and get your head out of your ass. I want to get your opinion on that. I got to go. Love the show, guys. Fuck Benji.
I was having trouble following it. Howard's mistreating his dog. How?
He was early in the show. Howard was talking about how the animals are sick and Bianca's sick, and he mentioned how, jokingly, how he had to go to work and leave the dog. He said it was nice to have sex with Beth without the animals around, that kind of thing. But if you don't think Howard cares about that dog, and there's a reason that he can't put it down, I'm sure.
But was this guy saying kill the dog and go to work?
Yes, pretty much.
Oh,
or do what you got to do and then move on.
Well, what if taking care of the animal, send them to the vet? Isn't that? I'm missing what he's saying.
No, the guy's saying that like Howard would be have more sensitivity, which I don't agree with. If Howard sort of made a joke like, I need to get through AGT season without this misery of Bianca passing away, God forbid. But this guy's saying you're torturing her so you can keep doing something.
Oh, so put the dog down?
Yeah, that's what he was saying.
Dog's in pain now. That's what this guy said.
Yeah, stop the dog from suffering. That's what he was saying.
But what is Bianca suffering from?
Well, she's 10, and I guess Howard said she's getting very old, and she collapsed.
She's having issues. Tough to walk around, things like that. But I think when that inevitably does happen, Howard's going to take that rough, no doubt about it.
Absolutely. I know he will. I think about my dog's 8 years old now. You know what I always think about when I think about my dog passing? I think about Brian Phelan, who's like the manliest man on the show, came in the morning that his dog died, and Howard said, you want to say a few words about your dog? And Brian started to cry. And like, he's a dude. He's a man's man.
I remember when Ronnie's dog passed. Ronnie was completely shaken up over it.
That's one thing I've never really gotten about pet owners in general. It's
Will
like,
does not get the pet thing.
If you had a kid and you were told the kid was going to die when it's 8 years old, like, who would put themselves through that? Like, you get so emotionally invested in this animal, knowing it's going to die in a couple of years, and you're going to be really upset about the whole thing.
Because there's great joy that comes with the 9 or 10 years that you get, and the passing only lasts for a little while. I mean, you get great. I get great.
But again, like I said, with the kid, I don't think if you knew your kid was going to die when it was 8 years old, you'd have the kid.
My kid's not a dog, though.
Oh, you're saying never
who you ask around here, believe me.
start to invest in a pet emotionally because
right.
Well, you're just setting yourself up for heartache. Clearly, no.
Well, you shouldn't be born then, because then you got to watch your parents die.
Will doesn't have any dogs.
I didn't have
by
a choice
the way.
in that.
But Will's not.
Will's got a cat that he loves.
Will's not an animal lover.
Listen, I had 4 dogs growing up, and I was never like, "Oh, I'm going to cry like my kid just died when the dogs died."
But you didn't treat dogs the way that Howard treats a dog. Like a dog was like, I know somebody who told me, "Yeah, we had 4 dogs growing up. One died. We just got another one."
Scott DePace?
No,
no, you don't treat your dog or didn't treat your dogs like children, whereas
Absolutely
other
not.
people
No.
here do treat their dogs that way.
That's true.
So
did your dog sleep in bed with you?
No. They slept outside.
You had
a farm.
Outside dogs?
Yeah, I mean, like one was allowed inside.
But it's funny because over the years, like I'll hear Howard doing raps on the air, and we'll be on the phones, and he'll just turn around sometimes and he'll go, It's a fucking dog. It's not a fucking person.
Exactly. Thank you.
But it's funny because you more than any of us have faced death.
Yes.
At like 16, right? 15, 16. So I mean, I'm just picturing like people like, don't bother being friends with him. He's like, a cancer
Good
kid.
point.
Like,
Hey, I pulled through, man.
Don't get invested in Will.
Yeah, don't get invested in him.
Joe, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys. Hey, Howard was saying about how the cat sleep with him now. I remember a couple of years ago him really getting on Gary about him letting, what's your dog's name, Murphy, sleep with you, and the cat sleep with you. I just kind of want to get Gary's take on that.
I don't remember, but we always talk about that one day we want to go back and do a show of Howard's rules that are no longer rules anymore. Everybody who drinks is stupid. Don't. He once had a whole thing where he yelled at somebody that had a dog who hadn't had his balls cut off, and it was a whole screaming thing about what kind of fucking idiot wants to look at balls. Like Howard's got a whole set of rules that changes as you move on. So I don't remember that, but I think that's really funny.
Well, another thing, too, I had a friend of mine who his father allowed his cat to sleep with him. He had a cut on his leg where the cat's paw went up against this cut on his leg. Dude got cat crap in his that cut. Had to have his leg amputated. So I'm against the animals sleeping with me, especially cats with that. They're always engaged in their fecal matter. So,
well, I will tell you this: we have a big rule when the pets sleep with us, and the cats always sleep on top of the covers. But when Murphy goes underneath the covers like 100 times a night, we have a top sheet, and then another like a blanket, and then a quilt, or whatever you want to call it. So he's only allowed to go under the quilt. So I have a blanket and a sheet between the dog and us, and skin.
That's a lot of work to allow your.
It is. It is a lot of work.
I know Jason lets all three of his pets sleep in bed with him and Janice. And I know one day he came in with scratches all over his forehead. I guess the cat sleeps on top of his head. And sometimes it woke up in a rustle or whatever and scratched his head all up.
I knew a guy a long time ago. This is so gross. Who said that he woke up one time and his dog was licking his balls. The guy's balls. He did stop it, but I remember him telling me.
Not immediately.
I remember him saying, it wasn't entirely uncomfortable.
I mean, speaking of Jason, do you think he's the one who would take it the hardest when his pet passes away? I mean, Howard's awfully close with the animals. Jason is too. We talked about Ronnie. Sal, I know, loves Cinnamon, his dog.
Cinnamon?
Who do you think's... And Richard Christie cries over anything. I remember when one of his fishies died. Who do you think would take it the roughest here when they lose their pet?
I think it's going to be me. I really do. I love my dog, and I will be very bummed when he's gone. Although I tried to time it. I think I talked about this before. I tried to time it out based on the how long these dogs usually live. That one or both of my kids would be gone from the house by the time he dies. Because I think it's just I'd rather make a call to college than have fucking kid walk in and see a dead dog on the floor.
See, I didn't think it was going to be Gary. Do you?
Gary seems pretty involved with the dog. Jason, though,
No,
Jason
with a
talks
dog.
about like their pets. I mean, their children. Again, literally his kids. He says, "My son, my baby, whatever the fuck it is, Teddy, that dog,
my little man."
Yeah, whatever he does. Throws birthdays.
That's
you know
not
that.
true.
Yes, you have.
No, it's not.
Birth parties, cards,
exchange. Yeah, you buy them gifts.
I do buy them gifts.
What did you buy? When John's dog got sick, you got him a...
That was very nice, by
What
the
was
way.
that thing?
We got him a little chew toy.
What was it called, though? There's some kind of...
I don't know what it
name
was
on
called. Oh, there was some... Janice bought it, my wife. It had some weird Jewish, saying on it. I don't remember what it was. She thought it was funny because it had Hebrew right or whatever in the story. She's not Jewish herself, so she just thought, this would be funny.
My dog's not Jewish either.
Well, Joe, I got a question for you. You celebrate Hanukkah, right?
Yeah.
How long have you had your dog?
Almost 2 years.
Did your dog get a Hanukkah gift?
Yes,
Like my dog gets Christmas
Wait,
gifts.
hold on. Let me think about that. I don't think so, but I wouldn't care if she did.
Would
Like
you
my
care
dog-
if she got Christmas if you were in a mixed relationship?
Like my dog gets Christmas gifts, and my dog has a stocking.
Oh, yeah, my pets all have stockings, and I'm not even Christian. I have stockings for Olive and Teddy. And
Did Olive and Teddy get you anything for Father's Day?
Not this year, but
a tie.
In past years, my wife has gotten me a card with their name on it, and a little gift. And then this year, I did ask. I go, "What the hell? Where's my gift?" She goes, "You never do anything for me on Mother's Day." So
I got to tell you, I don't know where the line is for that. Like I said, we get our dog Christmas gifts and everything like that. I went to go Mother's Day shopping and noticed that there was a whole section of cards from the pet for Mother's Day, and I was like, I draw the fucking line there. I'm not getting into that.
Well, like Will said, a lot of people do treat their pets like their children. And
Jason.
Yeah, but I absolutely love my pets, and I absolutely, give them probably way too much attention than I should. But when I joke with you in the office that he starts talking about Owen, so I'll start talking about what Teddy did just to be annoying. I know I've met people that literally treat their animals like pets,
But
and I know I'm not. I mean, they're pets like children, and I know I'm not like.
But
those
my
people.
guess is it's like sort of like, because I actually had we had a birthday party for Kermit, Elisa's dog, yesterday, and my guess is I loved it. But it's sort of like, it's like a guy like whose girlfriend likes Sex in the City. It's like, now you have, I have to watch Sex in the City, but you really love it. My guess is you really love it.
Well, but that's how it happened. Yes, I do love it now, but that's how it happened for me. Janice, when we were dating, got this.
I just had a crowbar Kermit in.
Yeah, got this cat Olive, and she had a birthday party for it when it was a year old, and I was dating her, and that's the picture that Wilkie's referring to. And at first I was just doing it because she was into it. But I never had a pet growing up. That's where I started to fall in love with pets, and then since then we've got
one other
cat,
awful thing
dog.
about Jason.
This
This is very early in your relationship with Janice. And I think you guys are on the rocks.
I hate when you say this.
I
know what you're going to say.
Remember, Jason would say.
Wait, take your time.
Jason said that he was only with Janice at that time so that he could hang out with Olive, the cat.
Wow.
That's 95%.
That was a long time ago.
What happened was
I can't imagine why you guys be on the rocks if you say something like that.
Janice and I were off and on. And she lived in Jersey, and I lived in New York, and we only saw each other on the weekends, and it was a giant pain in the ass, and I hated to go down there. And then she got the cat, and I was like, at first it used to be a big giant pain in the ass to go down there, but now I know at least I get to play with the cat, and the cat's cute. It gave me a whole.
She married you?
8 years later.
Wow.
Very early on.
But I did want to talk. I came down here when I heard you guys talking about the sex stuff with the animals, which is a gigantic pain in the ass. Because I have all the pets in bed, and Will's right. They don't always sleep in my head, but once in a while I'll wake up with just a giant scratch across my face that I don't know where it came from. Like I just assume.
How do you know it's not Janice?
I could be, but I just assume somebody ran across it. They wake up last night. They woke us up. Knocking stuff over on the dressers and stuff. And it's so weird because the cats aren't hard to get rid of for sex. Like you just pick them up, you drop them out of the room. But our youngest one, our baby Will, she will cry outside. You know how Howard said his would hit the head into the door. Ours cries, and then the dog is the hardest because he'll just bark. I mean, he'll just stand outside the door and fucking bark. And
my dog cries.
Yeah.
He cries outside the door, and sometimes. He used to be able to open the door. I wouldn't lock it because he can jump up and put the handle down and come in, which is a huge. I had to change the handle on the front door of my house because I'd come home, nobody was home, and the front door would be wide open. He'd be crawling around the lawn.
So what do you do?
Well, okay, so here's the deal. The cats always go out of the room because they're, like I said, they're easy. The dog's like 50-50 because sometimes the dog sits there and just does not give a shit. It happens, So, we'll see how far that can go. And then sometimes the dog really gives a shit and he's all up in our business and you just got to get up and throw it out of the room. I mean, what can you do?
He's right. Sometimes the dog seems very interested in what's going on in my butt.
It's always funny to me when the dog cannot. I'm like, what, this time?
So wait, the dog's sniffing your ass while you're having sex?
He's sniffing around. Just
what do you mean around? Where is he sniffing?
Your back, your butt, your legs.
While
whatever.
you're having sex?
Not while. Usually, like when you're getting ready for. Not usually while.
Gary's dog has huge balls too. That's like a whole other dimension. Like at least I don't have balls in bed.
How do you know as big?
I've met Gary's dog and it has huge balls.
We're going to move off pets for a second. Although we didn't talk about Robin. I think she would be. I don't know. How would Robin be affected if she lost her cats?
She's lost a couple.
I know.
She dropped $15,000 to try and save one, so I would say pretty messed up if she.
Yeah, she did. Isn't that she got the other one? She got a kidney transplant for one of them.
Yeah,
and she kept. Well, I didn't know. I felt bad. I didn't know the kidney transplant one passed away, or that's.
No, it's got a little dialysis machine in her apartment.
On a roller.
Craig in Albany, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, I was just calling in because it sounds like Will's an asshole.
Thank you.
And I was wondering. I was wondering if when he dies and his wife lives longer than he does, if she should have bailed on the whole marriage for that reason.
It's a horrible analogy.
Yeah, I think I can defend Will for a second. I'm not defending how he feels, but he's saying that when you marry somebody, you don't know who's going to live longer, but a pet, you're going to outlive a pet. I don't agree. I don't agree with him.
Right, but my point is you don't not invest into something because there's going to be pain down the way. especially if it's going to be rewarding in the meantime.
What's your thought? I mean,
it's your choice to do whatever you want.
I don't agree with...
I just don't want to hear people whining about how upset they are when their dog dies. You knew it was coming. You knew it was going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, Will always says to me about pets, like, you're just setting yourself up for sadness down the road. And I mean, look, he's right. I mean, I know that in all likelihood, even though I'm fat and out of shape, I'm going to outlive my pets, and it's going to be horribly sad. But so he's right. I don't think he has to be so cold about it.
Hey, well, it's just the whole pet thing in general drives me nuts because it's like a pig. A pig is smarter than a dog, and in a lot of ways it's friendlier than a dog or as friendly as a dog.
Right.
But somehow we've decided as a society it's okay to eat fucking pigs, but dogs are man's best friend. And then we look down at another society that says, oh, you can eat dogs, they're fine.
You're wrong there. Dogs chose us, Will, not the other way around.
Exactly.
No, seriously. There's a whole documentary about it, how they're considered
We
considered
pick and choose what animals are okay to kill.
Hey, Art.
What's up, guys?
Can't wait to hear about all your adventures in La La Land.
Stand up. Let me look at Hollywood Artie.
You think it's any different?
I saw him. It's no different.
No different? Oh, it's the same guy. Okay.
They cut my hair a little.
Did they?
They did. This guy has to have, I mean, he's got real neat, short hair.
No.
Conservative.
Show off more faith.
Yeah, they want me to show this face a lot. They think that's going to get ratings.
What did they do about the bald spot? Did they do anything?
It's funny. They just shot from the front. So if you shoot me from the front, you can't tell.
I see.
Yeah, so.
So you mean they didn't even deal with it?
No. Because, if you go right head on, I'm
You mean
fine.
to tell me the entire scene you don't turn around at all? How do you know?
No, I mean, the shots behind me were just over the shoulder sort of things, and I even saw the monitor. No, you don't see me. You don't see the back of
So
my
when you're
head.
moving around, like you don't ever, like when you're kissing her...
You see the side, but not like all the way in the back. For me, I got to turn around, which is the one saving grace.
So when we last left you, you had spent the whole day making out with Leslie Bibb, who's
Rubbing
super
her
hot.
legs and everything.
Hey, now.
So, right, I mean, where I benefit from this is, for the only way the comedy in this to work is if this chick doesn't, it has to appear that she doesn't even like me just because of my money.
Right.
It's really got to...
into you.
Right, which is what pisses Jeremy Piven's character off. Like, he realizes eventually, whoa, it's not just the cash. She really fucking likes this guy for some reason.
It's sort of like that Salman Rushdie dude and his model girlfriend.
Right. Well, oh my God, she is smoking.
And she's really into him. I've seen them out. Like, she's totally focused on Salman Rushdie.
You're right. There's certain things a chick can do where you go, wait a minute, it's not just the cash. It's something like she really likes this guy.
Yeah. I would go to L.A. and go to, like, the Ivy restaurant where all the big celebrities hang out, and all of a sudden Salman Rushdie would come in, and nobody would pay him second mind, but he's with this incredibly gorgeous woman. I mean, like
she's hot as
stunning,
hell, yeah.
sexy, beautiful woman, and she's completely zeroed in on him.
Salman Rushdie dates an 11.
Yeah.
Like, she's one of those chicks where, whoa.
Yeah, like crazy good look. You can't even find a flaw in this chick.
His fame really comes from somebody trying to kill him.
Yeah. Oh, he's a brilliant author.
I guess.
Nobody read that book.
There's not 3 people who read that book.
Somebody read a few excerpts of it. So Leslie, I tell you what, she's also the lead in the new Will Ferrell movie coming out, Talladega Nights.
Oh, yeah?
So she's got a lot of shit going on now, I guess. And she's a very good actress. She pulled it off. She would kiss me when it wasn't called to kiss me, giggling. And
were you starting to feel like maybe she could really be in love with you?
well, that's why I said to myself, maybe she should get an Emmy, because I was saying, well, maybe I got a shot here. No, but she's got a doctor boyfriend who I met the second day of shooting.
Yeah, great.
He came
She
down.
brought him to the set the next day.
Made sure to bring him.
And she also has a brand new dog that she brought. So she didn't want to be alone with me. A dog, a doctor.
Anything.
She got this adorable little German Shepherd thing. But that kept me out of her trailer.
See, I didn't know she had all that going on. You need a more desperate hot actress without a lot going on so that you can get in her pants.
She's got a lot going on right now.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Cover of that magazine. And but she did very well. She was, giggling at things in the scene and, hugging me, kissing me on the lips for no reason.
You had that bikini scene, too, where you're rubbing oil on her and she takes her top off?
That was the first thing we shot.
Wow.
Forget that. What about the bite?
Right, and then I bit her on the ass.
Did you get to make out with her the second day?
Yeah, the whole thing is... So the second day
Did you
we
pop
shot...
a rod?
Yes. Yeah. I not a full... I got excited.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie to you. I got excited.
Hey, I understand.
And...
at least you're honest about it.
the good thing about the second day was we shot 2 scenes. They were both very long scenes, 3 pages long, a shitload of dialogue. But we're sitting down the whole time. One's a lunch scene, one's a dinner scene. So I never have to get up. So if I got hard, it was fine.
And you're able to memorize all those lines effortlessly?
Yeah, I've always been pretty good at memorizing lines.
That's amazing.
But that doesn't mean you can act good. It just means I can memorize lines.
That's half the battle.
You get work in Hollywood like that because people don't want to waste time, too. Like, they might go with a less talented guy who could memorize lines.
Right.
Because you waste money the other way.
I remember in my movie, there was a guy who, like, just couldn't remember his lines. We had to keep stopping, go back, stopping, go back.
And that wastes cash a lot. A lot of the more brilliant actors are known for not remembering. Brando and De Niro, supposedly, are bad at it. They're great actors.
This was a late-night shoot, too. I'm talking about till 2 in the morning.
Right.
And I'm sitting there going, oh, my God, this guy's never going to get it right. And we're going to be here all night, and I just want to go to bed.
Can you say which guy it was? Or
No.
But, you know, with Brando...
The guy's not even in the movie, actually.
Oh, okay, he got cut out.
Yeah.
With Brando, he was so good, he'd just have his dialogue written on the other actors.
Well, yeah, he would do that.
Right on the back of their head, on their bald spot.
Oh, right, there was all crazy stories. He would have it written everywhere. Yeah, like you became a human cue card for him.
So were you dieting during your, like after scenes, did you pig out, or did you...
Well, no, because, I mean, you're not going to, the weight's not going to fluctuate in 2 days at all. But the last scene, we had a steak dinner that they make for us, that Jeremy Piven and his wife's character make. We're guests in their home. Right. So they make us a big steak dinner, and we're eating out. We shot at this gorgeous house in Hollywood, a pool in the back, and like really one of those nice L.A. homes, you know. And so in the scene we're eating. And before I went to the set that day, I ate a huge lunch. I went to In-N-Out Burger. In-N-Out Burger in L.A. is, oh, my God.
You always hit the In-N-Out when you get there.
It's hard to resist that because they make shakes with real ice cream. And it's one of my favorite burger places in the entire country. These idiots go to L.A. and become vegetarians. They're missing the best part about that fucking place. It's got great burger joints.
In-N-Out Burger.
Yeah. Well, there's a bunch of Fat Burger, good burger places.
Yeah, the last time I was out there, I was showing somebody around. I said, my goodness, I didn't realize how many burger places there are.
Yeah. And I had a big In-N-Out Burger lunch, and then I went and I had to eat in the scene as well.
So what did you end up? So then what happened? You went to Vegas after you shot that? Boy, look at you.
That was a great. I got to thank Doug Ellen, the guy who created Entourage, real nice guy, and you could tell that's a hit show. Everybody's so relaxed. You could tell they all love this Doug Ellen guy because he made them. You know,
famous.
Yeah, all these crew guys got a steady job. Right. They all love this Doug Ellen guy. He's like, hey, you got us a hit show.
And
he
works really hard to make sure everybody has something to do every episode.
He writes and he rewrites. He's got a good work ethic, and the scripts are funny. But it's good going on a set that's happy, you know.
Yeah.
So then, I go to Vegas, and I stay at the Palm again. So
you love that place.
So listen. You gotta, I don't know, the Palm must hire just a perv guy to figure out what is the greatest thing like a horny guy who's a gambler might like to do. I walk into, by mistake, at the Palm, Friday night, something called the Naughty Schoolgirl Party.
Yeah.
Which is just picture scores hot strippers.
Right.
Running, I don't know if they're hired, they're invited, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but they can't get in. They can't get to the fucking party.
Thank you.
Unless they're dressed like a naughty schoolgirl. With skirts up high, like thongs. You can see the thong.
Out of the
bottom?
Yeah, and like those you know, the knee-high socks and the fucking, I mean, insanity. They're serving you drinks, they're doing shots with you.
Oh, they got to be hired.
Probably some of them are.
Yeah.
But they don't come off as... I mean, some of them, I guess, are just invited, too. But it's all hot chicks in naughty schoolgirl outfits. I know. And then the next night they had a...
Whoa. So you went over to naughty schoolgirl night?
I went to the... No, I didn't get in until midnight.
What are we talking about?
I mean, nothing happened.
What?
Nothing happened. I didn't get laid.
A whore?
No, I didn't.
What?
I didn't.
You didn't get laid the whole weekend?
No.
Dude, what's going on with you?
He told us he's not going to tell us if it happened.
Oh, please.
My life is just retarded right now with what's going on in my personal situation. So I just... No, I'm being a good boy.
What is your personal situation? Are you with Dana?
I don't know either.
Because you know what? I really should know, because if I don't get 50,000 people a day coming up to me and go, well, what is Artie and Dana really over? And I go,
really?
Yeah.
Who's asking you this?
People on the street, friends of mine, I mean, everyone I know.
I'm ready to put an M80 in my mouth and just light it.
Yeah, good. And bring me with you. Because I'm like sitting here going...
You can't take it either?
No, and I'm like, look, as far as I know, they're over. Artie tells me they're over.
Right.
And that's it.
But he hasn't said that.
Yeah, it's, believe me.
Are you still with her?
We still, yeah, sort of. I talked to her. It's a long story.
So you're not going to get laid?
I'm not trying to bore you with this anymore.
No,
because
I'm curious.
It's like,
What's going on?
Nothing. It's just, you know, it's retarded. It's retarded. It's a lingering hell right now.
Why are you in this? I don't understand. Why are you in a lingering
Let's just
hell?
say, I don't know. I mean, I'm on the road a lot. Let's just say, look, if something happened, I probably wouldn't tell you anyway. I'm being as honest as I can.
Okay, that's fair.
About, you know.
But you're saying nothing happened.
I'm saying nothing happened.
For real?
Yeah. For real.
All right.
Unless it did.
And when's the last time you actually saw Dana? I mean, not just phone calls.
About a week ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Jeez, I don't get that.
I know, dude. That's why I'm not, until there's something, it's ridiculous.
It's not conclusive.
And we've gone over it a million times, and it's like, when something's definite, I'll announce it.
Are you allowed to bang her?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that changed.
So a week ago you banged her?
Yes.
Oh.
Right.
Oh, so there's progress.
That changed.
In some direction.
Well, hey, that's real progress. That's the kind of progress I like to hear.
Right. I mean, well, listen, I'm not, I guess she's smart enough to go, look, he's on the road a lot. What the hell am I doing here? You know,
Right.
he's a sort of a horny guy. And
sort of.
Yeah. So anyway, that happened. Then I go do the Best Damn Sports Show. Now, the Best Damn Sports Show was taped from the Hooters pool. Hooters has a casino.
So what do you do? So I don't understand. Are there any chicks interested in you because you're Artie Lang? Forget about, you know.
Maybe, I don't know, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I took pictures with some girls who seemed to be into it. But
Isn't it funny there were all these girls when you were with Dana Solid and they all wanted to do you? Now you're telling me the world's dried up?
I'd meet some women that, you know, come up to me and I could tell that maybe if I pursued it, something would happen, but I just don't pursue it because I'm in the...
I ain't buying this.
I'm in the mode of I'm not single. That's how I'm going out there.
Oh, really?
Right.
Nobody's throwing themselves at you.
Well, actually, in Vegas, sometimes, yeah, they're that drunk. Yeah.
How much alcohol do they have in Vegas?
A lot. They have two things Vegas has a lot of, alcohol and my money.
Did you lose a lot?
I lost $2,600 this trip. I was down $4,200. I won about 16 back, so I'm down 26.
What are you playing these days, blackjack?
I started playing some Texas Hold'em. I got in a Texas Hold'em thing. Yeah, but then I went back to blackjack and a very little craps. But I didn't get a chance.
Where'd you win?
Blackjack.
I see.
Single deck, again, that they have there. It's great.
Right.
And I didn't get a chance to go to the sports book to make... I told you I wanted to make future NFL bets. I didn't get a chance to do that. But there's time to do that.
Who would you bet on?
I don't know. I had to look at the odds, you know. Some of it's just throwing away money.
Did you get Dice's check yet?
Well, I did. I got Dice's check.
Must have come FedEx.
I don't have it yet. My agent got it Friday.
Right.
So my agent
do you feel better now?
Yes.
Well, it took a lot to get that money.
No. Again, I listened back to I heard a little bit of Thursday's wrap-up show. Evidently... I was wrong here. I guess everybody else thought I was wrong, and I probably overreacted, and I'm sorry about that, I guess.
Yeah, but you got your money, didn't you?
I did. I mean, but there's no telling. I probably would have gotten it anyway, I guess.
I think you would have eventually.
Right.
You don't think he was really going to take your money?
No, I don't think he would have taken my money. No. But it's funny. At the Best Damn Sports Show, it was like a pool full of like 150 guys. And the layer of really hot chicks that they had to hold up the taping because they were chanting "fuck Dice."
Wow.
Oh, you're kidding.
So some people did agree with you.
I guess they did, but sort of blindly. You know, I had to go on the show and say, "Listen, guys, no, Dice pay me. He's a good guy," and I was clearly wrong.
I got to play a phony phone call for you. This is using Artie's Dice argument.
Ooh.
Artie calling Ralph's Auto Repair, or someplace like that it's called. There's a guy named Ralph. You have to find a place that has Ralph in it.
Yeah, because he really went off on Ralph.
No.
Ralph and John?
Yeah.
Who's this?
Come on. Well, how long should I wait for the $5,000, Ralph? You tell me. How long should I wait for the 5 Gs?
I don't know who this is, because this isn't Ralph.
You're actually actually funny now, Ralph. Now you're saying funny, creative shit. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
Who is this?
What are you trying out? Not to pay me? Is that the experiment we're working with?
Yeah, if I don't want to pay you, I'm not going to pay you. But this isn't Ralph. So who am I?
So how is that my problem?
It's not your problem. Who am I speaking with?
You're really fucking pissing me off. You really are.
Good. Well, come on down here. I'll smack the shit out of you, and then you'll even be more pissed off. How's that?
Fuck off, Ralph.
Go fuck your mother.
You're saying stupid shit.
Go fuck your mother.
You fucking piece of shit.
Go fuck your mother, you cunt.
You faggot.
You cunt.
You cocksucker.
Ralph and John.
Listen to me, dude. Listen, we're in the same business, and I'm saying there's sort of...
The only business I'm in is fucking you in the ass. How's that?
Usually, if not that night...
Come over, I'll fuck you in the ass. I'll give you $5,000, okay?
Oh, God.
Ralph and John.
I was not upset at the beginning of this conversation, nor was I upset yesterday. I just mentioned, you know what, I haven't gotten the money yet. You were a little surprised that I didn't get the money, correct?
I said go fuck your mother. Who's this?
What do you know about making money, Ralph? Go jerk off to Star Trek.
I gotta jerk off to your mother's picture.
Yeah.
And I gotta fucking jerk off all your mother's picture.
You faggot.
You fucking cunt.
You cocksucker.
You cunt.
Who are
your
you
zero?
Cunt.
Your father's a cunt. Your sister's a cunt. You're a cunt. Why don't you come down here, whoever the fuck you are, you cunt.
You cocksucker.
Nice.
Wow, what a great set of phone calls.
The funny thing is that guy said he wasn't even Ralph in the beginning.
I know.
That's John from John and Ralph's. Yeah.
But so, I clearly overreacted. Robin was right again. I listened back, and I think Robin had the...
You got a lot of hate mail, like people losing respect for you. And
people had respect for me?
Yeah, they were like...
They didn't know it until they lost it.
We don't like Artie anymore.
Right.
But there was a lot of people on your side. There were a lot of people who wrote
Well,
in.
there were about 150 people at the Best Damn Sports Show taping that all were on my side.
Well, there you go.
Well, people love you, but we were on your side, Artie. That's what we determined.
No, I clearly was overreacting. So, that's right. It. I was wrong, and I've not the first time I've flown off the handle in my life on a wrong tangent.
Yeah, this is here's one of the 10 billion emails. This is from a psychologist. This is in reference to the Artie versus Dice fight on Wednesday. I'm a psychologist from Weehawken.
Oh.
And Artie definitely needs some counseling. First off, let me say that I love all three Arties. The fat, the lovable, funny Artie, the psychotic, temperamental Artie, and the Artie that both of them ate. But I have to side with Dice on this one.
It's a funny one.
Everyone else in this free nation, without the accolades of an entire crowd chanting your name when you do your job right, usually waits up to 60 days for a large sum payment like yours from most companies. Wah, I had to wait more than a week to get paid. Wah, so quit your whining, you fat bitch. This is a psychologist.
My God.
He must be into tough love.
I've waited almost 2 months for $500 from companies possessing the ability to pay me $500,000 on the spot. Simply because you think you're more valuable than $5,000 does not mean that the sum is anything to scoff at. Large lumps of money should be given time to pay off. 10 days is nothing. Do us all a favor and settle the fuck down. And while you're at it, shave off a couple of 100 pounds so we can see you.
Yeah, I mean, clearly I must have been wrong, so I'll go with the majority rule here. I called Dice and apologized.
You did?
Did you?
I did, yeah. I said, listen, I flew off the handle and overreacted. Whenever I get the money's fine, and that's it.
And what did he say?
I just left him a voicemail.
Oh, and you hadn't heard back from him?
Again, and then a guy at the Palm said Dice called me because he's trying to call you. I don't know if there's a problem with the communication here, but Dice says he leaves me messages. I don't get them, so I don't know.
Did you change your number or anything in the interim?
No.
Does it have anything? Maybe now he's covering by saying he's leaving you messages and you're still not getting them to cover for the message you really didn't leave.
Well, again, if you listen back to the whole thing,
yeah.
In the beginning, I was just calmly asking when the money was going to happen. What got me mad was he claimed, and this is someone no one knows, he claimed he called me in the middle of the week to tell me that what was going on. And I did not get that message. I swear on my father, I did not get that message.
See, I understood that.
So Dice said, well, I called you, so we got to hook that up to technology getting fucked up? I don't know. I didn't get the message, so that's what sort of made me go, well, he's lying about that. What else might he lie about? And that made me get pissed.
I knew what was going on.
But I didn't get the message.
I saw you getting progressively more angry as the explanations kept coming in and making you feel like a chump.
He's so funny because he's like Sherlock Lang over there, figuring out when Dice is lying and what his motives are.
Well, Sherlock Artie.
Well, then he didn't...
Sherlock Homie.
But then he never said, look, I didn't make that call. So the only thing to tote that up to is that the phone messed up. I didn't get a message.
But that was an impossibility for you that day.
Yeah, I get. Well, it's not a norm,
Columbo.
Normally you do get the message.
Hey, Columbo.
Yeah.
I got a feeling the call never was made.
You think the call was never made?
Absolutely.
All right, well, okay.
That's my thought.
Well, that's what I thought, too, at the time. Yeah. And then...
What, are you trying to get it worked up again?
Yeah.
and then Ralph calling me up. He walked into that one, too, because I've had that money... He's owed me in the back of my mind for 2 years.
He clearly is not right about that.
By the way, I haven't gotten that yet.
Right.
He said that he was going to have the money for you on Thursday, knowing you wouldn't be here on Thursday.
He couldn't have left it here. Mark, you're on the air in Jersey. Hello, welcome to the show. It's Monday morning.
Good morning, everybody. Artie, thanks for coming to work today.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it's appreciated. I was going to take 43 cents out of my check if you didn't show up today.
Right.
Howard, now let me see. If you're this Leslie Bibb, right, and you get the call for Entourage, you're figuring hopefully I end up with the lead guy, maybe the redheaded guy. At worst case scenario, Turtle. Worst case. Do you ever think she thought she was going to get her salad tossed by Shrek poolside?
Who's the redheaded guy? Oh, Kevin Connolly. Yeah.
Yeah, I think... did she know who you were? Like, did she realize it was you coming in to play?
She knew who I was.
She knew, yeah.
I mean, look, it's a hit.
It was this version of you.
Look, it's a hit show.
Do you think she realized? Did she think she realized she was getting 276-pound Artie?
I doubt she updates her Artie pictures.
Right.
But she knew she was going to make out with Artie when she took the gig?
I don't know. I don't know if she knew who was going to play this part at the time.
All right, let's go to Dan. Dan, you're on the air in Kentucky.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Chicken bone neck cocksucking Jew. How are you? Artie.
First of all, it's chicken bone neck cocksucking Jew.
Right.
That's what he said.
He did?
Yeah.
He got that right on the money.
All right. But you had it wrong.
Hi, Fred.
Hi, Fred.
Who did?
Artie, I was at Dice's show in Las Vegas, Mandalay Bay, before you did your show. And that place wasn't even half sold out. Now, he was claiming because he got on the air and talked about the show that you did with him that he was as responsible as you for selling it out. Right. Well, he talked about that Mandalay Bay show, too. And there was nobody there. The lady in front of me in the row ahead of me at a comedy show fell asleep. So, fuck Dice.
Yeah, no, I mean...
You were right.
Listen, no, you know what? If enough people say you're wrong, you're probably wrong. So I'll admit to being wrong.
All right.
It's just Robin.
All right. Well, thank you. Well, the update is Artie did the show. He got to eat Leslie Bibb's ass.
I gave her ass a hickey.
And he went to L.A. afterward, rather to Vegas afterwards, and didn't get laid. That's the story he's going with.
By the way, the other thing that crowd was doing at the Best Damn Sports Show, again, it seems like so many people have serious. They're making obscure Crazy Alice references. I mean, it really sounds like it's, a ton of people have it.
Well, that's good.
They're all following you. I keep running into the people who don't have it.
Really?
Yeah, me too. I keep running into those people.
But the great thing is...
People who come up to me and go, man, we really miss you. And I go, well, I'm on the radio. All you got to do is buy a Sirius.
By the way, that Best Damn Sports Show airs Thursday night. It'll be Thursday night with me on it from Vegas. And the other great thing is when people come up to me to give a review of Sirius, my God, you got to see how into it they are.
They love it.
It's like they don't know, like, they can't form a sentence that's good enough for a review of it. They're like, oh, it's so good, uncensored, the show's amazing, the repeats, commercial-free music, it's like the best thing I've ever done in my life. Like, they're that into it.
I met a guy the other day just came up to me and he just said, man, he goes, I love it. He goes, I'm a serious salesman now, I mean, I just go around telling all my friends, and, so that's cool. I mean, that's ultimately how this whole thing is going to fly anyway. Everyone's just telling everyone how good it is.
Right. The word of mouth.
Word of mouth. So by 2050, you're talking about an audience that could be...
I hope we'll be around to see it.
Yeah. Thanks to the rest of the staff for coming to the after show. Howard must really be a good person, quote, manager, for them to be so into it. I heard the wrap-up show on Thursday. I had to leave early. I went up to my daughter's summer camp to, visiting day and all that stuff.
Yeah, how was that?
And it was great, yeah. And when you're a divorced dad, you don't want to be late.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because, everything is overanalyzed by the kids.
Oh. So you got to be on time.
Yeah, the kid's like, well, if you're 5 minutes late, they're like, well, you know, ever since the divorce.
I know, you'll get a C. I told you about that woman who got a C from her kid.
Yeah, and I'm like, well, you know.
Kids are grading adults now. That's what the world's become.
Everything's turned
More or
around.
less, yeah. Things have definitely gone backwards. But, you know, so you're particularly sensitive to all their needs and stuff, you know?
You son of a bitch.
I always prayed my parents would be divorced because then I could work both ends of the stick, you know?
Right. Instead, they got to pay attention to each other.
Right. That really annoyed me. So a lot of people listened to the wrap-up show, and as I did, and it was really great. In fact, I was really sad when it ended because they were in the middle of Ralph bad-mouthing Stuttering John.
Yes.
And I was fascinated by that. That was amazing.
I saw John as well. He came by the set of Entourage. I talked to John.
Yeah.
This is classic John. You know, they gave me a really nice big trailer, which was very nice of them. And I'm trying to keep it neat, extra neat, you know, because you're a guest there, sort of, and you know, you want to get asked back.
So Pigpen came to visit you?
Well, I mean, again, and this is, you know, I'm thinking in my head, this is a character where it's totally open where it could come back. It could be a recurring thing. So I'm going to be nice in another person's home here, sort of.
Right.
So John comes by to visit me. He brings 2 6-packs of beer. He's got peanuts and cigarettes. By the time he left my trailer, it looked like the bleachers at Shea Stadium after a doubleheader.
Yeah, and you're going to be
a sporting event?
And I'm like, John, what are you doing? He's like, oh, you know, I don't know what your trailer. I figure we hang out and have beer. No, beers, I'm working. I'm not going to get drunk here at the job and get, you know. But I can reiterate that John really is pissed at Ralph. He's got a major problem with Ralph right now.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight to hear.
Yeah, I'd love to hear that. John is annoyed at Ralph big time.
Well,
Well, the thing we couldn't understand was that Ralph had just seen John, yet he professes to have this hate for him.
Well, that's why John said, look, Ralph came out, and I bought him dinner. He came to my house, and then he got on the air and bashed me 2 days later. That's why John's upset. So
yeah.
And it was so weird.
Ralph explained it to me from his side, and I kind of got that, too. You know what I mean? Like
right.
It would be a good argument. I'd love to hear those two go at it.
Definitely.
When we were doing the wrap-up show, I just brought it up, and then the music started. It was like the Academy Awards. The music started. I had to end.
Why? Why did it have to end?
It's Howard's channel. Just do whatever you want.
Just do what you want. I don't understand it.
It was so great because they talk about if you go too long, it fucks up the replays and it messes up everything.
And literally, Ralph was yelling over the music, trying to make himself heard.
We were just getting the point, but Ralph really, I never understood, like, it didn't make any sense. And John has told me, like, he called Will and Jason and myself after Ralph badmouthed him, and he was, like, seriously thinking about getting on a plane and coming out here beating the shit out of Ralph. That's how mad he was.
Come on out.
He's that pissed.
Well, meanwhile, Doug Goodstein evidently went out and visited Stuttering John, and here's the this is the email I get from Doug, and it's great because it explains John's perfect life now that he's the announcer on the Tonight Show. Listen to this, Howard. I spent the past weekend in L.A. and Vegas. I stayed with John in L.A., and I went to work with him on the Tonight Show. His house, as you have heard about from Artie and Gary, is really incredible with views that are just spectacular.
Breathtaking views.
His backyard has infinity views of the mountains, an incredible pool, large fountain, jacuzzi, fire pit, bar, etc.
Good Lord.
The inside is equal. I'm convinced everyone on the show goes out there just to annoy themselves. The inside is equally incredible, which now includes 2 original Salvador Dali pieces of art.
You didn't even know they were originals, did you, Art?
Who knows what art is? I walked in there, I'm going, what the fuck that is? It's Salvador Dali.
And by the way, just for Doug's edification, I believe the man's name is Salvador, not Salvatore.
I think it's door with a D.
Yeah. Shadowing John at work went something like this. Arrive around 2 p.m. Pulls into his private parking spot right next to Jay Leno's. I guess that's a carryover from when Ed McMahon was on The Tonight Show.
Yeah.
Does a quick announcer check about 2 minutes. I did not see this, but John appeared a few minutes later. Goes to the cafeteria and eats a lunch for free off his personal meal account. Sits in for about 20 minutes or so for the show rehearsal. Goes to his office and reads email and talks and says hello to a lot of people on the show staff. Goes to his private dressing room with a full bathroom and changes into his wardrobe. Gets styled by the show stylist. John has a huge wardrobe rack dedicated to him in the wardrobe room.
Show starts taping at 4 p.m. Show ends at 5 p.m. 5:01 p.m. John is done. In Vegas, did they go to Vegas? Oh, yeah, okay. In Vegas, spent Saturday night with Christian Slater, who was invited to the Vargas versus Mosley fight by Rob Jacobson, who met him on a recent business trip. Christian says hello, by the way. He's a big Sirius and Howard TV fan.
Nice.
Yep. He's afraid to come on the show because he knows he'll take a beating. Will he?
He's been on the show before. On the phone.
It's been a while. He hasn't been on the show as a guest since I've been here. So it's over 5 years.
Yeah, but, you know, he's got a lot of baggage that we could go through.
Oh, so come on the air like a man up. Piece of shit. Says he was very disturbed by one show on Howard TV, which was seeing the Richard Christie waxing show. The close-up of Richard's balls really disturbed.
Yeah, join the club, Christian. We were all disturbed.
That's great. So anyway, there's the Stuttering John update.
The day of Stuttering John.
I have a quick amendment to that. So John, I left here Tuesday, right? So I shot Wednesday and Thursday at Entourage. I worked 2 16-hour days. John shows up the second of those days while I'm 8 hours into work, and he's ready to party.
Right.
So
wants to chill.
So I'm like, no, we got this one other real big scene coming up, and I got to get it right. And John doesn't realize it. He's like, no, come on, why can't we hang? And I brought beers and stuff. I'm like, well, it's Thursday night.
Can I ask you a question? Why do you invite him to your trailer when you know you're working? I never understood that.
Well,
hang.
I said to John, I said to him, we really wanted to try to get together. So I said, well, we're shooting on location, and I gave him the address of where the trailer thing was. And I said, look, if you want to stop by and say hi, I'm fine with that. Because people do that sometimes.
Never
stop
do
by
that.
and say hello. And I did have an hour for lunch. But he stopped by not to say hello. He stopped by to hang, for a few hours.
And how can you hang? You got to learn your next scene. You want to hang out with the guys from Entourage. It's almost like you're giving up the experience for John.
But wait a minute. If you showed up at John's business
What
do you mean
or
giving up
his
the experience?
office...
You sabotage yourself by inviting him in, letting him have a good time while you're now torn, and rather than concentrating and having a good time, I mean, you were excited about going.
Right.
It was your chance to bond with the Entourage staff, talk to the creator, hang out with Leslie Bibb.
No, but there's a ton
work on your line.
Yeah, but there's a ton of downtime, though. It's shot like a movie.
But you don't have time to sit there and hang with John.
Well, the truth is...
Now you're John's host.
Well, the truth is there was a ton of downtime to talk to him. There was. I mean, because they're also working on other stuff while I'm, waiting. It's shot like a movie.
But you also expect John to sort of know you're working.
And a little bit. But, he was cool about everything. But the point is it was a Thursday night, and he goes, well, to me, the weekend's starting. I said, well, does Leno not work on Fridays? He goes, oh, no, I'm working. I said, well, when do you have to be there tomorrow? He's like, 2:30.
I mean,
you can stay up late.
It's like, it really is every...
I don't have to be there.
I don't have to be there. I'll skip going through the email.
But what if you showed up at the Tonight Show with a 6-pack or 2 6-packs and some peanuts? John is throwing you out.
Well, what's funny?
No, he isn't. He has nothing to do.
Well, that's the thing. It seems like John's schedule is he probably welcomed that at this point because he does.
He has nothing to do.
But he really does. Every night's like a party for him because I think, like Doug said, every call time of his is like 2 p.m. or something.
Is the bloom off the rose? Like, does he even get asked to be in any bits anymore?
I have no idea.
No.
I think he said, as a matter of fact, he was in a bit the day before, so he is in bits sometimes, yeah. But I don't know how often. I don't watch it. I mean, our schedule, we never watch.
And he really does the announce thing. He's not taping that.
He does the announce thing, yeah, as far as I know.
So Ralph's point of view was that Stuttering John's a user that always was and always will be. And that, but then Ralph went to his house and used him.
Right. Well, which was weird. It's like, well, then you did the same thing he does.
Yeah. I don't know.
Hollywood.
All I know is I was enjoying the wrap-up show, and then it ended.
If you could somehow get those two on the phone, I think that would be extraordinary. Because John is really ready to, he's like a rocket. He's ready to do something, even physical, I think, with Ralph.
Oh, no, he isn't. He didn't do anything physical.
Yeah, he didn't get on the plane.
Yeah. Get on the plane if you're going to do something.
But maybe
physical.
there's a boxing match in there.
Oh.
I don't know, man.
Not with Tonight Show, John.
No. I don't think so.
We can't afford Tonight Show, John.
Yeah. Tonight Show, John.
But you're right, though. I see what you're saying. If I invite him over, I should expect to, be... It's
entertaining.
It's my work, yeah.
I like when we call John to be on the air. John can't be on the air with us. Like that. If that doesn't burn up everyone on this show, here's a guy who was a college intern, we created a character and a life for this guy, and then we call him up and go, hey, come on the show, and he goes, I can't.
No.
I can't.
Okay.
He's Elle McPherson.
Yeah, this is how diplomatic he is. If you had him here right now, he would never say that he can't be on the show.
Mm-hmm.
He never said he can't be on the show. He just doesn't do the show. And if I had,
which is even more insulting.
Worse.
And reading between the lines, Mike, he's. I guess if you pull all the things he said to me and you put them together, the feeling is like, hey, he works over there now. He works for Jay.
Right.
You trash Jay, and it's like he likes us, but he's not going to jeopardize that whole day that you just described.
That's true. Well, that I understand. Clearly the loyalties are drawn. So, let's see.
Meanwhile, Jay, again, let something happen on his show that was incredibly entertaining, and it hit the cutting room floor.
Which was?
Colin Farrell was on the show the other night, and a stalker walked on the set.
Oh, I heard
and walked over to Colin Farrell and started talking to him. Colin had to take her by the arm and lead her away, and they cut that out of the show and went with another show.
Well, we don't want to be uncomfortable.
It's funny, because that happened Thursday, I read, and John must have just seen that happen when he saw me, and he didn't mention a thing about it.
Oh, I'm sure. It wasn't going to be on the air.
Yeah,
I think everyone's lulled to sleep on that show. They don't even know when something good happens.
But I'm sure John was told not to talk about it. Howard, if you go to...
The only thing worse was when Ann Coulter showed up on Jay Leno and George Carlin sitting right there, and somehow they put everyone in a coma, and they didn't have those two interact.
Yeah, I was waiting for Carlin to say something to her.
Nothing. They must have sedated Carlin. Yeah.
If you go to the JD page, there's 2 clips in blue. So that woman that walked on the set, she's contacted us a bunch of times to come on our show. But
let's have her on.
She was on a show called Lie Detector,
right?
Where they put you on a lie detector, and there's a couple of clips there. They're great because when they find out that she's lying about her relationship with Colin Farrell, she starts to cry and scream.
Yeah, because she's actually accused him of calling her on the phone and having a phone sex relationship with her or something.
But how in the world did you end up with Colin Farrell?
That was even a story in itself. Because of my first book, which was about Alec Baldwin, and me having a one-night engagement with him, it became a little buzz in Hollywood around the Hollywood crowd, a little here and there. And I guess Colin got a whiff of it. So he calls up, and then he just...
A whiff.
Is his cell phone number.
And how long do these conversations last?
Oh, God. Sometimes for an hour or two. Sometimes 3 hours.
You say that he wanted you to meet him at the Spider Club.
Around 7 or 8 o'clock, he calls me and invites me to go to the Spider Club. At the time, I didn't even know what it was.
Yeah, it's a hot club.
Yeah, come find out.
Club.
And I'm like, okay, you gave me 2 hours notice. I didn't have a chance to get my hair and nails done. Okay, forget it. I can't meet you on this short notice. Just, you're not going to send a car for me? We'll have to do this another day. He was thrown off his game because he couldn't understand why I talked to him, Colin Farrell, like that.
Did you want sex with him?
I would have probably I would have probably, but it really depended on the mood and how much he begged. Because I felt at that point he still owed me dinner and drinks anyway.
He did send you a birthday card,
no.
You say that he added some money in there to take care of some of the phone calls.
He sent me a card. It had $100 in there. Okay, wow, okay. Oh, my God, on my cell phone. I spent over $300 on cell phone minutes from him. He sent me $100.
So, you'd say to yourself, that girl's pretty convincing. I mean, she's talking effortlessly there, like Riley does about aliens. And but then they hook her up to the lie detector, I guess, and tell her that she's full of shit.
Right, that none of it ever happened.
Desiree, the lie detector has determined that you
are full of shit.
Are nuts. A liar.
What?
A liar.
Are you serious? You're actually trying to set me up to pretend like I didn't pass the test? Whatever, it's Hollywood.
Let me tell you this. First of all, we would never do anything to set you up.
Yeah, well, I don't know whether you were paid off. I don't know whether Colin Farrell's people paid the studio off. Okay, because this is my real-life situation. This is my real-life testimony. And I really don't care what anyone believes because Colin knows. It's a Hollywood fake TV show.
Okay.
It doesn't mean anything.
And apparently you're a fake, too.
Right, and Colin's a fake as well.
Let me just give you...
Colin's a fake as well.
Okay.
I don't need Colin Farrell to be on TV. I'm beautiful enough to be on TV on my own merit. why would I pick his name out of a hat?
I don't know. Why would you?
Why would I waste my time? He's not even a man of decent character. And as anyone can see in America, I obviously have plenty of character. And I have plenty of personality and total
you got a lot to say.
And I definitely have. I definitely have enough self-confidence to know how to interact in this world. And I have the character and the self-esteem and the dignity to know I'm telling the truth. And really, that's all that it takes in life. You know who you are as a person. It doesn't matter what a setup might be. That's as simple as that, okay? I mean, Colin's a paid whore of Hollywood, and so are you.
And when the book is written, this one, you're still a liar.
I might be a liar.
Thank you very much
I might be a liar, but I'm not a whore.
Good luck in court.
Well, there you go.
She admitted to being a liar.
She's written 2 books, one about Alec Baldwin and the other one about Colin Farrell.
I like that.
She says, I may be a liar, but I'm not a whore. What if she's lying about not being a whore?
You missed some stuff. Here's a song about you, Artie, from Joey Pajamas.
Everybody sing. His name is Artie. He's an ordinary guy. He's fat and jolly, with a twinkle in his eye. He's pretty funny. With a joke, he's really quick. But still, he needs a mirror if he wants to see his dick. Have another meatball, you.
I got so many emails filled with pictures of you eating at various stadiums and stuff.
Wait, I was going to say, did the Pittsburgh pictures come in? Because there was literally 1,000 pictures taken of me with food.
Food and eating, and there's one where you're holding like 17 hot dogs. But John Hines said, in all fairness to Artie, 2 of them were for him.
Right,
so.
Exactly.
Right, there's always
he
an
only had
explanation.
15.
Yeah. I ate a lot at the Pittsburgh stadium. Oof.
And why not? You're already laying and you're hungry.
He was getting ready for his role on Entourage.
Yeah, let's see. I've been listening to your show for 20 years. Right now I'm listening to the wrap-up show talking about Jackie, Stuttering John, and all the old cast members. I just want you to know, as long as there's Fred, Robin, and Howard, there's always going to be a great show. Even if Artie leaves, which I hope he doesn't, the show will survive. So I guess the 3 of you just sitting there talking, Robin, turn the fans on.
Well, you know, one thing that we learned during the wrap-up show is that Artie has a deal that he's not supposed to leave during the week for the first year. Yeah. I didn't know that.
I didn't either, actually. Who knows Artie's deal? I don't even know.
Sure, I'm supposed to.
Did?
Well, that's like, at K-Rock, it was always sort of like...
Loosey-goosey.
Yeah, but I always felt like I had to at least say something, not just not show up one day. And, here, it's like, of course, I definitely have to ask permission. Which, look, it's my job. I don't have a problem with that.
Most fans felt that your job here is the most important.
I agree.
And you leaving was wrong. I saw it differently. I had no problem with it.
Well, I appreciate that. Believe me, I realize you're doing me a favor by letting me go, and it's a big favor, and it's very appreciated.
I just know if you don't let Artie go, it's a major depression.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine?
No. Then it's Artie's got to do what Artie's got to do.
He's back in bed and at the psychiatrist and on medication.
Artie's got to do what Artie's got to do, and there's some people around here don't know it.
We now know.
I don't want that lecture.
We now know that there are 2 things you don't do to Artie. You don't tell him that he can't go do a shoot, and you don't keep his money.
Right.
I have a lot of rules. I have a lot of very strict rules that I run my life by, and those are 2 of them.
One person speculates in the email, as long as I'm reading it, let me get through the rest of it. Sounds like something's going on between Howard and Lisa G.
Really?
Howard, you sound... This is funny because a couple of weeks ago I got accused of being mean to Lisa G. This one sounds like... You sound like you have a soft spot for Lisa G. When she comes in the studio, you always let her giggle and talk about whatever she wants. If she has comments about topics other than the news, you let her go off on tangents. And that's when she comes in the studio at the right time. Sometimes she's not even ready when you ask her to come in and read the news. Are you sleeping with Lisa G, and is that why she gets a free pass? I would not blame you. She is the hottest member of the entire staff. Can you use your powers of persuasion to get her on the Sybian? No, I'm not sleeping with Lisa G. I've been accused of being mean to Lisa G. If she sounds like she's late for coming in, it's because she stands out there waiting for me to call her.
Let me say this. If you were sleeping with Lisa G, you wouldn't tell us.
Absolutely not.
So
I don't want Beth to know.
Artie could probably be getting Lisa G and not disclose it.
If I'm getting Lisa G, I'm not telling you. That's right. Has anyone noticed that Scott the Engineer is a dead ringer for the leader of Hezbollah, Hassan Nasrallah? Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Is this where he's hiding?
I know what you're talking about. I've seen that guy's picture. And Scott's a dead ringer for that guy who married Celine Dion and that head of the Hezbollah.
That's a good guy to look like nowadays, the head of the Hezbollah.
Yeah. Talking about the black cloud that hangs over Scott's head. That guy, Tony Stewart, the race car driver, had more bad luck since he met Scott. Like, his whole life's fallen apart. And by the way, I said to Ronnie, I said, you know what? I bet you Ivan Reitman must have been here and talked to Scott, the engineer, because his movie came in 8th at the box office.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not even in the top 5.
Yeah, and Ronnie goes, he did. He went in and said hi to Scott. I said, why did you let him? The guy's a friend.
Yikes.
Yeah, Ivan's movie not doing too well.
Neither is Knight's.
M. Night Shyamalan.
Not as well as they expected. It only made $18 million, and Pirates was still #1.
How is that pirate movie?
You know what? I didn't want to like it, but I am absolutely charmed by that Johnny Depp character.
Really?
And I could watch it do anything.
Wow, because I didn't like the first one.
I know, you didn't, and I love the first one, and I love this one.
Here's a comment on our website. And by the way, Ronnie had his block party.
And I heard it was good, right?
Yeah, I heard it was good. Ronnie was drunk, yelling, screaming. People sent me videotape. I guess it's going to appear on Howard TV of Ronnie's block party.
Really?
Yeah, I guess that Ganji took.
I heard that they had a face painter there, and they painted a cock on JD's face.
Yeah, I saw that. It was really disturbing.
What are you laughing at? You have a Ronnie block party page if you're interested.
Oh, yeah, there's the cock on there.
Shut up, going right into his mouth.
Oh, it's a black cock, too.
They told him to sit down and get his face painted, and he was being a good sport and got his face painted, and they put a cock going right into his mouth. Cock and balls. What's that blotch on the cock? Is that supposed to be hair?
I think so, yeah.
The face painter wasn't that talented, actually.
Yeah, because it hardly looks like a cock.
I could paint a better cock than that.
Oh, my goodness. Look at what they did to him.
He looks better, actually.
Gave him a Hitler mustache.
You know he looks better with a cock in his mouth? Let me see. What is that page?
Ronnie block party page.
Yeah, there was a couple of hijinks going on. Sal showed up, and they played a horrible practical joke on him. They told Sal that I had just been there, and I was looking for him. Oh. And it drove Sal right over the edge, because, you know, Sal's in love with me.
How many times can he fall for this?
Yeah, he goes, here it is. Sal was so bummed out and saddened to learn that you had just left. Within seconds, he asked the following questions. Where was Howard sitting? What did Howard have to drink? I handed him a random drink from the table, and Sal, half jokingly, and I believe half seriously, examined the drink, smelling it, examining the piece of fruit that was in it, and then pretended to lick the straw. Then he asked, what did Howard eat? You were there, Shuli?
Yeah, he was, and actually just downstairs just now, he looked at me and he goes, did you record Howard when he came to the party? And I go, no, I didn't have my recorder with me. I just missed him.
He asked me, how did Howard get here? What kind of car was Howard driving? How did Howard get to the house? I told him you walked right up the block after parking your car at the corner, which Sal seemed very surprised to hear that you walked up the block. He asked how long... He asked, how long were you at the party? We told him you asked about whether or not Sal was going to show up. In response to that, Sal said something along the lines of, you see, Howard asked about me. He likes me. We're friends. Sal is genuinely still obsessed as ever with you. Man, you are whacked out of your fucking skull.
His wife was even getting on to him about asking all these
I thought
questions.
because, you know, you've been ripping Ronnie all week, so I thought as a courtesy you stopped by. So it was totally believable to me.
Yeah, and then you obsessed on it the rest of the afternoon.
I spent the whole night with Laura Lackner, and it was so nice. She had so many nice stories to talk about.
Oh, my goodness.
You.
Yeah, what'd she have to say?
Well,
what'd you learn from Laura about me?
Like how Java, how much it broke your heart when you left with Java, and how Java's pretty reserved with everybody, but when your limo pulled in, like Java would break out from the back, he can sense that you were there already, and he would come right up to you, and I was like, wow, that's amazing.
Man, what else did you learn?
That's your fish tank. I remember Sal talking to her about your fish tank.
Out of all these years working with Howard Stern, what was the most horrible thing that ever happened to you? And she said, he made me take a dead fish out of the basement. You had to pick a dead fish out of the fish tank.
What else did she reveal to you?
He interviewed Laura.
Yeah. She revealed to me that you're a great boss. You have a big heart. You're very sincere. But you're needy. And there were some times where one time your housekeeper called Laura because you were flipping out looking for Laura. And then you had to apologize to Laura, saying that you didn't say it to the housekeeper, but the housekeeper told her privately that you were bitching about it and you couldn't find her. And she always said that. She goes, I'm always available. He knows every single phone number. And you know, it really upset me that he had to bitch to the housekeeper about it.
What else did she reveal to you about me?
She revealed that you don't bother her like a snobby celebrity late at night for reservations out of the blue.
Right.
You don't do anything like that. She said that you're really, really a good, sweet guy. And the whole the Java thing was really beautiful. I could relate to that. So it was nice. It was like, I felt like I was talking to somebody like, you know, like an adopted child finds out they have a father and
they know them and
right,
you don't.
So I was like living your life through Laura, and it was a nice experience.
Wow. Who's crazier, Colin Farrell stalker or Sal?
That was just nice.
Or Laura telling him about me.
I was going to say, now that you just got Laura fired, so...
Well, you just threw her right under the bus.
I mean, Jesus.
Beautiful girl. How do you feel about Java now after all this time? Is it still hard?
Personally, I can't believe Laura would sit and tell you anything about my life. So I'm hoping you're hallucinating here. I really am. I mean, the idea that anyone would tell you anything about me is ridiculous.
Please say you didn't spend the evening with Laura.
Yes, Sal, retract everything you just said.
Talking about me.
Because we all love Laura.
Well, her and...
yeah, you might have killed my relationship with her.
She loves you. She said beautiful things.
I know she loves me, but why would she tell you anything about what I do with my dog or anything else?
Well, I said after working with Howard for 20 years, what is the craziest thing? And I thought she would say he called me one time 4 o'clock in the morning.
No, the answer would be, Sal,
go away.
Anything I do with Howard is none of your fucking business.
Go the F away.
That's the proper response.
Right. Well, that's mean.
What do you mean that's mean? To who?
That would be mean for her to say that to me.
Yeah, who cares? It's mean to me to talk about me.
Sal, you're asking her about her job, though. It's not mean for her to say that. That's part of her job.
There you go. Right. Thank you, Artie.
But I'm saying...
And
her job isn't to observe me and report back to you.
Right. No, it was like a family thing, Howard. It was just like we sat down and I said, let me, tell me.
You're not in his family.
Yeah, it's a family thing.
Yeah.
You fucking still believe you're my family?
I like to believe that a little bit.
No, you're not my family.
All right, well,
you work here, douchebag.
Howard, I simply...
Sal, you're mentally ill. You need complete help.
Every morning he asked me, did Howard come in today?
Howard.
What did you guys talk about?
I simply... you're putting a twist on this right now, and I don't appreciate it.
A twist?
Yeah.
You don't appreciate my twist?
No, I don't.
Because
I'm fucking nice enough to ask about somebody that I care about. And you...
Oh, I don't mind you asking. You did nothing wrong.
And
I don't want anybody telling you anything about me.
Well, she didn't tell anything. She said that your dog had a sincere, profound love for you, and the craziest thing you ever made her do was pick a dead fish out of your basement.
Oh, yeah? I made her do that?
Yeah,
I made her do that.
Yeah, she said that the fish got caught maybe under a heater or something, and it stunk up.
And I forced her to take the fish out. Okay.
With a knife to her neck.
All right.
No, and she has nothing but incredibly wonderful things to say about you, and I love her.
But she doesn't need to say anything about me.
Well, she did, and it was nice of her. I mean,
and you feel you're part of my family, so you have a right to talk about me.
Well, I sat down with her, and I was having a nice time, and I said, what's the craziest thing with Howard and everything else? And you know what? It was nice, because there are so many snobby celebrities in this world, and you're a guy who doesn't follow that path of arrogance and ego.
See. So I passed the Sal test.
Yes, you did.
Based on what Laura told you about me, I passed the test.
Yes.
Isn't that great, Robin?
I can't believe this conversation.
I think it's great.
And
thank you.
And I also spoke with Bonnie Mund.
Yeah.
She's really pissed off at somebody in this room.
Who?
Robin.
Why?
What did I do?
He just told me. She said, how dare her not show up to my party? She goes, I went to her fucking party and I didn't even want to go.
My goodness.
She goes, but I did it for Ronnie. I did him a favor. And what does she do in return? She doesn't come here.
Why is it so important that everyone has a... Why is it so important that everyone have everyone at their party? Why does Bonnie care if Robin's there?
And she said,
this is insanity.
She goes, wait till I see her. She goes, she forgot the slum she came from, didn't she?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And then you were next on the list, Howard.
Yeah, what's the problem?
She goes, then Mr. Howard, Mr. I'm from Roosevelt. She goes, bullshit. It's more like Mr. I got an 18-year-old broad on a yacht right now. I'm like, wow.
What?
Yeah. She goes, he's another one. She goes, yeah, he stops by. He comes by. He saw the dog for 4.5 fucking minutes and took off. Please. That's why I never call the show. I can't be bothered with those people.
Call the show. Who's looking for her to call the show?
I wish she would. She was phenomenal. I was cracking up.
Who's looking for her to call the show?
They're a rough crew.
What the fuck is going on at your house? What are you, all mental out there? Yeah, who'd want to go to your house?
Dude, do you believe what he's saying?
Yeah, I believe it 100%.
Oh, okay. All right, fine.
You don't believe it?
I wasn't there, so I couldn't tell you.
And where's your voice today?
Yeah, he left
I knew you had a problem.
Wait till you hear him singing. That's where his voice is.
Well, while this was...
Why do you give a shit?
I don't give a shit.
Your wife sure does, and I bet you she said, well, they're not coming to my party.
She didn't say that.
We had plans.
Yeah, okay. Dude, she didn't say that. All right, look at him.
Mr. 18-year-old on a yacht.
Yeah.
She's nuts. And
she's nuts.
And she was doing this. Ronnie grabs his beautiful daughter-in-law. Beautiful, stunning.
What?
And with my wife and your son right there, he points to his daughter-in-law's tits. He goes, take a look at them tits.
Oh, you're so full of shit.
He goes, they're great
full of shit.
and they're real.
He is so full of shit.
And my wife was like, what? Is this guy molesting his daughter-in-law? I swear to God, Ronnie. Okay. Come on.
Yeah,
don't
you pointed to your daughter-in-law's tits?
Listen to me.
Yeah.
Dude, wait, back up.
No, what are you listening to?
Swear to God, I swear on my children, Howard.
See why you don't invite this guy anywhere?
Tell the truth.
He's
Did
full
you do
of
that?
Shit. No.
You're lying.
You were drunk. It's okay.
Probably on videotape.
No, it's not.
He goes, that good?
Did anybody else witness this?
Yeah,
Only
Ronnie's
Sal.
son, my wife witnessed it,
Listen,
and 4 other guys.
Listen to me. While this was all going on, while he was interviewing Laura, his wife is in the back by the bar with 3 drunken guys talking about how she doesn't want to be married to this psychopath.
Believe me, that doesn't bother him.
Wow. And they got into this whole drunken discussion about marriage and kids, and if they had to do it all over again, what they would do.
And that's when you pointed to your daughter-in-law's tits.
Full of shit.
His son goes...
I wasn't even there.
No. Your son said, he goes, who needs to get married? He goes, you get married, they get fat, they get old. Before you know it, you're paying for liposuction and plastic surgery. And everybody started laughing. I said, I agree with you. And Ronnie puts his arm around his daughter-in-law. He goes, but not her. Look at them tits. They're great and they're real.
Oh, my goodness.
Ron?
I don't know, man.
That's sick.
Oh, I believe it. You're messed up.
No, I didn't say that.
Dude.
This morning I came in and told him like 4 or 5 things that he doesn't even remember he did at the party. He unplugged the DJ system. Remember the whole DJ that the whole block chipped in for?
Yeah.
This guy drunk out of his mind goes, come with me, I'm going to unplug it. And he unplugs the thing in the middle of the music, in the middle of parents dancing with their kids, and they all look over at him. He starts screaming, I tripped over it. I didn't do it. It was this guy. And he starts blaming. Yeah, and he starts blaming his neighbors.
Ron, are you positive that your daughter-in-law's tits are real?
No.
Are they nice?
They're beautiful, according to me.
How do they feel?
I don't know. Ask Sal.
What is it, Gary?
I don't know what went on at this party and who was drinking and doing what, but they were just showing me pictures. I guess Brian Phelan was there with his kids.
Yeah.
And he decided all of a sudden that he had to pretend that he was butt-fucking SpongeBob. And it's a great picture. He's grabbing SpongeBob, and the kids are right in the picture.
With Brian?
Yeah.
What the hell's wrong with him?
And then SpongeBob left.
Another strange thing Sal did earlier in the day, this is from Doug Goodstein, was he sent me a photo from his camera phone of his disgusting uncircumcised as he was sitting on a toilet bowl.
Oh, yeah.
I got that picture, too.
Yeah, I showed it to people at the party, and people were genuinely shocked by the vulgar side.
There it is.
There it is.
Son of a...
This somewhat bizarre-looking schlong. Marlo commented, it looks like it was eaten by termites.
Well, that's
I saw that in a movie.
I played a game where I had people guess what it was, and people thought it was a foot or something else. Nobody could tell what it was.
Oh,
is that a foot? You see that hole on top? I once had a drunk girl pour wine in there and slurp it out.
Is that deer jerky? Look at that thing.
Wow.
Oh, man. Why are you taking pictures of your dick and mailing it to
Now you know why my wife won't go near it, man. It's pretty gross.
Well, the best is when he walked in with his wife, Doug immediately gets his phone and walks right over to his wife and goes, hey, look what your husband sent me this morning on his phone.
Oh, man. Does your wife really want to divorce you?
No, I hope not. I don't know.
Put that away, will you?
You see those folds of skin there? It looks like an accordion on top. That's what you pull up and you clip it.
Pouch.
That's the pouch.
He's so hairy.
What do you do with that pouch? Tell everyone.
Well, when I have sex with my wife, I can't ejaculate any place on her or on the... So what I do is when I finish, I pull the folds of my skin all the way up. I clip the top with my fingers. And I finish inside my penis as a pouch. Then I have to hold my penis and run to the bathroom, and I dump it into the toilet.
You should just put a Dixie cup on the nightstand or something.
I should just put it in your mouth.
Again.
Is he there when you're making love to your wife?
I wish he would be.
Dude, what kind of man are you? Like, your wife says, don't come on me, and don't...
Or anywhere else.
She cleans the sheets every day. Every day.
Well, I know she's obsessive-compulsive, but, dude, so what? Come anywhere you damn well please.
But if I come and it hits a sheet or something...
Yeah.
I have to go to the couch.
I have to go to the couch. Lay your ass down in the bed and go to sleep.
Anything you bought, you should be allowed to come on.
Right.
Amen.
Yeah, but hey, how did you get into I have to? Is she your mother or is she your wife?
Well, the sheets are now dirty. So if the sheets are dirty, I have to get up. She has to change the sheets. I have to wait. And I can't. I'd rather
Why
go to
does she have to change the sheets?
Because they're dirty.
No.
Yeah.
No, you lay your ass down and don't let her change the sheets. Tell her to go sleep on the couch.
Yeah.
It's because banging you is dirty. That's what she's saying.
Howard, I lost my cell phone, so I bought a used one. I don't have to get a new cell phone. It would cost me $200. So I bought a used one for $40. So I called my wife. I go, I'm on the phone. She goes, you found your phone? I go, no, I bought a used one. She goes, you bought a used phone? And she goes, let me tell you something right now. You're talking on a stranger's phone. I go, yeah. She goes, when you come home, you wash your hands and don't ever use that phone around me because you can't touch me after using some disgusting person's used phone. I'm like, wow, you fucking nuts. Jesus Christ almighty.
Yeah, but I think it's because of you, Sal. Because
well, I don't know.
I'm under the impression if she was with a different guy, it would be a whole different story. From the conversation the other night. She's looking for...
she was ripping into me with the boys.
Yeah, she's looking for some new dick, man. I'm telling you.
Sal told me a story about like how crazy his wife is with the cleanliness thing.
Yeah.
He said that one night they're laying in bed and she told him to go throw out the garbage.
Right.
So he threw out the garbage and he comes back and he gets into bed and she goes, did you wash your hands? And he goes, yeah. She goes, no, you didn't. And he goes, all right, I didn't wash my hands. And she goes, that's it. The whole bed's contaminated. Gets out of bed, rips the sheets off and everything, and Sal had to go wash his hands.
My T-shirt was contaminated, too. I had to change. You know, you put on a T-shirt for bed? Right. I put on my T-shirt for bed. She goes, you forgot to throw out the garbage. I throw it out. I come to bed. She goes, what are you doing? I go, what? She goes, your T-shirt's contaminated. I go, how's it contaminated?
What is she contaminated. What does she think is going to happen to her? I mean,
I don't know. Who the fuck knows?
Was she going to die? So she'll die.
Is her Bloomingdale's credit card contaminated? She has no fucking problem.
Yeah, why'd you rub that on your dick?
Exactly. Shove it up my ass.
That goes into that disgusting machine with everybody else's.
Right.
That's not a problem. Money, the dirtiest thing in the world. She'll fucking gargle that money if she has to. That's not a problem.
You never come home to a dirty house, so that's nice.
That's the one good thing. But now we got to redo the floors.
Why?
What are you doing?
Because they're dirty now. I don't see the dirt on the floors, but no. I go, listen to me. We live in a fucking shoebox. If you think I'm moving furniture outside onto the front lawn, you're crazy. She goes, well, you're going to have to. She goes, oh, I'm doing it myself.
So do it herself.
Yeah, forget it. Then I got to come home to a pain in the ass with a backache on top of everything else. I don't need it. So now I got to... And I don't even have any money. And she's doing all this shit. Every time I come into $10, she's spending 20 on the fucking house. Jesus Christ.
Every time I come into $10, she's spending 20.
Howard, he gets to the block party, and within 5 minutes, he tells me that he's going to try and sing My Wife on the karaoke machine at the block party.
That would have been great.
It would have been hilarious, but he pussied out.
Honey, I'm coming into $10 this week.
Well, good, because I'm spending 20.
Yeah.
That's right. Butch, you're on the air in Goshen somewhere. I don't know.
Land of Goshen.
Hey, now.
Land of Goshen.
Hey, now.
Hey, now, Butch.
Hey, Howard, I got to tell you, man, I listened to Sal come in there and talk about you or how, he obsesses on you. I'm telling you, dude, you hired your own stalker.
Yeah, I know. I'm just a little bummed out about, you learning about my personal life.
He is the funniest.
You know, I love Laura and everything, but I don't. She must have had a moment of weakness telling him
I don't know what
stuff.
Sal did to her. What did you do to her?
He's
did
a
you
charmer.
hypnotize her or something?
Yeah, he's good.
Took some of that chloroform Howard watched in that porn.
She's usually not the type that has loose lips, man.
You're absolutely right. I tried to approach her with the recorder at one point, because I was interviewing everybody that was there, and she just looked at me and she goes, "You should know better." She goes, I'm not talking. And I said, all right.
You have to understand.
She talked to Sal.
And then she talked to Sal, right?
But you have to understand, the things that she said, they were really nice. She said you're a wonderful, caring person.
That's not the point.
Sal, I don't want you knowing about my fish tank. I don't want you knowing about my dog and my relationship with my dog. I don't want you knowing anything that goes on in my house other than what I tell you.
Okay.
You know, that's really funny, too, because...
but that's not your fault for asking.
I listen to Sal talk to Gary. You know, if I talk to my boss the way that Sal talks to Gary, I'd be out the door.
Well, your boss is not a jackass, sir.
Hey, and Shuli posted pictures from Ronnie's party on Stern Fan Network hours after the party. Shuli, are you a retard?
Why? What's the problem?
What's the problem?
Yeah.
Dude, do we have a website?
Yeah.
So why would you post pictures on the Stern Fan Network?
First of all, those pictures were from my camera phone. You have every guy from In Demand that was there with their video phones and their camera phones.
So do we have a TV channel? Do we have a website?
Yeah, but I didn't have any video. They were just still shots. There was like 5 or 6 of them. That's all I put up there.
Are you a fan or do you work here?
I work here.
Well, you got to start thinking like a guy who works here, not like a fan.
Understood. Done and done. I apologize.
Stern Fan Network isn't. You're not a fan.
Okay.
Sounds to me like you hired a bunch of fans to work for you, Howard.
Well, he did.
I hired a bunch of what?
Fans.
Yeah, I did. I figured that's cool. You know, I'm trying to get some work into the hands of the fans, but I don't know, man.
Artie, you got to stick around, dude. I'm telling you, the show was great when you were there the 2 days last week. I really enjoyed the dice argument, but the show takes on a whole different tone when you're gone, buddy.
No, I'm not going anywhere. I'm here.
He was only gone 2 days, sir.
Yeah. Can I ask something to Artie point blank? Artie, if this movie's a huge, huge success,
right?
Do you intend, in all seriousness, do you intend to leave and pursue a movie career?
No.
You don't?
I don't know. I don't know anything. First of all, I don't plan. The movie can't be an enormous success. It's just not going to be in that many theaters to be an enormous success.
Maybe the demand will be such that it'll change things.
I mean,
what if it makes $300 million?
Yeah, right. So it's not really a realistic question.
Sal really wants to know if he can sit in your chair.
No.
Look, if it makes $100 million, I'm leaving the show.
If it makes $100 million, you're leaving.
Yes.
Let's go to...
Yes, that you can put that in the back.
You know what? I'll force you out the door. Let's go to Bong Hit Eric. You're on the air.
Hey, now.
Yes.
Listen, I'm just saying one thing that's really obvious. It's not Artie that needs therapy. It's fucking Sal, dude. Does he have a therapist?
No, I won't go to a therapist. No way.
No, he doesn't need a therapist. No. He's completely insane. Well, how can a therapist cure insanity?
Because then I'll open up about stuff when I was growing up, and I'll fucking just crumble like a bitch, and I ain't gonna... with my dad and stuff. It gets,
I've heard all your dad's stories.
You have no
You're
idea.
Fag.
Yeah.
I've heard all your dad's stories. What do you mean you're going to crumble?
Give us one right now.
I've met him.
Tell me what would make you crumble.
His dad's a nice guy. I've met him.
He's a nice guy now because he's old and he's close. You know, the closer you get to God, the nicer you start becoming. You start reflecting on how fucking awful you were.
Yeah, so tell me what's going to make you crumble if you tell a psychiatrist.
I don't know. There's
not even a story. What happened to you that's so bad? Seriously.
All right, him bringing me he's shagging a chick at a beauty salon behind my mom's back. And
he's a man.
He was married, dude.
So
Everybody's
what?
dad does that.
Whose dad doesn't fuck around?
Well, hold on.
Pretty cool.
I'm 7 years old, and he's shagging this broad at a beauty salon.
Yeah.
And he makes me kiss her goodbye and stuff. And then,
of course you should kiss her goodbye. Be nice to your father. Stupid.
See,
he probably would have let you bang her.
Mommy number 2.
You should be nice to people. And, he taught you how to be nice to people.
That's your auntie.
He would put her in the car, so he had to drive her home. And when he pulled up to the house, he made her duck down in the back seat. He's teaching me important lessons.
So let me ask you.
And I come in the house.
Telling us this. Why can't you tell it to a psychiatrist?
This is stuff because you, Howard Stern, asked me, and I'm answering you.
And you're his dad now.
So you're not crumbling by telling me?
But it's hard. It's hard to think about that when you go into your house and you see your mom and you just kiss the lady on the cheek that your father's hiding in the back seat.
All right, I'll admit that's fucked up. But, like, you're not crumbling telling us that.
But it gets worse. I mean,
what's worse than that?
What's worse?
Tell us one thing.
What's worse?
What, he smack you around?
He beat the living shit out of me tons of times.
Yeah, it didn't do much good, though, I'll tell you that.
You're probably ornery.
Did he fuck you in the pooper?
Did he fuck you in the ass?
No, thank God.
All right, so then what are you complaining about?
That's true. Hey, you got it.
You know how many people have been fucked in the ass by their
I didn't get fucked in the ass by my dad. Time to see a shrink. You know, it's stuff like that.
What, he smacked you?
Yeah,
everyone's getting
around.
smacked.
Everybody's dad hit him.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I got beat with a stick. Who cares?
He smacked the shit out of me Easter morning. I had to sit in church with pee in my pants the whole day.
That was 2 years ago.
You can't get away from that whack shit.
I don't care.
Pee in your pants.
He beat the crap out. He took me against the wall.
He beat the crap out of you doesn't mean you have to pee your pants.
Yeah, you're the one that peed your pants.
I was 11 years old.
Go to the bathroom after he beats you.
You're still peeing in your pants?
No wonder he beat him. You big dummy.
Beat the piss out of you.
And once I peed, he beat me up some more. You stupid pussy.
He beat you up and you peed in your pants?
Yeah.
You should have peed in the pouch.
I should have peed in your bong, you fucking loser.
You're a fucking crazy fuck.
Whatever. There's a lot of those stories. So I'm not gonna know. Well, my dad...
You can't come down. The whack shit it's a monster.
Wow.
I have AIDS.
I'm dying of cancer.
That's it. So there's a lot of that stuff. A lot.
Yeah, well, dude, your obsession with me is bordering on insanity.
I'm not obsessed with you.
Yeah, okay. You spent the day talking to Laura, which I can't believe she even told you anything. And then secondly, you spent the rest of your day trying to find out what I did at Ronnie's party.
You know what, Sal? I used to think it was sort of bullshit, but now I do think you really do have some sort of crazy issue there with Howard. Like, you might be...
It's admiration.
A little obsessed. I mean, admiration is one thing, but, I mean, obsessed
Let me tell you something. Howard, look.
Dave, you're on the air.
He just saved you.
Now, what are you going to tell us? Tell us, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
I admire Howard. I look up to him. You know, he's a role model to a lot of people. He's made a lot of people who've gone through a lot of difficult things happier in their day. And when I grew up going through things with my family, that's what Howard did for me. So I admire you for that. But at the same time, I have enough respect for you. I clear the field for you. I don't get in your way. I don't get into your hair. I just am fascinated with the person that you are.
But my question is, you know Howard. You're treated in a way by Howard. Why do you need confirmation that he's an okay guy? Like you're examining his relationship with Laura. You're doing what is that all about?
I know he's an okay guy. It's not that. It's just that I like to know about Howard. I mean, you know what I.
But you know about him. You know how he treats people. Why do you have to ask Laura? Did he ever make you do anything bad? Has he ever called you at 2 o'clock in the morning? What is that?
I'm just interested in
He's
stuff
jealous because Laura gets to hang out with Howard all the time.
Do you think if the more stuff you learn that maybe you shouldn't know, you feel closer to Howard that way?
I think Howard has such an interesting life. He's the only man I know that's able to speak 5 hours a day, and you're just fascinated with his life, that I would like to get a little bit extra out of somebody else.
You want to be special.
I don't want to be special.
No, you want to be special, but have special information.
Have special knowledge.
Yeah, I guess so. You know?
All right. You're very fucking
When you die, I hope to make your movie, your life story.
I made my life story, asshole.
When you die, I hope Sal doesn't kill you.
When you kill him, you hope to make it.
I'm asking this guy, like, what his life is like. I admire him. He goes, I made my life story, asshole.
I did.
Thanks.
And you know what else is amazing about you? Under hypnosis, you wanted to suck my penis. And that maybe is the most disturbing thing of all.
I was hypnotized. Right. People become chickens when they're hypnotized. So,
how's my shirt today, by the way? Did you notice it? Yeah.
It hangs a little low on top. But
you don't like it?
It's okay.
This is not the best shirt selection you've seen?
What's your favorite? Yeah.
What's your favorite from the past couple of weeks that he's worn? Or the past
I like that he has a white and blue stripe one, open button one. That looks really good. It's a nice shirt. You look good with shirts. Give me a break. You look nice with shirts. Does Brad Pitt look good with a shirt? He looks good with a shirt. I mean, what can I tell you? Jesus Christ. Holy cow. All right, let me call you an ugly, big-nosed Jew, prick, cocksucker. Is that going to make you happier?
That's a little more normal.
Yeah. If I asked you to get circumcised, would you do it?
It's too painful.
What if I told you I would become your lover?
You get under, you take anesthesia. And
no way. I'm not getting circumcised.
He'd answer all your personal questions for him.
Under hypnosis, this idiot, I said to him, would you save me or your family if your kids and your wife were on a boat with me? And he goes, I'd save you because you're Howard Stern.
Well, you can always get another family.
That's true.
You know, the Puerto Ricans do it every day. So
Dave, go ahead. You're on the air.
Puerto Ricans. Here we go.
We needed that racist tag.
It's not racist.
That's not racist?
No, Puerto Ricans have big families. That's a fact.
Yeah, and they get new families every day. It's a fact that Puerto Ricans have big families.
And that they get new ones every day.
Go to South Bronx and peek in the cars right now and see who's in there.
Hi, this is Sal Governale. And yesterday I said a few comments that offended a few people, and I'd like to extend my apologies for those comments. Unfortunately, I didn't represent myself properly on how I wanted to explain myself. I have a tremendous respect for all cultures and all races. If I did offend or hurt anybody, I again extend my most sincere apologies. Thank you very much for understanding, and I greatly appreciate your time.
Where's Sal's tape from the wrap-up show the other day?
Go to the Sal prank page. They're on the right. I had to hide them from him so I didn't see them.
You know, I was in Vegas, and this big black guy, a truck driver-looking guy, he says a big fan of the show. He came up with dead serious. He goes, you know, Miss Sal is a fucking racist.
Oh, no kidding.
And he's like, I mean, you got big. I could tell that's not bullshit. He's a fucking racist.
Oh, listen to Sal.
I was drunk, and whatever, you get drunk, you say things. And when I said the N-word that time, I was making reference to a girl's ass, you know, and there's nothing hotter than a nice black chick's ass. Unfortunately, because of alcohol, I said the N-word. You know, if I would have said, hey, black chicks have nice asses, that would have been fine. But she was, I said, you have an ass like an N-word, and, you know, I was doing it like 50 Cent would do it. So I didn't mean it in a derogatory sense.
Okay, so you think the fact that you said the word is what was offensive, not the fact that you're referring to, like, black chicks' asses being
No, black chicks' asses are nice. I mean, if you tell a chick, hey, sister, you got some ass, she's like, thank you. They love that. They take that as a compliment.
Like, what's nice about it? What do you mean?
It's nice, it's round, you know, it's nice and cushiony, you know. Where do we live? Black women have beautiful asses. At least the ones that I look at. You ever see a Salt and Pepper video? Forget about it. I go to town on those things. That's it. They have nice asses.
I love Sal trying to like get out of one of his racist
They have nice
right,
asses.
because I would like to hit that ass.
All black women have nice asses.
Most of them. I like when he goes, where do we live? When's the last time you said a Jew broad's got a hot ass? I mean, they're bony, you know. This is the makeup of people. Wow. No, wait, but hold on. It's no different than saying the Chinese are small. They're small people.
Listen to this.
I have no problem with black people. I enjoy black people. Black people, I pray. Richard Pryor, one of the greatest comedians in the world. Eddie Murphy, I look up to these guys. Chris Rock, really fun.
Didn't Daniel Carver say he liked Eddie Murphy?
Yeah, he enjoys him all the time. He likes him. He likes to laugh at black people.
Well, there's a formula behind them. That's
Sal
why.
Hitler.
Talented black people. There's a lot of good black people out there, and there's a lot of bad. The same thing with whites, Italians, Jews, whatever it is, the Chinese. It's all good. If I say a black ass is a hot ass, that's my opinion. Black chicks have hot asses. That's all there is to it.
So you'd have no problem
chicks
with
have small penises. Black chicks have big asses. There's just these certain stereotypes, and they're true. I don't care if people say I'm a racist. I'm not. I'm telling the truth. That's all it is. That's all,
telling the truth.
That's all it comes down
to.
It's
fact.
Most people who drive cabs smell like piss. That is just like you know, you might laugh, but it's true when you sit in the thing. It's like being in a fucking outhouse. I'm just telling you, a good majority of the people are that way. That's all there is to it. That's it.
You don't see how comments like that can be construed as being racist?
I don't care. Because you know why? Everybody talks that way at their dinner table with their door shut. I'm not putting anybody down. You know, everybody jokes about blacks and watermelon. You know what the truth is? Blacks enjoy watermelon. What is so bad about a black person enjoying a watermelon? Nothing.
Robin, do you enjoy watermelon?
I have eaten watermelon on occasion, but I've seen white people eat it too.
Do you think an inordinate amount of watermelon is eaten by you?
No, not at all.
I like watermelon.
You like watermelon?
I do like watermelon.
Yeah, that's what. But for some reason, the black people have been associated with watermelon being a joke.
No,
I don't know.
You just said black people like watermelon.
They do, but for some reason,
the fact. People, I mean, watermelon couldn't. It wouldn't be sold if only black people.
What's more true, the watermelon or the fried chicken myth?
Or that cab driver. Chicken. Fried chicken. And I'll tell you why.
Go ahead.
Statistically speaking, Howard, I'll tell you exactly why. If you go to low-income neighborhoods, all you'll see is fried chicken stands and liquor stores.
There are no watermelon stands.
No.
Oh.
But maybe we should open one.
Yeah, wait, here's some more.
Robin is a majority that's out of the stereotype. She sounds white. She acts white. She's not... How does she act out of the stereotype? Not me putting her down, not me being racist.
But how does she act white?
Well, first of all, a lot of people growing up, I know when we listened to the show, they thought Robin Quivers was white.
But how does she act white? You said she acts white.
You know, I don't even know. That's a good question.
She doesn't steal.
Yeah, we'll say,
she doesn't she doesn't do like what Oprah does. She doesn't throw in that Ebonic slang to impress the Nubian sisters, okay, number one.
Oh.
Number two, she doesn't do those little things like, you know, she doesn't have that typical black thing going on, which is fine. Robin happens to be one of those people who don't. She's like Ahmad Rashad, you know, same thing.
What's
very
a typical
white.
Black thing? You're just saying the way she speaks. You said the way she acts.
Right.
She's a nice
She just carries herself more
nice.
like a white person.
Well, what does that mean? She carries herself like a white person.
What does that mean,
Well,
really?
less ghetto. She's not the ghetto black, you know, and that's fine. And there's nothing wrong.
So Robin doesn't have rhythm, you're saying?
Well, the thing is, this is the problem. I made him.
I'm not ghetto.
Here's the thing,
that's
Robin.
acting white.
No, that's where I was wrong. You sound white. You sound white.
Oh, no, I just speak English properly.
That doesn't mean white is superior to black. You just happen to be a black. Hold on. The point I'm trying to make is that you're a black person.
I love when he gets the point.
What I meant to say was... You're the opposite of a wigger. It's a white guy...
I'm the opposite of a wigger. I'm a black person who... What?
You're an a white guy who sounds black is a wigger.
You're a blight.
No.
You're a blight.
No, you're a blight. You're a bonky. You're a bonky.
No, he's saying she's an Oreo. She's black on the outside and white on the inside.
She's a black person.
But if it was the opposite of a wigger, Artie's right, I'd be a bonky.
A black person who acts white is a bonky.
You're a bonky. So Sal, that's a good one, Artie.
Thank you, Sal.
You're a black.
She's black who sounds white. She's a bonky.
Well, she's got a big rack, so she's a brack.
There you go. She sure does. God bless her.
So what you're saying is that
what are you saying?
You're saying that she
I'm saying that, Robin, when you hear a voice on the phone or something, Howard, you can usually tell if it's black or white.
Right, but you also say she acts white.
Well, she's a little snobbish. And when I think of, and I use the wrong word with white, not white per se, white people.
White? What is it white?
You're like Jewish white. Jewish white.
I'm Jewish
like
white.
The Devil Wears Prada white. You know, you carry yourself a little on the snobby side. Like when I ask you if you're going to Ronnie's party, like, no. Like you put your nose in the air. And black people don't put their nose in the air and go, no. Black people say, nigga, please. You go, no. So that's the bonky in you.
I've had enough.
Jewish people are snobby?
No. She carries herself like the stereotypical Jewish snobby lady.
So you're saying she has a bony ass?
No, she doesn't. That's the difference. She has the Jewish...
Get out of here. Really, you just sicken me.
Jewish attitude.
How do I sicken you?
You're insane. You're insane.
She has a black ass with a Jewish attitude. She does.
I have a Jewish attitude.
A little bit, a little snotty, but that's okay. You've earned it. You got a lot of money.
Again.
You know, the boat and the car and everything else. Good for you.
You count up everything she has, don't you?
No, when you have nothing, it's easy to look at others.
All right. Let's go to...
Thank you. I love you all.
Sal Governal.
So now I act Jewish, not white.
Wow.
You know what? You're a black person who acts Jewish. You're a bike.
Yeah.
Robin doesn't act Jewish. Robin acts like a typical Jew, is what he said.
You know who you are? You're a beeb.
You're bluish.
I'm a beeb.
You're a beeb.
You act like a typical Jew.
A black heeb. I'm a beeb.
A beeb.
No, you're a Hebrew.
A bleeb.
He is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I've never heard anything that dumb.
Oh.
But that entertaining and dumb.
Yeah. It's unbelievable.
Man.
And he's always making a point. No, my point is.
Yeah, and that's when you have to shut up, because you got to hear that point.
Yeah, Dave, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, I've just got to warn you a little bit about Sal here. I'm a social worker here in Ontario, and I deal with lots of people that are coming off obsessive cases where they've been locked up and stuff like that. And I think you got to check a couple of things. Has anybody been to his house to see if he has any kind of a shrine built to you?
No, but I wouldn't doubt there is one.
The wife wouldn't allow it. She'd vacuum it and put it away.
That's definitely a first sign. And then you got to curb this behavior before it progresses any further, because he's going to be trying to show up at your house, and often these things can lead to some kind of physical violence. So.
Honestly, if I could have the final comment on this, it's really creepy to know that, like, Sal's just going around trying to find out stuff about me, and then, like, can remember every shirt I wore. And, I mean, it's just really kind of creepy.
Even examining your glass, you know, they said we sort of skipped over that because it got to the Laura conversation, but he spent a whole bunch of time trying to find out what you did at the party, what you had to drink. They gave him a glass, said it was yours. He examined it.
Yeah. All right, let's move on because it's getting all too creepy.
It is creepy.
Hey, Blue Iris is on the phone. Then I got to take a break because I'm not keeping up with the breaks. It's been an hour and 24 minutes that I haven't taken a break.
Holy shit, I just realized we haven't taken a commercial.
No, we just talk nonstop.
And believe me, I don't need to take one. It's just... Hey, Blue Iris.
Hi.
So last we heard, we've been trying to get in touch with Blue Iris because she left us a message that she hadn't peed in 4 days.
And her feet were swollen.
And her feet were swollen, and we surmised that whatever was going on, her urine was going to her feet.
I was missing her urine.
What were you diagnosed with, honey?
A bladder urinary infection, but I've also been running 104 temperatures and 103 temperatures, so they have to find the source of that infection.
But a bladder infection usually doesn't make you not pee at all.
I just had a traumatic experience happen, and my body just started to shut down.
Oh.
What, did you look in a mirror?
Yeah.
Yeah, what could that trauma have been?
So what did they do? Did they cut a hole in your foot to let the urine out? She goes,
I'm getting a skinny mirror and a fat mirror.
all right, so you're back on the mend now. They probably have you on some sort of antibiotic.
Yeah, but they're not. They have to find the right one.
Yeah.
So they called it a specialist because none of the other antibiotics they given me are working.
They called in a specialist because they couldn't believe you either.
Could you imagine you go through years of medical school and, you know, you get out of that and you get a job and, you know, you're on your way to the hospital one morning and you realize, you know, I'm about to go drain the piss out of an old woman's foot.
Yeah, you know, like some guy probably who goes into gynecology is imagining like Tawny Katane from the Whitesnake video is going to show up in his office and he's going to fall in love with her and he's going to put his fingers in her and she's going to be spread open and it's going to be hot and you got to feel up her titties. And then Blue Iris walks in.
You have a room full of Blue Irises. It's not just one.
Yeah, it's just hard to imagine. All right, honey, listen.
I miss you all.
We miss you too, honey. I hope everything's okay.
Is she peeing?
Robin, hi, I miss you too.
I miss you. Are you peeing?
Yeah, finally.
Oh, good.
You're peeing on your own or you have a catheter?
No, I'm peeing on my own.
Oh, isn't that great, Robin?
What progress?
I hope you're moving your bowels, too.
I'm sitting on my own as well.
Only Howard would think of that.
All right. Well, let's hope you get out of the hospital soon and you're back into making old-age porno films.
Yes. Have you had any sex while you're in the hospital?
No, hasn't been one cute orderly.
Yeah. Nothing like banging a woman with a bladder infection.
I love how she's picky. It's got to be a cute orderly.
A cute orderly.
All right, thank you, honey.
All right. Bye-bye, Howard.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Oh, man.
Oh, my.
A parting shot.
Oh, my God. That's
gross. Is that gross?
I've got a rare disease. It's called grotesque.
By the way, here's the rest of the email. Let me just wrap this email up, and then we'll take our break. The picture on your website of Siobhan and daughter is so utterly disturbing. The daughter is beautiful, but Siobhan is so disturbing. Among a million other things wrong, Siobhan's teeth are horrific. I'm a dentist, and I'd love to help out, but I find Siobhan so revolting, I don't think I could have been a listener for almost 20 years, and nothing you have done has ever made me this sick until Siobhan. And this guy's a dentist.
Wow.
She does have an odd green set of teeth.
Yeah, they're a strange color.
The green.
For teeth.
All right, let me take a break. There's a lot more email and stuff to do, but I do. As I said, it's an hour and 28 minutes, and I did have actually a tape of Ronnie's party where there was things going on there, but we'll have to get to that when we get back. We'll be back right after these words.
This is Ronnie Martin. For many years, Howard had to wrestle with these damn fools up there, trying to tell people what to say and what is supposed to be a free society. Well, let me tell you something. This time is out for the bullshit. This is a revolution, people. 1906.
life is a ball, what a shock. I'm still Scott from the block. I've got as much hair as a rock. I bought a new house, I got no place to smoke. I'm as exciting as a sock. I'm still Scott from the block. I smoke and smoke and smoke around the clock. Before Christmas comes, I'm probably gonna croak. Every day is dull, nothing is rolling. My weekend consists of smoking and bowling. I pound my head against the wall. I'm a loser's loser, I'm bolder than bald. I scream at all the interns. Get out of here, asshole. I'm a miserable son of a bee. I have no answers. I probably have cancers. When I talk, I put people to sleep. My whole existence is a crock. I'm still Scott from the block. I should buy a cemetery plot. I can hardly breathe because my lungs are shot. I'm never gonna be a big shot. I'm still Scott from the block. Every year my birthday gets forgot by Howard and Robin and everybody else.
AT&T op 78. Excuse me? Excuse me, I don't understand you. Hold on. The caller has said I'm bringing over coffee. What would you like? The caller has said I'm bringing over coffee. What would you like? Sir, I'm having a very difficult time understanding you. You're going to have to speak clearer or I'm going to hang up. You need to speak clearer or I'm going to need to disconnect you. Sir, I can't understand you. Speak. Sorry. Goodbye, sir.
Fuck you.
Have a good day.
Fuck you.
Ralph and John?
Yeah.
Who's this?
Come on. Well, how long should I wait for the $5,000, Ralph? You tell me. How long should I wait for the 5 Gs?
I don't know who this is, because this isn't Ralph.
You're actually funny now, Ralph. Now you're saying funny, creative shit. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude.
Who is this?
What are you trying out? Not to pay me? Is that the experiment we're working with?
Yeah, if I don't want to pay you, I'm not going to pay you. But this isn't Ralph. So who am I?
So how is that my problem?
It's not your problem. Who am I speaking with?
You're really fucking pissing me off. You really are.
Good. Well, come on down here. I'll smack the shit out of you, and then you'll even be more pissed off. How's that?
Fuck off, Ralph.
Go fuck your mother.
You're saying stupid shit.
Go fuck your mother.
You fucking piece of shit.
Go fuck your mother, you cunt.
You faggot.
You cunt.
You cocksucker.
Ralph and John?
Listen to me, dude. Listen, we're in the same business, and I'm saying there's sort of...
The only business I'm in is fucking you in the ass. How's that?
Usually, if not that night...
Come over, I'll fuck you in the ass, and I'll give you $5,000, okay?
Oh, God.
Ralph and John.
I was not upset at the beginning of this conversation, nor was I upset yesterday. I just mentioned, you know what, I haven't gotten the money yet. You were a little surprised that I didn't get the money, correct?
I said go fuck your mother.
Who's this? What do you know about making money, Ralph? Go jerk off to Star Trek.
I'm going to jerk off to your mother's picture.
Yeah.
And I'm going to fucking jerk off all your mother's picture.
You faggot.
You fucking cunt.
You cocksucker.
You cunt.
Who are
your
you
mother's a
zero?
cunt. Your father's a cunt. Your sister's a cunt. You're a cunt. Why don't you come down here, whoever the fuck you are, you cunt.
You cocksucker.
Yeah. Your boy Grover. And last week on the show, Blue Irish's foot is jammed with piss. Richard cooked a can of shit, and man is sick. Siobhan will never get laid, but Artie got fucked twice. Once by Screech and once by Dice. Sal hates his wife, makes him write songs to put on Gary's preview page in white. There's a party going down, yeah, that's Ron from the block. Anybody showing up? Probably not. This is something that I need to say to Evil Dave. Don't ad-lib, just read the page. Riley Martin put out a hit on Rich, cause somebody called his house fucking with this bitch. And Artie's in L.A. filming Entourage. He bit Leslie Bibbs' ass and popped a rod. Stumped the buoy returns, Mike Walker is back. Me and Cal the douchebag, the gang talked about that. Howard TV is the shit. The best thing that I found, JD almost drowned, swimming around. And Scott the engineer's black cloud is not dying down. Your boy Grove rap a flow, bop for now. Motherfuckers, arrivederci cocksuckers.
Yeah. There's the Weekend Review from Grover. Thank you, Grover. Lisa G's here with an update on what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Howard 100 News is with you all day, covering all things in the world of the Howard Stern Show. And there she is, Lisa G. Hey, baby.
Don't be too nice, because everybody will think you're having an affair.
Yeah, sorry I was too nice to you. Lisa G, what are you working on in the newsroom?
All right, so 2 women have come forward about having an affair with Peter Cook.
Yes.
Well, there's someone else.
Ooh.
And she works here.
She had an affair with Peter Cook?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Whoa.
Somebody on our staff?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, and you've got an exclusive?
Yes, we do.
When is that?
Wow.
Is it Penny Crone? Is it you?
No.
Is it me?
Who, Blue Iris?
Yeah.
No, but
Peter drained the piss out of my ankle once.
She is a talk show hostess.
There's somebody here who
You
works...
mean a serious employee?
Yes.
Not a Howard Stern employee.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got to guess.
I can guess.
Carol Miller.
No.
Alexis Stewart.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything.
Good guess.
Wait a minute. And this was during?
No,
It's either Alexis Stewart or Lynn Samuels, I'm telling you. I know those two vixens.
Yeah, you know what? Alexis Stewart is a great guess because she's in that scene that he's in.
Cunty.
That sort of,
Who didn't he sleep with?
Victoria Zadrock.
Well, how old was Alexis when this went on?
7. 12.
I would say probably around that 19-year-old mark that he seems to enjoy.
Wow.
You know, though, I'm starting to feel bad for this dude. Granted, he's a cad, and granted that what he did to Christy Brinkley's horrible. I mean, I feel bad for her. You know, I really feel ashamed and embarrassed.
Yeah, because she didn't do anything to have her name dragged through the mud like this.
But now the New York Post is following the guy to his parents' house. I mean, okay, he cheated on his wife.
Why are they feeling like it's their job to punish him?
I don't know. It's weird, boy. They're going after him. He's at his parents' retirement village, and they're following him in and out of the house.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to have sex with a 19-year-old until they leave him alone.
They're going to actually make me feel bad for him. You know what I mean? And, I was like, gee, that's kind of crummy. He's, bringing girls in, 19-year-old girls, this and that, the other thing. Okay. But he cheated on his wife. And I got news for you. There's plenty of guys I know that are cheating on their wives right now.
Well,
over at the New York Post.
Once again, the guy from the Hamptons said that they don't do that in Southampton. And I believe he's a liar.
Yeah. I got a feeling they did do that.
So when do you take off your wedding ring?
I know that he's still got his wedding ring on. I know.
Yeah, they have a close-up of that.
He's probably free. They're trying to drive him to kill himself.
He's probably thinking he can get her back.
Yeah. He probably could.
No.
You never know with these guys. Yeah. They're charmers, Joey Buttafuoco got Mary Jo Buttafuoco back. His girlfriend shot her in the face, point blank, and he still got her back.
Right.
That's good.
And she went on TV and said, "My Joey."
Right. So don't tell me guys can't get a woman back.
I mean, he looks like he's hanging in there with the wedding ring.
You might see Christy Brinkley on TV going, "Can you guys all back off my darling husband, Peter? It's a big misunderstanding, and that's just Peter being Peter."
I have an outside shot at Dana, and I'm not exactly Mr. Therapy these days.
Right. I mean, Artie's horrible boyfriend. She's still hanging in there.
Thank you, Howard. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Once again.
I'm just trying to make your point.
Thank you. What are you thanking you for?
I was a sarcastic thank you.
So what do you mean? Did you get an interview with Alexis for the Howard 100 News?
Yes, we did.
Cool.
Wow, that's great.
Now I'm going to have to listen.
Wow. What time is that newscast? Let's have it now.
Did you see that article about Peter Cook in either yesterday or the day before in the Post or something?
I'm sure I can't get enough of it. I'm just like Robin.
He got busted. He got busted.
For cocaine,
yeah, for selling coke.
What else has he done?
I mean, my God, he had some skeletons, and I'm sure it's going to be a pain in the
They have
ass.
looked up everything. Yeah, they had the mug shots and everything, and they talked about how arrogant he was after the arrest and didn't want to do time. And he didn't do time because he's a kid of privilege.
You know, it'd be cool if they found out he's not even really an architect, that he's just been lying about that.
Yeah,
too.
yeah. I was like, when did he have time to go to architecture school if he's selling cocaine?
You know what I read? That he's a descendant of the explorer Captain Cook. And I thought it was funny if it's true that he was making this young girl go on a scavenger hunt to find all the money.
Right. That's right. He's taking buried treasure.
He's still into that exploring.
There's booty for you here.
He's a pirate of the Caribbean.
Oh. Well, Captain Cook, I think, fucked 19-year-olds, too. What else are you guys covering as if you need anything else?
I know, that's a big one.
That's a big
Julie
story.
was at the Ronnie Block party, so we'll have tape on that. It's going to be a lot of fun. And also, we've got a juicy Page 69 story. This time, Will and Jason have the scoop on a Stern staffer who's been crying like a baby because he hasn't gotten a gift from you.
Who's that?
He hasn't gotten a gift from Howard.
Well, I know Richard got a gift from you.
Oh, Sal.
Sal, all right. Sal the fag. Can't give Sal a gift. He'll beat off on it.
Yeah.
He'll drive him right over the top.
He's mad.
Here he is again.
What's your problem, dude?
It's totally untrue. Totally. I don't believe that for 1 minute.
with Will and
I've never
Jason.
cried. I've never complained. I've always said you're generous, and I said Richard deserves the television. This is an erroneous story.
It's a Page 69 deal.
It's a bunch of horseshit.
Take it up with Will and Jason.
I have no problem with that.
All right, there you go. Will and Jason avoiding the studio lights. Anything else?
Tonight?
Howard 100 News stirring it up today.
Oh, yeah. Good, yay.
Yes.
Inside the Porn Actors Studio with Richard Christie as your host.
I have some advanced clips of that. It sounds like it's going to be great.
Who's he interviewing this time on the Porn Actor Studio?
All I know is inside the Porn Actors Studio can go on and on and on because each porn actress is more interesting than the next.
Yeah?
Let me see if I can find it. Hey, where is my Richard Christie Inside the Porn Actors Studio preview clips, Gary? Where are those?
There's a page inside the Porn Actors Studio page.
Inside.
Howard, he's wrong. They're on the Howard page on the left in green.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for running in.
Okay. Thank you, Lisa G.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Lisa G and the Howard 100 News team all day today. Howard 100 News and that big breaking news story about
Alexis Stewart?
Martha
And
Stewart's daughter.
Peter Cook.
She's making some sort of allegations on Howard 100 News. That's an exclusive, and I imagine that's going to turn into big news.
Yeah, the Post should be all over that.
Yeah, I hope they credit Howard 100 News. Peter Cook's only like 6 years older than Alexis Stewart. I don't even think that that's a bad thing.
Oh, you're kidding. I didn't know they were that close in age.
Unless she was 0 and he was 6.
Yeah, she said she's 40, right? So, he's,
Inside the Porn Actors Studio tonight, Nikita Denise is the woman's name. She sounds like Dracula. It's kind of cool.
Nikita Denise.
Yeah, this is where Richard really does sound like that guy from Inside the Actors Studio.
James Lipton.
Yeah, he does Inside the Porn Actors Studio.
Was it hard to do a double anal scene?
I can't say it's that everybody can do it, because I don't think everybody can do it.
Yeah.
But I also don't like to hear from the girls, my ass is too tight, I'm different. Everybody's ass is the same. It's tight. So you work on it, baby. You know? My ass, when I started, was really tight. And it did hurt. But I was like, I can do this, I want to do this. And I ended up doing double anal.
And what are some of the things that you would do to maybe stretch the anus? Or?
Yeah, I always use dildos until today. And I would stretch my ass to prepare myself and then go and do my scene.
So an ass is very flexible,
yes.
You would say.
There we go again. There we go again. Okay.
I like to kill deer.
That is too funny.
I like to kill deer. I like to kill deer.
Jesus.
I love that song, too.
I like to kill deer. I like to kill deer.
That's good stuff.
Couple of more clips. I like this woman. Nikita Denise. I can't wait to hear the show tonight. I will tune in for that at 7 o'clock.
Does this make you want to see a movie of hers?
Yes. Yes. Yes, it does.
Now, Nikita, have you ever used sex to get something that you want?
I finished my school thanks to my pussy. I have to say.
I can't say
seriously.
Moose and squirrel.
I graduated because I was such a bad girl. I wouldn't show up in a school. And then again, I didn't really care. I knew that I am not going to need the school for me going forward, wherever I'm going to go. Like I said, I did it for my mother, which I love with all my heart. And I didn't want to stay in a school and study because it was so fucking boring. So I fucked the teacher. And I graduated.
And it worked, huh?
Yeah.
Would you have to fuck more than one teacher to graduate?
Well, she was going to like a one-room schoolhouse, apparently.
Well,
In
not
Russia.
if you fuck the right teacher, though.
Right. He can help you.
Yeah, fuck a powerful guy.
I got to hear more. I don't know that I can wait till tonight, honestly.
You claim that the film The Violation of Nikita Denise was one of your most aggressive shoots.
Yeah.
What made this film one of your most hardcore performances?
I had about 7 to 9 girls going crazy on me. I was drinking vodka all day. I was bleeding from my mouth. I was bleeding from my vag, and I was bleeding from my asshole. But I did it. I mean, I never backed off. Fuck you. I'm here because I'm who I am, you know?
I was bleeding from ass, vag.
My mouth, my vag.
Vag. My mouth and my vag and my ass.
Vag.
But I did it.
Is she really hot? She must be if Richard had her on. I know he doesn't have any slouches on.
He's the expert at this.
Nikita Denise. On Inside the Porn Actors Studio. You got a theme song for that, Inside the Porn Actors Studio?
Well, we pretty much used the one from the show, the Actors Studio show.
Orchestral music?
Yeah. But she is smoking hot. She kind of looks a little bit like Carmen Electra.
Oh.
Like real exotic.
Really?
Long black hair.
Are her movies great?
Yeah, she's real good.
You like this one?
Mm-hmm.
She's one of my favorites.
Well, I'll only have girls that I'm fans of on the show because I want to really be into it, you know?
I got to tell you, I listened to this on my drive home on Friday. I am fascinated with this show. Yeah. And it really gets in depth. Like, I found out that, you know, how she got her name. I found out that she worked a lot of, it was just her and her mother when she was growing up, and she really wanted to please her mom, so she stayed in a lot of dead-end jobs that she didn't want, hoping to be normal, but she knew she couldn't be. And then I found out what she won't do in porn.
Which, yeah, what is it? That?
I got what she won't do in porn.
Yeah, go to the bottom one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Nikita, is there anything that you won't do on film?
I said this before, and I have nothing against these people, but I was approached to do midgets. I mean, I love you, small people.
They're really cute, but
yeah.
Do they frighten you, or you just don't desire them? Or?
Well, I have sex with people I want to have sex with. They don't really make it sexual for me.
Oh, I see.
I got 2 more clips.
She won't do midgets.
You can see her picture.
I won't either.
NikitaDenise.com. NIKITA. Denise. DENISE.com.
Now, what is it like to get man's jism in your eyes? It burns, or?
Yeah, it doesn't feel good at all.
Oh, really? Now, do you have a problem seeing for a while after that?
You see, at that time, I remember I was using the contact lenses. Right after, I remember running to the bathroom, taking my lenses off, and having my eyes red, like super red. And come on, sperm is fucking strong, baby. You know.
I know that, yes. Luckily, I've never gotten any of mine in my eyes, but I can imagine it doesn't feel too good. Now, did you ever think of wearing, like...
Good name for a rock band, Blinded by Semen.
Goggles or glasses, maybe?
No. I expected that. I knew it's going to happen. Come on, 12 guys.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to come like all around my eyes. I knew it's not going to happen, and I was fine with it. Everything goes with the scene, you know. I wanted to make it as natural as it can be.
Wow. What a trooper.
There's so many crazy things going on in porn now. She talked about one scene she did where, like, a bunch of guys jizzed onto a basketball, and then she licked the whole basketball clean.
What's that about?
I don't know.
Wow. I got one more clip if you want to hear it.
Oh, I'm fascinated.
First off, tell me how you'd...
What is this?
Now, she has such a hot voice. I kind of wanted to let the students know how she sounds in a sex scene. So we had her and J.D. kind of act like they were having sex.
Okay.
First off, tell me how you'd suck my cock.
Oh, baby. I would put you in front of me and dress you off. Take your clothes off. And then I would go on my knees.
Yeah, seeing J.D. naked would bring any girl to her knees.
And I would suck your cock nice and slow. And I would take it so deep. You never had it before.
Yeah.
And I would suck it slow. I'm taking my time, baby. I'm doing it slow.
Feels good.
It feels good. I like it, baby.
Could you lick my balls a little bit?
I'm playing with my fingertips with your balls. And I'm sucking it. How do you like it, my love?
It feels real good. Put my hands in your hair.
That kid's such a nerd. Lick your balls. Lick your balls. Balls.
She let him feel her boobs, and she said he was terrible at it.
Really?
He, like,
squeezing
tugged on him.
Melons.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's so inhuman. It's like no feeling in him.
Like udders. I love at Ronnie's party that when they did face painting, they face painted a big cock and balls on his face right into his mouth.
He kept asking everybody what was on his face. He didn't know.
It's somewhere else, baby.
I like to put it inside you. I like to fuck you. How do you like to get fucked?
Baby, either way, I love sex.
Yeah.
So just lay down on your back, and I'll do what I want to do.
Go for it.
Okay, go on your back.
Uh-huh.
I'm coming to you.
All right.
And I'm sitting on your fucking hard cock right now. And I'm fucking your dick.
Yeah.
Because I need it.
Let me spank your ass while you're riding me?
You better spank my fucking ass. Spank it more.
Yeah, so
Spank it. Grab my neck. I want you to hold my neck.
Pull your hair a little bit?
Pull my hair.
Hey, Howard's here.
Take that. Pull it more. Give it to me.
Yeah.
Pull it. You know what I like.
Yeah.
Like, I can't even work with this retard.
He's like, well, I don't know what you like.
Yeah.
It's funny, somebody said in the email that Gary the retard in that call where he's telling Robin to play with her boobies, he has better play than J.D.
I know.
Where do you want? I'm about to come. Where do you want me to come?
You're not coming yet, baby.
Okay.
It's too soon.
It feels too good. Your pussy's too good. He just came, unfortunately. Bravo.
Tell you the truth, honey.
That was very hot.
Tell the truth, I fuck a midget before you. I fuck midget.
It really is like having Natasha.
Yeah, I fuck squirrel before you.
Yeah, where is Gary the retard has phone sex with Robin? Did you hear that, Artie?
No.
Oh,
that sounds hilarious.
It's on one of the preview pages. You want me to go look real quick?
Yeah, I guess. Unless there's somebody else who can help you on that. We got so many preview pages.
Page 2 in yellow, Howard.
Okay. Page 2 in
Where's
yellow.
the far right?
Gary preview, page 2 in yellow.
Hello?
Hey.
Yes.
It's Richard.
Hey, Richard, what's up?
Guess where I'm at?
Where you at?
I'm at Robin's house.
What are you doing over there?
She's having a barbecue.
A barbecue?
Yeah. She actually wanted to talk to you. Do you want to talk to her real quick?
Let me talk to her.
Okay, here's Robin, Gary.
Okay.
Hello?
Hey, Robin.
Hey there.
Hey, what's up?
This is Robin Quivers.
I know it's Robin Quivers.
How are you doing?
Oh, pretty good, I guess. So what you been up to?
And that's Robin's love voice, you know. What have you been up to?
That is my love voice?
Yeah, you've got like a voice you put on.
I hope you don't mind, but I've been telling everyone you're my sister.
What? Your sister?
Yes.
Do you have a boyfriend?
No.
No?
I just want you to know that I love you.
Love you too.
Yeah, right there.
Gary.
What?
I'm on the other line. You're not going to believe this. Robin just pulled her pants down, and she's playing with herself.
Yeah, I know, I heard it.
Do you think we might be going a little too far?
Hey, we can go far as we want.
How romantic.
Are you having fun, baby?
Yes.
Oh. Baby. Love me titties.
Ooh.
Look at the tit. Look at the big boobies.
Oh, yeah, right
Look at the
there.
big boobies, baby. Squeeze the milk out and taste the milk.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Do it. Squeeze the milk out. Play with your vagina. Play with your vagina.
Yeah, right
Play with
there.
it. Play with that vagina, baby.
Even retards know how to, like, do phone sex.
Better than J.D.
Right.
Play with it. Hey, Robin, I want you.
I want to see you twice a week. Let me warn you, I'm very good at what I do, and I'm very expensive. My fee is $70 a session.
Okay, I want you.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, we can do that.
No problem. It's time for me to go.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Okay, bye.
So, take care of yourself, Robin.
Bye.
Bye. Try to keep in touch with me.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Love you, sweetheart.
I love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
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 You can't believe his good fortune.
I know.
You guys are retarded. He was good at phone sex. He's probably done that before, right? Like, you come and work it.
Yeah, he seems to know what he's doing. Guess he's seen that somewhere. Hey, by the way,
Yeah,
we have a special treat for you in about a half hour. Miss Howard Stern, Andrea Owensby, is going to come in and sing with Trent Tomlinson.
Yeah, her favorite song, right?
Yeah, now Trent Tomlinson is that guy, Robin, who does that great country song that she loves to sing. And he's going to do a duet with her.
That'll be funny. Has she been drinking?
Oh, my God. You got to hear it. These are voicemails from last night. So Miss Howard Stern calls last night. And by the way, the song is Drunker Than Me, which is the song they'll be doing. Where do you have tape of that, Fred, of them singing?
I've got the real one. I'll look for the other one.
No, where Andrea
her singing with him.
So we can get people excited about that.
Gary preview page.
Howard.
Yeah.
Subsection D.
What?
Sorry, the guy's yelling at me. The Andrea version is on the top 5 page.
Okay.
It's in the top 5?
Yeah. Can you believe it? Let's see.
Lately I've been noticing a gradual escalation in your inability to handle your libation glow. There were 6 days when you get on the whiskey. Used to have a glass of wine and you'd be fine all evening. But I'm the one who says we're done and tells you when we're leaving. Well, I guess the way that it was, can't even catch a good buzz. 'Cause I'd be worried about who's driving home, who's got the keys, who's got the phone, who'll pay the cab, call the cab. Don't mean to make you mad, but I don't want that responsibility. And I can't be with a woman, baby, that's drunker than me.
Amazing she can even memorize those lyrics.
This is her song.
Yeah. So she's going to come in with the real guy and do it today.
But you said you had voicemail from her?
Yeah, so this was her last night, assuring us she was going to be here because her plane was late or she was late to the airport or something. Here's the first voicemail. Just give you an idea of, like, the prep that goes into this.
Right. Oh, my God, Will, I missed my plane. I'm not going to make it. Oh, joke. I'm actually early for my plane. I'm getting on the plane. I'm having margarita first, and my mom's with me, and she's coming. So I gotta give you her name, and I need to ask. You need to tell me what time to be there. Call me. I am going to make it, but I'm nervous. So I have to ask you what liquor store is going to be open at 12 o'clock when I get there, because I need a bottle of Jim Beam and a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Wow.
Yeah.
You guess Jim Beam's for the mother?
And Jack Daniels for her, you think?
Yeah. And then the mom...
Anything for the kid?
The mom called in once they got into town. She's a real good mom, I'll tell you that. My mom never did this for me. Listen to this.
Hey, Will, this is Cheryl, Andrea Ornby's mom. I'm just now checked in, but she's giving me hell. She's wanting Jack Daniels, and I can't get it on Sunday night. And we've been all over, I've been all over Queens. I've been to the Village. I've been everywhere. Can you help me out, Will? It's emergency. She's threatening to burn the city of New York. Call me back on her cell phone.
Yeah, that mom, she's working hard to please her daughter.
That.
Yeah, did your mom ever try and get you booze?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, my mom's real mean.
She used to try to take it away from me.
She wouldn't have gone across the hall to try to get me a drink, much less around Manhattan.
Yeah, we need some Coke as well.
Just want you to know how outraged I am by this memo from Doug Goodstein about Stuttering John's house and his lifestyle at the Tonight Show.
You're outraged.
Yeah, it just, come on, it doesn't get you crazy. Be honest.
I get over it, though. I mean, when you were reading it, I was like, man, but I'm over it.
You're over it.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of people around you who aren't over it, Robin. Then somebody sent me a memo, but I can't find it, that Andrea's got a whole plan that she's going to come in here and seduce this singer, Trent Tomlinson.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she's going to seduce him. That's her plan. Yeah, let me have that. Here it is. This is a tip someone got. Andrea is under the belief that she will get a recording contract and become a country music sensation after Monday's appearance on the show with Trent Tomlinson. She has no idea that people love her singing from her last appearance because of how ridiculous it sounds.
Oh, she thinks she was good.
Yeah. She also plans to use her feminine prowess and superior intelligence to woo Trent into falling in love with her and take her as his bride so she can share in his wealth as a country music star. Trent is performing in the city Monday night, and she plans to attend his show and put the moves on him.
When did she hatch this plan?
I don't know. Doesn't say. I'm just reading it.
Okay.
All the info I have.
I just wonder how much thought she put into it.
So, Trent, beware out there, pal.
Can he hear you?
Sure. I heard him warming up.
Oh, okay.
I heard him unless that was one of our guys strumming the guitar.
No, I just heard him laughing when you read that email.
Yeah.
He thinks he can't be gotten? Watch Andrea.
No, I just heard him laughing.
She's going to bang him.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky guy.
He'll be flying her all over the country for you.
You're not kidding. I also got an email from someone. You know, Gary Garver did an interview with this kid, Sean Alexander, who claims that he's a virgin. She goes, that's a big fat lie. My sister and I grew up in northern Kentucky. And one day at a party, my sister met him through a friend, and while drunk, sucked his big fat black cock, it says here.
Oh, well, maybe he meant that he hadn't had coitus.
Right, it could still be a virgin.
Yeah, she did not go all the way, but she knew he was experienced because he was hot, an all-American football star at the school, like he wasn't getting pussy. Yeah, right. Well, hey, maybe he just got blowjobs. Let me see if I can find that interview one more time.
He's a Seattle Seahawk now, just played in the Super Bowl.
Right. Hold on.
And said he was a virgin until he got married. Isn't that what he said?
Yeah. Here it is.
How you doing, Sean? I'm good. How are you? Congratulations on your season. Thank you very much. Hey, let me ask you something. Would you have a problem with a gay athlete in the locker room?
Not really. You know, I think everybody's going to do their own thing. I don't think it's right, but I do know some people that are gay, so, you know, I wouldn't really worry about it.
Do you know of any openly gay athletes in the NFL at all?
No, not at all.
Hey, what's the worst thing a coach has ever said to you?
Probably in college. After a game, or after a practice, the coach told me that he should have never recruited me, and he should have never recruited anybody from my state.
Would you have sex with Serena Williams?
Never.
Never?
No, I'm married.
Have you ever gambled on a game?
Never.
How many groupies have you been with?
I was a virgin until I got married.
You were a virgin until you got married?
I was.
How old were you how old was that?
24.
20? You were a virgin until you were 24?
Yeah, I was, yeah.
So during college, I mean, and you're like a star running back for Alabama, and you never got laid?
I was All-American in high school, All-American in college, and I was a Pro Bowler, and then got married.
You got married, so you were still a pro in the NFL, and you were still a virgin?
Yeah, definitely.
Did your teammates know about it?
Yeah, definitely.
And what did they say?
It was my choice. You
didn't bust your ass?
Well, it's my choice. Like, when you have all the girls you want and you choose not to, you can't really bust somebody that's just doing it for a choice.
Wow, that's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Your wife must be a hot piece of ass. Where is she? She's right there? Get a shot of her? Hey, let me ask you something. Why is the black the better athlete?
I don't think it's that. I think it's that you got to be hungry to be a good athlete nowadays. And not saying that white kids aren't hungry or somebody else, another ethnic ain't hungry, but... You know, black kids, most of the time in this world, they tell you if you don't become a great athlete, you're never going to get to the top. So a lot of times, that's the first thing and only thing that they can think about.
Have you ever hurt your penis in a game?
Yes.
You have?
Yes.
What game was it?
I don't know.
You don't? And do you think the WNBA is strictly a showcase for lesbian athletes?
No, never. So this girl claims she blew him.
Well, she said she was in Kentucky, and is he from Kentucky?
Let's see.
I don't know where he went to college.
He said Alabama.
Says, my sister and I have grown up in northern Kentucky and attended a rival school of Sean's. He went to Boone County High School.
Oh, this was in high school.
Yeah, one day at a party, my sister met him through a friend, and while drunk, sucked his big, fat, black cock. That's what he said.
Kentucky, Alabama are close enough. I'm sure she could have made it.
Well, you know, a lot of times people think they're with somebody that's famous, and they're not.
Yeah, I've told people I'm Sean Alexander, and I've fooled many a woman that way.
No, there have been people who have called here and said they had sex with you.
That's right. And that's not true. Hey, as long as I'm on this page, I just noticed I should probably give another shot on that Leon Spinks interview because he's just so funny to listen to.
How you doing? Let's talk to you a little bit. How's it going, man?
I'm all right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, do you think Lance Armstrong used steroids?
I don't think so. I don't know them. But you never know what they do behind closed doors.
Hey, do you think that the WNBA is strictly a showcase for lesbian athletes?
No, I don't think so. I don't think no way about that.
Since nobody gives a crap about hockey, should they just get rid of the NHL altogether?
I don't know. I think it's just give it a try and let it go along.
Was O.J. Simpson guilty?
Well, I wouldn't know. You never know what they do behind closed doors.
Did you ever shit yourself during a fight?
No.
Ever?
Yeah, never have.
Are your private parts shaved?
No.
What do you think Shaquille O'Neal's IQ is?
I don't know. You got to ask her.
Did you abstain from sex during a big fight?
No, I never did.
You still bang?
Yeah, still bang.
Really? Up until the fight time?
No, way before the fight.
Have you ever had an injury to your penis?
No. Nobody hit me in there yet.
Would you be okay with getting naked in front of a gay teammate or athlete?
No, I haven't been gay.
Hey, describe Howard Stern in one word.
Nasty.
There it is, an exclusive interview with Mr. Leon Spinks. There it is.
Whose son is currently fighting in the boxing world.
For the record, Sean went to school in Kentucky, Sean Alexander.
Boone County High.
Boone County High, there you go. So.
Well, she was right.
She knew that.
She knew that. She had that right.
I'm sure she could have Googled him, though, and found that out.
Of course. 6 little letters, Artie. Google.
Thank you.
I watch Rockstar Supernova. That's a good show. It's really funny.
You really like it?
I love that show. I already know he's going to win. This little guy in a purple suit. He's good. Little fidget-looking dude. He's really fucking phenomenal.
Really?
Yeah, he's good.
So the girls can forget about it?
There's one girl who's phenomenal, too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, why can't she win?
I don't. It's just the guy's even better than her, which is...
Now, do they have an audience vote, or is it...
audience vote. And the band picks, too. It's a whole thing. And I told you, the greatest part of the show is Brooke Burke, because she can't read. I mean, she can read, but she has, like, no inflection. Coming up on Supernova, you'll find out who will win right after these words. And now the exciting conclusion of Supernova. Which of our celebrity judges will pick next? Hey, that was great. on Supernova. T. Lee. You call Tommy Lee T. Lee. T. Lee.
Oh, T. Lee, he is.
Tell us what you think. Everybody on there is a douchebag, except for the people trying out. They seem pretty cool.
T. Lee.
The band's gay. The hosts are gay. Everyone's just gay. So that's why I like it. The stupider, the better. In fact, the people singing seem to have more talent than the people in the band that are choosing. You know? Hey, I was going to play you those Evil Dave pranks because you didn't hear them, Artie.
Right.
And I was thinking it might be a good shot to play them here. And also, we want to listen to last day speeches from K-Rock.
Yeah.
Because then we have the right to play them. I got so much stuff. And then I got tons of email and hate mail for Scott DePace because of his Republican viewpoint. But not even Republican viewpoint. It's like the Rush Limbaugh viewpoint on the environment. DePace told us that it was the natural cycle of the world.
And there's no guarantee that man is causing it, and it'll just fade away. It'll take care of itself.
Why does it have to be a political issue? It really shouldn't be.
Republicans have done a good job of making anybody who cares about the environment look like a pussy. But anyway, here's a voicemail for Scott DePace.
Richard, this is Roy. Scott DePace is the biggest douchebag in the world. He's saying that global warming might not even be caused by people. It's caused by the sun, and that the ozone layer is growing back. He's a fucking moron. There's ozone that is emitted in the atmosphere from the cars that we drive that are not only killing us, but contributing to the greenhouse effect, which is ruining the glaciers. We have Glacier National Park, which in another 5 years is just going to be National Park because there's no fucking glaciers left. He's a fucking douche. Tell him to go suck Rush Limbaugh's dick, or I'll come in there and fight his fat ass myself.
I think that guy says it well. I mean, he hit every point in there. High Pitch Eric has trouble with Crazy Alice and uses the N-word quite a bit here. I'm not even sure why.
Hey, Crazy Alice, you dumb fucking nigger, shut the fuck up. I have a headache because of you. You're a fucking nigger scumbag. Nigger. Fuck you, shut the fuck up. You fat fucking retard bitch.
Well, he's not afraid to use the N-word, is he?
Wow. Brave of him on the phone.
Yeah, on the phone.
I think sometimes Eric thinks he's going to get to be like a big star on the show if he starts a fight with somebody.
Yeah.
Like he'll get attention, so he'll just contrive like a fight.
Everybody's into Crazy Alice right now, so he hooks on to Crazy Alice.
Right.
I think that's exactly it, that he's jealous she's getting so much airtime.
That's right. Sal interviewed married women. Here's something that shouldn't surprise you.
What's more important to you, a big penis or a big paycheck?
A big paycheck.
Big paycheck. Probably a big paycheck.
Paycheck.
Paycheck, because I like to spend money.
Paycheck. The money. A big paycheck. Oh, fuck yeah, a big paycheck.
A big paycheck, because you can always get a dildo, but you can always get a big paycheck.
What was the question?
What do you prefer, big penis or paycheck or big paycheck?
They should ask rich women the same question.
Yeah.
You should do the one right above it, too. It's pretty funny. He asks people what words of encouragement they have for Peter Cook.
What page is that on?
Right above it.
No, tell me what page it's on.
It's on Gary Preview page in yellow.
All right.
Are you familiar with the bitter breakup between Peter Cook and Christy Brinkley?
Yes.
Now, being a woman yourself, and it's obviously a sad and embarrassing breakup, what words of hope do you have for Peter Cook?
None. You shouldn't have been playing with an 18-year-old.
But Christy Brinkley's been through 5 marriages. I think it's safe to assume she's a horrible wife. Why do you think she's such a terrible wife?
Don't say that. It's not safe to assume anything. You know, the word assume is very dangerous. How do you, come on, that's disgusting.
What's more important, a big penis or a big paycheck?
I'm out of here.
What words of hope would you like to extend to Peter Cook?
Oh, honey, get over it.
What words of hope would you like to extend to Peter Cook?
To Peter Cook? He's the one who had the affair. What kind of hope does he need? He's doing it all. She's finding the wrong husbands.
As a woman, what's more important to you? A big penis or a big paycheck?
Paycheck.
Yeah. All women agree paycheck comes first. Gotta make some dough. Keep a broad happy. Well, the key question would have been, what's more important to you? Good personality or big paycheck? I think it's a big paycheck, but they probably say good personality.
But what is more important to you, love or a big paycheck?
Big paycheck. Pretty sure that'd be the answer.
We got to go ask those questions some more.
Yeah. Okay, so where was I? You want to hear the Evil Dave pranks, or you want to go to the final show, or we want to get Andrea? Why don't we take a break, get Andrea in here?
Yeah. Let's get that song thing going.
Live Andrea is always the best move if she's here. But
is she here, Gare?
Yeah, she's here.
Oh.
Is she ready?
How about that? She just got here.
They're going to do a duet, right?
Yeah, we need to get the band in the sound check and everything.
I want to take a break and let you do all that.
Great.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Crazy Alice calls the Howard Stern Show.
Damn! No, she didn't!
First of all, Andrew Dice Clay and Ronnie may be a Jew, but it beat better being some greaser, fat, short dicks, ugly, double chin, bald spot, motherfucking romp Italian. And when it comes to that nigger coon, don't lie on me like that no more, bitch. I never said I didn't like how, okay? And what this damn man you got? You fucking lesbian, you black monkey, you ain't got no man, so stop lying. But this bitch ain't got no man. And fuck you, Artie. I'm a black Italian and proud of, Italian look like you. I wouldn't want to look at Italian, okay? That's why I look at the Sopranos. And growing up got a good look at. They don't look nothing like your fat, short dick ass Artie. Bye, Richard.
What's this, brother?
That was live from the show.
Oh, I didn't realize. What'd you play?
I Alone.
I missed it. I was listening to the boys tuning up here. Trent Tomlinson with his band. And enjoying that and wondering why we're letting Andrea in here to screw up the song so much. Hello, fellas. What's going on? Let me get your microphones on.
Should they do it once without Andrea at some point?
You guys ought to do the song without her.
Yeah, well, you know.
You know what I mean? I don't know anything.
Just so we have it?
I don't know anything about country music, and I don't know how I missed your song, because your song sort of is a little more than country. It's like
well, you know, it's got a little rock edge to it.
Yeah,
man.
It's great. The lyrics are awesome.
Thank you. You know, it's so funny. I was dating a girl at the time, and I was out with a friend of mine and his girlfriend, and this girl that I was dating had a couple glasses of wine, and she'd be content usually, and she's decided she's going to drink vodka and tonics, and she gets fucking tanked.
Right.
And she lives with her cell phone, her keys, and her scarf in the bathroom. I'm going in the women's bathroom to take care of all of her shit, right? And I come back to my buddy, I go, you know what, I can't be the woman who gets drunker than me. He goes, man, we got to write that. So we wrote the song the next day.
Absolutely.
Do me a favor, before Andrea comes in here and ruins your song, just do what you were doing just now, all right? Do you mind? All right. Is this one? Yeah, I got it all set up.
All right.
Rock in the studio.
That was good.
Kick it all, boys. One. Thank you.
Nice.
It sounds good.
Thank you.
Music can be such a screwed up business. They write a great song, record it, and, like, you know, we don't notice it till some drunken broad.
Right. Well, you know what, man, it's no different than writing a song and having somebody fuck it up at a karaoke contest. You know
I got to tell you something. The first time I heard this song was when Andrea was singing it on the show, and I went, I can't believe she can memorize the lyrics to that song. So she's not a total retard. I mean, that's not an easy lyric.
No, it's not. Actually, I get fumbled up when I sing it live sometimes.
And that's got a tough little, you got a lot of words in there.
It's got a lot of air.
Yeah.
Is that a #1 song?
It went to 14 on Billboard.
14?
Yeah, went to 14.
And what was #1 at the time?
Who knows?
Well, what do you mean it
sucks?
Why does that suck? 14?
No.
Kind of like you wanted number one?
I thought we had way more life in the record.
Right.
You know, and it got pulled, I think, too early. But
why'd they pull it? What's going on?
I don't know. You know,
but you got
politics, maybe.
Well, you got an interesting career going, though, because you'll open up for Bon Jovi and John Cougar Mellencamp. So it's not like a strictly country music career.
Well, you know, I mean, we've been fortunate enough for a lot of rock and roll acts to step up and recognize my music and really give us a shot to go to open some shows for them. So it's been really good for me, and you know, and I think a lot of rock and roll listeners are country music listeners too as well.
Now, is this your band, or is you just guys you hang around?
No, this is my guys, my band.
You got Jeff here, you got Steve and Smith, Jeff Cease, Steve Cook, and Smith.
Jeff is actually the original member of the Black Crowes guitar player. Well, Jeff's the original guy.
Why'd you leave there? No offense. What were you thinking, man? That's a good band.
The songs got too long.
They got too long. Yeah, they jammed too much.
Yeah, it was such a jam band.
Too much. Yeah, that could just tear up your fingers.
Yeah, after 20 minutes in A, it was like,
what'd you do? You had a falling out with those guys?
Yeah, kind of. But, I mean, we talk a little now.
I've heard they sometimes can be dicky, the two brothers.
They can, they have their moments.
Open up. What happened? What went wrong, man?
I just didn't want to be there anymore.
Were you there for all the...
I just really didn't want to be there.
Were you there for all the big fist fights and stuff? All the brother fist fights?
I saw some fist fights, yeah.
Is that what drove you away, all the
No,
battles?
that was fun, actually.
I think they screwed... I'll be honest with you, to speak for him, I think they screwed him out of some songwriting royalties. Really, I think went down.
Yeah, there was just a whole bunch of shit that went on.
See, that kind of sucks because you find... Listen, we all know the odds of a musician making it are about 1 billion to 1. You get in a band like the Black Crowes, which had a lot of success. To leave that band has got to tear your heart out. I mean, it's not something you do easily.
At the time, it was tough, but I knew it was the right thing to do. And I actually remember you went on Letterman wearing one of our T-shirts right when the record came out.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, you did, and it was massive. It was right when we got the Aerosmith tour.
Wow.
And you wore the T-shirt on Letterman.
There you go.
You thank Ralph for that. It's stylish.
Cool. Yeah.
I think that was pre-Ralph.
I actually have to thank you indirectly, too, man, for my career.
What do you mean? How did I help?
You left W4, was it in Detroit, when it became country station?
Yes.
And the head of promotion in my record label, Kevin Herring, got your job, or took over of the country market.
No
when
kidding.
You left, and which propelled him into where he's at now as the head of marketing.
And then he signed you.
I mean, head of promotion at Lyric Street Records, yes.
Isn't that
I see. Well, somehow I helped you.
Exactly.
By quitting a job.
I'm not sure I understand, but I'm glad I helped.
I
hope to be thanked on your album.
Piece, anyway.
You guys got to see the lead singer. He looks like a hitman for the Gambinos, but he sounds like Merle Haggard.
What's with the babushka?
What's going on with that babushka?
Well, you know what? I'm not a cowboy. I'm a country boy. I was raised on a cotton farm in southeast Missouri, but you know, and I do my thing. I like to ride motorcycles. I do my thing. You know, and it's, you know, I don't think you have to put the Wranglers on and the freaking cowboy hat in order to be country. You know, I mean, I think it's bullshit. So I just do my thing.
Yeah, I like that. And you and what were the odds of you becoming a singing star? Did your dad groom you to be a basketball star or something?
Pretty
like
much. Yeah, he was. He holds all the records at University of Missouri and got drafted by Cleveland Cavaliers.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Your dad played for the Cavaliers?
Well, he got drafted by them, and he never panned out.
Never panned out.
Yeah. He drank too much, I think.
You did? He did?
I think so.
Did he beat you and stuff when you were a kid? Most of those guys who drank and, and things don't pan out.
I called him out of the house a few times and crawled back in.
And your dad's a white guy or a black guy?
He's a white guy.
A white guy? Wow. No, because, I mean, he's...
black, does
wow. Well, no, but he was a basketball player.
Look at the nose, Howard. Look at the nose.
Who are you, Sal?
Does that look like a black...
I mean, how many white basketball... How many white guys get to play for the Cleveland Cavaliers?
He didn't play.
This one didn't.
Well, that makes him a white guy.
Man, he just got drafted.
Right.
Yeah, so he was like forcing me to play ball, you know. I mean, not forced me, but I was groomed for that, you know, and you know, being a music business is such a pipe dream. Nobody wants you to take that road. But
is your dad disappointed in you for taking that road?
No, now he's calling radio stations, emailing them for requesting my songs and stuff. So
but while you were growing up, what did he think of your music? Was he like, get rid of that guitar and get a basketball?
Well, quit your singing about drunken women.
Well, I guess as a father, you know, you don't want to see your kid go down and throw their life away on something that may or may not happen, you know. But I'm not 6'8" like my dad is. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, no matter how good my jump shot is, Kobe Bryant's going to swat me out of the building. So you know what I mean? So it didn't make much sense to me.
Yeah, with basketball, it doesn't matter how good you are. It's true. Right. You got to grow at some point.
Exactly.
So what do you guys do? You touring around?
Yeah, man, we're everywhere, man. We've been on the road. We've been on the road for about 2 weeks now.
Things are going well. You making some money or what?
Man, I'm paying the band.
That's nice.
Now, were you in one of those television shows where you showcase your talent? talent or something at one point?
You know what?
How'd you know that?
I read.
Where do you read that?
In the notes.
There was this contest. They were holding this contest in like this rural Missouri town, and I won this contest like on a Tuesday night, and then they had it for like 6 or 7 weeks, and all the winners come back for the following every Tuesday. And I won that and go to this place what they call the Nashville. What was it? You Can Be a Star.
Right.
They had, or whatever that was. And I lost by 0.2 points. This girl got $50,000. I got a 10-in jacket.
You lost to some broad.
Yeah, where is she now?
Where
I don't know.
She's about to come in and sing.
Probably
She's nowhere. Now, how did you hear about Andrea doing your song?
You know what? My manager called me. He goes, man, have you heard this chick on Stern singing your song? I'm like, no. He goes, well, it's MP3 of it, man. You got to hear this. So I listened to it. I said, you know what? If that's not a marketing plan, I don't know what the hell it is. So let's call him. Let's get on there and let's do it.
Good. I'm glad you did. Are you a married guy?
I'm single.
You're single. Good, because I think Andrea's plan is to marry you.
Is that right?
Yeah. She's going to take your money.
Let's bring in Andrea here, because that's the whole idea, that she gets to sing with your band. And also, let me give you a plug. Trent's album, Country Is My Rock, featuring the single One Wing in the Fire, is available in stores now. And Trent's going to be performing tonight at 7 at the Mercury Lounge in Manhattan if you want to go see him.
Yeah, please come out.
Yeah, and for more tour dates, go to TrentTomlinson.com.
Oh, look at Andrea. She's all dressed up for her debut.
Here she is. What'd you do to your hair, honey?
What the fuck happened?
She went Dolly Parton.
She went gray.
What did you do?
What did you do to your hair?
You went
You went a little crazy with the peroxide.
You look like Nora Desmond. You look like a hat.
Nora? That's Norma.
What happened? You have beautiful blonde hair.
What are you talking?
Where's your beautiful blonde hair?
Right here.
It's gray.
You're using so much dye, now your hair's getting all dry and frizzy, and it won't even hold the color.
No, I just put too much hairspray today, and I could not fix my hair right. I was so nervous because I've been looking for alcohol all friggin' night long.
We got it over there.
For a bottle of whiskey.
You can't find whiskey in Manhattan?
No, I even went to a laundromat in Queens where they sell it at a laundromat.
Hold on, Andrea.
Oh, it would have been funny if you were wasted.
Andrea, I heard the messages. Did you ever think of going to a bar?
Yeah, I did.
They're open till 4 a.m.,
I wanted the bottle, though. I didn't want to drink.
So drink it one at a time if you can't find a bottle.
What about calling Uncle Artie? I got Jack Daniel coming out of my ass.
I know. I was trying to find Jeff the Drunk's number.
Who wants her to sober?
Nobody.
No, please give me whiskey.
Oh, not now.
You want it? I'll give it to her. Should I give it to her?
No.
Absolutely. I got single barrel.
Better on the whiskey.
It's better if she gets drunk before she comes here.
We can't sing about whiskey without drinking whiskey, Artie.
I agree with you. I agree, but, you know.
Andrea, I heard your plan is for you to meet...
Not true.
Come on, tell the truth.
No.
You told people you were going to marry Trent.
Everyone is saying that likes me.
Go ahead, talk to him.
What's up, baby?
Everyone's saying that likes me. They think I'm going to run off with you. And I said, I'm not running off.
Oh, your boyfriends?
No, I don't have a boyfriend anymore. I dumped him.
Really?
You dumped the lawyer?
I heard he dumped you. I heard he left you standing on the street last time.
No, that wasn't true.
Would you bang her?
Totally.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, my God.
Why not?
Yeah, he'll bang you.
I'll come back and tell you about it.
Yeah. That'd be cool. Go in the other room and bang her and tell us what it was like. You'd bang him, right? Be honest.
Look at him.
Look at him.
It's cute.
Howard.
And you love his song, yeah.
For weeks now, all she's been is talking about Trent Tomlinson coming in here and how excited she'd be. And now she's like totally too cool for school.
Are you tanked right now?
No,
what do you want? You're on something.
Let's have a shot together.
Yes, please.
What are you on right now?
Jack Daniels, whatever.
I mean, what are you on right now? You're on something.
I only had one shot of Jack Daniels. I saved from the airplane, you know, those little shots.
The little shot glass, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And my medication.
What's that?
Medication?
Xanax?
See, that's why I'm...
Lexapro, Xanax. I take Ambien at night.
You're on Lex...
My daddy sent me to this screwed up mental home.
He sent you to a mental home?
He had a court order. And I got out there for the first day, though.
Your dad sent you to a mental home?
I told Will.
What happened there?
He thought I was going to die from drinking and partying so much, so we got a court order.
You can't die from drinking.
Well, I wrecked my car. No, and everything else, but Will, you know how much I wrecked my car, right? Because you've been on the phone with me before when I wrecked. Well, I almost totaled my car one day.
Yeah.
And I just said, screw this crap, I'm going to sleep. So I didn't even get out to look at it. I just fell asleep in the car. And my dad's like, that's it. You're going to die, and I'm going to save your life.
I think that's kind of nice.
No, but I got out the first day. I was so smooth. I got the doctor, the psychologist, right, and order to let me go.
How did you do that? How do you convince him? You blew him?
Too crazy.
What'd you do? Seriously?
No, I didn't do anything.
What'd you say to him?
I just cooperated.
I just don't
and
let
told
you
him
go.
It was all a lie, and my dad has an assault record.
Wait, are you not talking to your dad anymore now?
Oh, I live with him, but, like, when he brings me milk and cereal and stuff, I'm just like, he's like, aren't you glad I brought you? And I'm like, yeah, thanks a lot.
Would you still fuck this girl?
And
I would, wouldn't you? I would totally. So far, she doesn't turn you off.
No, not at all.
Right, you're looking at her legs and stuff and going, yeah, okay.
When I got to New York, he called, and I was like, what the hell do you want? I don't have a father anymore. I'm not coming home either.
When did you hook up with your mom? Because we've never heard your mom before.
Oh, my mom's the one that came and got me out of Rome. She helped me a lot with that mental home deal. Oh, they're crazy. I've been calling. They have a payphone there. I've been calling it and talking to the crazy people.
Yeah, but you know what? Listening to your mom running around looking for booze for you, maybe your dad's the good guy here. I mean, I know your mom's out there, but maybe your dad was really worried about you and knocked you up in the mental house because you cracked up your car and fell asleep in it.
No, I fell asleep after the wreck.
Okay, but still, that's not a normal response.
The only reason I wrecked my car was because I was looking this way and not this way.
You got to look at the road, though.
I was at the BMW dealership looking at cars, and I was looking at my friend's car, zoo, and boom.
But, Andrew, you know that after you have a car accident, you're supposed to call the police, report it, get it off the road.
Yeah, and usually there's adrenaline running through your body.
The guys in front of me called the police. I made him go across the street and give me Taco Bell. I said, if I don't get some food, it's going to get some really ugly up in here. I did.
Can we meet her, Mom?
Yeah. Where is your mom? Let me say hi to her.
hiding.
Should I say hi to her? Wow. Let me say hi to your mom.
She's a little crazy. She just does what I say because... Well, I
Is she hot, too?
She looked just like me when she was my age.
Right.
But I got off that, you know...
Will she do Trent as well?
No.
She's not coming in?
She won't come in?
No.
Ask her if I just was wondering, like maybe it was a good idea for Andrea to be in the mental home.
Take the wire.
The doctor said it wasn't the place for me. I'm going to outpatient.
Outpatient what?
I don't know, some counseling thing I didn't go to yet.
So wait a second, you blew off the counseling that you're supposed to do.
I'm going to
Did they give you any drugs in the mental home?
Howard, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here with Mom right now.
Hey, Mom, I'm just wondering, maybe it was a good place for Andrea to be in a mental facility. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe she is drinking too much and carrying on too much.
Well, you'd have to see that place. It's really, really bad.
Oh, that wasn't the place?
No.
Maybe you should have taken her out and put her in another place.
Why are you so afraid that your daughter couldn't get alcohol last night? I mean, is it really your responsibility to get her a bunch of alcohol?
Well, she was just really nervous over today.
I see.
And you don't think it's a little excessive, a bottle of Jim Beam and a bottle of Jack?
Well, I told her she didn't need both.
Well, you're a good mom.
I have a very bad temper, and my mom don't want to hear me screaming.
All right. Well, thank you, Mom. All right. Andrea's mom, a little bit shy to get in the studio here with us. So, okay, your dad locked you up in a mental facility. You talked your way out of the mental facility.
Oh, no, I just didn't belong there.
Right.
No, they were crazy. They put me in a room with a lady who thought she was my mother. A lot of schizophrenic.
Well, so the plan here is today for you to sing with Trent and his hit song, of course. And you seem to feel that maybe this will lead to a recording contract, true?
No.
Yes, you do.
I don't know how to sing. I just sang it because I was drunk and I loved the song.
Right. Well.
I don't want a recording contract.
You don't? Well, we love when you sing it. Now, how do you guys, did you guys plan this at all?
No, we're just going to wing it.
Trent, you're the musician here.
No.
What do you see happening between you and Andrea here? Do you want to take a verse at a time? Let her do a verse and then you do a verse?
Depends on what she remembers.
Do you know the whole song, Andrea?
You know the whole song?
Yeah.
Andrea, you want to work it out here with Trent?
Let's do a shot first, Trent.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, I learned my mother taught me, you put a shot of brandy in your margaritas, makes it stronger.
Can I tell you something? I don't want to give you any alcohol because you're on medication.
Wait a minute. If you put more booze in a drink, it makes it stronger?
You haven't taken any medication?
Not today. It's in my purse. You can count the pills.
Really? So you haven't taken any?
How would we know how many were in there before?
Because my mom keeps them and counts them and keeps up with them because they think I'm going to take them all.
I see. So, you can have a shot of alcohol?
Of course, I'm 23.
Well, I'm just saying, you haven't had any pills today?
No.
Look at you, Mr. Mom.
Well, come on. Someone's got to be responsible.
No, but I did have 2 beers.
You did already?
Well, that was at 4.
4 in the morning.
Yeah, the guy at the hotel could not find me Jack, so he found me a couple beers.
All right, so you need a shot of liquid courage is what you're saying.
Please.
Give her a little shot of something. I mean, I guess that's okay.
I guess the bar is open here.
Yeah.
This is the concierge. We couldn't find any Jack. How's Jim Beam?
All right. You want to discuss how this song is going to go down? I mean, you guys are pros, and I would love to hear.
Do you know the first verse better than the second verse?
I know the whole song.
You do? Well, I love you for that.
Did you buy the record?
Do you want to just sing?
Yeah, the funny thing about me, thank you,
Well, come over here and cheers me first.
The funny thing about buying
Join
that
your man.
record...
Go over to Trent and join him in a drink.
I didn't even know him. I just bought it because of the way your CD looked, and I was like, this is cool.
All right.
Thank goodness for that CD cover.
Did you get your tits enlarged?
It looks it.
Here, come over
you
here.
You got your tongue pierced.
Let's see your tits.
Andrew, come here. Do a toast.
Cheers.
Okay, cheers to your great success, I hope. Oh, already. And, okay, whatever.
His name's Trent.
She's got a speech.
How are you not fucked up? You can't even talk. All right. 1 shot is okay. Good. All right. There you go. Salud.
All right. Salud.
All right.
I think they should just do the whole song together.
You do?
Yeah, the way Andrea did it before.
Okay.
He's singing and
Let's
she's
just do it
singing.
right now.
I think they should just skip to the part where they gang fuck her in a hotel.
Oh, stop it. We can't hear that.
Andrea, you're wearing Daisy Duke shorts, which are quite attractive. Turn around. Let me see your cheeks.
I cut them off.
Let me see. Wow. Bend over. Wow.
What size waist do you?
Yeah,
That's like nothing.
Like a 2.
Yeah, like a 0.
I don't know. Yeah, these are 00.
00.
All right. And your tits look bigger. Why is that?
I think it's just this shirt.
You didn't do anything?
No.
All right.
You did too.
Okay. So you're saying, Trent, you want to sing this with her, not do verse and...
It doesn't matter to me. Whatever you want to do. How you want to do it. It's up to you. It's your show, baby.
Okay, let's see. How should we do it?
You only had a month to think about it.
We'll let you sing the first verse. How about that?
Yeah, I want to hear her sing a little, and then you'll do the rest together.
Be right on
See, she needs him to duet with her, I think.
You don't know that, Rob.
I do.
Well, I won't let you sing. I'm going to let you sing the first
But
verse.
I can tell you, Trent, I am not a singer. I do not know how to sing. I just liked your song.
Well, thank you.
I'm not.
I actually like the way you sing. All right.
A duet of her dreams. This is for Andrea.
I'm going to let you sing the first verse, and then we'll do the chorus together. How about that?
Okay.
All right. You ready, boy? 1, 2,
crazy, or is she kind of sexy when she sings?
She's kind of sexy when she sings.
Yeah.
I'm watching that. I'm like, I would totally pay to see this show.
I would, too. You know, you look good, Andrea, singing.
You should join that band, Andrea.
Yeah, maybe I'd put you on a tambourine or something.
Good. I like that. I liked it a lot, honey.
Thank
You did good, and you weren't even that drunk. Right, Artie?
No, but I think we should drink more.
She's sexy like all the time, but when she sings, man, it goes up a few notches.
Yeah.
Hey, are you going to come to the show tonight and like get up and sing with us again?
I want to. Where's it at?
At the Mercury Lounge. Mercury Lounge at 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Why don't you do it live with the band?
Yeah,
And
like
then I can buy my own big bottle.
And they'll probably bang you after the concert.
Yeah, we'll like get you liquored up in back in the backstage area on the couch or something.
Well, you had sex with KC. You might as well have sex with a big star.
No,
Who's KC?
KC used to work here. And,
oh, really?
That was not
You banged
just
KC?
a guy I met one night.
What?
It's not like it's just a guy I met one
But
night.
he's a star, and he's a guy that you know his song.
You love his song.
Andrea, you're an insane alkie. Just do this.
Are you wearing panties under those shorts?
Little cute ones, yeah.
Let me see them. Let's see what you got on under there for the band. Oh, wow. Oh, they're nice.
Turn around.
Turn around. Let's see that.
Oh, God.
Look at you. Look at a little girl. Really do.
I'm
confused.
That mean, little girl?
You're the little girl.
That was a compliment, Andrea.
Yeah. I mean, that's good. You don't want to look like an old bag.
She's had a kid, too, this broad.
Yeah, this broad pumped out a kid.
No kidding.
Yeah.
What's is it a girl, boy?
It's a black kid.
She's 6 years old.
It's a black kid.
He's half black.
No,
Is it?
Yeah. Well, she does a lot of drinking, you could tell.
So there's...
You guys.
You know what that leads to?
I'm going through hell with that kid.
What?
I'm going through hell with that kid.
What do you mean?
So it's really half black kid.
Yeah.
No, I have a picture of her. She's not a black.
So is it true that the size is different?
You want to see the picture? She looks like me.
What's going on with you? Like, who's watching the kid right now, Dad?
Her dad.
Oh, okay. Oh, her dad, yeah.
What's her name?
Beyonce.
Beyonce.
No.
Beyonce.
That kid is all black.
We couldn't have written that.
She looks just like me. I have a picture of her. That's it. I just have another. I have to have more whiskey now.
Who names a kid Beyonce?
Beyonce. Was Beyonce famous? Was Beyonce famous when you had the kid?
Oh, my God, Artie, I need a shot.
She had the kid like 2 years ago. Of course Beyonce was.
I had the kid when I was 16.
Yeah, she was young.
That kid's almost an adult.
Yeah. I didn't name that kid. I was still there 3 days later without a name.
Who named the kid Beyonce?
Howard.
Who named your child?
Her father, and I don't want to talk. Okay, I need a shot, girl.
I don't know. Are you on medication or not?
No.
I don't want you
taking...
taking...
you my pills.
All right. Is it okay? Check with your mom if it's okay for you to have a shot.
Well, why isn't she taking her pills?
Yeah, why aren't you taking your pills?
Because she wants to drink.
Oh, because I don't take them unless I eat first. And because, I don't know, I didn't have time.
So all you're doing is drinking, no eating, no pill intake?
Oh, my God, no, I've been eating a lot. I gained a couple pounds since last time.
Hey, Mom.
Christ, you're enormous.
Hey, Mom, you there?
Hi.
Can she have a drink or not? You tell me.
Yeah, she can have one.
She's allowed to have one?
Or two.
One or two, okay. All right. No, not more than two. Give her a shot.
Don't you come home with a black kid.
God.
Trent, you want another drink? Sure, go ahead.
Don't you come home with another colored kid, Andrea.
Howard, you have a whole bar over here.
How'd you end up having a baby? Were you drunk at the time? Is Sal right about that?
I didn't drink back then.
Oh, Sal said you. All right, go ahead. Have a shot.
I have a black son, too. His name's Ludacris.
Cheers. She ain't even waiting for the cheers.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you didn't cheers me. Yeah.
What'd you say?
Cheers now.
Cheers.
You look hot in person.
Yeah.
What, is she? You've seen pictures of her?
I can't wait to see Beyonce when she's 18.
Oh, boy.
Man.
She looks just like me.
Wow.
Great. She does?
Yeah, I got a picture in my purse. I'll show you.
They wear the same size clothes.
They wear the same panties?
My daughter's been walking around in my shoes. I got my roller skates, acting like she's wearing thongs. I mean...
Oh, wow.
She's even got a cell phone.
You put thongs on your baby.
How does a kid act like they're wearing a thong?
You go, girl.
She's even got a cell phone at 6 years old.
How are you...
No, but she's an alpha.
You said you're going through hell with this kid.
Yeah, this year she's going to be an alpha. She's the smartest kid in the whole school.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, Trent, you obviously like what you're looking at, right?
I'm checking out the toes.
She's not bad, right?
No, the toes look good.
Yeah, she's not a bad-looking girl, is she?
No, the toes look good.
Not at all.
The kid is smart. The father must be in Menzo.
What do you know? Why are you going? Why are you going through hell with this kid? I don't understand.
Her dad just won't leave me alone.
What do you mean? He still wants you?
Well, his girlfriend is jealous of me because he won't take my pictures down.
Oh, I see.
And so she wants me completely out of the picture.
How long did you know this guy before you had a kid with him?
A year.
A year? And why'd you have a kid with him, or was it an accident?
You were 16.
It happened like the second time.
Oh, the second time.
Like the second time. Do you use a rubber or anything like that? Did you ever use any protection?
Yeah.
You did? What happened? Rubber broke?
And my grandma stole my birth control.
Oh, so your grandma did.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Why did your grandma steal your birth control?
She was hungry?
It's an old Southern trick, Robin.
She's so crazy. She thought I'd be having sex with everyone in the world.
What kind of birth control were you on when you had your kid?
Ortho tricycline.
Yeah, pills.
Pills. And then she took your pills and you just said, screw it, I'm going to have sex with the guy.
Then I got
anyway.
the shot and my hair started falling out.
Yeah. You had the shot. They try to
now I'm
sterilize you.
seasonal where you only have a period 4 times a year. It's awesome.
Right. And so you have the child now.
Yes.
And did you ever consider an abortion when you were
I had an appointment for one.
And what happened?
I just I wasn't going to do it.
You had the money?
No, I had the money. I wasn't going to do it.
You were afraid to do it?
If there's something I need, I'll get it.
My grandmother played a joke on me. She didn't really make the appointment.
Do you regret not aborting? I mean, would it have been easier for you to just be free and clear?
No, I've had more than one abortion.
Oh, really?
Jesus,
How many have you had?
How many abortions have you had?
I don't know.
You can't count them?
How many Beyoncés could we have had in this world?
How many abortions have you had, seriously?
No,
4?
No.
5?
No.
Higher?
More than 5?
No.
3.
2.
3. It was 3, wasn't it?
No,
2. You robbed us of a DMX and a...
Ludicrous.
Let's talk about whiskey.
Hey, Howard, there's this really funny thing going on. I hope the camera's caught it. Trent, looks at her, and she talks, and he's, completely lost in space. Then he goes up and down her body and comes back to life.
Trent, seriously.
Why wouldn't you?
Oh, my God. When I was at mental home, I hid my tongue ring from him. They didn't notice that. I was so tired, pierced it, by the way, oh, my God. But they made me take my belly button ring out. I just had to get re-pierced again.
They made you take your belly button piercing out of the mental home?
Can't have it at the mental home.
Did all the guys try to bang you in the mental home?
Oh, my God, it was so scary. And this one girl took my hair real clip out of my hair and tried to eat it.
Wow.
Is your piercing infected?
No, I just had it done.
Did guys try to have sex with you all the time at the mental home?
I was only there for a few hours.
Right.
I'd throw her right in restraints, man.
Right. Did you have to be naked in front of a lot of the orderlies and stuff?
No.
I'm surprised by now you don't have a half-retarded kid.
No, I got out of there.
If you have another
kid's name is Lulu.
Yeah. If you have another kid, do me a favor and name the kid Sir Mix-a-Lot.
No, I don't want any kids.
Usher. Name the kid Usher.
No, if I have another daughter, I'm going to call it Left Eye Lopez.
Right. Trent, I was surprised how well Andrea did with your song,
I really was, too,
It wasn't horrible.
No,
she didn't ruin it.
Well,
I love a lot of them.
You do? You know some more of them?
What other song of his do you know?
I know, it's angels like her that sing guys like me straight to hell. I know the one after drunker than me about,
She's a real fan.
Yeah, man. I love that.
No, I found her CD at the friggin' Kmart or Walmart. I just picked it up and cool, he's smoking. I turned it around, and I realized, something about whiskey, and I was like, we're buying this. I put it in, and I was like, this is cool.
Thank you.
Wow,
I didn't even know you till then.
You want to do another song?
Yeah.
What song you want to do?
God, I have your CD. Which one's we?
You should write a special song for her. I don't know what I did, but my girlfriend's got a half-black kid.
You're going to make me have to drink a whole bottle.
I don't know what I did, but my girlfriend's got a half-black kid.
I love it.
I don't know what I did, but my girlfriend's got a half-black kid.
my girlfriend's got a half-black kid.
Half-black kid.
I said I don't know what I did, but my girlfriend's got a half-black kid.
Half-black kid.
Don't know what I'm gonna do. Next time it could be a half-Jew.
She got a half-black kid.
Yeah, I'm named Beyonce.
I would make her my fiancée, but she's got a kid named Beyonce.
Wait a second, your daughter's on the phone. I didn't realize that. Beyonce, hi, you're on the air. How are you? How are you?
Shut you big fat ugly bitch.
Oh.
Beyonce, you're 6 years old. That's not nice to say.
Oh, please.
Please don't.
You know what? I'm in the bathroom where I take a shit.
That's sexy.
Beyonce.
Well, then why are you calling this show? Go take your shit and go to hell.
Right.
Nice way to do it.
So, Andrea, this has got to be a thrill for you to work with the great Trey Tomlinson and his band. I mean, Jeff, Stephen, and Smith. I mean, this has got to be a thrill, a dream come true, isn't it?
Yes, it's great. And I thank you and I love you for it, Howard. You're my hero and I love you, Trent.
I love you.
I love everyone of you. I love Will. I love Gary. I love Artie, even though he's crazy.
And Trent's going to be performing tonight at 7 o'clock at the Mercury Lounge in Manhattan with all the guys. That's going to be fun. You can go to TrentTomlinson.com.
Where's Fred at?
Fred's over there.
I've seen Fred.
Over there. That's Fred.
Okay.
Scary, huh?
Aren't you sorry you asked?
It's better not to see him.
That cheating on my honky tonk is hilarious.
Cheating on my honky tonk is good.
You like that? You want to sing
I
it?
like one that says I still have some whiskey left.
Why don't you do that?
What do you want to sing?
I still have some whiskey left.
Andrea, pick one.
Pick one.
God, I don't know. So I'm trying to pick it. All the music is good.
Pick one song. You got to pick one, baby.
Let's do Cheating on My Honky Tonk.
Okay.
You want to do that?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Let me get my capo here.
By the way, Andrea, capo isn't something you wear. It's
not
nothing not something Zorro puts on when he
It's
fights.
not Trent's son.
No, capo.
Capo.
El capo.
All right, here we go, boy.
American Idol audition.
Yeah, she's good.
You're great, baby.
I went to a mental home. I had 14 abortions, too. Come on, baby. I'm as smart as a rock, and you know that is. And I got a black kid, too.
I got him in home with a friggin' bobby pin.
Right,
I ain't nothing but a key door, and I know how to break into doors.
All right, well,
And
Andrea.
I say F you.
Well, all I know is...
Shot together, just one.
All right, darling. I'm going to be tanked this morning, but it's all right.
Honey, you can really hold your food.
Andrea, the bar has closed. I apologize.
That's right.
No. The bar's open.
Show us your tits. Show us your tits. You get a drink.
Oh, stop that.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
You show us your tits, I'll give you the bottle.
Artie, you know that can't happen.
Why?
Just,
Beyonce?
Because if she drinks now, I mean, if she shows you your tits now, then she can't get the job as a cartoon voice person.
No, not that.
How's that going?
Show us your mom's tits. Who cares whose tits we see?
It's just trust me. I've known you guys since 18. I'm 23. Just trust me when I say I know what I'm talking about, okay?
All right, well, I do trust you.
What is she talking about?
I don't know.
You know,
You probably have nipple hair.
So does that mean... So that mean
you got nipple hair.
Does that mean we can't see them later?
What? Not touch.
Is one of your tits black?
I mean, I'll let you feel that. No, I just...
You have nipple hair?
No.
All right.
Does that mean we can't see them later?
Nipple hair, my ass. Feel how smooth my legs are, Gary.
Yeah, very smooth.
But that's not your nipples.
Well, why would I have nipple hair?
Your hairy areolas?
Well, why else wouldn't you show them to us? You must have something wrong with
You
them.
have areolas?
It's just something inside of me. I just I'm not ready for
Are they
that
deformed?
yet.
Or they don't look good?
Kid.
No, they look great.
You got bad implants?
No.
Yeah, that must be it.
No.
Yeah.
I had the ones before. I never showed them. I just can't show them. That's not me.
Who is it then? Become that.
This is what's left after you get naked.
Listen, honey.
This is what's fun.
You had your chance to sing, and that's the best thing of all, right? You really got up here with the band, and I want to thank Trent and all the guys for being such good sports. And I want you to go to the Mercury Lounge in Manhattan tonight at 7 o'clock. You should go there, Andrea. The boys will have you up on stage.
Oh, I'm going. I need to write the address down.
She's got all the poses.
Yeah, she's good stage presence. You know what I mean?
She literally is Jessica Simpson with no voice.
And I think it's really...
That's the same thing.
I thought you can sing, but I like...
Maybe you should do these boots are made for walking.
You know what? She's Jessica Simpson, only smarter.
These boots are made for walking. That's what I'll do.
Do you I still don't understand how you got in a car wreck and then fell asleep after the car wreck.
Because I was so pissed of my car being wrecked, because this is my 8th wreck.
Right. Jeez. Maybe you shouldn't drive.
I just left the BMW dealership looking for a car.
Do you ever think that maybe you don't drive well and that you shouldn't be on the road and that you're hazardous and that your dad was right putting you in the mental hospital?
No, he was wrong. He was completely wrong.
Completely off base.
The doctor wrote a consent to let me go because he didn't think I should be there.
Who buys the BMW for you? I know you can't afford that.
No, I was going to buy it. They didn't have the exact thing I wanted, and they were going to order it, and I was already pissed off about that because I wanted it that second.
And who was going to buy the BMW for you?
I don't have the money for it.
What? How did you get the money for it? You know you don't work. How did you get the money? Come on. What did you do?
People just give it to me.
Peter Cook! Peter Cook gave it to me.
You literally, but it's funny, because if I look at your tax return over the last 5 years, you have no job. You haven't held a job in 5 years, right?
Yeah, and I'm not dancing.
You're not dancing.
Right, so you don't really have any source of income.
So is the guy giving you gifts?
I make about...
You have a sugar daddy?
I don't make any money. I make like $1,000 a week.
Yeah, that's
How
nothing.
do you make $1,000 a week?
And that buys a BMW.
Yeah, how do you even make $1,000 a week?
50 G's a year, sweetie.
I mean, $1,000 a week
People
is...
that are in love with me give it to me.
Oh, they can just give you money.
Yeah.
Honey, it's simple math. 8 car wrecks plus 2 abortions equals mental institution.
No, listen. I wrecked my car because I was looking at my friend, and the last time I wrecked my car, I hydroplaned because I was trying to tell my friend how to do something cool on her new cell phone.
Can I just say one thing about all of this? Because, I mean, it's, we're coming off a high. The band sounds great. It was a lot of fun today. But seriously, at one point, your beauty will disappear. How are you going to make this kind of money? How are you going to? Are you saving any money?
Howard.
Yeah.
That's why I have money to buy cars, save money. But listen to me.
Howard, that's where Beyonce picks up the slack.
Let's hope. Let's hope.
I won't be here when that day comes.
Where are you going to be?
You're going to be dead?
I'm going to be happy.
You're going to be happy?
Where's
well,
that?
Tell me what you think. You're not being clear. Tell me what you're thinking.
Better get on the liver list right now.
Yeah.
The liver
Well,
list.
I don't want to live to see 30. My God. I'm 23. I got what? 24, 25, 26.
You don't want to live to see 30? How about your
20
kid?
Maybe
girl?
32.
Beyonce will be without a mother.
I mean, you don't want to get old.
She's going to live to see 32 because she can't count.
How far away is 30?
No, I'm just a little too wild.
Like about 20
I don't know,
years
like
away.
6 years or something. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I might as well die now. I can't live to see 30, Gary. What are we going to do?
We ain't doing anything.
No, this has to stop. The world has to end.
All right, listen. You know, Andrea, I don't know what you're saying. I don't understand. How
I cannot live to see 30. Oh, my God.
Why?
I look like crap.
you're afraid your looks will be bad and no guys will be interested in you and they won't give you money?
No, it's not about the
She'll have to
guys.
actually get a job?
Right.
I don't need sex. I just need my
Money.
happiness going out. You know, I like to go out and look pretty or whatever.
You like to attract guys and you like to get attention and you're afraid it'll all go away?
No. Actually, I really don't care. I don't want it, and I really don't care. I don't care if I ever have it.
Have what?
Happiness.
Oh, happiness.
You're not going to find
Well,
happiness
guys,
in the
they're
bottle.
flying
You sure you want to
around.
bang this chick?
I don't know.
We can guarantee you won't.
You know,
find
happiness is not easy to find. It comes to you if you believe in it.
All right, so you're unhappy and you're saying that you don't want to live past
I'm
30.
not unhappy because I'm here and I love it here.
Right, and how
I'm saying
you...
I don't want to live past 30, but I don't see how
be
it could
honest with me,
possibly
though.
happen.
How do you get $1,000 a week? Men give you this money?
Yeah.
A bunch of different men or just one man?
What do you do for that money?
Yeah, come on, be honest.
Yeah.
Little BJ.
Blow it.
You blow it?
Exactly.
No, really, I don't.
How often do you have to blow it?
No, ask my mother.
Yeah,
My mother is
Ask her what?
about the guy that gives me money. She's very good friends with him. We have nothing going on. He just won't go away.
So a guy just gives you money for
And your
nothing,
mom knows
and,
about it.
and you take it.
How much money does he give you?
8,000 a week.
$8,000 a week?
8 to 1,000 a week.
800 to 1,000.
800 to 1,000 a
I
week?
mean, I could go dance, but I don't want to dance because I'm filming my horror film
All right, so-
movie right now, and I want to film another one.
You're filming a movie?
I want to start filming another. Yeah, I want to start filming another one, but they want me to plug it on the show, and I don't know if that's such a good idea because it was that dude that worked here that went to David Letterman.
Oh, you mean Stuttering John?
Yeah, he's like he'll give me a part in the movie if I plug it, and I was like, I don't know.
You mean John is asking you to do a movie for plugs?
Howard, she's not entirely out of her mind. Somebody faxed me over. John is pitching a movie. But it has no plot right now.
John says he's getting a movie made that he wrote.
All I know is
Stuttering John?
All I know is I saw the whole thing, and it's just the John Melendez treatment. All you know is that John wrote it, and John is producing it.
I see.
Yeah, it's
More of John's talent coming through?
And he's in contact with Andrea?
I got to tell you, it's really funny. There's 3 key parts of the movie, and it says in giant block letters, star quality only. Don't send us our pictures. Don't call us unless you have stars for us.
I see.
Yeah, I think it's fun. I have a really fun, great time acting, and it keeps me occupied, and it's a good influence on me because I'm not out there drinking instead.
The guy who gives you all this money, has he ever felt your breasts? Honestly. I'm asking for honesty.
No.
That's true?
Yeah, it's true. I'll
You
take a
never
lie
banged him?
detector test
You
on
never
it.
banged him?
No, and I'll take a lie detector test.
Is he an ugly guy?
No, I think he's cute because I care about him.
All right, you care about him? And
Everybody else says he's not, but I mean...
Is he
I care about him, but I don't love him.
Is he too old, Andrea? Is that what it is?
I don't know his age, Rob.
Do you ever get naked for him and let him beat off on you?
No.
No?
He's not like that at all. I don't even spend the night with him.
What?
What?
She said, I never
spend the night with him. You guys, this makes me feel like stupid.
How did you get the money for the BMW, then? If 800 to 1,000 a week ain't going to pay for the BMW.
I have 2 savings accounts, 2 checking accounts, 2 for my daughter. I have a safe at home.
A safe?
Yeah, but how do you get the stuff you put in it?
Yeah, how do you get money in the safe?
From the past.
What?
What?
From the past.
From the past?
So
you
what'd
made
you-
a lot of money?
What'd you do in the past that made you that money?
When I was dancing in that friggin' hellhole.
Okay, but wait a minute. Even at $1,000 a week, right? After a year, you don't have enough for a BMW. So where do you get that money?
Because if you put 10 grand down and pay 10 grand a month, it's paid off.
But wait a second, when you put 10 grand down, you have to have a job to show that you generate income, which you don't have.
No, because I know everyone at the BMW. I know the guy, Ray, his family owns the BMW dealership.
All right, well, you know, we'll never get to the bottom of this. But I do
doesn't matter.
All right, it's been an exciting morning. This has been filled with music and interesting information, and I must thank the band, first of all. You guys sound great.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Trent and Jeff and Steve and Smith, thank you so much for performing this morning. Andrea, I can't thank you enough. You're always entertaining. I love your outfit. You're almost nude. You got short shorts on, a belly shirt, your big giant boobs. You got on F-me slippers there, whatever those are called, F-me shoes.
Fuck me pumps.
Fuck me pumps. You got it all.
Fuck me pumps.
That's right.
No, I can't thank you enough, Howard. You've done everything for me. I love you, Dad.
Well, thank you. You are Miss Howard Stern, the reigning Miss Howard Stern. How many years you been Miss Howard Stern now? Do you know?
I won when I was 18. I'm 23.
Right.
Wow. How many years is that?
How many years is that?
What is it, 5?
There you go.
Is that a rhetorical question?
You know, Andrea was just saying she loves acting, that it's a good release for her. Artie was just telling me that in the coffee room.
Right. Oh, yeah. It's a great release for Andrea.
Yeah, well, remember that message I left you on your phone? I was like, oh, my God, Will, I missed my plane. I'm not going to make it. And I went, oh, just kidding.
Yeah,
You're funny.
Do me a favor, Andrea, before you leave. A lot of the guys are curious, because you're an attractive woman, they want to know where they stand with you in terms of their appearance. Starting with Benji, on a scale of 1 to 10. I want you to be honest about our looks. Benji, on a scale of 1 to 10. 10 is super hot. 1 is you're a drip. I would never have sex with you.
Oh, my God.
Start with
this
Benji.
means I have to hurt people's feelings.
Yes, you do. Let's be honest.
That's what the Howard Stern Show's all about.
It's okay. We want the truth.
Spread the love.
I love Benji. I love everyone that works here.
We already know you would have sex with Trent, so he obviously cuts it,
Forget
right?
Benji as a person. Benji looks-wise, or when it gets to me, just looks-wise. Just looks.
I know, but he's been a very
Quickly,
good friend.
Andrea, we're running out of time. Benji, on a scale of 1 to 10, give him a number now. 1 to 10.
I can't sleep with him now.
All right, so what is the number?
But I love him.
Give him a number.
1.
A 1, okay.
No, I'm giving him a 2.
Okay, a 2. Let's go to Artie Lang. Artie Lang, you're giving him a 2. Artie Lang, go ahead. Be honest.
I'm giving Artie a 9 because he's a
you're lying now.
No,
You're
I'm not lying.
We know we're all not lying.
You're going to have sex with Artie?
No, I'm not having sex with him. I'm saying giving him a 9 because...
No, you're not being honest now. That's
Wait a minute. I'll take the 9.
Let's be honest. Are we 9s?
Okay.
We haven't gotten... You must be a 50, then.
A 9
Hardly.
means she would have sex with you.
She's saying she won't have sex with you, but she's giving you a 9.
What you guys don't understand is...
All right, what about Baba Booey?
What about me, Andrea? Be really upfront. I can take it.
Well, you haven't mean to me a lot. I'll give you an 8.
All right.
8?
That fell flat on his head.
50?
Casey must be a 50. You miss Casey?
No, we're friends.
All right. Listen, Trent, bang her tonight. Put her out of her misery.
But before you bang her,
What's all a favor, Trent?
keep the toothbrush running.
Yeah, when's the last time you had sex, Andrea? Real quick.
Oh, my God, I don't remember.
A long time. So, was it Casey?
Oh,
All right, well,
No.
Trent might get
No.
lucky. You said you like him and you would have sex with him, so maybe this is it.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
All right. Trent, good luck.
Robin,
Thanks,
you
pal.
look
If
beautiful.
you get into that, please give us a call and let us know how it went. All right?
Howard, I left my autographed picture of you here last time.
All right, well, I'm going to do another one for you. And we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we've got a lot to get to still, so hang in there. I want to thank the band again, and go once again tonight, 7 o'clock at the Mercury Lounge in Manhattan. Go see Trent Tomlinson and his band. And the album, of course, Country Is My Rock, featuring the single One Wing in the Fire, available in stores now. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Bill.
Thanks, Andrea.
I might get naked. Thank you.
Where?
At the club.
What about here?
I'm going to have a bottle of Jack.
But why would you get naked for them instead of the people that have helped you and love you?
No, not only naked, just doing what I did.
What?
Doing what I did. And I am going to get naked for you guys one day.
You're going to have to, because the next Miss Howard Stern pageant we do, those chicks are going to get naked.
I know, but they're going to suck, too.
Oh, they're going to be hot
See,
and
she's
naked.
playing hardball. She wants booze for tits.
All right, let's take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Did you say testicles on the air?
This is the Howard Stern Show. Now it's like these kids are from this.
I'm sitting here listening to tapes of Ronnie's block party. Pleased with myself that I didn't go. It's mostly Ronnie singing karaoke, hogging the karaoke microphone. And I don't know if I could have dealt with much of that. Ronnie's like a wannabe Italian. He walks around in a muscle shirt.
Oh, really?
The guys were saying even his block is kind of like a wannabe Italian block. Like everyone's...
It's a bunch of Jewish people who want to be Italian?
Everyone's walking around in muscle shirts.
Jewish people, like, so maybe we got another word. Jews who want to be a Ginny?
But Ronnie doesn't have any muscle tone. I mean, dude, you have arms. You're an older guy. Your arms aren't ripped. Your arms aren't ripped.
I don't care.
Dude, come on. You're showing off your tattoos and your arms.
So what?
But, dude, your arms...
bothers you. Why does it
because
bother
you think you're muscular.
I don't think I'm muscular.
You do. You wear a shirt like you're Chuck Zito.
Hello, the guy...
You're not Chuck Zito. Hate to break it, man.
I'm not trying to be Chuck Zito.
Just telling you, man. I'm trying to help you out.
No, you know, everything bothers you, you know?
Doesn't bother me. That's what people are telling me. I'm telling you, that's what people told me.
He wasn't there.
Yeah, I wasn't there, so how do you think I'm learning all this?
Dude, what is the big deal?
The whole block was cut-off shirts, and like you.
Yeah, my whole block is not Jewish. You don't even know what you're talking about. I'm the only Jew on the goddamn block.
It's the people
what's your problem, man? I don't get you.
Why are you screaming at him?
Why are you screaming at me?
Because he loves to rip my ass apart.
Not ripping you. I'm telling you what.
He's so happy.
No, I'm not.
To have to tear me apart.
Why are people coming back with these stories? You have to ask yourself
nobody came back on these stories. Everybody had a great time.
Ronnie had a great time.
No, everybody had. Everybody who's here, let them get their asses in here.
What does it say?
Yeah, it looked like the San Gennaro feast there.
You know what, Sal?
And you got these Jewish guys on the grills going, "Hey, you want some sausage bread meat?" And
Ronnie, stupid asshole.
And then they take out a soccer ball, and Ronnie's playing soccer like he's at the World Cup in the middle of the street.
He's so funny.
Yeah, Italy won. Hey, forget about it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Jewish guy's name is Angelo. Yeah, he's real Jewish.
Oh, that guy passed out, and Richard was going to drop his nuts on his face, but we were afraid we were going to get whacked afterwards. But
you are such an asshole. You know what? You know why nobody invites you to anything now? Because you're an asshole.
I don't care.
You're a total asshole.
Ronnie had on work boots, jeans.
I didn't have work boots. You stupid asshole.
You looked like Larry the Cable Guy running around kicking a soccer ball.
Yeah, work boots. Yeah, I had work boots on. I had fucking sneakers on, you goddamn piece of shit.
He wants to be Italian so bad.
Yeah, okay.
There was a great movie he did with the caterer at the end of the day when he was done and he had to pay him. Ronnie puts his hand on his shoulder when he goes to pay him. He goes, "Take a walk with me."
He goes, surely, take a walk. I'm not going to stand there in the middle of the street, pay the guy. I took him into my kitchen and paid him. What's that?
Take a walk with me.
You're another one. You see, everybody. Oh, I had
He's
such
Don
a great
Corleone.
He is. Yeah. Take a walk. I got a proposition for you.
Ronnie Corleone.
You know, how would you know you wouldn't fucking come to the party anyway?
And he's playing soccer? He's not coordinating.
I wasn't playing soccer.
You should have.
We were just kicking a ball.
All these Italian kids and
now everybody's Italian.
The sausage is cooking.
2 minutes ago they were Jewish.
And Ronnie's in the middle playing
bastard.
soccer with his jeans on going,
yeah, no wonder your wife...
Oh, hey, Quesadillas, what's going on?
No wonder your wife hates your guts.
You got to see when somebody tries to leave the party, like this one guy's leaving, a friend of Ronnie's wife's like, "Where you going, you homo? Where you going, you faggot?"
Yeah, most of the clips I have are Ronnie running through the street calling everyone homo and fag.
And there's little kids.
And I'm like there's little kids. There's probably a couple of gay people who live on the block.
Give me a break.
Yeah. Dude, with the homo and the fag.
Stop it. We were joking around. You don't know what it is to have fun, you know?
All right, here's Ronnie having fun.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it bothers you.
Here's Ronnie singing the Hokey Pokey.
It bothers you, man.
The Hokey Pokey.
The Hokey Pokey. Here you go.
Put your left foot in and you shake it all out. You do the hopey copey.
That's what it's all about.
You put your whole self out.
It's the Ronnie show. Drunken Ronnie takes over.
The whole block's moving out.
Here's Ronnie singing The Wanderer, which, yeah, there he is. There he is showing off his muscles and his arms. Dude, look at that picture of you. Your arms are flabby, dude. Put on a regular shirt. You're not,
shit, man.
He's Bubba the Love Sponge.
Yeah, I'm Bubba the Love Sponge. Yeah, okay.
Look at you.
Dude, look at you.
Not even
look at yourself.
It's a cut-off T-shirt.
Looks like my grandpa
so what's
with
the
tattoos.
big deal? What is the big deal?
Grandpa's playing soccer.
Shut up, moron.
With his sausage and
Stupid
peppers
ass.
in his hand.
What is it, Halloween?
Yeah, it's Halloween. Yeah, it's Halloween. Yeah, I see all the guys who had a great time, who told me what a great time they had. I see them all running in here now because they're afraid to say they had a good time to the master behind the board over there.
Hey, I'm Italian. It was a great time. Don't get me
But you
wrong.
know what's funny? You don't have to try to be anything because it's like.
Fuck you.
The guy that I play on Entourage, his name is Scott Siegel. That's the guy's name. I'm playing a Jewish guy. And I said to the guy who's out of private, it's all the same thing. Italian, Jewish, Scott Siegel, Artie, from New York. It's all the same stuff. You don't have to try to be anything, Ron. Just be yourself.
Dude.
Yeah, Ronnie, with that cut-off shirt, that scorpion looks really intimidating on your chubby arm.
Should have stung
Where's his motorcycle?
Up my ass.
Look at that picture. That's my favorite picture. I'm going to carry that. What do you want, sir?
Ronnie's funny because every time somebody'd show up, he'd go, "Hey, here's Scott the engineer." Like he was announcing everybody that would show up because he's like the king of the block.
Yeah, I was announcing.
Oh, when I went to one of John's old parties, I walked in and he went, "The new Jackie!"
Ronnie gets a whole personality when he gets a few drinks in him. All right, here's Ronnie singing The Wanderer. It's like the king of the block.
Yeah, the king of the block.
Andrea.
Yeah, okay, so I you know.
This is what I missed.
I orchestrated a block party.
Ronnie's got all these...
Everybody had a great time.
Ronnie's got all these inappropriate comments for the women. He goes up to the karaoke woman and he says, "Take your glasses off so you'll look sexier."
Oh, he went up to my wife as soon as he saw her. He goes, "Hey, this sounds wife. I'll fuck her. Come here."
Dude, who are you, Dice?
He's fucking lying.
Like there's little kids running around everywhere.
He's the big sex man.
Get the fuck out of here because you're lying now.
Actually,
now
Ronnie,
you're fucking lying.
Ronnie, I have audio of you saying to Sal, "What are you talking about? Your wife's got a great ass."
Yeah, I said that.
Here's Ronnie singing YMCA. Can't believe I missed it.
Wait a minute. You didn't tell me it was a Ronnie concert.
Yeah, that's what it is. And look at the songs he's
Ronnie
singing. Run Around Sue. Dude, you got to learn some contemporary songs.
This is what the guy
he sang Cher.
People let me put you wide. Two goes out with other guys now.
And he's prancing around like he goes back and forth in between the 5 people that are standing in front of him singing.
You got to see him run.
Piece of shit.
Dude, why can't you just be like a regular guy? Why do you got to drink so much and just be yelling
drink that much,
and talking to the women?
Somebody
wrong
else
with
do karaoke even.
Yeah, where's other people?
You were having fun. He invites
they
people
only tape me.
Well, you made fun of people.
They didn't tape my asshole neighbors. They didn't tape my
Robin,
neighbors.
your assistant comes.
Yes.
He starts goofing. Like, I'm sure she came to be goofed on.
Oh, jeez. What did you do?
Wait, Terry Pickett? She's got a waterproof camera. Yeah. She's wearing jockey underwear. We saw it before when she sat down. She's got plumber's ass. Plumber's ass. Terry Pickett, give me 5.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you, man?
Nothing.
Seriously, it's a woman.
Dude, we were goofing around.
You see, you're the big man. You goof on everyone. Everyone shows up to your party. You got to make fun of this girl.
Here and somebody
look who's talking.
On you. Look at how you squirm.
I invite people to my home and make fun of them.
You can get on the air and you critique everybody. Everything they do, everything they eat, everything they drink.
I went to Robin's party.
Yeah, bullshit, man. Don't bullshit me now.
You're an asshole. You invite people to your house.
I'm an asshole?
Yeah.
No, I'm not an asshole.
No, you are.
No, I had a good time, all right?
No, that would fit the definition of an asshole.
Yeah, good. I'm glad.
Young woman like this,
yeah,
you got to make fun of her underwear?
Yeah.
Well, you're so beautiful?
Yeah, I didn't say it was
beautiful. Your underwear? Let's put it in your pants. We'll take a look at you.
My underwear's fine.
Mr. Underwear. He's looking at all the girls' underwear commenting.
What is that all
It's his
about?
person.
What is that?
Scores me.
Hey, plumber ass!
I wonder if Carrie had a good time while you were busy critiquing her underwear.
Carrie had a great time.
She had a great time.
Yeah.
She appreciated that.
You know what?
Plumber's ass. Do you say to a woman plumber's ass? And you think she had a good time?
Once she stopped crying, she was having a great time.
Hey, Shula, you're so full of shit, okay?
Dude, you know what? You walk up to a woman, tell her she has plumber's ass, and you think she's having fun.
What is wrong with a waterproof camera?
Nothing.
Oh, Ronnie doesn't like that.
I guess that's not something you bring to his party.
That's gay.
You're a homo. You're a plumber's ass.
That's terrible. And that's coming from me.
I don't like what I'm hearing. Seriously,
Good.
you're becoming a little bit too full of yourself.
Yeah, okay.
Seriously.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm being honest.
Seriously, I'm being honest to you, too.
Yeah. Getting a little big.
Well, you don't like this, do you?
No.
Somebody pointing out things about you.
You got to admit, man, that doesn't sound right. Woman comes to your house, plumber's ass.
That's not a gracious host.
And then you're making fun of Steve the intern because he has diabetes?
Yeah, and he's like feeling up his chick the whole time he's talking to him.
Yeah,
and, like,
right.
and,
no
like,
one
yelling at her.
Chick?
Right,
He's got Steve's girlfriend.
Yeah, I was feeling her up.
And he's hugging her and he's yelling at Steve.
Yeah, I was feeling up his chick.
Hey, Steve, you gotta give me a shot of, what is that shot you got that you give yourself? What is that? Insulin. Give me a shot of insulin, all right? Yeah, I got this. I don't need insulin. I don't need Viagra either. Listen, my friggin' urologist told me I got a 35-year-old friggin' prostate, okay? All right? I'll take care of it for you, don't worry.
You're making fun of the kid because you're not sick and he is.
Sounds like a good time.
My pancreas generates insulin. I
can't believe I missed this.
Yeah, I'm glad Shuli got paid to be there.
I could have watched you be overly
Fucking
drunk.
asshole, bald bastard also.
Wow. So you get...
And he gets paid, just so Liz knows, he got paid to be there and showed up 3 hours late.
Yeah, and just happened to get this great audio.
It's like Ronnie was roasting everybody that came to his party.
I was roasting. Yeah, well, you know what? You won't have to worry about it.
There we go.
The roast master general.
Yep, that's it.
So it was a good time for you.
No, it was a shit time. It was a shit time for everybody.
Here's Ronnie goofing on me because I go to the Hamptons.
Okay. It's like the Hamptons. No, this doesn't happen in the Hamptons.
What's in the Hamptons? Boring, right?
It's like, oh, let's sit down. Oh, hi. Would you like to see my Sharpay? I don't have my Sharpay with me today.
I love Ronnie trying to be funny. He's doing like his impression of rich, snooty people. Sharpay. You're not funny. You're sitting there making fun of Robin's assistant. You're carrying on. Calm down. Have a drink or two.
Goofing
not
on
20.
Steve because he has a condition.
That's fucked up. Come on.
Artie, shut up.
But no, Ron, listen, everything else is okay, sort of, but...
Dude, we were just all sitting around joking
but
around.
But nobody here knows he's diabetic. You don't know what's you need insulin.
Mr. Proper over there. Yeah.
No, I know I'm not proper.
He doesn't call chicks plumber ass when they're walking up to his party.
I don't think I'd...
Sal, you'll never have to worry about that again.
Dude, women don't find you funny.
I don't give a shit. How's that?
At Scores, they find you funny because they're paid to think you're funny.
Yeah, good. I don't need fucking Scores either, okay?
Fucking Scores.
All right?
That's what you say about Scores?
You're wearing your
Scores.
Scores.
All right, then don't ever go
boy.
again. You
don't go.
Fuck some hoes.
Calm down, Ronnie. We'll take your soccer ball away from you.
Easy, Pele.
And then
right, Sal.
Pele.
Don't you worry, Sal. Your day will come real soon. You'll be. I'm glad you think it's funny. Your day's coming. Don't worry. Real soon.
Wow, man, that's some party. Sounds like you had a good time.
Yeah, it was. Well, I had a fucking horrible time.
No, you had a good time.
I had a fucking shit time.
No, you get nice and shit-faced, and then you blast out anything that comes out of your head. It's not proper.
Insult everybody.
Yeah, right.
The insult king.
And then it's everybody else's fault the next day.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You should have known by the messages he left on your answering machines this was not a thing to show up to.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Can't you fucking RSVP?
Dude, you got no class. Zero class.
Yeah, zero class.
Zero class.
Exactly. Good. I'll never come to your house. Don't ever invite me because I know you wouldn't anyway. I've been hearing you're inviting me for 5 years to your house.
Well, you want to know something? Okay. I had a little party planned. I'm not inviting you. Consider yourself out.
Who cares?
That's it.
Who gives a shit? Because I don't want to embarrass myself in the Hamptons. They might write me up in the newspaper.
It ain't the Hamptons. In front of me, you ain't going to embarrass yourself.
Believe me.
In front of me, you ain't going to
don't invite me.
You'll be on good behavior when I invite you.
Who cares?
Bring your Sharpay.
If you could get past the insults, though, the burgers were really good at Ronnie's party.
The food was awesome.
Yeah.
You just had to run a gauntlet of insults before you could
yeah, if you could survive that.
After Ronnie's done with you, then he feeds you. What's up, Doug? How you doing?
I heard I'm good.
Yeah, go ahead, moron. You.
I had a good time. I had good things to say. It was like going to the amusement park watching you.
Yeah, good.
I heard at the end of the night he got pissed.
Fool out of yourself.
He got pissed because there were neighbors singing karaoke really bad, and he took a chair and threw it at them.
Oh,
Is that true? No, that's not true.
Ah, that's what I heard.
That's not true.
And did you hear about him? He was on the moonwalk. They have that bouncy thing for the kids. He commandeered it and was jumping all over like a maniac.
Is that going to be on Howard TV?
Yeah, it's real fun. We have the video queued up. It's really fun. Oh, yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not, because I didn't sign any releases.
Oh, you did.
No, I didn't sign any releases. I didn't sign any releases, okay? Neither did my neighbors. You put it on, we're suing you.
That's a grown man doing that.
Look at him.
He got tossed by a chick. He can't even get up.
Where's that diabetic kid? Fuck him!
You can't go in there.
Why not?
No wonder you have no voice. Yelling and screaming like a lunatic.
Yeah, I know. It's terrible.
All right.
It was just terrible. The worst day of my fucking life.
What is that thing you were jumping up and down on?
What was it?
What is that?
That's one of those bouncy
It's for
castles.
children, right?
It's for little kids,
For little children.
Yeah, right. Yeah, did it look like all little children that were in there with me?
No, because you threw them out.
Did you see little children in there with me?
What's that bouncing thing called?
The
bounce house.
Bouncy castle.
The bouncy castle.
So you know all the little kids don't want to go in there with some old man bouncing up and down.
Well, he probably there's probably booze everywhere inside there.
Screaming.
Alcohol.
The scorpion tattoos going up and down. Well, until you see the tattoos in the beard,
at least I can afford to throw a party like that.
What is that, Shirley?
I said until you see the tattoos in the beard, you just assume it's another kid in there jumping around.
A kid with a 35-year-old prostate.
And bifocals.
You know you're old. All right, Sal.
35-year-old prostate.
You know you're getting old when you're bragging to
Hey,
chicks
Sal, when are you
about
throwing the party at your house? Oh, I forgot. You don't have any fucking money.
That's true. You got me there.
Yeah.
But I got dignity.
Yeah, your wife won't let anybody near the house because they might have germs. Big party, yeah. You can all go fuck yourself.
So your urologist told you have a prostate of a 35-year-old man?
I don't even want to talk about it.
That's something you don't say to people.
Out loud.
Ridiculous.
Any of you girls want to be with a guy with a 35-year-old prostate?
That really turns chicks on.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to impress chicks, okay?
Steve's girlfriend. I
wasn't talking to Steve's girlfriend.
I don't think most girls know what a prostate is.
Most girls don't care how old your prostate is.
Okay.
They kind of care how old you are.
Okay.
Hey, I'm a 28-year-old colon. Come here and suck my cock.
Anything else?
Do you carry around a doctor's
You got
note?
more? Come on.
You can leave if you want.
Come on, you got more?
14-year-old nipple.
I can stand here and take it. I don't give a shit, and I'll give it right back to you. I don't care.
Sound like a guy who can take it to me.
Yeah, I can take it.
I'm 65, but my prostate's 30.
I got the doctor's note to prove it.
Hey, I got a 12-year-old asshole. Get over here. I want this thing run around too.
So the party was good, huh?
No, it sucked. The worst ever.
When's the next one?
And you know why it was the worst?
No more,
you weren't there, man.
No more cut-off shirts.
You weren't there.
You got the arms of a 13-year-old girl.
Next thing you cut is your head, please.
If you and Robin were there, it would have been the best party in the whole world. I know it.
Yeah, we're sorry with you running around like a loon.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you missed it also.
They missed your muscles.
Ronnie thinks you feel bad for the abuse you gave him last week about this party.
Dude, I don't give a shit. Dude, I don't give a shit. And I never said that, so shut your mouth.
I have tape of you saying that, pal. Or are you too shit-faced drunk to remember you talking? Huh? That's right. You were talking into the mic.
Yeah, okay.
I'm saving you today. I haven't aired all the other tape I got.
Yeah,
Battle of the Midget Jews. This is Shuley saving you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Well, anyway, congratulations.
Thanks a lot, Shuley. Appreciate it.
Party sounded good.
Yeah. It was great.
No, it sucked. No, it really sucked.
Thanks, Ronnie.
It really did.
Thank you, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Everyone enjoyed watching the spectacle.
Thanks for making an ass out of yourself.
Good.
Yeah, Maury, you're on the air. Maury?
Hello?
Yeah, hey, Maury.
Hey, how's it going, Howard?
All right, bro.
Hey, listen, Ronnie's just being a complete fucking jerk-off, dude. He can't drink one cup of piss, yet he's gonna, yell at everybody coming to his fucking party. How ignorant is that?
A lot of abuse.
Very, very abusive.
Robin's assistant, you tell her she's plumber's ass?
Everybody just walked out when I started to talk.
What's the plumber's ass thing about?
We were goofing around, okay?
Who sweet. What did she say back to you?
I didn't hear her Google.
Yeah, no, because nobody will come in because they're all scared to say anything, okay? It was Jason, it was Will, it was me, it was him.
Yeah.
Who took the picture?
What picture?
Who took the picture?
Who told me to take the picture?
No, I didn't tell you to take the picture. Who took the picture?
Everybody's going, oh, look at that, get a picture.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go, everybody.
When you have a guest at your house, you're nice, you're a gentleman.
Yeah, okay.
Seriously.
You make sure they have a good time. You don't make them the butt of your ridicule.
Don't worry, it will never happen again.
He's throwing
Yeah,
pizza
man,
at
I
the
mean,
bouncer.
come on, idiot.
Ronnie had a good time, though.
You just don't call a chick.
Shut up, asswipe. Get the hell off the phone. Who the hell are you to say anything? What do you know? What do you know, motherfucker? What do you know?
He's got a younger prostate than you.
Fucking people you send to your party. What kind of jerk-off shit is that?
All right, let's end this discussion.
Yeah, let's end it.
It's not going well.
Another quick note about the party.
Yes, another quick note.
Scott the engineer was wearing the shortest gym shorts, and he looked so funny. They were like up to his crotch, and he had his socks pulled up to his knees.
Yeah.
Really?
He looked like a PE teacher.
Oh, why are you making fun of Scott
look
now?
at him.
Why are you making fun of him, man?
I guess
You're not supposed to do that.
I guess he works out.
Well, the funny thing is his legs are skinny, but then from the waist up, he's big.
He's like Santa Claus.
Yeah, where's his whistle? He needs that gym whistle.
He does look like the president of Egypt.
At one point, he got up and he had a big water stain on his ass from the seat he was sitting in. It was all soaked.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, sure, you don't miss a trick, do you?
No, I don't, Ronnie.
All right, Shirley. Thank you. Thank you, Sal and Richard.
Thank you, Ronnie. It was a great party.
And Ronnie, thank you.
It was really fun. Food was good. Drinks were great.
Aside from Ronnie, it was fantastic.
One other thing.
Country Caters, Amityville.
Right before Doug and Marlo left, his wife, Sal came out and made like the most inappropriate comment. You got to talk about it.
What happened?
You got
Tell me, Shirley. Tell me.
Wait, Sal, look at you. Look inside the Sal. You just abused Ronnie for fucking an hour. I didn't. He did it to himself. We were just
shit. I did it to myself.
I just said a stupid thing. What did he say? She's pregnant. So
Who is?
Marlo.
Yeah.
Right. So I said I love to bang her, because like banging two people at once. Big deal. That's
wow.
It's garbage. It's not
that's okay. That was fine.
That was like such the edited version.
That was fine. And Doug Goodstein making out with my daughter-in-law, that was fine, too.
Give me 5 minutes.
What?
I have it.
What do you say?
Doug Goodstein making out with your daughter?
Yeah, we got pictures of that. Yeah, we got video of that.
This conversation's getting ugly.
Really?
The daughter-in-law that you said had hot tits and they're real?
Yeah,
that daughter-in-law?
That's right.
The bus ain't big enough to throw everyone under now. You are just mentally ill.
I'm not mentally ill.
I don't even know your daughter-in-law's name. I didn't know she knew my name. She came up to me right when they took that picture. She said, hey, Doug. And I gave her a kiss on the cheek, you mental old man.
We have pictures. Don't we, Shirley?
Oh, my God.
What do you mean we?
Oh, we. Yeah, okay.
Show the picture.
You
it's
went
in the
up
background.
to your daughter-in-law and you told everyone she had nice tits.
I did not fucking do that.
You did.
Yeah, okay. Were you there?
There were 50 witnesses.
Were you there?
Is it?
Yeah,
I swear to God.
Where's the fucking 50 witnesses that said they had a great time? Now they won't come in.
I said I did.
I had a great time watching you. We had a great time.
We had a great time watching you carry on.
Shirley.
You've been an idiot.
Shirley, what's the unedited version of Sal? I had a great time.
Shirley, what did Sal do?
You really
doesn't matter.
You are so afraid of him. It's amazing.
Basically, the unedited version is he made light of the fact that he would like to bang his wife because she's pregnant, and he said, my cock could go in your wife's pussy, and then it could go in your kid's mouth.
And he said that to her?
He said it right into Doug's face, and Doug looked at me.
I heard like half of it, and I was like, you know what? Don't even tell me what he just said, because
I said it to Doug's face without Marlo there.
And why don't you blame me for that?
Okay, we will.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that's not a...
You said enough inappropriate shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We don't need to blame you for anything you want.
Yeah, okay, good.
You got to calm down.
Don't worry about it. I'm calm.
Hey, Ronnie.
I'm calm. Believe me.
Ronnie. You're getting a big head.
Yeah, I got a big head.
You're thinking you're the king of Queens.
Yeah, right. I'm the king of Queens.
Ronnie Stern.
Yeah, I'm the king of Queens.
The Ronnie Stern show.
Right, yeah, the Ronnie Stern show.
You calm down. You're not the man.
No, I'm not.
This is the whole show going on here with these two idiots.
Exactly. I'm not the man.
I can't stop thinking about him in the bouncer drunk.
At least I'll answer back to you, man. I'm not shitting in my pants from you.
He gave me a tour of his NASCAR.
I'll answer you back.
Hey,
They're afraid to answer you back.
Listen to me. I'm giving you the best advice you ever had, and I mean it as a friend.
Oh, now you're my friend.
Calm down. You're getting out of control.
I'm out of control.
You're one of the people. You're not the king of all media.
I didn't say I was king of all. I didn't say I was.
That's on the air. Off the air, you calm down.
I didn't say I was king of all media.
Around you, be respectful.
Yeah, I'm respectful. I'll be respectful.
You can't behave like you're at Scores when you're on your block party.
Right.
He doesn't know the difference.
I'm not going to Scores.
Everything's
Don't
in
worry.
the studio. It's all a blur.
I want to age that prostate.
I'll sit in my house and look out the fucking window. That's what I'm going to do from now on.
That's what old people do.
Gee, you're really making me feel bad.
No,
wow.
dude, I don't want to make you feel
awful.
I don't want to make you feel bad.
You're not.
Believe me, the last thing I want to do is make you feel bad.
Stay home is good.
I don't want to hurt your feelings in any way.
You're really punishing me. You're staying home.
Look out the window. I'm not punishing you.
Just look out the windshield and keep driving.
Yeah, shut up, Sal.
Stare at that NASCAR tire in your basement.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do, Sal.
Hey, I heard you showed up with your girlfriend, Richard.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I heard you have pet names for each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, do they walk around sweet-talking each other?
Yeah. No, I mean, not to where, I guess people are eavesdropping. But
I call her Snookum. She calls me body odor.
What's her nickname for you?
Stinky. Sport.
What, Sport?
Yeah.
And what's your nickname for her?
Coach.
Coach. All right.
You know, Coach is a guy.
I don't know where the hell it comes from. We just started calling each other that.
It's cute.
Yeah, thanks. Ronnie's basement.
Hey, what does Ben call you?
What?
What does Ben call you?
Why? What's that supposed to mean?
You know what it means.
Are you trying to start some shit?
Yeah, I want to start some shit. You know how to start shit. You came in here trying to start shit with me, so why can't I start shit with you?
The ex-boyfriend.
His girlfriend. Ex-boyfriend.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brian, you're on the air.
Yeah, Christy comes over. Oh, Brian's on the air.
No, go ahead. You go, Brian.
Christy did something pretty inappropriate. I'm sitting there with my kid on my knee, and he goes over to Will and pulls Will's pants down right in front of me and my kid. And Will's like sporting a 70s bush. I mean, it was unreal. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? I mean, my kid's right here.
What are you doing?
I didn't know your kid was right there.
No, you didn't see that kid on my lap with,
unaware. Everyone's unaware.
That was fine.
No idea.
That was fine.
It's not fine.
Only what I do is wrong, man.
You create an atmosphere.
Only what I do.
I had a good time, Ronnie.
Brian, you're on the air.
Hey, Ronnie. By the way, Howard, hey now.
Hey now.
Hey, Ronnie, why you got to be such an asshole?
Shut up, moron. I'm not even putting on a headphone to listen. I don't really give a crap what you got to say.
Everybody on that show fucks with everybody else, but when they fuck with you, you got to cry like a little baby. Wah! Get the fuck over it. Okay, you had a party. Goddamn. Why you got to fucking whine about it? Every time.
I'm not whining. Everybody else is whining.
Defensive. No, you are. You're getting all defensive because they're
Dude,
picking
shut
on
up.
you. How the hell?
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Brian. All right. Ronnie's party causing some controversy. Thank you, Ronnie. And congratulations on your party.
Thank you for everything.
You're welcome.
It was a great party, Ronnie. Thanks.
Mr. Block Party.
He's so pissed.
He's moping out of here.
He loves it. Please.
What type of guy brags about a young prostate?
I mean, it's inappropriate.
Let's fuck some whores! 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 Let's fuck some whores!
You're on the air. Hello? Hello? I don't know what the name of the guy is on line 6. They took it off the computer. Hey, dude, you there? You there, dude? God, this guy's annoying.
Is it Gary the retard?
I want to get him back on the air so I can yell at him and hang up on him. Hello?
Who this?
Steve? Whatever your name is? He's trying to take some calls, but I can't do it. Steve, you're on the air.
Hello? Oh, hey, what's going on? Yeah, this is. Who did? Ronnie? I just love it when you fucking fuck on Ronnie. It's just so funny.
I know.
He reminds me of, like, every douchebag on my block.
I just think Ronnie thinks he's a superstar. You know, we have him on the air now and stuff, and, you know, he's a big shot at Scores, and now all of a sudden it's the new Ronnie, gets drunk, and he's commenting on everyone. It's like he's doing a show out there.
Yeah, even the yelling, Scott the engineer, when people are just supposed to come to the block party,
I think he thought everybody wanted to hear him sing, too. Like, he was singing like everybody was there to watch him sing.
Put your left foot in and you shake it all
You do the hopey-copey. That's what
it's like crap.
What an asshole. And he's sitting there singing, and he's yelling out West Side scores on the mic, and there's like kids and parents walking around. He's just out of his mind.
West Side scores.
He's like, West Side.
And he doesn't even understand, like, you know, cool out with the strip club. You're around families.
And then he turns it over to the other parents, and he goes and unplugs the whole goddamn thing from the wall.
Because it's not him. It's not interesting anymore.
Oh, and when he was singing Village People, he's like, all you homos, come on, sing along, yelling over the microphone.
Well, that's funny. Go, young man. Go, young man. Have good time.
Nobody's going along to it. Nobody. Everybody's looking at the floor, kicking pebbles.
It's a bore.
And he wonders why all the attention is, you know, on him.
Right there.
It's like a guy screaming, look at me.
Yeah.
Please, somebody.
He's a star.
Pay attention to me.
He was the star of his block party.
No shame.
West Side! West Side!
That's his little joke to the guys. West Side! Big party.
Did a share?
In the West Side! Yeah!
Look at me.
He's Arsenio now.
Arsenio.
The dog pound. Ronnie's dog pound.
I have to go into work and start editing tonight.
Oh, do you have a headache from that or what?
Do you imagine like your wife is like, my husband at the party we're throwing together has to bring up a strip club every 3 seconds.
Poor wife.
To the whole neighborhood.
Yeah.
Screaming out a strip club reference.
That's why we had the DJ put on Hands Up after that, and we all ran to Scott and tried to get him to come up, and he goes, I'm retired. I don't do it anymore.
Yeah, thank God. He came to his senses. All right, anyway, thanks, guys.
Oh, man.
Look at me.
Yeah, Ronnie's a 4-foot-tall old angry Jew, and he thinks that he is Italian too. He wears bifocals so he can see. His T-shirt is way too tight and his belly's huge. Yeah, Ronnie's a 4-foot-tall old angry Jew.
We can do news. Do I have to take a break?
No, we can
roll
to the end.
By the way, William Shatner has a website where he'll record your answering machine message.
No.
Yeah. I guess there's no amount of money Bill Shatner will I mean, I love the guy. We have him on the show and everything, but he does get into some wacky crap, man.
I thought once he got this TV show that his profile would raise and he'd stop doing everything.
No, I just got this.
You know, it's funny. You know, I got offered to roast him for Comedy Central, which I don't know if it's sure now because it might be a situation where I'd have to take a full day off, and I wouldn't do that. So I'm figuring that out. But
stay here and roast him.
I mean, you know, I'm going to see. I might not be able to make a red eye even. But there's so much stuff with him. But I've been trying to write jokes. There's one place where I don't know if anybody's going to go, and it's real. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So.
I mean, the fact that about his wife's death.
Yeah, and how it happened.
Yeah.
You know, like he found her in a pool, supposedly, and I guess they were questioning him about it for a little while. So, you know, it's weird, like, especially coming off the roast that are here.
Right.
Where anything goes, obviously.
Well, you know what? If you're going to bring that up, I would say go to the roast. I want to hear that.
Well, I have a couple of jokes that I wrote for.
You would do that there? I I mean, that's going to take some balls. You know they're going to cut it out.
Well, it depends. You never know. It depends on how many people do it and if he's okay with it. Sometimes with the roast, they
say... You could just do toupee jokes for, like... Is that another subject that people are going to be afraid to go to?
No, the toupee stuff, that's easy compared to that.
Yeah.
There's a shitload of stuff with him, but... There are a couple of jokes about it that I have, but I don't know if I do it, if you can even go there.
It's a roast.
It is a roast, but, sometimes...
I don't think they're expecting that, man. That's like a sucker punch into the nuts, but, hey, that's...
But wait a minute, you got to go where other people aren't going to go. You're not first.
What did William Shatner say? Go where no man has gone.
Right. No man has
and remember, you're not the first one on the roast, so there's going to be a lot of retread material already.
Right.
Go someplace special.
I guarantee you no one will have done that before you.
Well, that's the other thing. If I go like 4th or 5th or whenever and someone else brings it up, that opens the floodgates.
Right.
If not, Robin's right. The fucked up thing about roasting going last is, okay, there's how many hair jokes, how many, So you want to be a little unique, you go there, but you could also get, sucker punched.
He might beat you.
Well, yeah.
William Shatner records your answering machine message. The most famous voice in science fiction is coming to your answering machine. Win this contest, and William Shatner will record any message you like for your home answering machine or personal voicemail. How much you want to bet you could write a message he won't record?
Well, you see, like, he does, and that's the whole thing, and maybe, like, he does do anything almost for money, and that's another avenue. And I heard George Takei is going to be on the dais.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. So,
come on, are you serious?
Yeah, I was given a list that, I don't know if it's official, but I believe Takei and Leonard Nimoy are both going to be on the dais. And Andy Dick's on the dais, so George Takei and Andy Dick together, talk about a softball.
Oh, that's unreal.
Yeah, you can have some fun with that group.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm here for the William Shatner roast. My name is George Takei. I'd like to use this opportunity to talk about the legalization of gay marriage.
I was trying to write on the plane stuff, and I could do like an hour just doing his lame voice.
Yeah. Hello. So anyway, I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's funny.
I thought you guys would like that. I saw a website somebody sent me to, Robin, that... this is a pretty big announcement, actually. Kendra Jade is returning to porn.
Oh.
Yeah.
She left?
Yeah, right. Did you notice?
And here she is with her legs open to prove it. After 6 years away, she's back.
Wow.
I wonder why.
Nice little body on her, I'll tell you that.
Comeback of the one and only Kendra Jade. Kendra is scheduled to shoot her first hardcore comeback scene this week for Defiance Films and Torrid Entertainment. Recently, Kendra has been tied to Mr. Britney Spears, and more recently, she was seen hanging out with Motley Crue's Tommy Lee. Wow. Hard to believe. And they bring up the Jerry Springer incident, where she somehow was caught on camera with her stepmother in a hotel room with Jerry Springer.
Yeah, you think Jerry brought the camera?
Yeah. It was a hidden camera.
I mean, Jerry Springer is notorious for doing some dumb shit with broads.
That's true.
Yeah.
Jerry Springer. Is that show still on the air?
Yeah.
No, I never see it.
It's got a built-in audience, I guess, that'll never go away.
Yeah, but it plays a couple of times a day here in New York.
Yeah. I got a note from Richie Wilson who said, I thought you'd like to know that when our editor, Carlo Oconda, was in Panama last week, he took his Sirius boombox with him, and providing he aimed it at the north, he was able to hear the show clearly.
Where was he?
Panama.
Oh.
It's pretty cool. And by the way, for those of you who wrote me and said you were looking for Betsy's blog, talking about Betsy, who was with Pat O'Brien. You know, it's www.Betsy.blogspot.com, and it's great to look at because it's like tons of pictures of Pat O'Brien and Betsy on vacation.
Let's get fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's great. And then some staff news here sent to me from Doug Goodstein from Howard TV. Isaac Mark got engaged Thursday night.
Oh, wow.
To his longtime girlfriend, Susie. I didn't even know he had a girlfriend.
Nice. Yeah,
you never met her? His girlfriend?
No.
You've met her before. She's been at parties and stuff.
Yeah, she's hot, and she's such a sweetheart. She's very pretty, and she's really, like, a real nice person.
Yeah.
She's in show business. She was like a production manager for...
But she also is like a party event coordinator, party planner.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know she worked for the Chappelle Show.
It'll last
for a while.
5 years.
You think so?
Yeah. And Phelan's wife, Tammy, is pregnant with their third kid,
well,
which I did announce earlier.
That's good news. That's great.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Oh! You know, it's funny. Isaac's girlfriend must be really good at what she does, because we interviewed her for Beer League to be like the production manager, and she was like, that's far too little money. But, you know,
don't you respect people who turn you down?
Well, you mean she's good, you know. Right. It's like we had a low budget.
Isaac has a good catch there.
Right.
Let's go to John Hine and George Flowers, who kick off the news with what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom, and also what John Hine's going to cover on the wrap-up show, Robin.
All right.
First go to those two guys. There he is. Our reporter, George Flowers. What's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom, George?
Oh, all kinds of things. Very low. Can you hear me all right? I don't hear myself.
I hear you so well.
I'm glad to hear that. What's going on? This weekend at Ronnie's block party, a face painter dressed as a clown painted J.D.'s face. A very unique scene, I'm told, X-rated.
They painted a penis and balls and hair into his mouth.
And once again, this was a family party, so now they got J.D. running around with a cock pointed at his mouth.
Well,
that's right.
Looked as though he was
and you know what? He looked better.
Okay, so that was that, and reunited. It felt so good, maybe. Howard 100 news producer High Pitch Mike and Siobhan together once again. Siobhan making a surprise visit to the Howard 100 newsroom. But did love ignite or was it fright? We'll look into that for you.
All right,
that's one other thing we have. Yeah. And what else do we have happening? 7 o'clock tonight, inside the Porn Actors Studio, Richard Christie, and the special guest is Nikita Denise, the ever-popular.
What happened to your big interview with...
who?
With Peter Cook's...
Alexis Stewart.
Is that out? Somebody
I guess
that?
It's happening. I know that. We have the story.
Yeah.
These are the headlines I was given. You're absolutely right.
Right.
It's there, though.
You'd think they'd promote that.
Well, you're right.
You're right. I'd like to get that interview.
Yeah, right.
Johnny Boy, what do you got in the...
He's a rich nerd because of TV guy. John Hine's now a freaking millionaire. He sold Jump the Shark, and you know what's funny? The great big dork now has fuck you money. He's a rich nerd. A rich nerd. Yeah, he's a rich nerd.
The relatives coming out of the woodwork looking for money?
Not yet.
Yeah.
It's been okay so far.
Has life changed?
Not really.
Yeah. What's going on at the website? Are people pissed that you sold it to TV Guide?
No, you know what? The TV Guide's credit, they're leaving it alone. Like, they haven't stamped anything on there, and so far, so good, I gotta say.
Every guy should be teased for being a millionaire.
Hey, it's better than being teased for being poor.
Somebody asked me that. Does that song bug you? I go, you got to be kidding me. I can come in and get to a lot worse than that.
He's a poor nerd.
Yeah, really.
What's going on in the wrap-up show?
Well, Trent Tomlinson sang with Miss Howard Stern, who revealed quite a bit today, including the first name of her daughter, Beyonce. We're going to talk about Andrea's performance, what Mom was doing in the green room during all that, and take calls on whether Sal was right about her child.
All right.
Also, it sounds like Ronnie's block party was a big hit.
Did you go?
I did not go. I'm sorry I missed it. It sounded like a really, really good time.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Imagine what Ronnie would have yelled at you had you walked through the gates.
Yeah, sounds like a lot of fun. Go to Ronnie's block and just run around and get dicks painted on your face.
Yeah, be called out for your illnesses and infirmities.
So we're going to get the lowdown on Sal learning more about you, Howard, Ronnie's critique of his guests, the karaoke, and everything else that happened from the guys who were there.
Yeah, Laura kind of revealing a few things about me to Sal.
I forgot about that.
How come Laura didn't call
in? Do you really feel that she was disclosing...
No, I don't know. I mean, I'm actually surprised she would even, like, say anything about me to him.
Right. I'm shocked, too. But I just, maybe she thought she was just giving him...
Sometimes it sounds worse when you hear Sal repeating it.
Yeah.
It sounds salacious.
Yeah. You just don't want Sal knowing anything about you.
And you're
don't
hearing
want to know
it out of context. It could have just been... who knows what she said. Sal making more of it, maybe, even than what was told to him.
You hope.
Yes, well, hope. I just can't see Laura doing that.
Me neither.
So I just think he's making more of it than there was.
I can't imagine when Sal starts poking his head in and asking questions, you just don't tell him to fuck off.
Right.
But go ahead, yes?
Also, Artie spent some quality time with Stuttering John out in L.A. We know John's pissed at Ralph. And we heard he's making a horror film that Andrea supposedly is up for.
That's a horror.
So
I don't think it's a horror film. It's not a horror film, no. She makes... One of her many movies has been a horror film, but this is not.
Okay, well, we're going to talk about the lingering effect John has here on the show and the rules. Gary was telling me the rules he sets in speaking with everyone. So that should be interesting.
Oh, what do you mean?
Like some folks he talks to, some folks he doesn't, some folks he talks to only if they don't say this or that. I don't know. Gary's going to explain all that.
He's a big
He
star.
has rules. Huh?
He has rules. He's Stuttering John.
He does have rules.
That's right.
And last but not least, Artie returned from his West Coast swing to tell us what happened in L.A. and Vegas. We'll talk about how he and Dana are still alive and the difference Artie makes being back in the studio after being away for only a couple of days.
All right, there he is, John Hine. There he is, George Flowers, covering it all right here at Howard 100 and Howard 101. Thanks, guys. Let's go to Robin Quivers, who has all the news.
It's time for News and Hooters with Robin Quivers.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Is that your assistant?
Yes.
Carrie?
Carrie.
Very nice, Carrie.
I want to ask her how... So, Carrie, what did you think of Ronnie's party, actually? Can't wait to hear this. Did you have a good time?
In the end, I had a great time.
In the end. At the beginning, it was a little rough, huh?
Beginning bad? Tell me how so.
No, not at all. I mean, yeah, you know, as far as the comment of the plumber ass, you know, all you can ever do is just smile and just go along with it, because as we all know, if you start bitching about it, then it's just going to be a pushing of a button, and you just kind of go on with it.
Yeah, Ronnie.
Did you go to the party expecting that the host would attack you?
No, not at all. But you know what? Ronnie apologized to me out in the hallway on tape, so it's there.
Because he would never know that he had said anything stupid, because Ronnie's completely unaware of what he says. You know that. He doesn't have the brain power to know when he's inappropriate.
Yeah, but you know what, though? You know, he apologized to me, and it's all good, and I accepted it.
Did he apologize in a real way, or was it like, you know, oh, fuck, I apologize?
No. It seemed genuine enough to me.
Have you ever been invited to a party and treated like that before?
Not that I know of.
Right. All right.
But, like I said, Ronnie's okay.
Ronnie's okay in your book.
Yeah,
all right. Well,
no
there you
problem.
go. Carrie says he's okay. So what can you say?
Yeah.
He's getting a pass this time.
He's getting a pass this time. But I'd say, you know, shame on you, you know, and then, once again, second time, it's going to be shame on me.
Right. I hear you. You would never go back to another party with him.
Well, I'll be a little more cautious next time.
All right. Why the jockey underwear, may I ask?
Actually, I just told him out in the hallway it was not jockey. It's Haynes Her Way.
Okay. Haynes Her Way, thank you. And Carrie, sorry for the horrible experience at Ronnie's party.
It wasn't that horrible.
All right, thank you.
What are you laughing at?
She's got a thick skin, obviously.
Obviously.
Carrie's a good softball player, too. She's on the team.
Hey, you don't like her softball, so stop it.
I mean, I'm talking for a chick.
I know Carrie's brother, and Carrie's brother would kick Ronnie's ass if you ever knew about that. Yeah, so I'm going to keep that quiet. Thank you. He's a big, strong, good-looking guy.
Good. Don't get into it with her, Artie.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
No, Ronnie.
Carrying on about her softball again.
I said she's good for a chick. That's a compliment.
He knows that drives her crazy.
What do you got there, Robin?
Well, George Michael, not making music anymore, but making lots of news.
He's a fag.
Here's I Want Your Sex, which was one of George's big hits when he was trying to convince people he was heterosexual.
Yeah, we're pretty sure he was singing about a guy. When he said,
dick, don't you?
where's that, Robin?
2-8.
Oh, 2 pages today, huh? All right, is that a hit song? So what was he doing?
Yeah, this time he was caught again having casual sex with somebody in a park. He's supposed to be in a committed gay relationship. I don't know, you know, what their boundaries are. But he met this guy in a pickup spot, you know, like a known pickup spot in England, in London. And they didn't spend really a lot of time talking to each other. And then I guess George dropped to his knees and pleasured the guy.
Want to play? I'll play with you. We'll play hard, too.
Yeah, you know, I must have read it wrong. I thought it was funnier than that. I thought that he, like he met some guy in a truck.
Well, the guy lives in his truck. That's the thing that's funny about it, that George was walking through the park, the guy was walking through the park. They, I guess, struck up the necessary conversation to get it done, and then they were spotted, I think, by a reporter or something, and Michaels and the other guy ran in opposite directions. Michaels saying, I didn't do anything illegal. The cops don't even patrol here anymore. So even though he's still, wandering around the pickup spots, he feels that what he's doing is okay. The guy he picked up was sort of just like a, trucker who lives in his car.
Listen to this. Quote, it wasn't full sex, but it was fantastic, recalled the singer's slovenly new pal, 58-year-old Norman Kirtland, who said he ran into the still boyishly handsome singer while both were trawling the gay pickup spot.
Yeah. That's right. You're my
Kirtland, who drove 60 miles in the park in his Ford van with a mattress in the back, said he didn't realize he was hooking up with a celebrity at first. Quote, I don't even like George Michael, he said.
But now he does.
He likes him. What a nice quote.
You'll remember that Michael was arrested in 1998 in Los Angeles after exposing himself to an undercover cop in a public restroom in Beverly Hills. So he's still into that sort of anonymous...
In this day and age.
Dangerous?
This day and age, a 58-year-old guy who lives in a truck, would you really blow him?
Why are you doing that with a 58-year-old? You'd think you'd be out there looking for some young...
Hey, at least he's not into young boys.
Yeah, well,
he's the opposite of a pedophile.
Absolutely, very much so. So I guess you could give him credit for that.
Yeah.
Big weekend for Tiger Woods. Tiger winning his second British Open in a row.
He started crying.
Unheard of. It hasn't happened in like 30 years. So here's Tiger talking about the fact that this was an emotional win. It's the first win since his father died. So here's Tiger talking about his play, number 3.
Number 3, Tiger Woods. Is this where he cries?
No, you don't hear him crying. He just cried before he talked to reporters.
It's a pretty sweet feeling. It really is sweet to have this, for an entire year at home. It's an incredible championship. The golf courses we get to play and the shots that you have to bring to this championship are ones...
It's pretty sweet. I like that. Is that a white guy caddy?
Yes. He always had a white caddy.
Got that white caddy, and the caddy's like holding him. And it's pretty cool, The black dude who's the star and the white caddy. I like that.
Yeah, a few years ago, you wouldn't have seen that.
No.
I heard that caddies for guys on his level make an easy $1 a year.
Oh, yeah, they get a nice cut.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, well...
Winnings, yeah.
The caddy's like almost like a coach?
Well, yeah, in some cases, like, a guy like Tiger Woods has to trust his caddy because the caddy makes suggestions on which club to use, and the caddy's supposed to study the course really hard and then, go to the superstar and say, look, this hole leans this way, it breaks this way.
They don't just carry the bag.
I learned that in Caddyshack.
Mm-hmm. Well, honestly, yeah, it's sort of like that. The caddies are knowledgeable about the course, but on top of that, because they're on national TV so much, caddies are also paid by big-time companies to wear advertisements.
Oh, wow, cool.
Yeah, like, a big, Nike or something will pay the guy money to wear it because...
But you become a famous caddy, and when, Tiger drops you, that's big news as well as when he picks you up.
Yeah.
No wonder that caddy's cradling Tiger Woods when he's crying. Yeah.
Well, you're always standing next to a guy on national TV, so obviously these companies want him to wear stuff from them.
He's rubbing Tiger's belly and everything.
Right.
Yeah.
DePace told me, and all the guys are telling me, the caddy gets 10%. So they won $2 million yesterday. The caddy got $200,000.
Whoa.
And he's won $16 million over the course of his career.
Oh.
And I read he had a $500,000 contract with a sneaker company, too, the caddy, or something like that.
Fuck, I knew I should have been a caddy.
See, you're blowing that off like it's not a good gig.
Hey, look, man, you walk around on a fucking golf course all day.
Right.
You don't have the pressure. Think about it. The other guy's got the pressure.
Oh, that's great.
Holy jeez. Tiger says he wishes for nothing more than that his father had been able to see him at the 18th hole, number 4.
I was pretty bummed out after not winning the Masters because I knew that was his last major he's ever going to see. That one hurt a little bit, and finally to get this one, and it's just unfortunate he wasn't here to see it.
He's here, Tiger. I know he's up in heaven right now looking down.
He was floating above the course.
That's right. Why don't you read your Bible?
Meanwhile, Chris DeMarco also lost his mother recently, and they were wondering if he would actually even make it to the tournament, and he decided that's exactly where his mother would want him to be, number 5.
I know my mom would be very proud of me right now. 1, for playing well, but 2, just because that's how she was. I miss her, and I love her, and I have great memories of her. Again, this doesn't change anything. It doesn't make any. It just makes it a little more therapeutic. It just helps knowing that I know she was a big part of it out there today, and I know that I'll have her with me the rest of my life.
All right, there you go.
Tiger has won, I think, 11 major titles, and he's done it in a shorter period of time than, what's that guy's name? The Jack Nicklaus character.
And Jack Nicholson, too.
Or Nicholson, whatever. No,
Jack Nicklaus.
Nicklaus is the golfer, not the actor.
Nicklaus has 18 major wins, and Tiger at a very young age has 11. It looks like he'll shatter that.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how Tiger does over the years, but he's definitely got that record in sight.
I wouldn't be against him changing the name Tiger. I hate it. Tiger.
But that's his real name. That's not even a nickname.
It's.
I don't like it.
That name is part of easily the most racist joke I've ever heard.
Let me hear it.
I don't even want to say it.
Come on, you can't say that and then not.
You're not condoning it, but
I'm not
condoning it. How are we ever going to cure racism if we don't point this stuff out?
A kid told me this after a gig up in New England.
A kid?
Well, a young guy.
Young guy, yeah.
It's horribly offensive.
And you're not endorsing it. And neither am I, and neither is this show, but we do know this kind of racism exists.
You can always read Sal's apology if you're offended.
How did he get the name Tiger?
How?
Because his mother's from Thailand and his father's a nigger.
What?
Oh, Tiger.
Hi, this is Sal Governale.
His mother's from Thailand and his father's a nigger.
Oh, man.
It's a combination of the two.
It's brutal.
See, I don't find that funny.
That's like a punch in the face.
Why are you laughing so much?
I'm just saying because I think it's insanely offensive. It's like a...
It's not even that great a joke.
The group I was with didn't think so. People were laughing. His mother's from Thailand and his father's a...
Right. All right, well, there we go.
That might be one of the more racist jokes I've ever heard.
Now, the French race, the bike race, Tour de France, was going on for the last month. I never understand this race because it goes on for so long. But since Lance Armstrong wasn't racing, I guess most Americans weren't paying much attention. But an American won anyway.
There you go.
This is the 8th year in a row that an American has held the cup, or whatever they give you for the Tour de France, since Lance Armstrong's 7. And now American Floyd Landis has number 8. Here he is talking about how he is proud of the way he raced. Number 1.
Who can say?
Hold on.
Who can say? I'll let other people judge that, but I'm proud of the way my team raced and proud of the way I raced, and I think...
How long before he gets to bang Sheryl Crow?
Probably more exciting to watch on TV than it was for us. It was a bit stressful at times.
They say the guy persevered even though he had a sore hip and he'll soon have to go into surgery. He still won the race.
Fred said to me that Tiger's name is Eldrick.
Yeah. He got the nickname Tiger after his birth. It's a nickname.
Is it? I thought it was his real name.
For a Vietnamese war comrade.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was a name, because he was named after someone. He was just a nickname given after
But the actual name is Eldrick.
His name is Eldrick. Or Eldrek.
Tiger's better.
I'd go with Tiger.
Maybe Tiger's the better name, since you hear that the real name is Eldrick.
What else is in the news?
Well, you know, we were talking a lot with people in the movie biz last week.
Yes.
And they didn't do so well at the box office this weekend.
Because they all went with Scott the engineer over in the engineering room.
Paul Giamatti, pleasure to meet you.
We had...
Ivan Reitman, I'm a fan of your work.
M. Night Shyamalan in here. And
M. Night.
Paul Giamatti from Lady in the Water.
The critics were brutal.
Not only were the critics brutal, but it was a disappointment at the box office. It only came in 3rd and made $18 million.
Did you see it?
Yes, I did.
Well, how was it? Be honest.
See, I love his movies.
Yeah.
But I can see that there are problems with this film.
Did you enjoy it or not?
He's no J.K. Rowling, let me put it that way.
He's no who?
J.K. Rowling, you know, she had a fairy tale in her head and it became Harry Potter.
Right.
His fairy tale...
should have stayed in his head.
Should have been what he told his kids. And not
Were you
made
bored?
A movie for most of the movie.
Wow.
Yet
How did he screw up so
very good toward the end.
Yeah.
It's funny, critics are so all over the place now. Like, that I know mostly got mediocre, but that Super Ex-Girlfriend movie...
I saw 3 stars for it in some of the movies.
I saw 3.5.
Yeah.
And then I saw another one with 1 star.
Right.
Like, I mean, it's like, how do they have any credibility
How
anymore?
could it be so different?
Right, there's so many critics. How could they disagree that much on something? You know,
well,
it's
everybody
weird.
has different taste, Artie. Why should everybody see the movie the same way?
Yeah, but critics, you know...
I feel bad for Ivan. Ivan's a friend and stuff, and
his movie didn't even make the top 10. I mean, top 5.
And Ivan's
it was number 8.
Ivan's been responsible for so many hit movies, and certainly working on my movie was great. But I got to tell you, he did go back and shake Scott the engineer's hand and say,
But when you look at the final box office totals and you discover, as Ivan Reitman, that Little Man, that stupid Wayans Brothers movie, made more money than yours.
Did you see Super Ex-Girlfriend?
Yes, I did.
All right, give me the honest answer. How was it?
I thought it was miscast.
Well, what do you mean, Uma Thurman?
I think that Uma Thurman should have been the girl, the sweet girl that was the love interest, and the other girl should have been the Super Ex-Girlfriend.
Why? I thought Uma Thurman was amazing in Kill Bill, and that's almost like a superhero type character.
Yeah, but she's not likable in this. She's the ditzy, neurotic, and she doesn't, you don't understand why he prefers the other girl to Uma Thurman.
Right.
Looks-wise. And I think that's part of the problem, that Uma's not funny in the role, and that the other girl would have been you could understand it a lot better.
Wow. Well, there it is. A scathing review from Robin Quivers. I have not seen either film.
I didn't see it.
I still am excited to see both films.
Yeah, that Super Ex-Girlfriend looked kind of cool, yeah.
No.
There are moments in both films, but they don't hold up completely.
It's Richard Christie
in fact,
time.
I heard people coming out of the theater of M. Night Shyamalan's movie saying, I thought it was going to be scarier.
What's up?
You know what I saw yesterday that I thought was great was...
balls and taint?
Well, I see that every day, but...
I saw my coach.
Clerks, too.
How was that?
I thought it was hilarious.
How much money did that make?
I think it was like 6th place.
Yeah,
Wow.
It came in even higher than Ivan Reitman's movie, too.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably good for Clerks, right?
For that movie, yeah.
Not a big budget movie, yeah. What was the number 2 movie at the box office?
Number 2 was Monster House, the kid movie, the animated film.
Okay.
So Pirates has made over $300 million.
That's a lot of deer jerky.
And still going strong at number 1, made $35 million this weekend.
Hey, Howard in Jersey City, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing? You were talking before. You never really talk about this. Richard's girlfriend, how does she put up with him, with his hygiene?
Well, I'm clean when I'm around her.
No, man, you don't shower sometimes for 3 days. You rub your fingers on your taint.
Last week we had that heat wave. You didn't shower.
Yeah, really. And you exercise and stuff. Does she ever say to you, look, I can't take it?
If I smell, she'll say, hey, you might need a shower or some deodorant or something.
She doesn't say, I'm leaving. She says, take a shower.
No, she'll just, I'll just take a shower. But I'm pretty good about it. I see her on the weekends.
Asshole, because don't you shit a lot and then you're just walking around for 3 days and you're crusty and smelly back there?
I mean, how do you not shower?
Yeah.
Howard. Yeah, I do get chafed a little bit when I do that. But that's only during the week I get kind of nasty. On the weekends, I have a little bit more time, so I'll shower and brush my teeth.
Yes, Howard.
Maybe you should take a cab home today. Ronnie's pretty pissed.
Oh, Ronnie will do his job.
He's a professional.
I like it when he's pissed. He keeps his mouth shut.
I love you guys.
Nice and quiet back there.
Does he sometimes give you the silent treatment?
No, he's not allowed to. I'll fire him. He has to talk to me. Thank you.
They might need him for the wrap-up show today.
Yeah, he's got to get on there.
He's out there pouting.
Ronnie's not talking to anyone in the halls.
Is that right?
Yeah, he's all burnt out.
He ran into the Black Cloud Diner pretty pissed. I saw that.
Yeah,
because he knows I'm right. I mean, when you have people over, you don't have to be a clown every minute.
Hey, we were just having fun in here. What's he so upset about?
Just having a good time.
I don't care.
Everybody had a great time. What's his problem?
I don't care.
Hey, Howard.
Everyone's having a good time.
Jerk off. What do you know?
This was our party.
Yeah. What's the big deal? He doesn't understand. We were all just goofing on each other.
Oh, shut up, asswipe.
Hey, Dan.
Hey.
Hey.
Who did?
Who did?
Yeah.
Who did?
Who did? No, that's
who did?
At the Best Damn Sports Show, people were just yelling that out. Who did?
Who did?
They were like, the stage manager was like, we have to stop. What do you say?
What's this?
on the phone must be trouble.
I read a dirty cocksucker.
Now fuck you and fuck him. Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Goodbye, Sal.
Short dick.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
What?
See you in hell, Artie.
How long has it been since Ronnie's become a fucking train wreck? I mean, is this just like a satellite thing? Because, I mean, he really wasn't, unless I missed it, he wasn't like that on K-Rock. But all of a sudden now he's turned into, I don't know, I usually compare people to a drunken Ronnie, so he's become Ronnie.
When did you get serious? Did you just get it?
No, actually, I've had it for a year before you switched over.
Well, the only thing I can say is that I think it started with him getting his confidence up over at Scores.
And that Scores radio show, too, probably helped.
Paid for?
Well, I just think like he goes over there and the girls have to be nice to him. And then he got all his confidence and, you know, and...
Yeah, but he is, you describe it correctly when you say he's the kind of guy who doesn't know the difference between, you know, Scores girls and regular girls out on the street who are not getting funny money to be around him.
Right, yeah. He forgets that, like, regular girls who don't work in strip clubs don't want to hear his loud tirade about what kind of underpants they wear.
Comments on their tits.
Right.
Well, it's funny. I feel a little vindicated because it was like a complete blindside thing when he was all pissed because I wouldn't have lunch with him.
Right.
You know, like, I was like, where did that come from? Like, what do you do? Like, you hate me?
Oh, he has a persecution complex.
Yeah, he's got some sort of complex.
He's like, oh, you don't want to come,
man's complex.
Yeah, well, you don't want to come to my house. You don't think I'm any good.
No, I mean, of course that's not the case.
Like, dude, I just, you know, I got weekend plans. I don't want to go to your house.
I've invited him to lunch a million times. He happens to be working. He thinks I planned that.
How many people have you turned down going to their house? I mean, and not just, you know,
a million
someone
people.
like Ronnie. Exactly.
Hey, you got shit to do. I mean, sometimes I go to people's houses.
But
I've been to his house at least 7 times.
Scott DePace used to give a party like twice a year. Have you ever been to a Scott DePace party?
No, and I never will.
That's a different story.
That's a whole different story. I'm not going there.
But I'm simply saying it's not just Ronnie.
Jeff the Drunk, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I'm having a party next weekend. You want to go?
Yeah.
Nice.
We're going to drop the transmission on my house.
Jeff is not a big Ronnie fan.
Yeah. You don't like Ronnie.
He thinks it's tough.
Ronnie told me I couldn't throw up on the copy machine.
I'll tell you one thing, Ronnie does a good job, though. I mean, dealing with you is a nightmare, Jeff. I've seen, you know...
He tried to beat me up.
If you ever look at Howard TV, Jeff the Drunk is impossible to deal with. I mean, like one of the hardest human beings on the planet to deal with.
I ain't fucking leaving, dude.
Your mom's estate settled?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of it's settled already.
How much money did you get from the estate?
None. All I can say is my brother left. He already moved.
What do you mean?
The brother that was in charge of her checkbook,
yeah,
he left.
What do you mean?
He moved.
Your mom died, and he used to be around to help your mom.
Yeah, and like he was in charge of the bank book and everything.
Yeah.
And so, like, nothing's been paid for the last 3 months. The electricity, everything, nothing was paid.
Well, probably not, because your mom got SSI or something, right?
Yeah.
So.
But she sold the house. She got money for that.
Where's the money from that?
I don't know, Howard.
She didn't leave you in charge of the money.
No, I was never in charge of it.
Wait a minute, so the electricity in the trailer you live in is what you're saying? None of that's been paid?
No, they're gonna start me a new.
A new what?
A new account.
And you'll have to pay it yourself?
No, yeah.
How are you going to get money for that?
From now on, I don't know.
Don't you get a check from SSI?
Yeah.
Will that cover it?
Not really.
Because you got too much cigarette and alcohol money.
I got, my TV. That's like $65 a month.
Dude, you might have to get a job.
I might have to buckle down.
At 38 years old, you're facing the horror of getting a job.
My God.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Like, how much would you need a month, Jeff, to cover your nut? How much you need to cover everything? Your weed, bills, everything.
Let's see. I haven't really given it any thought. Probably like, I don't know, 800.
$800 a month?
Probably around that.
Why don't you become a caddy? Those guys make like $1.6 million a year.
And you own the trailer? Like, what about rent and stuff? You own that?
Yeah.
But he's got to rent space, no?
Yeah, but I got a lot, man, which is $120.
$120 for
$120 a month for that, and then so...
Well, wait a second. How much you get from SSI?
Like, about 6.
So all you got to do is come up with $200.
As long as you don't eat.
And you know what? I bet you if he didn't smoke cigarettes, he'd have the $200.
Yeah, and you might live longer, too.
Right.
200. So
Who wants to live longer?
Wait, Jeff, is it 800 on top of the 6 or 800 total?
800 total.
So you need $200 a month.
So stop drinking and stop smoking. You probably have leftover money.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But you're not going to do that.
It's about it's $150 for car insurance.
Where are you driving? You need a car?
You don't need to drive.
You need a car out in the country, dude. You can't just walk around all the time.
How much your mom get for the house, Jeff?
Like 80.
80 grand?
I think something like that.
And what, your brother just took that and screwed? He just didn't give you any?
No, it's all gone.
How do you, what?
Where'd it go?
All gone. No, I don't know. It just must have vanished, I guess.
You know what you got to do? You got to get a roommate.
Yeah, I already got one.
Oh, yeah?
Who do you
your
have?
roommate?
My brother.
A different brother?
Yeah.
Not the one that took the money?
No.
Does that brother have any money?
No.
Oh, God.
It cost $80,000 for a house up there. My God.
Well.
And was that all profit, or did she have a mortgage?
No, she had to pay off the mortgage, but she was almost done with that.
Well, how much was the mortgage?
It couldn't have been no more than $10,000.
That's a figure 70 grand someone screwed with.
I like listening to these finances.
I love it. I could hear this all day.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering now, the other brother, does he get SSI too?
No, he's a worker.
He works.
So he's got to have some money.
Yeah, but he has 4 kids.
He has 4 kids and he's living in the trailer with you?
Yeah.
Where are the kids?
Well, with their mothers.
Yeah.
With their
mothers? Is one of them named Beyonce?
No.
So he's got a couple of wives, ex-wives. He's got kids. Now he's living in the trailer with you, and he doesn't have any money. You don't have any money.
You guys should have a show about you guys called The Winners.
I'd watch that. All right. Hey, Jeff, I got to go.
All right.
All right, later.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
God, does that make you feel good about yourself?
Wow.
Yeah.
He's 38 years old. He can't figure out $200 a month. And he got left a place to live. Like, how many people would kill for that? Like,
Is the trailer paid for, did he say?
He said, yeah, it's paid for.
It's paid
that's
for.
Some of the money.
So he got left, a dwelling, a place to live. And
But now he's upset because he's got to pay $120 just to park that truck in that space.
Yeah, can you imagine he's whining that the electricity was never paid?
He doesn't have rent. He's got to feed a parking. He's got to feed a parking meter.
I got to pay electric.
Electric. 120, phone, car insurance, they rape you. I mean, it's insane.
He's got to have a car. Where's he going?
Robin, what else is in the news?
His brother's got 4 kids with different wives.
His wives, yeah.
The older brother was like, hey, guys, I'll see you later, man. I'm fucking taking off.
Smartest thing he ever did.
Oof.
Get off that crazy train.
Really?
Am I getting out of here?
So fucking funny.
Yeah, he doesn't. There's no money.
No money. He's a worker, but he's got 4 kids there with their wives.
Makes you want to bang your head into the wall. Like no one can get their life together.
And, I put out that CD. That money hasn't started rolling in yet.
The train hasn't come in.
He didn't get any money up front. And he's not getting any money from the sales. It's a good deal.
Yeah. Sounds like a success story.
I told him, I said, Jeff, get some money up front at least. And he's like, I don't know. They don't want to
Well, I do.
Yeah.
Well, now the mom's gone, and she's probably resting in peace, like, oh, my God, thank God I'm out of that whole situation.
She's literally in heaven, man.
Yeah. Anything is heaven. Hell is heaven over that.
Yeah, that was a complete load off her mind.
Right.
She doesn't have to deal with Jeff anymore.
Anything else, Robin?
Yeah, John Cusack. We talked earlier today about Colin Farrell and his stalker confronting him on The Tonight Show.
And they cut it out of The Tonight Show.
Yeah, you won't see it ever on the show,
that's good.
but it actually happened while they were taping.
Yes, I understand you have a stalker. What's that like, having a stalker?
Look, ladies and gentlemen, a stalker just came out here, and what we plan on doing is cutting it out of the show. We try to maintain a level of boredom on The Tonight Show so that people don't have high expectations from us every night.
I heard Letterman did a very funny thing in his monologue. This is really funny, but it's also insane bitterness towards Leno, too.
Yeah, what did he say?
He would tell a joke in his monologue, and then he would cut to Kevin Eubanks laughing hysterically.
Oh, that's funny. When did he do that?
Supposedly last week, I guess.
That's great.
How funny is that?
That's funny.
Colin is not the only one who has a stalker.
That's great.
John Cusack has a stalker, and he's gotten a temporary restraining order against Emily Leatherman, claiming that she has been stalking him for more than 18 months.
Why would you stalk John Cusack? What's he got going on?
I don't know. I don't even know how you'd find him.
He's a doll, first of all.
Might as well stalk Fred.
In court papers, he said she has thrown long letters of interest over his fence in bags with rocks and screwdrivers inside, made unannounced visits to offices of people he works with, and listed his address as her own during a recent arrest. She defends herself here. 2-2.
2-2?
2-2.
Okay.
I believe, if anything, I've been set up to look like a stalker by the people that he's hired. I was actually kidnapped and took to 3 different cities, here, Seattle, and Portland, and dragged around and raped, basically a sex trafficking situation that I've been trying to get justice from since 2000, 2001. If I could get somebody in the media, and I did not just write John Cusack. I wrote David Schwimmer. I wrote Tom Cruise. I wrote Paul McCartney, Jennifer Aniston. There's probably a lot of men worried out there that this will come out, and I was hoping, if anything, John Cusack helped to kind of set this up so that I could get my story out there. And if he did secretly underneath, great, thank you. I am not in love with John Cusack. Tom Cruise's PR assistant, she approached me outside, gave me tickets to personal tickets that were over $200 each to go see Tom Cruise with her. I really need a place to stay. I really need a lawyer. I need compensation for being dragged around and raped, and I need the truth to be out there. And I will never go back to John Cusack's house. I got my guarantee, John.
All right, there you go. He's an interesting woman.
There you go. Yeah, she's got a lot of things going on.
Try to stay off her radar.
John Cusack will not be seeing her again.
I just want compensation for being raped.
When you're a guy, you think, man, having a female stalker might be kind of fun, but evidently it's not. Most of these guys just don't dig it.
Seems to be a problem, yeah. Kid Rock and Pam Anderson announced that they are once again engaged.
That's right.
And they're getting married this weekend.
Yeah, I was invited to the wedding, actually.
Were you?
Yeah.
Where is it going to be?
Like Saint-Tropez or something.
You're absolutely right. Saint-Tropez, France.
Yeah.
No, that's where the romance was rekindled. Maybe they're going back there to have the wedding as well.
Because she said, oh, I wish you were here. We'd want to have you at the wedding, and blah, blah, blah. So
should go.
They have invited 50 to 100 friends and family to join them for their big day. So
Let me ask you, if you had time in your schedule, would you go?
No.
You wouldn't do something like that? Sounds exciting.
I mean, if it was convenient, but I'm not going to fly all the way to France to watch Kid Rock and Pam Anderson get married.
If it was here, you would go.
I absolutely would. If it was in the United States, I'd go. Yeah, I think it'd be a goof. It'd be funny.
See, part of the...
Then I could tell you guys what happened, or I can,
See, the thing, the fact that it's in Saint-Tropez makes it kind of fun to me. You don't like that?
I mean, it sounds like fun, but, I'm, me, I don't like getting on planes, and I'm freaked out by all that. I'm not like Robin. Robin's a jet setter.
You're not going to do that for us, so we could get the benefit of what was that like.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm being honest. I'm not doing it.
All right.
Yeah. Unless, like if we had, 2 weeks off, and I would, go and then, hang out and stuff. That'd be kind of cool.
You're not just jet setting.
Yeah. Because my luck, I'd be in a plane crash going to Pam Anderson's wedding.
You're so ridiculous.
I don't need that aggravation. That's embarrassing.
Why should you be in a plane crash?
Because what have I ever done that deserves anything good happening?
Only the good die young.
All right. I'm pretty old. Go ahead, Rob.
Tina Fey is leaving Saturday Night Live. She made that announcement this weekend at a press conference. She says she's going to devote her time to her new TV venture, 30 Rock, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, I really don't watch Saturday Night Live anymore. I mean, for real. I mean, people say they don't watch it, and then they do. I mean, Tina Fey's the only one I kind of know.
Tina, she's going to have to deal with a big movie career, too, because she's in Beer League, and she'll be...
is she in Beer League?
She is in Beer League, yeah.
Get out of here.
She did us a big favor. She's in it, yeah. She has a role in it.
Do you bang her?
I don't bang her, no. But
would have been a good movie if you banged everyone.
We may fuck her over career-wise, but I don't bang her.
Oh, yeah. Why didn't you call it Babe League? Forget this football or baseball.
Frank Sebastiano writes jokes for her on Weekend Update. That's the connection.
Well, she apparently has been writing that Weekend Update since doing it for the last 6 years. Right. And now she's going, doesn't know who her replacement will be. Here she is making her announcement, number 13.
I've worked at the show for 9 years, and I've been on air for 6 years. But this new show is just going to take so much time, and I didn't want either job to suffer. So while I'm sure that sometime in the future I will write for SNL again, at the current time I'm done for a while.
All right, Tina Fey.
Yeah, 30 Rock is being produced by Lorne Michaels for NBC, so she would be a part of that.
Nice.
The Israelis have sent troops to the border of Lebanon. People are speculating that an invasion of Lebanon is imminent. Nobody is yet sure because they think that it would be a really bloody, nasty fight if the Israelis tried to go into Lebanon to defeat Hezbollah, but
I think
things worsened over the weekend.
I think the United States, people ask me what I think of this. I think the United States government, the George Bush administration is very pleased with all of this.
Well, I was listening to Zbigniew Brzezinski, who used to be the Secretary of something, State, I think, for the Carter administration.
Right.
And Condoleezza Rice is headed to the area, supposedly, for diplomatic reasons. But she announced before leaving that she would not be involved in some ceasefire that would not last. And he says that's an indication to him that the administration is giving Israel more time to clean up Hezbollah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's going on.
And get rid of these guys.
He's got it right. Here's what's happened. We went into Iraq. Iraq is now so horribly mishandled that it's completely destabilized. And the big threat is that Iran will take over Iraq. And Iranian militants taking over Iraq is going to be a huge blow to this country. And also Iran is probably the single biggest hand in helping Hezbollah. So with the Israelis cleaning up some Hezbollah out there and blowing up their people, this helps the war effort in Iraq. It helps to say to the Iranians, whoa, not so fast, white man. And that's it. And I don't think we're in any rush to get the Israelis off this war thing. And it's all unfortunate. It's all because of one man not being there, Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein was the only one who could keep Iran under control.
Well, that is my contention.
They were afraid of him.
We have destabilized the area with this war in Iraq, and it's really thrown everything up in the air. And Iran is making a huge power grab, and they've become very, very popular. And
most of the people over there are a little too brainwashed to understand that it's not the Jews that are making their lives miserable. It's these Arab leaders who continue to suck their countries dry and suck their oil money dry and not even provide the most basic health services for their people or housing.
You know, it's funny. When I was one of my long flights this weekend, I saw Time magazine at the airport. On the cover, it said, why is all this going on? So I figured Time magazine has got to have something.
They must know something.
So I read the whole article in Time, and it's amazing, like this Hezbollah. This is a faction that was started in 1982. It's basically a terrorist organization.
Right.
And it's not an old organization. It's just like these group of lunatics who have enough power to attack Israel.
Well, they get money and funds from Syria and Iran.
Listen, if there
they have spent 6 years building an army and digging bunkers. That's what they do.
If there wasn't all this oil money, the Arab countries would be like Africa, you know what I mean? It'd be this backward world. They're just like a backward world with tons of money.
But it's a fucked up thing to admit. What you're saying is right. Like, Hezbollah is this younger group of lunatics that no one knows how to control. How do we control them? And the only way you control them is fear. And you're right, Saddam Hussein did that.
Yeah,
He put the fear of death into these people.
And the Iranians love them because they further destabilize the area. They'll take over Iraq, get all of Iraq's oil. And
Not only do they love them for destabilizing the area, but they can fight a war through Hezbollah without actually fighting a war.
Right. The Israelis haven't, sort of been allowed to blow up Iran yet.
Right. And Hezbollah has its own...
Israel could go through the entire Arab nations in 6 to 10 days. Level them.
Listen, that's the other thing this article was saying is that, Hezbollah has its own leader who just does his own thing, and he's not afraid of anybody right now. But Israel, it seems, and it's pretty obvious, they're getting fed up, man. They're close to going, fuck, listen, we're done getting attacked.
Well, some of the speculation that is that in the Arab world, this will just grow and grow and grow. They'll let Israel expend itself a lot on Hezbollah, and then more and more countries will get involved in the skirmish until they have enough, mass enough power and manpower to conquer Israel this time.
Hezbollah killed hundreds of our Marines in the 80s.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Many of the Arab leaders are thinking that this will be the linchpin. We'll get Israel so spread out that we'll be able to conquer it this time.
They allowed Hezbollah to be formed, right, just to fuck with,
Is World War III right around the corner, Artie?
Well, I'm saying, after reading that article, man, it's time, it's scary.
Yes or no, is World War III around the corner, Artie?
No. I'm going to say
is World War III around the corner, Robin?
No.
Fred, is World War III right around the corner, Robin?
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Really?
That's right.
Well, it's scary shit going on over there, but I think someone's going to come to their senses.
Super
of
Fred.
Some power.
My Super X-Fred.
Fred, is that true? For comedic effect, you really think World War III?
I really do.
Really?
Because this is serious this time. I mean, Israel's been able to finesse it up to this point. And now, after 9/11, all these guys are just getting...
All right, let's go around the room one more time. Will World War III be good for Syria? Artie?
I believe, we'll benefit from it.
Fred, what do you think?
Yes, I do.
Robin?
No.
The answer is yes.
Oh, you're crazy.
With satellite radio now will be the dominant medium.
Yeah, because
after the World War III, all the regular radios will blow up.
Right. We'll be sending J.D. over. Think of all the fun.
That's right. Let's go to Robin for more news.
Well, one of the things about Hezbollah, they have very sophisticated weapons now.
That's
and
right.
For a terrorist group to have the kind of munitions they have bombs that have video cameras on them.
Yes.
And night vision and all kinds of things that you wouldn't think that renegade terror groups would be able to get their hands on. So they've been very well supplied.
In fact, playing on those bombs right now is the video of Ronnie's block party. You can watch it as it blow up.
Oh,
right before you die, all you hear is, let's fuck some Earth!
So anyway, Condoleezza Rice is going over there, but nobody thinks she'll be there long, and there is skepticism as to... But, the other thing is
let's fuck some hoes! Put your left foot in and you shake it all about. You do the
hopey-copey. But because we're not doing anything to stop this, the Arab world is turning against America even more. So we are creating more animosity as we go along with this plan of ours.
A lot of pressure on Condoleezza, too. They want her to be like a Henry Kissinger type and go in there and just make everybody happy.
Yeah, but she'd have to stay, which she's not going to do. She's already said. And their Arab leaders who are sort of moderate won't even meet with her in their countries because they're so afraid of angering these groups. So she's got to meet with them in Italy. There wasn't an Arab country that would have this meeting.
What a nightmare.
Condoleezza.
Here's Saudi Foreign Minister Al-Faisal, who asked Bush to get involved and press for a Mideast ceasefire. Number 8.
We requested a ceasefire to allow for the cessation of hostilities that would allow for...
No wonder there's no peace. No one can understand that guy. Anything else, Robin?
Here's Israeli official Isaac Herzog, who defends Israel against terrorist thugs.
We need to make sure that the pattern of behavior whereby a hoodlum, a thug, heading a terrorist organization so dangerous will not be able to repeat his pattern of behavior of kidnapping, abducting, attacking, sending insurgents.
All right, there you go.
Meanwhile, here's a Lebanese official who says that Israel has committed crimes against humanity.
Israel has committed serious crimes against humanity when it really has attacked Lebanon and killed so many people. 1/3 of the dead people in Lebanon are children.
So it sounds like everybody's just getting all riled up over there. Meanwhile, Ariel Sharon, the former prime minister or the ailing leader of Israel, they say his condition has taken a turn for the worse. He had a stroke at the end of last year, and he has not been awake since.
So he didn't get to go to Ronnie's party?
No, he had to sit that one out. Here at home, the president is going to try to push through the nomination of John Bolton to the ambassadorship of the UN.
Hey-oh.
Last year, he installed Bolton while the Congress was in recess, and now he will try to push through approval. But a Democratic senator is promising to challenge Bolton's nomination. He says that it would be a bruising fight if they try to push it through. Here's Senator Chris Dodd, number 6.
Senator Chris Dodd, Robin. We like him, right?
He's okay.
All right.
Many ambassadors at the UN feel he hasn't done a good job there, has polarized the situation. Number 2, the NSA wiretap transcripts are still an issue. And thirdly, he still tried to fire 2 intelligence analysts. In my view, I don't...
All right, I'm bored.
Well, they will be trying to confirm him to the Supreme Court. They say that the view ratings went up when Star Jones was dismissed from the program a couple of weeks ago. They had experienced a 109% increase in female teen viewers.
Right.
That's due in part to the summer vacation and guest hosts, they say, like Kelly Monaco from
she was good.
Dancing with the Stars and General Hospital, and Laura Spencer, who's from The Insider. But it seems that balloon is bursting. In the first week of the post-Jones era, The View shattered previous viewership records. It was also up 8% in the demo, reaching 980,000 viewers, and showed a 17% year-to-year increase in women 18 to 49. But the week of July 10th, the number started to recede.
It's too bad.
There's been a significant drop-off. Jones, who'd been told last April that her career or her contract would not be renewed.
It's an end of a big era.
Dropped the bombshell that she would no longer be on the show. Since
how sad.
The View has welcomed a revolving roster of co-hosts, but it has been to no avail.
How sad.
First Tony Danza, now this.
So Star having a big impact on the ratings of The View since she left. Charlie Sheen, the next star to try to hold out for big bucks. He, they say, is asking for $1 million an episode for his show 2.5 Men.
And he deserves it.
Continue working. What? The figure is 5 times what he currently makes per episode. His co-stars Angus T. Jones and John Cryer are also holding out for raises, but neither of them makes as much as Sheen right now, so they couldn't be asking for as much as he gets. Superman, there will be more.
Good.
Bryan Singer said on Friday at San Diego's Comic-Con International that the next Superman will come out in the summer of 2009.
Oh, my God, I can't wait that long.
To date, Superman Returns has made over $170 million domestically, but its budget was reportedly $200 million.
Wow.
So, still needs to make a few bucks before it breaks even. And finally this morning,
yes,
the Miss Universe pageant was held this weekend. I know you're a big fan.
I'm really not. Who won?
Miss Puerto Rico, an 18-year-old.
18-year-old Puerto Rican.
Zuleika Rivera Mendoza.
Oh, she should have won, because I think they were up here at Sirius doing an interview.
Oh, yeah?
And the Miss Puerto Rico girl was insanely hot.
Really?
Well, they were all up here, yeah.
Got the crown on the Sunday ceremony, which took place in Los Angeles' Shrine Auditorium. She beat out 24-year-old Miss Japan.
And according to Sal, she has a huge family, Miss Puerto Rico.
Kidding.
Yeah, changes them all the time, apparently.
Huge family. All right, Robin.
And that's what
hey, Howard.
Thanks. Yes, Artie.
Real quick, I just want to say...
I smell a plug.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I will be at the Borgata August 25th.
Nice.